all-new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna walk? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave 'em with nothing. Said I'm good on my own. Let me be free. Let me be free. Let me be free. Let me be free. What if I told you I know exactly what you are? What have they sold you on that red hot boulevard? Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. Ooh, I'm doing damage control on my heart and my soul. Oh no, I don't need your help, said I'm good on my own. look into your heart. Tell me what it is you seek. True.
What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? We are here. It's time for the Nations Cup at Gamers8, and we've got a very, very interesting podcast section for you now. And look here, I've got some of the creme de la creme of the world of Tekken players, global elite, sitting here on the couch. Mr. Joker from the UK, of course, Arslan Ash from Pakistan, Laif from Saudi Arabia, and Sefi Black from Germany. I'm your host, Ryan Hart, and we're going to jump straight into this. So, as we kick off, I'm going to ask you straight away, I want you to answer this question, each of you. I play Tekken because?
I play Tekken because I enjoy it. I used to play a lot of team games before, and whenever I used to do well and my teammates never used to do well, I used to lose because of that, and I'm just like, you know what, I should just stick to Tekken because all the fault is on me. So I think Tekken's just the game for me. It's hard. I like games that are challenging. So just grinding something that's difficult, and I think it's just satisfying when you get the results of the hard work just paying off, you know?
So for me, it's same. It's for fun. I started playing Tekken from Tekken 3, but seriously from Tekken 6. I like winning. So when I was a child, I used to win from people from older than me. So and I got famous when I was younger. So that thing made me to pursue this career. So that's the reason.
For me, a lot of people don't know, but I've been an athlete. I play karate for more than 17 years. So I've been playing in the national team, also with my team traveling outside. So like doing martial arts, and when I saw Tekken, like it really attracted me, and I saw the moves and everything. Some moves are like Jin moves. It's same in karate, so that's what attracted me. So when I played the game, I started having fun. I enjoyed the game. So then I was interested. Like I want to learn the game. So that's what got me into Tekken.
Yeah, I love competing, but it wasn't like that in the beginning. First, I just played Tekken for fun. But then when I lost so often against my friend, I wanted to beat him. And after like 1 or 2 years, I was finally able to beat him. And then I wanted to see how far I can go and beat other players. So yeah, just competing against other players from around the world makes it so exciting.
I think that's the story that he said that is same case for me. I wanted to be some player in my country, and that made me so strong.
Yeah.
I have to beat him. When I was a child.
There's always a challenge.
Yeah, it's always challenging. Why this guy is better than me?
Yeah,
like I haven't putting the same time and everything. Yeah, I think that's triggered me.
I think that says a lot about a person as well, because some people just give up when they lose a lot.
Yeah.
But when someone just is motivated to just beat someone, I think that's just
Who
dedication.
was your biggest rival back then?
I think Chicken Maru and Gosen, those guys I trained with.
I've always been wanted to be the best player in the room.
Yeah, exactly. Hira Malik was my biggest rival. He was so good at that time, like unbeatable. I wanted to become like him. So we became friends for like, I became friend with him. So so I can spend time with him. I learned stuff from him, and I beat him, and we became unfriends.
Deleted from all apps.
He was like, yeah,
It's crazy how like the rivalry just no one says anything. It just, I want to beat him. It just happens.
Yeah,
at a certain point,
I
you lose
beat
one
you.
too many times to a certain guy, and it's like, you know what? Now it's on. Like now I'm gonna take it serious. I'm gonna work out how I can beat this player.
Yeah. Who is your biggest rival so far? Not now, back then when you was playing.
Back then, for very old days, it used to be Sabre Debre, like very old days in Tekken 6 times.
Oh, yeah.
Like he was like my mentor. And he always beat me for like 2-3 years. And I wanted to beat him so badly.
2-3 years.
Yeah, broken Nina, Tekken 6 by the way.
Tekken 6, Nina? I used to play Nina.
Yeah,
Tekken 6.
so strong.
So strong, yeah. No,
With
Nina
Miguel,
was
who wasn't that strong.
I played him on Tekken 5. It was worse. Tekken 5 Nina was extra broken.
Yeah,
It's broken?
Oh my god.
I didn't know.
Tekken 5 Nina is ridiculous, bro.
I
Everything's like
know that
60%.
Steve has a new.
Steve was
Steve was the worst.
She was broken.
Steve, Nina was up there. Brian was a skank. Back one, ridiculous. Like there was a few characters that were just OD. Like, yeah.
Who was your biggest rival?
In my country, I have Hassan Paul player. You've met him. He's a good player. Like he always like he started the rivalry actually with me. So when I was parrying his moves, he said, "I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you with your parry." And then, yeah, we've been like practicing the whole time. He's beating me in sets. I'm beating him in sets. So
I think it's all about rivalry that make you strong. It's like Naruto, Sasuke and Naruto. I think it's always about this.
Why are you such a geek, bro? Why is bringing out the Naruto? No, it's true.
Naruto necklace.
Yeah, I have a Naruto necklace.
Yeah, it is about that, though, isn't it?
Like, I have Jinkazam necklace, but you.
So we're all here because of this amazing genre called the fighting game genre, right? What is it that makes a good fighting game for you guys? What why do you say this game? Like, what does a fighting game need to have for you to feel that it's like really dynamic?
What I think specifically about Tekken is the one who doesn't play Tekken, when he watched the game, he still enjoys the game and he knows what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't know about other fighting game, but like for me, when I watch Street Fighter or KOF or any fighting game, it kind of looks boring, or also it may be looking fast. So I wouldn't be able to process what's happening in the game.
It's more realistic.
Yeah, more realistic. Also, the 3D adds to it.
I think for me, the game's obviously aesthetically pleasing. There's so much depth to it as well with the movement, sidestepping and whatnot. And I think the variety of characters and stuff, the mechanics as well, there's just so much to Tekken that people don't really understand. If you're a casual, you won't understand like how advanced and hard it is to actually play Tekken and understand it at a high level, you know? So I think the game being difficult is what like kind of...
But also aesthetically, I think Tekken looks the best compared to other fighting games. The characters are looking cool, the stages, the music, everything.
I think it's easy to understand as well when someone's winning and losing. With other fighting games, I feel as if sometimes it's difficult.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Maybe it's just us that we understand the Tekken and not that much the other fighting games though.
But I have one question. Who's the best in the world in Tekken?
Austin, you can answer this. And then I'll answer
I
after
have an
you.
answer,
The best,
but
the best country, best player,
Best player,
The best region?
best country.
best country in the world. Whoa,
In Tekken.
he's starting a war right now, you know.
For me, it's
Okay.
like, I know that.
I'll say, I think Korea's... No, let me finish. Because a lot of people have like taken my words out of context and stuff. I think Korea's the strongest, but I think Pakistan has the biggest and strongest community. I think the high-level players in Korea, I think they're...
I think Joka is all Joka is all about. I live in UK, but so this is my second home. I still love Pakistan. It's always about this. You know,
gotta keep
say
everyone
one
happy.
thing, man. No, he's always like this.
No, if I'm being totally honest, this is my final answer.
Korea, Pakistan, not like this.
Korea overall is better slightly, the high-level players, you know. But I think as a community overall, Pakistan has way more players, way stronger players. I think in the future...
So who is better?
Why you make it?
Korea.
Who's better?
Who's better?
Korea's better.
Korea.
Korea's better.
I agree.
So far, okay, for now.
For now, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But I think, let me just say this. I want to put this out there. He's the Tekken 7 GOAT without a shadow of a doubt. What he's achieved in Tekken 7 is insane.
Basically,
actually
three-time, mashallah, Evo
But I
champion,
think,
mashallah.
for me personally, Nee will be like the GOAT of Tekken for me.
Because of how long
You just
Tekken
say
is
he's the
a
goat.
franchise. Yeah.
Tekken 7 GOAT.
Tekken 7.
For how long, like,
is the best.
for-
He's the girl.
for how long
JDC, yeah, I like JDC.
for how long Nee's been dominant? Nee's been dominant like over so many games, which is just crazy. as well.
No, Knee's legend. Yeah, I agree. Knee's so good.
Do you agree?
You've been
Yeah,
to
he's
Korea.
nice.
You spent some time training in Korea. You've seen the level there. What's your opinion on
Yeah,
this
I've
whole?
been to Pakistan too.
So I think you have an answer.
Yeah,
You have an answer.
I'm sorry for that, but I think slightly Pakistan is a bit. I'm sorry for saying that.
Yeah, why sorry? No sorry. It's true. It's true.
The thing is, let
It's
me
true.
explain. The thing is, Pakistan has so many really good players.
Because
Akuma
you visited.
Akuma, 2D, geese.
Yeah, 2D
2D.
most likely. They're really good.
So
You kinda- you
but they
kinda-
are smart. It's a good way.
It is a good.
You need to play the best character to become the best, to be honest. The
But
recent
with Akuma, the
TWT
thing is
champ.
that in Japan people play Akuma in.
Not in Japan or Korea, they barely play.
Yeah,
Akuma.
exactly. They couldn't play, you know.
They
So only in
couldn't? Oh,
Pakistan.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
They couldn't play at that level.
Yeah. Maybe they don't want because they
So
really
yeah, I
hate
know
the
a guy
character.
who plays Akuma. He's very good. Yeah. I don't want to say that.
Let's say his name. Let's make a deal.
Okay.
Let's make a deal. This tournament, $1 million, 3v3, okay?
Okay.
So if Korea and Pakistan collapse against each other, if Korea won, I'll tweet, Korea is the best now.
Okay.
You will like my tweet,
Yeah.
okay? You will like my tweet. And if you won against Korea, I'll say Pakistan
You know, I
is
am,
the best.
I am, you know, there was a guy, I don't want to say the name. Yeah. He said he's the best, Korea's the best. I unfollowed him. Back in. So, yeah, if for liking your tweet, it will be a big deal for me, but I will.
Again, I
Okay,
think,
agree?
I think,
Deal?
I think these
Okay.
rivalries are very healthy. I think there's just some people that kind of go over the top and just get a
Yeah.
bit, you know,
Yeah,
rude
take
and
things
stuff.
out of context
Yeah,
and they
but I
get
think
extra personal for no reason.
It's
Yeah,
really entertaining for everyone
Yeah,
to
yeah,
watch,
yeah,
honestly, and it just brings the hype as well. So
for sure.
What
for
do you
sure.
think UK ranks in, like,
In the world?
in the world?
Go ahead, Joker.
I
Yes,
think
nonetheless,
UK's.
it's-
You know, if he's here.
I think UK is very good, but the problem is most of these guys don't travel. Like
Yeah.
I'm probably the one that travels the most. Kairis is like focused on content creation, commentary. Gosain doesn't travel that much. Richie's recently started to travel, and everyone else is just kind of like taking a break and then come back, like Kane's
I
back
was
now.
thinking, yeah, Kane and Trench. I mean, UK's got a lot of strong talent. It's just not many players are super active right now. So you do get a lot of like, you know, popping in and out of online tournaments and stuff, but not much international representation.
And
That's
I
kinda
think
how it is.
our community is a lot smaller than like Germany, for
So
instance.
Germany is the best region?
Why have we got so many players in Berlin, Hamburg, Bremen,
Yeah,
Düsseldorf,
true.
Cologne? Like, you just got heads
Yeah,
everywhere.
Germany is very active, but because of online, they are very active. We hadn't had so many players before the pandemic, but after the pandemic, so many players like Madara, Dombili Maymoon,
Yeah.
like just showed up, just competed online most likely. But
Ranger
then
9 as well.
Hmm?
Ranger 9.
Ranger 9, yes.
So Germany is the best country in EU, do you think?
Let's say,
Starting
Yeah.
trouble,
yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, the thing is,
Yes, yes.
before you say,
Yeah.
the thing, you have to say something.
It's like
The
just starting
thing-
trouble.
Yeah.
Go on then, go on
The
then.
problem is, UK Joker is like exceptional, the best player in the UK.
Yep.
So, but besides of that, like Gosain and Kairis also really good, of course. But sometimes they're not as consistent as Joker is. I feel like
I think the problem with those two is again experience. I don't think they've traveled that much.
Yeah, you have the most experience
Yeah.
from them.
I feel as if Kane at one point was like the best in Europe. Like he's one of 2 Europeans that has beaten me, for instance,
True.
when he was actively traveling. And I think if he gets back to that form, I think he's gonna take over Europe.
Yeah, I still agree. Germany has a lot of players.
Yeah.
And Germany.
So who's the best?
Germany.
Germany.
UK without a shadow of a
So
doubt.
you tell me. So two Germany, one UK.
So okay, let's make it.
Of course, you're Germany.
Why do you think so? Because it's
So
reality.
let's make it. If
No,
if you
you have to
collide
make it. No, you
against
have
each
to make
other,
it. You have to tell your honest
it will
opinion.
determine in the tournament.
If I play versus them,
If you played with
I
us,
will win easy.
Oh my God.
we have-
Oh my God.
Let me tell you this: we have winning records over all their players. The only player that beats us is HK,
HK.
and even then, it's close between me and HK. So
But who won the last time?
he won.
HK.
He won, yeah.
Okay.
Nice,
okay,
nice, I like
okay. Setting the stage up now, yeah?
Again, I don't
So
like.
Germany won against.
I don't need to talk about my players. I like to talk about myself. I've beaten you in tournament mode before. I think you've only beat me once.
Yeah, only once.
Yeah, and I've beaten you what, 6 times?
Yeah.
Man brought the record, man got the receipts.
I think tournament results don't lie.
Yeah, but we're talking about countries. And
Okay, rubbing the sticks together.
No, but honestly, it's all love. I mean, I really appreciate like the German-UK rivalry. It's honestly motivated me a lot.
So for
honestly,
my next
'cause-
time, when I go
Political correctness, right?
He's very political.
smart, isn't it?
Yeah, so smart.
Practice and you become better.
Yeah,
He came to
another
Germany for
thing-
practice.
yeah,
Yeah,
another thing I wanna
He
mention,
came.
I did
saw.
go to Germany to practice as well with Sefi and just chill out with him. So.
Well, but we chilled.
Cologne? Cologne?
We played online. What do you mean?
You met up in person to play online. That would
Yeah.
be. So look, a lot of people think that fighting games are just primitive button mashing. You know, I guess once upon a time maybe we all did a little bit of button mashing ourselves, right? But fighting games are of course so much more. You know, with needing to have hand-eye coordination, understanding the mind games, the psychology, being dexterous with your fingers, being creative, knowing how to use your emotions, when to be patient and passive, when to be aggressive, you know. So these elements are things that take a lot of training, months, years even, before you perfect your craft. And what do you think publishers can do to kind of send that message out there when they're communicating fighting games? You know, how can they let audiences coming in understand just what is involved in a fighting game, how deep, how intricate a fighting game really is, that it's not just, you know, going ham on a controller? What do you think that can, how do you think they can get that message
I
out?
think what we need is what Street Fighter's done, Street Fighter 6 with the tutorials. I think they're amazing. And I think Tekken really needs something like that, because Tekken has so many mechanics, and I feel as if it's just hard to get into Tekken. Like, where do you even start, you know? And I think, you know, I'm a coach, and a lot of people ask me like, how do I learn Tekken? How do I start? And like, where do you start? Like, you can talk about movement, you can talk about frames, like there's just so many things. So I think having tutorials in the game and just explaining the different mechanics is so important. I think that's something they should start doing.
I think I played Street Fighter for like 1 month. I think rank system is really helpful for you to level up, because I played like a noob. You know, I didn't know anything. So I play rank. I got the players of my level, and I keep beating them, and I got level up. I think that system is really good. But I think Tekken can never be as successful at 2D games, because it's 3D and there's too much going on with the stages, with the 3D movement, with the wall break, floor break. So I wish they can, online should be improved more. Yeah, I think online is the future. I already know that, because living in UK, living in Europe, living in US is too huge. You cannot, you know, come visit your friends every day. No, not like Pakistan. So this should be better. Online should be better.
What I think, as someone who started competing in Tekken 7, the game is like too hard to know, you know. Like for me, I learned most of my stuff from YouTube in the beginning. There wasn't much stuff to learn about, only combos, some frame data, stuff like that, but not deep knowledge in the game. So then I'll engage with my community. They start to teach me some stuff. But yeah, generally I think the game needs more and more, like tutorials. They added the frame data. It really helped, but also I think the game needs more and more tutorials, like
yeah,
Joka
tutorials
said.
and ranked match. I think both.
Yeah.
The tutorials I think are the best thing. Like, but ranked match is also important. Like to see where your skills are, to face the same level of opponents.
I also think another good thing that they added in Tekken 7 was like the replay data and stuff. So just knowing which moves are punishable and whatnot, I think that was super important.
Definitely, yeah, that's really nice. Just the visual recognition. Oh, this is the situation. I've got this now, or I can't do this now.
And it even gives you like recommended punishment and stuff for each character, which is, I think, super helpful.
That's a really good upgrade. Yeah, no, for sure.
But I also feel like the marketing of like Tekken is not that, like they want to show how like advanced Tekken can be, and they should more add or show more like skills that you need in Tekken. Like it can be very like detailed with like frames and punishment, and they just showed like very casual in a casual way. And I wish marketing would add more like some expertise,
some more depth.
Yeah, some more depth.
About marketing, the thing is also Tekken 7, they don't have much of merchandise. That's what I realized.
Yeah.
They should have used it more, I think. Like we want
more things.
Yeah, more like things like merchandise would be also good.
Well, I think Tenno's doing a good job with the merch.
Oh yeah, sick stuff, really sick stuff. So you mentioned beating older guys when you were young and coming into the scene. How old were you when you began your journey in Tekken?
I used to, you know, in Pakistan, you have stool, but it's called, I don't know, it's like a small stool.
Okay.
It's like this. I used to bring that stool to the arcade center so I can, my hands were like not.
Really? You couldn't even reach the controls?
Yeah. So I used to put that stool so I can play the games.
Wow. Yeah. And when you say you started playing at 10, was it just playing casually, or when did competition start?
I don't know. I think I am gifted. I don't know.
Were you playing in tournaments at 10? Or?
Oh, tournament. I started competing in tournaments. I won my first national tournament, not international, when I was 14 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, 14 years old. Yeah.
And is that a general thing in Pakistan, that people start very young?
No, I think there are few people who can do that. Hira, me, there was a guy called Awais Liaquat, but mostly Hira and me, we were the two people, two people, yeah, who were that good at that time.
There's a story going around that you won a tournament where the grand final was 1st to 15 and you did this big comeback?
I don't want to go to the details. Like,
Oh,
okay,
first to
so
15.
there were too much politics, you know, at that time. So Awais Liaquat was in grand finals, but he came up from loser side, and he used to beat me in long matches, not in tournament. So I think they make to top FT10 because he's good in FT10. Instead of FT3, it's because if I in Pakistan, anything happened. So they make it FT10, and I somehow won FT10.
What? Because I've heard it was like some crazy comeback.
Yeah.
Like if it was
He
first,
beat
it was
me,
like
actually. He beat
9-1
me.
and then you brought it back to
Yeah, he beat
10-9.
me FT10 1, and then I beat him another FT10.
How does being a coach change your approach to competitive gaming?
I think you see things differently. Like when they ask certain questions, like you get to see different perspectives on the game. Like I could see things one way, Sefi could see things a different way, Raif could see things a different way, you know? And I think that helps me to kind of, you know, open up my understanding about the game and whatnot. So I think it's very important to help people because, again, Tekken's a very hard game. So it's helped me unlock different perspectives and think about the game differently and also adapt new mentalities.
Yeah. When you're at an event, you know, how do you manage your sort of your exercise and your diet? You know, how do you make sure you get a balanced diet? How do you work? Do you find time to work out? Like, what's the flow chart there?
Yeah, a specific ritual, I would say, like for a day.
What is
Like when I wake up, I eat a lot for
you
breakfast.
eat a lot?
So I don't need to eat the rest of the day that much because when I eat in midday, for example, I'm getting tired. And then later some energy maybe. Some before a match starts.
I think for me, big breakfast and then just water all the way throughout. And in tournaments, Red Bull.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of big breakfast, so I just eat small portion of food.
Yeah, for me it's like big
breakfast.
big breakfast. Then I would like make a vitamin C bottle, you know, with me to the tournament. Water the whole day, snacks. You should stay like focused, but you shouldn't like eat much so you wouldn't lose your focus or something.
Right. So one last question, and we're gonna wrap. What do you guys want from Tekken 8?
No 2Ds.
That was quick. He had that ready.
No Akuma, yeah. Even I played very good against Akuma, but still Akuma.
Nobody wants Akuma.
Nobody wants Akuma, you
Oh,
know.
man.
Yeah.
You're way too quiet. What are you thinking?
All I want is Jim Perry.
You just want that.
I want Jim
You want that?
Perry.
Can kicks after everything.
I think they nerfed Jin Perry already.
Because he was sitting there like, I hope I can parry. I really hope I can parry anymore.
But I think the new system is so confusing.
Yeah.
Heat engage, heat fla. It's just like it's too much.
Heat dash,
Heat dash. It's like
They've got
so
rid of
complicated.
They've got rid of heat energy.
bar, heat meter. It's like I don't know.
Yeah.
I was playing the game. I didn't try any heat stuff. I was playing just normal game. I think they should make it more simple.
All right, last one. Go for it. Tekken 8. Talk to me.
No 2D, of course. But besides of that, like I felt like in Tekken 8 when I tested it, the backdash wasn't that good. Like sidestep is okay.
Backdash, yeah.
Yeah, but backdash they should make it improve.
We want better story mode.
I think more modes as well.
More modes,
things
yeah,
to
modes.
do.
Like a team battle used to be. Team battle, survival, stuff like that. Yeah.
Because projectile has been the
Yeah, we
game
want
since Noctis has Kunimitsu has projectile. So people hate 2D because they throw projectile, they jump. But Noctis can do the same thing.
Right.
And they are the character who can jump and punish, yeah.
All right. What do you guys think? What do you guys want from Tekken 8 or don't want? Like these guys have expressed here clearly with the 2D characters. Let us know. But thank you guys for tuning in. This has been an amazing podcast. I've had a great time. It was really fun with you lot. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I don't know. Let us know what you thought in the comments and we'll see you for the next video. Goodbye. Tekken. It is passion. It is purpose. It is friendship. It is family. It is a way of life. The years of hard work bringing souls together from all around the world destined to be intertwined in this unblockable journey. It is what we do. It's true skill and passion and love combined. We are Tekken.
We've been working towards this our entire careers.
피, 땀, 눈물, 이 모든 희생을
Todo se reduce a este mismo momento.
पूरी दुनिया से 16 teams यहाँ पे इकट्ठी हुई हैं
upang sumabak sa pinakamalaking torneo sa kasaysayan ng Tekken.
Un seul objectif existe, celui de ramener le trophée à la maison.
فريقنا هون عشان يمثل بلدنا وعشان الكل يكون فخور فينا إن شاء الله.
We have our eyes on the prize and we won't stop until the job is done.
皆様の応援がなければ不可能です。
الطموح ما راح ينتهي خليك مستمر.
It truly means everything to us. We could not be more grateful for you.
Nous avons voyagé à travers le monde pendant tant d'années. Wo auch immer wir hingehen, ihr steht immer hinter uns.
Tekken es más que un juego, es un modo de vida, es una familia.
ทุกๆคนนำพาให้พวกเราได้มีช่วงเวลาที่น่าจดจำร่วมกัน
From the bottom of our hearts, we would like to say
Thank you.
감사합니다.
Gracias.
शुक्रिया
Salamat.
Merci beaucoup.
شكرا.
Thank you.
ありがとうございます.
شكرا لكم.
Thank you.
Merci beaucoup.
Gracias.
Dankeschön.
ขอบคุณครับ
Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum and welcome to Gamers8 live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It is Championship Sunday here at the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. We went from 16 nations to just 6, and one of them will be going home with a lion's share of $1 million, the highest prize pool in Tekken history. I'm your host, Bag, and I am joined by the legendary Bloodhawk and Sheikh Majin bin Obama for the Gamers8 pre-show brought to you by the Savvy Game Group. How you guys doing?
Man, the show already started. I had to watch that video. I'm already getting in my feelings, man. What about you?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. I'm not gonna lie to kind of get my chest a little tight. It's just it really pushes the dial in on this one fact. It's just like, man, this tournament we've been here for 3, going on 4 days like that, watching all these guys that we've been watching for years. A lot of these guys, you know, play with their hearts on their sleeves. Something crazy is about to happen today, and that's I don't know how you can't get excited about that.
Guys, this is, for some of these guys, decades of competition, of traveling around the world, of grinding, of playing this game. And today is the most important day for a lot of these players. $1 million on the line, 6 nations involved here. I mean, the stresses have got to be really, really high, but one of these teams is going to rise up to the occasion and take $500,000. I mean, how much is this going to mean to these guys?
I mean, for a lot of these communities, a lot of these nations, that's life-changing money. Even people that are in our lower bracket, even if they lose today, that's still $40,000. That can be life-changing money for some people as well. There's just so much opportunity. There's so much pride on the line today. I'm ready to see who is the best.
Yeah, like you said, even in the lower the lower side of the bracket, right? Every match, you got to remember, every match is an insane money match now, and the pressure just keeps mounting. The higher we go, you can see the prize pool there, $1 million. We're gonna go from $20,000 money matches into $40,000 money matches, and it's just gonna get higher and higher. And man, I just can't wait to see how this plays out. This is really exciting. This is gonna be crazy, man.
These matches are pretty much, you know, the first matches that we're gonna see are from the lower side, and those matches, you're doubling your money if you win, you know, so there's a lot on the line here. But of course, the gamers aren't the only ones with money on the line. The clubs and teams sponsoring these players are also competing in the club awards for a prize pool of $5 million. If you're wondering about the format of the club awards, we have a video here to go over all the details. Take a look.
This year, esports will reach new heights. Welcome to the Gamers8 Club Awards, an unprecedented initiative that will determine the best overall esports club in the world, and also support the entire global community. During Gamers8 2023, the world's best clubs will compete on 2 levels. First, in each individual tournament, and second, in the overall standings. High placements in every title will earn them ranking points, initiating the race to the top. After 8 weeks of intense competition, the winners of the Gamers8 Club Awards will be honored as the best and most successful multi-gaming club in the world. Competitors will fight for the lion's share of $5 million. However, it's not just about the money. On August 30th to 31st, the first annual awards ceremony will take place in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The land of heroes awaits its new conquerors.
The club awards, ladies and lads, $5 million on the line, and we've said it over the past few days that, you know, it's one thing that, you know, the players can get money, but the clubs and the teams sponsoring these players over, you know, the past decades and stuff, you know, we have to thank them for, you know, sending these players abroad to different tournaments so that we were able to watch this high level, you know, gaming. So it's amazing that we have this initiative now here at Gamers8 that we're going to be basically supporting the teams now, right?
Yeah, I think it's really cool as well. You know, random example, FaZe picked up Joey Fury before the event started. And HK Jr. as well, but you know, Team US still in the bracket. So I think it would be really cool if some of the FaZe players for other games, because of that, they might just be paying attention to this competition today, just when they wouldn't be normally, you know, just because, oh, one of our guys is in this, let me see what this Tekken is about. I think that would be really cool.
You have to imagine this weekend is a big deal, too, for a lot of the players who aren't a part of a lot of those organizations, and for organizations that might be watching. Maybe taking notice going into, of course, you know, we're elephant in the room. We're looking at a new title coming soon. Maybe I'm looking for some of these players to kind of show what they've got, put it on the table, and maybe someone gets a really cool opportunity out of it, you know?
Absolutely. There are 12 games involved in the Club Awards, but we are here for Tekken. Now, the format of the tournament has been a very unique one, a 3v3 team tournament with special rules and options that has never been done before. If you want to know more about this unique format, luckily for you, we have a video going over all the details. Have a look.
The Nations Cup Gamers8 Tekken 7 tournament will be team-based, and each team will have 3 players representing one country. The 16 teams from around the world will be battling it out for a prize pool of $1 million. In a 3v3 set, any player can play in any position in order to build the best strategy possible for victory. A team set consists of 3 one-on-one sets: entry, middle, and boss. Entry and middle are best of 3 sets and worth 1 set point, and boss is a best of 5 set and is worth 2 set points. The first team to win 3 set points are the winners. If there is a tie after the boss set, then a final round best of 3 is played between a player from each team. The tournament will be played in 4 groups of 4 teams, and the top 2 placing teams will go through to the top 8 double elimination bracket. Group winners will qualify for the winners bracket. Group second placers will qualify for the losers bracket. Third and fourth teams will be eliminated. With that said, good luck to all the teams and players at this Gamers8 extravaganza, and may the best nation win.
You know, we've had a few days now with this 3v3 format, and I think it's been a very entertaining one, man. What do you guys think of it?
Yeah, I think the players are familiar with it. We're in day 4. We've seen strategies, counter strategies, and we're getting close to getting to some potential runbacks from group stage. So I'm interested to see if the players start altering their lineups, altering their strategies based on the information they've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get a chance to see that many tiebreakers up until that dramatic match yesterday where Team USA went up against, I think, looking at how this played out, I thought one of their hardest team matchups.
Yeah.
You know, but it went down to the wire, Nee versus Anakin. Are we going to get another tiebreaker today? I mean, looking at the way this is going, USA versus France, we got to talk about that, right? That's going to be a rematch from that group stage. I just want to see more Tekken, man. Like I said, this is going to be a hard one to call.
I think we all want to see some Tekken, man. But before that, we want to go over all the groups because, you know, we've had a thrilling few days of Tekken. And I feel like from the 6 teams that we have now, there were teams that could have snuck in there, right? But this is how it all went down for Group A. And I think looking at this team, looking at the teams here, France, Peru, Jordan, Peru definitely underperforming to a lot of people's expectations. And maybe USA overperforming, going undefeated in this group. I mean, what did you guys think of this one?
I was definitely expecting at least a 3-way tie in terms of sets won. I was expecting 2-2-2 between USA, France, Peru, and it coming down to the numbers, like who you know, beat their opponents down a little bit more dominating than the others. So Peru, like, being only 1 and 2 in the group was a big surprise for me.
Yeah, I thought looking at the teams, we thought USA had a good chance, a lot like France, a lot like the Peruvian team, right? But I don't think anybody had them penned to come out on top side like that in the fashion that they did, especially in that France set. That was that was huge. Joe Clutch coming through, against Super Akuma. I don't think anybody had quite that level of expectations for that match to go down that way.
And what a read as well from the team. I mean, the team cohesion, the trust in the team, such a huge factor, right? Because we've heard in multiple interviews now, like with Arslan versus Team Japan and Super Akuma when he went up against, actually when Super Akuma went up against USA, you know, they had a plan set, right, with Jod going in the boss battle, but then last minute kind of doubted himself, doubted the plan, went against it and lost, right? Arslan against the Japan team, again, switching around the order last minute and making that a lot harder than it maybe needed to be. But the USA team, amazing, because they believed in Joe Crush. Joe Crush the night before said, I am ready to take on Super Akuma if he's the boss. They gave him the option to go there. He took it and he did the job, man.
Yeah, really good.
His trajectory at this event too is what's crazy, man. 3 weeks ago, that dude didn't have a passport. You know, like you gotta think about that.
Yeah.
3 weeks ago, that dude didn't have a passport. He shows up the night before and then does what he does, and he did it with confidence. And I'm now looking at him today. You know, this is another question. I was like, can you deliver again? You know, this is a huge set right here.
Yeah, he wasn't able to do it against Chanel yesterday, but you know, today's a new day, new opportunities on the horizon. So. I'm pulling for Team USA, obviously.
Well, obviously, but even with that Korea set, right? I mean, it was Ulsan who said to Chanel, switch to the Kunimitsu, and he goes, I gotta thank you because you told me to switch. I switched and I won. So yeah, close games though, but USA playing super strong. Let's have a look at Group B and see how that one all went down as well. A very interesting group there, Group B, with Korea, Philippines, Bolivia, and Germany, a three-way tie. Now, we have to say that there are a lot of surprises in this group, right? Germany being 0-3, probably the biggest surprise. But maybe an even bigger surprise, Bolivia beating Korea. I mean, crazy, Bolivia.
Yeah, 100%. LATAM, you know, gets slept on consistently. Peru and Bolivia, super strong teams. But still, you know, being able to beat Korea, even though it ended up not mattering, is still a huge feather in your cap. You can take a lot of pride in that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, were you surprised, Margin, at the Bolivian performance there against Germany and Korea?
Yeah, I think a lot of people were. I mean, MYK called it at the beginning of the event. He's like, keep your eyes on that Bolivian team. They can be a really big threat here. And they proved it. It's just so unfortunate, man, when you get over the top team like that and just the numbers just didn't work out in your favor like that. But they had a really good performance in the champion circle yesterday, captain circle rather, yesterday. So maybe take that as a consolation. But overall, their performance, I don't think a lot of people had that predicted that could go that way.
Yeah, and a lot of people were talking about Noel specifically when it came to the Bolivia team, but it wasn't even Noel who took out the boss in Korea. It was Toyo 2, the Lei player, who beat Ulsan 3-1 in the boss match. So, I mean, that team is not only just, you know, top heavy. I mean, they have a very solid team there from Bolivia. So big shout outs to everyone from Bolivia. But it is Korea and the Philippines that ended up in that number 1 and 2 spot with the three-way tie. Korea, of course, in our upper bracket, looking really strong. Let's have a look at Group C as well, because this one was super stacked. I mean, we had Pakistan and Japan, Saudi Arabia, the host nation, as well as South Africa. And maybe no surprises there with Pakistan and Japan ending up on the top 2. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, like this group, when you look at the numbers, you look at the stats, there's no big surprises here. But Saudi Arabia, man, those guys played their hearts out. And even if they, you see them only winning one set in the group, those matches, this doesn't tell the whole tale, right? Right, Obama?
Yeah, I thought, I mean, yesterday, the Captain Circle event, that was everything I needed to see from them. But yeah, the Saudi Arabian team finishing the way that they did. But that Pakistan and Japan shell there, right? I think most of us had predicted Korea. We're looking at Team Korea, Team Pakistan, Team Japan. Those are our favorites to make it to the end. The fact that both of them end up in the same group together just like that, I mean, we ended up with some pretty intense matches. And even that set was that set was close, man. That was a really tight one.
And potentially information for today if those two teams meet up again.
Yeah, I mean, it went down to Chikrin versus Arslan Ash in that final boss battle. And I think, you know, Arslan did say in the interview that the plan was to let Atif go in that boss battle, but he changed the plan last minute. And Chikrin, man, that is a scary guy to have as your boss. And they've actually gone to Chikrin a couple of times now to be that boss. What do you guys think of that? I mean, that team is, I feel like in Japan, anyone could be the boss, but they have chosen to go for Chikrin in that situation. Is that just because he's been more active internationally, or is it just because they maybe consider him to be stronger than the
I think he's, to me, personally, I think he's the most stable pick. He's got the Leroy, he's got the Geese that we've seen as well, but he plays a very stable, slow style. Nobi, amazing player, but that man's a firecracker, man. He kind of roll. his willingness and fearlessness can also work against him sometimes. His willingness to roll the dice on some situations, maybe you don't want him in that boss battle.
Yeah, what do you think, Margin?
Yeah, I like the stability call, and especially the thing with all three of these players, if you guys, watch a lot of international Tekken, you know that all three of these players on the Japan team, and this isn't the only team like this, right, where any player could, in theory, be the boss. But that's what's cool about it. All of them are used to playing in league format as well because of Topanga. They're used to playing in long sets.
Right.
Chikrin in particular, he'll pop the stream on and do a 14, 15-hour stream just playing the same people over and over and over again. He's used to that grind. And I think that's something that they kind of lean on there. They want to see him in long sets. He's the one who's traditionally been the most consistent at longer sets the longer they've gone on. Even traveling internationally, he's not afraid to play anyone in the long set, win or lose, right? We talked about that earlier this week. He was the one who, Pakistan early on, put their name out there. He went out there. He went out there. Let me get a piece of these guys.
The first person actually to go out there in 2019 internationally and played against all the players there, then subsequently went on to win the Tekken World Tour Finals. So, I mean, Chikrin definitely, I can agree with you guys with the stability thing, right? I mean, and Nobi and Ao being the legends of Japan, I haven't really seen them travel internationally a lot. But they are playing amazingly, right? Because I guess within Japan margin, these guys are still playing, right? And I'm assuming getting the wins. But Chikrin looking nice. I mean, he's done his job. Yesterday it was against Team Philippines, and he managed to take out AK. Even though AK switched characters to Shaheen, he was able to adapt and get the win. So good stuff there. Japan in the lower bracket, of course. Pakistan still up there in the upper bracket. But let's have a look at our final group here, Group D. And Group D, I mean, all these groups are super, super interesting, but this one was particularly interesting because I think this one, even before the tournament, we were saying had the potential to be the closest. And it kind of lived up to that as well because it came down to the final match before we could even know who was going to make it through.
Yeah, this was the Wild West, man. We did this, especially the more it played out, the less predictable it became. It's kind of weird. But UK came out on top. Australia, despite a slow start against Ivory Coast, they, I think, surprised a lot of people coming up with especially the win against the Thailand team the way they did.
Yeah, Thailand and UK,
Yeah, there's so many different timelines here where Thailand and Ivory Coast get out of the group instead. Like any one of these, the most tightly contested group for sure, and any one of these teams, it could have just gone a different way. Book playing a little bit better in the group stage, like Ivory Coast playing a little bit better. Sometimes the dice doesn't roll in your favor, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, a lot of people were looking at Ivory Coast in that situation. I don't think anyone was looking at Australia to make it out of that group, and I love it because this is what you want to see. You want to see the underrepresented regions coming out here and showing what they're made of. Unfortunately, Yagami at the Tekken World Tour Finals wasn't able to represent Australia the best way he wanted to, right? And it was looking like a repeat of that with the first match being a sweep from Ivory Coast. But to bring it back the way they did and qualify is amazing. So I want to give a massive shout out again to the OCE scene, the community there. I know you guys are watching, man, and I can't wait to see more of you guys come down, travel, and compete. But the UK making it out in the upper bracket into the winner's side because of that sweep against Thailand. Again, Thailand maybe not performing to their expectations. You saw Book super emotional as well. Even yesterday at the captain circle, not getting the job done against HK, and you just look. I don't think I ever saw that much emotion from him before.
Yeah, I mean, when you're on the global stage, when you've been playing a long time as somebody about like Book has, you have expectations upon yourself, and when you don't meet your own expectations, it can be crushing.
Yeah, I mean, Book actually, I can tell just from watching him and just over the years, he can get emotional. It's not terribly surprising.
And that's not a negative. Like, it's not a crime to care, right? Like to put all of yourself into something like this and not get the result that you wanted. It's crushing, and that's he shouldn't be ashamed to show emotion like that on the stage.
I'm going through it in my head. I've seen him get pretty heated over just net play tournaments.
Yeah,
it's that's just how he is. For better or worse, that's how he is.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's have a look at our bracket. Let's get on with it, ladies and lads. This is going to be it. 6 nations are competing here on Championship Sunday for the lion's share of that $1 million. And as you can see in the upper bracket, we have Pakistan versus Korea. There is a crazy storyline here that we can talk about. We have USA going up against France, the run back, and then of course UK versus Japan. what do we make of this bracket? This bracket looks sick.
Yeah, like maybe you could swap one place with a different country if they performed better. Like Germany can take a spot here, but these 6 countries have shown that they deserve to be in this championship Sunday bracket.
Yeah. Margin, what do you think?
Yeah,
man?
I mean, the favorites all present, right?
Yeah.
The favorites all present, but then out of the teams that remain, these are also other teams that we looked at were very strong. You know, these were teams that on a given day can pose a very strong threat to any of those favorites. And I mean, we're going to see that play out here today. I mean, we saw it yesterday. We definitely saw it yesterday. We're going to see it play out even more today.
We definitely will. And our first match is going to be in the lower bracket. It's going to be the run back. France versus the USA. Now, obviously, USA took that one, but we have to talk about the fact that Gunny had a malfunction. You know, his pad was not working, and basically that was a free game for Joey Fury and Team USA. I think that now with the run back, with all the issues sorted out, this is going to be different.
Yeah, we saw a way different Gunny in the bracket play yesterday against Australia, against Bobby's Master Raven. He looked way better. Like that's the player that I expected, not what we saw in group stage with the controller malfunction. And knowing, you know, hopefully nothing happens today. You know, like nothing happens today. He plays to his thing. I'd be interested in seeing that run back with Joey, or you could put him somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. It's like, you know, like it's unfortunate what happened, but to me, I'm thinking like all eyes on Goonie, of course, but what does that say for the matchups here with the character, with the player lineup? Do you try to run that back again? If you're Team USA, you want Joey to play into Goonie, even though it felt like a TWT final. It felt like Joey had a really, really good matchup against Jod, who beat Anakin.
Yeah.
And so
Jod 2-0ing Anakin in the middle match.
And just played with speed too. Got some, you know, few lucky sequences, I think, with the wall, but overall just speed kind of overwhelmed.
Do you try to run back the boss match with Joe Crush and Super Akuma, or is that card played out now?
But here's the thing, right? With some teams, that selector match is not important. I think it is vital here, right?
True.
So if you guys are not familiar with the selector match, it's going to be a first to 2 rounds, or first to 1 game, and the winner of that basically forces the other team to pick their first player, and that allows for the counter pick. And I think that what you just mentioned, Martin, with the Joey versus Jod and the Jod versus Anakin, that just makes this selector match that much more important, right?
I agree with you. This maybe is one of the biggest selector matches today, actually. I think especially in the lower side of the bracket.
Yeah. I mean, this is a big match as well because we're going from 40,000 to 80. We're doubling the money here, man. I mean, this is very, very important right now. But yeah, I mean, looking at Team France, though, Super Akuma, Jod, Gunny, this is also one of those teams that anyone can go into that boss position. We haven't spoken about the boss position right now. The crazy read, the insane read that was made by USA, the trust that they put into Joe Crush, the new kid on the block, to go into that boss position. You have to give credit to the Captain Joey and to Anakin as well for doing that, because they could have very easily been like, no, let us experienced guys do it. No, they gave it to the new kid and he got the job done. But now I've got to ask you guys a question. Do you put Jod in that boss position, which was the original plan in the NA match? Or do you keep him in the middle spot, because he has been performing exceptionally all tournament?
Yeah, I can see that 100%. The matches that I've seen, he's just been looking dominating. He's Nina underplayed character. It's one of those characters too that unless you get a lot of like first-hand experience against it, it can be tough to react to certain things on the spot. So I can definitely see that throwing the switch, you know, Super Akuma being like, nah, in this one, you know, you beat Anakin. I know you might want that revenge against Joey. Maybe they feel like he can handle Joe Crush as well. I could definitely see him being in the boss position.
And I think that's what makes this part of the team element so fun. Is it comes Yomi, right? We talk about just like the ability to just like reading other players and stuff like that. The lineup Yomi for this is what's going to make it really intense and really fun to watch.
Man, I'm thinking about it right now. Do they make the read as Team USA and be like, they're going for Jod here, let's put Joey as the boss?
I mean, we're overthinking it.
Yeah, but then that might actually affect your other matchups, right? What if Super Akuma ends up matching against Anakin, which you know Team France probably is looking for, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This is gonna be fun.
It's one of those guys. It's one of those matches we just gotta watch, and we're about to go into it. I want to quickly ask Bloodhawk, quick one, who's taking it?
USA all day.
I can't say otherwise. USA.
All right, well, ladies and lads, it's about to begin. Let's go over to the stage for our first match of Championship Sunday. It's going to be the run back, France versus the USA.
blazing, the moon is shining. In a land of heroes, where the stars are rising. Nobody can stop me, I walk through the fire, right here for fame. Who will us the gusts of the storms in the desert, this is not a game. We fight for glory. My night. With every win we ascend a new heights. I'm sharpening my skills and I focus my mind. The pride, nice in the heart of a lion. A battle with pride is a matter of time. I become the most greatest, the victory's mine. We reach for the cup, and the tension is up. In the city of Riyadh, everybody's getting hot. It's not about luck, it's simple the skills that we got. International scrubs from all over the globe. Are you ready to show up and blow up the stride?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It has been an amazing journey here. This is the Nations Cup. We started at 16 teams, 16 regions to find out who is going to be the #1 dominating region in Tekken 7's history. And now we only have 6. We're that much closer to finding the #1 position here.
أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور وصلنا إلى المرحلة النهائية قربنا نعرف الأبطال في العالم للعبة تيكن 7 بديناها ب16 منتخب لكن الحين وصلنا إلى 6 منتخبات بس لكن واحد فيهم بس هو اللي راح يشيل الكأس اللي هنا معنا جنبنا وبإذن الله راح نستمتع في مبارياتنا شفنا المنتخبات وشفنا الرحلة قد إيش كانت جدا ممتعة والتفاصيل كانت عظيمة في هذه المباريات والاختيارات واللعيبة كلهم كانوا جدا مبدعين في مبارياتهم اللي كانت معنا رحلة كانت جدا ممتعة واليوم راح نختتمها وراح نختتم بطولة العالم اللي راح تختتم حتى برضو بطولة تيكن 7 ما هي حتى برضو ما هي بطولة العادية لأن بعدها راح نستكمل بطولة تيكن 8 فمن اللي راح يسجل اسمه في التاريخ من اللي راح يكتب اسمه في تاريخ الرياضات الإلكترونية للعبة تيكن 7 وراح يحفظها للأبد.
Now, history is being made on multiple fronts here. Not only is this the largest prize pool in Tekken's history, but this is the very first time we're going to have a dominant, decisive decision on which region has actually controlled the history of Tekken 7. And we got a lot of newcomers to the game. And they get this sick trophy on top of it. Now, that's not even the only part, because the contention of this is you want that lead. You want to have that pride on your side when this game ends and we move on to Tekken 8. And when I tell you, all of these regions have a fighting chance to be that team.
كلنا بعد ما شفنا مستويات اللعيبه صحيح ان كلهم كانوا يلعبون 3 ضد 3 وهذا الشيء ما راح نشوفه بعد كذا لان بعدها راح نكمل في مشوارنا الى بطوله تيكن 8 وهذا الشيء اللي راح يخلي البطوله الحاليه جدا مميزه وغير ان مجموع جوائزها زي ما انتم عارفين هي $1,000,000 فاليوم راح نعرف منهم اللي راح يتوجون في هذا اللقب واللي راح يشيلون اسمهم الى هذه النهائيات.
All right, now that we've gotten that out of the way, you guys ready for some good ass Tekken? Make some noise! With that, I'm going to introduce a team that's very personal to me. Make some noise for the USA! making their way to the top 8 on the upper bracket side, now residing on that lower bracket, still have a fighting chance. Amazing games played yesterday versus Korea, but unfortunately puts them in that lower bracket, but not out of the running. I can't wait to see what this team does. Joey Fury, the original Joe Crush, the chosen one Anakin, that's going to be your team USA.
منتخب الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية بعد ما أبدع في رحلته الماضية، صحيح أنه انهزم في الأبر براكت ونزل معنا إلى اللور براكت، عنده الفرصة الثانية أنه يعوض على الهزيمة، لكن هل بنشوف خصمه بيعطيه الفرصة بهذه السهولة؟ أعزائي المشاهدين، أعزائنا على الحضور، رحبوا معنا في المنتخب الثاني على المسرح مع منتخب فرنسا.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this team is ridiculous. Super Akuma himself has enough XP to carry this team all the way to the top, but you got experience behind that. You have the Gunny, and you have the new up-and-coming and has a lot of ground to grow, but has conquered many, Jod. That is gonna be Team France.
تميزوا منتخب فرنسا خصوصا بعد ما لعب سوبر أكوما في الشخصيات وقدر انهم يوصلون الى المرحله الحاليه، لكن الحين هذه المباراه راح تحدد من يكمل باقي المشوار، هل برضو يقدرون يوصلون معنا الى الجراند فاينل ولا لا، لان الخسران بينهم راح يطلع من المنافسه.
Players, take your positions. Good luck as always. You guys know how I roll. I want to call it down the middle, but you guys aren't playing. There you go. You guys aren't playing, so I get to ask you a very personal question. You've been here long enough to know exactly what I'm about to ask, so don't be cheating, all right? Don't be a cheater. Let me know how you feel. Guys, if you would like France to take it, make some noise. I know who my friends are now. If you guys would like the United States to take it, make some noise. Let's see what the casters think. Let's send it to the desk.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين، بعد ما شفنا حماسكم لهذه المباراة، خلونا نبداها وننتقل مع المعلقين.
I am so ready for today. We start off with the big EU versus NA. We got France versus the United States. My name is Sam the Ding from the EU, and I'm joined by Markman from the US of A. How are you doing?
So that's how we're going to position it. We have the battle lines drawn here, US versus EU going at it. You know, these guys did play in the group stage, and, you know, the US of A came out on top. Sam, I'm feeling good. I can't wait. This is the final day here for the Gamers8 TEKKEN 7 Nations Cup, and I'm so proud of all of the players that have made it this far. But I'm going to get the bias out of the way. I'm cheering for the USA. I'm cheering for the US of A. Captain Joey Fury is going to be coming up, and he's going to be joining Super Akuma as they go for the coin flip here for the selector match. I'm pretty sure you're cheering for the EU, right?
I mean, we got to balance out the desk here a little bit. Perfectly balanced.
No, we can be balanced by both cheering for the US of A. That seems like balance for me. No, either way, these guys are all amazing players. Worldwide talent here. And Joey wants first player side. This is kind of what we expected. Most of the teams have been opting for the 1P side.
Yeah, so we're only going into the selector match. The coin toss was the side selection for the selector match.
There's a bit of an X factor here, you know. This is a match that we saw before in the group stages, as I mentioned. However, Goonie didn't really have the full opportunity to play, had some controller issues going into it, was not able to perform at his best of his abilities.
Yeah, it's definitely a big factor. Now, what I really want to know is Super Akuma, team captain for France, he makes the final call.
Of course.
He picked Goonie against Joey Fury.
Correct.
So I want to see why that was the thing. If we have no more controller issues, if we're just ready to get on and play, I want to see what Goonie is.
I feel like a big part of it now is, you know, we talked about it the entire weekend, the strategy, how you're going to go in. Of course, you could have your matchups in mind, right? However, the selector match is so important because the rival reveal, winning that race to 2 rounds is so important because if you're the losing team, you have to submit and show who your first player is, and it gives the opposing team an opportunity to counterpick right out the gates. And I think that strategy, especially with this much on the line here in the lower bracket, is going to come into play in a big way.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And the first time these guys played, they definitely had the advantage because I think France are coming in with this sort of wilder play style. You know, we've got an Akuma pick, we've seen Jod's Nina and stuff. So in this sort of first to 2 rounds when you need that instant burst, I think France have the advantage the first time they play. But because USA have already played this team, they kind of lose that air of surprise about them.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's going to be interesting. I talked to team captain Joey Fury a little bit earlier today, and he mentioned that they have 1 of 2 paths, just going to be depending on how the side selector goes early on, or the selector match goes. And again, it's going to be key here. And I think if they do get the advantage, if they know who's going to be coming up first, that's going to go probably the same or similar matchups that what we saw early on. I think they were very happy with how they played. But again, the X factor is always going to come down to the boss battle.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth...
Last time it was a surprise. I honestly thought Anakin was going to be the boss, but it was Joe Crush that was the boss for the US of A.
You see, Joe Crush has been the wild card. I mean, if you've been following the Tekken scene, you know Anakin, you know Joey Fury. Joe Crush, he's been competing in a lot of online tournaments and stuff, but hasn't really had that big breakout performance to kind of concrete his name into the zeitgeist of Tekken. But this has definitely been a lot of people's kind of first impressions of Joe Crush, and he has been impressing people. I mean, he's been taking names, he's been collecting like names throughout the entire weekend here. An incredible player in his own right. So, I mean, I don't see any reason why he couldn't be in the boss position again for Team USA.
Honestly, quite honestly, for all of these players on both teams, any of them could be a boss. Any of them could be a boss any given Sunday. But of course, we are going to get into this action as we get ready for the side selector match and the rival reveal.
Yeah.
All right, I got to ask you here. You know, we have obviously our favorites who are rooting to win. You got to think about the potential here outside of the lower bracket. There is a match on the other side of the lower bracket with UK and Japan, and that's obviously going to be happening a little bit later today. From this team, we'll be facing off the winner against that.
Yeah.
That should be interesting. Let's say, for your pick, let's say France wins.
Yeah.
Who do you want them to fight against in that other side?
Out of UK versus Japan, I think that if France take it over here, I want Japan.
Really?
Because I feel like the UK team, they're like the kind of top tier in Europe right now. So those 3 guys on the UK team, Joka, Kawis, and Gosen, they're so used to playing against Super Akuma that matchup isn't any kind of fear or uncertainty about
so
it
this is
whatsoever.
from the perspective you want France to go all the way.
Yeah, if I'm rooting for France right now, I want them to play Japan in the next round because Super Akuma has this tendency to just come out and flip the script on players that know how to play against Akuma or have played against a lot of Akumas. You don't know the Super Akuma matchup until you've played the Super Akuma matchup. You know?
Okay. Well, if the US of A is going to win, you know, I got to think about who I would love to see them play. I think I want to see them play against the UK for the sole reason that the US of A needs to beat France. They need to beat UK. That way we can definitively say EU is not better than NA. It's just I need closure to this.
Man, you have so many people to pick from as well. Like you have the whole US of A.
Yeah.
You know, we got independent nations here, France and US. Okay. France and the UK. Okay. We see the one Anakin stepping up to the plate right now against Jod for the selector match.
Ooh, this should be fun.
I like this, yeah. I think if I'm Super Akuma here in this situation, yeah, absolutely. Jod has that sort of, you know, squirrely style Nina that's very kind of crazy, you know. First to 2 rounds, I'll take that Jod.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Anakin is going to go with the Jack pick. You know, he very rarely switches to any other character in any type of competition. And Jod has to be used to the Jack play. Jod, I think, is going to have a little bit of the advantage here, especially movement-wise. It, of course, is going to depend on which stage they get to.
Yeah.
But you guys will see it early on. Jod has the ability to do the evasive version of the Hayashida step early on to try to create some space and maybe capitalize. But he is using that leverless controller, a modified Obsidian.
Yeah, it looks very clean. And he can do some stuff with Nina that is just, it looks practically impossible. He warming up his buttons, man. That's it.
Oh yeah,
you know?
he had the heat pack on the buttons. Damn, that's the next level tech. I like that.
It looked good. It looked good. Okay, here we go.
Damn, he really is warming up his buttons.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But Anakin, of course, ready to go here. Let's see how it's going to play out as these two players represent from each one of their countries as we go into the side attack. And then, of course, the rival reveal right afterwards.
Yep. Interesting fact, Anakin uses a straight out-of-the-box DS4.
Yeah.
No mods, no nothing.
He's like a true professional, like sportsman. Like, you know, they go in like, let me get a fresh pair of shoes.
Yeah.
Give me the brand new jersey. Let me get in there. Just doing my work.
But yeah, for people that are saying that, you know, stick is a little bit more superior or any of the leverless giving you advantages and stuff, Anakin just showing up, pulling a thing out the box, you know?
Oh, and that's the beauty, I think, of Tekken and the Tekken players within the community. There's so much variety in terms of control and diversity. And that just in that regards on the tech side, you see so many pad players, so many leverless players, so many arcade stick players, and different kinds of arcade sticks as well.
Yep.
I've seen quite a bit this entire weekend. If you guys watch any of the action throughout the entire weekend, make sure you guys enjoy those VODs because, again, filled with some of the best international talent that you'll see throughout Tekken 7's long history.
Yeah, a very, very long history. And it's funny because there's always been that conversation about who's the strongest country in Tekken.
Yeah.
You know, since the year dot, you know, it's a lot of discussion around Japan versus Korea.
Oh yeah.
And then NA coming into the mix here, kind of saying that they've got some stuff. And then as of recently, EU kind of stepping up to the global stage, and of course Pakistan, you know. So the conversation is about to be ended. We're going to have an answer by the end of the day, man.
Yeah. Well, let that answer ring true. We are going into the selector match. First round, very important to decide the side for match number 1 and match number 3. And of course, whoever wins the overall set between this race to 2 rounds will get the rival reveal. We're going to go into the Dragon's Nest throwback stage to Tekken 5, and it's Jack versus Nina, what we expected.
Yeah, I can't imagine much character diversity here now between. They're definitely not the Philippines team like here. Okay, but we got the gold boots on for Jod.
All right, starting things off here, Anakin with the Jack. Oh, big counter hit. Quarter circle forward 1, able to get 3 of them at the wall here. Drops the combo. Bit unfortunate there, no duck on the 4-3.
Yeah, not a good sign there already. Jod maybe a little bit, he needs to wake up here. First game of the day. Oh, there it is, the speed here. Big low parry.
Oh yeah, not just that, he gets the wall. Goes for a follow-up here. Great block there from Anakin. Has the range as well. Jod has to be careful, but the jump status of the power crush, able to beat out the low and clutches it out, and just like that, the advantage for sides goes to the team from France.
Yeah. Seed plan. Here we go. Anakin has been using that jackhammer as a really effective pressure tool this entire weekend, but Jod doesn't mind.
Oh yeah, and he's flapping those butterflies. He's gonna get to the wall here. The follow-up, what does he go for? Oh, he does the big boy combo. I love it there. And look at that,
here.
looking to close things out. Oh, nice duck, and Anakin's gonna capitalize. He should be able to close it out here.
Yeah, sparing a drop here, but no, Anakin ain't about to drop those here.
In my opinion, this is the most important fact here. If you find out who's gonna go up first for your opponents, this is the most important round of the side selector.
Yep. Oh, and Anakin starts it off with a big hug here, catching Jod as he comes in here, looking to start his offense, and Anakin said, no, sir.
Oh, and he backs up, and he gets the follow there, guaranteed, of course, because of the splat from the wall. And look at this Anakin with a huge lead. But a divine cannon, the divinity, the follow-up, he's gonna push towards the wall. This is gonna be a ton of damage. Oh, the side wall saves his life, and Jod gets punished for the follow-up there. Anakin ends up taking the side selector for the team from the US of A, and just like that, the US of A, their advantage, what they get here, they get to find out who France is going to throw into the fray first.
Yeah, this is a huge disadvantage for France now after losing that final round here, because they have to reveal who their first player is. And I mean, you can kind of like base your whole team comp off it right there. It's going to be interesting. I want to see who France are going to send up first. Well, I'm thinking maybe Gunny started off strong.
I think Gunny wants some redemption from the first time these guys played against each other. I would be fierce and ready and hyped to go into that, all fired up. But again, are we going to see the same plan? The battle plan that we saw prior from the US of A, because they have this advantage, it could very well go into their favor in that same way.
Yeah.
Gunny is stepping up.
Yeah, okay.
Goody is stepping up to the plate. So that means, is Joey Fury going to step up?
Possibly. I mean, we did see them, Team USA, run this matchup here before.
Yep.
Now, if I am Goody, I am checking and double and triple checking that controller right now.
Yeah, and the way that these guys and these teams have been playing this out, Joe Crush mentioned it when he fought in the bot. Wait, is Joe Crush stepping up?
Joe Crush?
Does he want to deal with the Jack? You know, Joe Crush very confident in the Jack versus Jack matchup as well.
Yeah.
But that means that completely changes the potential boss battle that we had from the original match. So this rematch is going to play out completely differently just by this opening pick here. Joe Crush was on record saying that he felt very confident going up against Akuma and the Super Akuma matchup. But now, because he's going up against Goonie, we're not going to see that later on.
No, not. This is, I love USA's decision here to change up the entire team comp here and just mix up France because
expect the unexpected.
That's it. But here we go.
Bro, I got mixed up.
Goonie versus Joe Crush. We're gonna see the Jack mirror here.
Oh yeah, a good old-fashioned Jack competition. You like that?
I like that. I like that. I thought you were gonna say it. My eyes got real wide for a sec.
Yeah, we used to say that back in the day, but you know, it's a Jack competition. Let's go, baby.
Here we go. All right. Yeah, I mean, Goonie, yeah. I'm sure he's worked out whatever technical issue there was the last time we saw him
I would
play.
hope so. You know, I just want to see good games out of these players.
Yeah.
It's always unfortunate when a game can't go according to plan in terms of having some kind of technical issue. You want to see these guys play to the best of their abilities, and that's what we really want to see.
Look at focus here now. Oh, Super Akuma has the eyes of a hawk here, just staring him down. But there with the falling boxes, we are getting into character select here. The entry match, Joe Crush representing NA versus Goonie representing France.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Of course, it is the Jack competition that kind of what we expected. He's not going to lock in yet, but whoa, wait a minute.
Whoa.
It's not a Jack competition. We got a goose and he's about to get loose. Anyways, this is why the side selector is so important, you know, just kind of touching on that. It's more than just figuring out which side you're going to be on, finding out who your rival is going to be, of course, to collect the important data as you're going into this. It's a perfect opportunity to maybe fake out your opponents and, you know, maybe give them a little bit more information, try to put the hood over their heads.
Yeah.
Anyways, we are going to get into this game. Joe Crush with the surprise geese pick.
The goose.
I mean, is it really a surprise? We know it's one of his mains, but I was dead serious. But I mean, you know, it's a race to 2. Again, this is worth 1 point. If Joe Crush is losing here, he can switch to Jack if he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, keep that kind of surprise.
But for Goonie, I'm pretty sure Goonie is going to stick to Jack the entire way.
Yeah, very much a character specialist here. He hasn't really ventured much outside of his comfort and his kind of specialized pick here in the Jack. But Joe Crush, I'm really excited to see what he's got here. Starting things off with an offense here, a jab.
All right, we'll see what Joe has to bring to the table. Going up against Goonie, and I feel like EU has such a great track record and knowledge base going up against character geese. But you're not just going up geese, you're going up against Joe Crush.
Yep, look at this, all the way to the wall.
Okay, keeps him there.
Oh, he just went for the body slam.
Oh, the jump in, the feint, the follow-up here, looking to close things out. Goonie very patient here, not falling for any of this, and a nice while standing 4, able to close it out. So first blood from France.
Yeah. Really patient here. A very like experienced Tekken player mentality going in here. Once you have the life lead, you don't need to take any risks, and especially against a character like Geese, who can sometimes find it a little bit difficult to open up a strong defense.
Yeah, great sequence here from Joe Crush, though. He's been utilizing that running one, the follow-up here, but he misses the combo there. Goonie with the big counter hit, not able to capitalize. Joe Crush with a huge lead, sidestep 3, able to close it out.
Yeah. Okay, 1-1 here, all even Stevens.
Eesh. Oh, just like that, Goonie starting to mix things up. A little bit more aggressive on the outtake here. Joe Crush, like he's going for that forward 1+2. He's kind of predicted. He had the forward 1, did not cancel until a follow-up there, but this time he gets it. He uses the meter, and that's the only way to get the juggle now.
Yep.
And he's going downstairs.
Downstairs, balcony break here. Are we going to see the other wall? Almost.
Very close here. Good position to be in. Nice, he gets the follow there with the 1+2 and the follow with the running one. That is guaranteed. Here we go, 2 rounds to 1. Joe Crush looking to get game number 1. He needs 1 more round.
Yeah, and he's got a bar of meter there underneath him there, the big solid one, working on a second one here as well. And when you're on game point here, big low parry, sir.
You know, he's had a good read on the rhythm so far. Unfortunately, he didn't get a full wall combo there, but he has another chance. This time being able to get the splat, he's gonna get the second wall as well. And this could be big. Jab, jab, down 4, follow up here, double and single. Keeps him there with the Oki, and look at this. Goonie's in trouble. Goonie is in trouble. The dominance there from Joe Crush at the very end. He was able to control the wall. He was able to control the pacing. And anytime that Goonie tried to attack back, Joe Crush was ready. Low parry, sidestep, find an opening.
Yeah, 3 rounds straight as well for Joe Crush.
After the initial round loss, he came back hard.
Yeah, very, very hard here. Yeah. I don't think France were prepared for Joe Crush's geese here. I don't know. What could Super Akuma possibly be saying? Giving him some of those anti-2D tips, you know, the ones that he keeps for himself.
Yeah, okay, you got to think about it. The way that he lost the momentum is he got hit by the low parry, or there was a sidestep that got him to lose the opportunity to maintain the momentum. I feel like it's a matter of changing the timing, right? And that's not to say that he doesn't have a good read on it. He was able to get a few counter hits here and there. He had the forward 2s when he needed it, right? But he maybe needs to throw out a little more threatening things. Maybe it's like using the wall standing 1, using the down forward 2 at certain ranges to kind of predict. Instead of that forward 2 counter hit, throw out the down forward 2.
Yeah.
Test them out. Throw out the down forward 1. Really use your range to your advantage and not just with the lows.
Yeah, so maybe it's just that hard read sort of stuff that he needs to, the psychic down forward too.
Well, that's the thing is Joe Crush is taking those hard reads and he's benefiting big time. Whether it's a step, whether it's movement, whether it's a low parry, he has been capitalizing in a big way. Goonie is switching to a smaller stage here.
Yeah, I mean, normally when you're against any of, you know, the Geese, the Akuma, the Eliza as well, you kind of want to keep them as far away from the walls as possible because they have access to these huge damage combo enders against the wall. Plus, you know, weird Oki situations, you know, recombos, OTG combos and stuff like that, you know. So I don't know about this, but Goonie is feeling very, very confident in his war game here. I want to see if this is going to play out here.
Nice, a big counter hit there. Unfortunately, doesn't get the knee afterwards, but Joe Crush doing a great job in the power crush Janken. Okay, and here comes Jack. Oh, out of the sky.
Yep.
Oh, but Jack gets swiped. He got swiped. And that's not the swipe you want to do.
No. Okay. The double Replukin here. Goonie on his last chance. Okay, he's trying the down 4-2. You respect the attempt just to kind of get off me. It wouldn't have led to much because the wall was behind Joe Crush there. But let's see. He needs to just get this man off him here.
And that's an added way that he can deal with the jackhammer. But that is, again, such a huge risk, timing involved. But look at the life bar, just decimated. Joe Crush has to be careful now. Back to the wall here. Goonie showing signs of life here, starting to fight back. What a duck, but hesitated to do the wall standing 1+2 there.
Yep. Oh man, this is getting close here.
Going the other way, and now bad position. He has to be careful. Replukin, one more hit can do it. Joe Crush looking to extend the lead on rounds.
Oh, he ran into the Replukin. Here, the tension is so high right now. Joe Crush on set point here against Goonie, not letting Goonie get into this game at all, not being able to start anything. Goonie is wearing Joe Crush like a blanket. He can't get him off right now.
Yeah, and I love what Joe Crush is doing. He is threatening here with the jab, the dash, opting to get a reaction out of Goonie, but you know what? If you're gonna stay by the wall, you're gonna die by the wall.
Yep. He's just pushing him into that corner here.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. He's gonna get the follow-up, gets the damage here, goes for the mix-up, but a great block there. Had to do it. Oh, this is huge.
Okay, Goonie finally found his way out of the wall. About even on the life bar as well. Oh no, with the big orbital hand. That's gonna put him right back into the corner. Double wall. Chasing him down, last chance.
And Joe Crush doing a great job with the Repukins here. He's been using it into cancel. Let's go, baby. He's threatening him to come in. And the down 2, he pops him on the big Tims.
Dude.
You know, that was a brilliant choice. Not only was it good to put up Joe Crush, it was good for Joe Crush to pick that geese and really showcase, like, you know what? Jack ain't nothing to me. I got this.
Yeah, I mean, what's more to say about it? Joe Crush bet him in kind of every aspect of the game that that Goonie wanted to play here. I mean, the first round of the first game, Goonie came out and he was doing everything that he should have been doing. Joe Crush just mixed it up. He really worked out the timing here. Huge factor against Goonie here, but he just seemed to be able to get around everything that Goonie was trying to do and just really asserted his dominance here, and we could see it there with the max mode flex.
Yeah. And you know, towards the end there, the last 2 rounds, Joe Crush was so confident. He was dashing in his face, baiting him for a reaction, and Goonie looked very, very scared to counterattack. It had to have like really been into his head, like, I have to be careful how I'm going to sidestep, how I'm going to go for the down back one, how I'm going to use my standing jab, because anytime he tried to move, he got hit by the swipe, like 2-3 times. He got hit by the follow-up here, and again, just, you know, Joe Crush really showcasing great mastery in that particular matchup, but good stuff. USA on the scoreboard, 1-0 over France right now, and now I'm excited. Who's coming up next? Because again, there's so much to be decided here. We got to talk about the points. It's a race to 3 points. Joey Fury is sitting down for the US of A.
Okay.
And that means Anakin will be in the boss position for the US of A.
I mean, as we were talking about, anybody can kind of sit in this boss position.
Super Akuma!
Super! So Super Akuma versus Anakin. Now, I would...
No, it's Super Akuma versus Joey Fury.
Oh, Joey Fury, sorry, yes. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know how these guys' head-to-head record is, but you can best believe that they've played before, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, with the amount Super Akuma travels over to the US and stuff, they have to have played each other.
Well, I think the big thing to think about here is, obviously there's a lot of potential for different matchups here. Super Akuma is going to use Akuma. However, Joey Fury has a number of characters he's been using and representing with that Craig Marduk most of the time here that we've seen this entire weekend, but he does have access to so many characters. Lately, he's been using a lot of Jack. He also has a Feng Wei. Which character, again, this is a race to 2, is he going to utilize in this particular matchup? I'm sure he has a game plan. This kid, Joey Fury, such a methodical player, such a brilliant player, really likes to lab the possible situations going into a game, going into a matchup. With so much on the line here, this is important, so we got to talk about this. Sure, USA is up 1-0 right now. They could go up 2-0, no big deal. France has an opportunity to tie things up, go to a tiebreaker match, maybe win the whole thing. However, if Super Akuma is to win this, that means everything will be decided with the boss battle. And I feel like that is the position that France wants. They do not want to fight out in more extended sets if they don't have to.
Yeah, the kind of longer sets, especially being the first match of the day, stamina becomes an issue. But here we go with the pick. Joey Fury playing the Marduk. Now, I like this because one of the bigger box or hitbox characters, Marduk's jabs hit a little bit higher. Their hurt box kind of extends just a touch above, so it can be a great counter against Super Akuma's Akuma, which is a very jump heavy.
Yeah, Marduk he's a tall character, man. He's like 6 foot 14 inches, something like that. He's up there, man.
Okay, Joey starting off with the tackle here, just testing Super Akuma here.
Oh, he hit him with the follow. See, I like that from Super Akuma, testing him early on. He went with the Demon Flip 1 there.
Seeing what he's going to do.
Ooh, but yo, we're ready for those.
Punch parry here into the VTS mount. Oh, mount. Whoa, that's what I'm talking about.
But he does 4-2-1 instead. I don't know if that's exactly what he wanted or if he wanted a down back 2, but Joey Fury has him by the wall here. They're about parallel to it right now, and Super Akuma working on his offense here. He has to be careful. He doesn't have meter, he can't explode yet, but he does have rage.
Yeah, bonus damage here, but look at this, as I was talking about, jump heavy Super Akuma, but Joey Fury doesn't want any of that. Sends that leg forward, no problem to him.
It's
round
like
1.
Getting hit by a tree truck and a school bus at the same time.
Yeah, he's a big character. He does a lot of damage as well, has access to some crazy tools. Oh, but what? Super Akuma has to spend the meter here for not a lot back here. Not a lot of health for that combo.
Oh, and Super Akuma working the legs right now. And this is very, very similar to the strategy that Atif was using. That it's the forward, forward, forward. And you're trying to really play footsies there in the middle ground. Uh-oh, this is big.
Okay, looking for that grab. Doesn't choose to burn the meter, but a low parry. Joey Fury isn't going to give him an opportunity like that again if he can help it.
What's the Oki? Went for the ground throw, and look at this punish there from Super Akuma. He's going to get on the scoreboard. Great way to use that meter there. He knew he had the opportunity, very quickly able to use the meter and take that round.
Yeah. Oh, wow, the jump ins. Joey has to take such big notice of that right now. Okay, low parry. Doesn't want to deal with any of those lows.
Oh yeah, nice. He's gonna push towards the wall here, gets the side wall stun, and he's continuing to harass by the wall here. Super Akuma has to be careful. Look at him, he's already sidestepping to the right, trying to get out of there.
Okay, good break here, but Joey Fury just put him with his back to the breakable wall, but a delayed hop kick. Are we going downstairs? Yes, we are.
4-4 to 1+2, and he should be able to close it out here. Oh no, there's the mix-up. Back one. Oh, and he jabbed out of the sky. Good stuff there from Joey Fury. 1 round away from taking game number 1.
Yep, and remember, this is still the middle match, so first to 2 action.
He dashed through, he gets the follow-up, he's gonna get the positioning here.
He used Okay.
Nice combo, nice convert. Oh, and Joey Fury once again getting the air-to-air, hits the upward neutral 4, and he's going back the other way. Super Akuma's in trouble. He's close to meter though, he can explode.
Yeah, you gotta watch it, be very careful if you're
Oh,
Joey Fury.
Oh, this is huge, big counter hit, EX Dragon Punch. He's out of meter. Oh, he risked it all. He risked it for the biscuit.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, did you see the way Joey Fury was forcing Super Akuma to spend his meter for not a lot of, like, you know, we don't see those big combos here in that first game. Oh, and Super Akuma does not look happy.
Yeah. I wouldn't be happy either. I mean, he had a good chance there. He could have made the comeback, but unfortunately, he got beat out in almost every single instance, whether it was a jump in. Joey Fury was ready. He hit him twice out of there with the upward neutral 4. He was able to take the advantage and turn things around. But I think Joey Fury was just playing out of his mind here. What does Super Akuma have to do to get back into the game here? Again, he's already down 1. 1 more could be the end of it.
It could be the end of it. We might see a clean sweep here now against, you know, one of the premier Tekken players in Europe right now. But look, this is exactly what I'm saying. With all of that pressure, he wasn't afraid of the EXDP.
Yeah.
So he said, if you want to burn the meter for that and not let him kind of access those sort of super high damage combos. Very, very smart play from Joey.
All right, we are going to game number 2. You guys got to remember the score right now for the set. It is 1-0 in favor of the US of A. However, this is a very important match. This middle match still worth 1 point. Joey Fury up 1-0 in this personal set. If he's able to win this next game over Super Akuma, the US of A will be up 2-0 in the overall set.
Fight. Okay. We're back in. Right. Ooh. Okay, doesn't get the flow combo there, but we see the jab again used against the demon flip here. All right, jab, Tatsu. Jump forward ones. Pressure now. Super Akuma kind of showing he can dance too. Ooh, knocks him down here, but okay. Doesn't convert into the demon flip. There we go. Okay, damage about even on the life bar, but the big knees coming out here. But Super Akuma has a meter, but the counter hit. Okay, going into round 2. A bar of meter here now for Super Akuma. Let's see what he can do with it. Ooh, looking for something here. The parry on the down forward. Wow. Okay, jumps to get over it. Clever stuff here. Super Akuma, he knows this matchup. Okay, burning the meter, but doesn't have the breakable. Oh, no.
Oh, but a reset. He gets a counter hit. 1-1 into the juggle.
Yeah.
Look at this right now. Again, doubled up. The fall, not going to get the wall here, but a good spot. Oh, he got the pickup.
And again, Joey staying down. Maybe not the right choice here in that situation.
Yeah, Super Akuma definitely was able to benefit off of that. Now getting counter hit down 1-2 to the follow-up. He's definitely going to get the wall here, but doesn't get the full combo. That's unfortunate for him. Look at this, Joey Fury making these minute sidestep lefts, trying to create opportunities to counterattack against Super Akuma.
No.
Again. Oh, and that's going to hit clean. Down 4-2-1. He's going to have a meter right after this. Great adjustment with the sidestep as well. The side wall stun doesn't matter.
Okay, tries to keep him in the corner there, but okay, Joey looking to make this miracle comeback here. Gets him downstairs. Are we going to
ground defense forces here from Joey Fury is very admirable. He's, oh my God, he's dead. Oh no, there's a mix-up. He might be dead though.
Oh no! Oh, the EXTP.
He is a madman. You did while standing 4, use the meter with the Dragon Punch. This guy is a madman. What the super?
Super Akuma, here we go.
He's a nut.
Okay.
As an American patriot, I am pissed he did that. Are you serious?
Okay, Joey with the positioning here.
Oh, Joey's pissed. Joey's going in.
Yeah, he wasn't happy with that. I mean, it would have been an incredible comeback, but out of the air here.
Great escape there from Super Akuma. Joey has to be careful here.
Watch the rage.
He has rage, and he has a meter.
Okay, there's the meter. Okay.
Keeps it clean there.
Okay.
Jab, down 4. Here we go. Final round game number 2.
Yeah, set point for Joey Fury here.
punish.
Oh, on the fireball. Okay. Meter is spent.
Has to deal with this mix-up at the wall here from Super Akuma. Just shy of the wall combo. Oh, he is down forward 1. He has to watch out for the sidestep as well. Oh, great
Nice.
position switch. I like that.
He's so clever with that stuff. Doesn't guess correctly on the VTS tackle.
Oh, big get-up kick. Out of range here. He has to be careful. The second.
Oh!
This is huge. Oh, he missed it. Mistimed it. This is huge. What's he going to do? What's the mix?
He
Oh,
spent
he
the
got him.
meter. Oh, 1-2. Last chance for Super Akuma. And the down forward 1-1 is going to take it. Super close set right now. Mark, man.
Wow, that was crazy. I mean, I'm sure you just looked at me, my mouth open the entire time. I didn't know what to say. Very different from what we saw at the end of the last game. You know, Super Akuma bet it all on that big low.
Yeah.
But this time, Super Akuma staying strong, using the down forward 1-1, playing a little bit safer towards the scramble at the end, and he was able to come out on top. Really could have gone either way, especially with it being so close at the very end. You can see, again, this action, how we got here. They were going back and forth, round after round here. Joey Fury, of course, had the advantage a lot of the time here. He had this brilliant back throw setup, got the follow-up there, but look at Super Akuma. This guy is a nut.
Yeah, I think the real tale of the tape here is how Joey Fury is able to control where and when Super Akuma uses his meter.
Oh yeah, look at this scramble right here, able to get the down forward, or the down forward 1-1, and
Yeah.
Super Akuma able to pull it off, tying things up here and bringing it to a decisive final game between him and Joey Fury. Again, so much on the line here. France needs this if they want to put the boss battle into a decisive victory potential match.
Remember, guys, we still have that boss match coming up. It's going to be Anakin versus Jod here.
Neither one of these teams have used the green card yet.
Green card, man.
The one-hit wonder hasn't been used. They could use it once during the entire top 8. That hasn't been utilized at all. They have an opportunity to do so, but maybe these guys are thinking they want to save it towards the very end. Well, we're at an open stage. Joey Fury picks the Arctic Snowfall as he goes into this. This is where it's going to be decided. We either got Cold Demons or we got Cold Bardock. That is going to be coming up. But this is where it's going to be decided. France versus the US of A.
I'm gonna bury you.
Last chance in the tournament as well. We are down in the lowers bracket. Here, the lower bracket. But here we go, infinite stage now. Super Akuma at the disadvantage here. He does like the walls, but as he says himself, everybody picks infinite against him, so he learned to play on it.
Oh, yeah. And Akuma still can deal a ton of damage without the walls.
Yeah.
He just needs to represent with that meter.
Okay, combo drop there on the ender for Joey. Super Akuma was looking at playing the keep out game. Okay, running lows.
Oh no, is that low starting to work out? No punish there from Joey Fury.
Yeah.
Not sure if that standing attack is what he wanted. Oh, great spacing there from Super Akuma.
Well, he's got the meter here. Are we about to see some fun stuff?
Ooh, counter hit, called him out on the low, and Joey Fury might be able to close it out here with the mix-up.
Oh, he guessed wrong. He guessed wrong. That Oki situation, very, very difficult here with Super Akuma. A bar and a half almost, but it calls out the low. Joey Fury's timing on guessing when Super Akuma is going to use those lows, but a drop. Okay.
Doesn't matter, but a big sidestep gets the follow-up here. This is not looking good for Super Akuma.
No, he looked back at his team. He said, I don't know what I'm doing here, but Joey's working it out.
Oh, and he gets him with the perfect, just like that, 1 round away from the US of A to go up 2-0 in the set against France. Tackles. Yo, he's going to keep tackling. He's going to use it.
Oh, no.
He's going to try to get in, but again, Super Akuma still has another meter on deck, ready to go. There it is.
Yep. Just getting it here. He's got to use it here now just to take back some of this momentum. Joey Fury is running away with this game here.
Nice punish.
He's looking to get close enough to use it. Joey isn't letting him. Uh-oh.
Great choices here from Joey Fury. Goes for the BTS throw, the choke slam. Super Akuma with the ring. He decided to spend it on EX Tatsu.
Trying to catch him on his way in here, but Super Akuma has rage. Working on that bar here.
He has to be very good.
Oh, and again!
The choke slam from hell. Joey Fury able to take it for the US of A. The US of A is up 2-0. and it all comes down to this final game, the boss battle, Anakin versus Jod. Jod needs to win it, but even if he wins, it's going to go to a potential tie-break situation. So much on the line here. It's a race to 3 rounds now. Super Akuma, obviously not happy with that result.
No, not happy at all. You could see it. I mean, he is definitely a very emotional player, but you could see it at one point there when he burnt the meter into nothing, and Joey Fury punished absolutely perfectly in that entire set. He looked back at his team and it gave him a shrug. He was like, I don't know how to beat this guy. You know, it's wild, but we are definitely going to tune in here. Send it back to the studio, break it down. Let me know what happened, guys.
We're back here, 2 matches to 0 in favor of USA in the run back with France, and now it all comes down to a Jod versus Anakin boss match. But before that, we're going to talk through our first 2 matches here with Bloodhawk and Margin Obama. USA looking strong.
So when I was in London for Red Bull Golden Letters, I had a conversation with Joka, and it was friendly trash talk, but he said, and I'm paraphrasing here, that Joey Fury is only as good as a random EU Marduk online. And a random EU Marduk online just beat a multi-time TWT finalist.
Well, I can tell you this much though, I feel like a random EU Marduk online and that kind of playstyle is perfect for a situation like this. I feel like, you know, the way that USA has been playing, as we see the first match here with Joe Crush, no respect to the opponent, going in there, believing in the reads, you know, it's one of those situations where I feel like you got to rise up to the occasion. And if you don't, if you start getting nervous, well, you back off, you stop playing your usual self. But Joey and Joe Crush, they definitely turned up there.
Obama?
Yeah, Joe Crush in particular, you know, you watched Goonie a lot in that first game. He was looking to try to establish some control with Jack 4-2. Found some counter hits here and there, but he really struggled to create space and utilize some of Jack's other tools in neutral. And Joe just had really strong reads that led to big return, in particular with wall control. He was able to milk a lot of damage out of that. Obviously staying in his grill with the jab strings, had meter to back him up when that mattered too. And Joe ultimately just it felt like just momentum control.
I like that very first round of the Gunny Joe Crush set where Joe from the jump established the willingness to press buttons, to challenge in certain situations. Even just, you know, on the Goonie got a wall combo and Joe tech rushed into low parry even though it looked out. Just establishing all these things, putting these things into Goonie mind from the jump. And you being like, you know, you see all that stuff, you see like tech roll, low parry, very first, like command low parry, very first round, you're like, what is going on here? And it starts like, you know, if you're not mentally strong, it can like throw you off right from the jump. And I think that's what maybe he was going for with the Geese pick against Goonie in general.
Yeah, and you know, interesting that we had Joe Crush as the boss before, but then going in with the entry match instead this time, completely switching it up, right? Joey Fury as well, you know, his match against Super Akuma, in their head-to-head, usually Super Akuma coming out on top, so we can see why he stepped up to the occasion there. But Joey Fury really not letting Super Akuma get much started. That first match was very dominant. You know, he shut down a lot of the lows, but Super Akuma brought it back in the second game.
Yeah, I mean, like, in general in this set, the way Super Akuma played against this, and I think just the Marduk matchup in general, I can't tell if he doesn't respect Marduk Oki, he doesn't understand it, because there was lots of situations where Joey would end with the one air throw ender, slam him down behind him, and you know, we saw a back throw right here, for example, standing straight up. Joey just having the reads on Super Akuma's wake-ups and how he wanted to deal with the Oki, and I don't know if it was just like, oh, you know, I can get up here because it's fine. It's not fine, and you just ate a huge back throw because of it. And then Joey just in general, being prepared for the Akuma matchup.
Yeah, and as it went down to the third game too, you saw Super Akuma able to slow it down a little bit more in neutral, backed off a little bit, was able to fight at maybe like that 1 character range away, 2 character range away, found some whip punishes here and there, but ultimately Joey did a really good job also of mitigating damage from Akuma meter. It really didn't give Super Akuma a lot of openings. You saw at the end there, Super Akuma had, a bar in rage. He's just jumping Niyakatsu. He's just desperate for some kind of hit like that, trying to catch Joey coming in or something like that.
Yeah, I think in general, just Super Akuma just kind of like nervous, panicky or something. Just like not great combos, not great uses of meter, being a little bit too frantic maybe to end these rounds, just maybe playing a little bit too fast.
This is what I'm talking about when it comes to the big occasion, right? Like Super Akuma it's not the first time he's faltered in this situation. And if you look at even the punishment, going for jab DP1 instead of jab DP2, which is the 10 frame punish, right? I mean, it just for me shows that his mind wasn't really in there, maybe a little bit too nervous. But Joey is the opposite. That guy, you know, we've seen time and time again him rise to the occasion and play and believe in his reads. And that's why I think this USA team is so strong, because they have confidence. But now let's move on to our boss match, because we have a different boss match than we had before. It's going to be Anakin versus Jod, but this time a first to 3. What do we think about this one?
I think a big thing for Anakin is going to be trying to slow the match down as much as possible and get his space to where he can represent some of these big, just very space control-y options that Jack has in the mid-range that Nina is going to want to come in on and be able to try to find some counter hit launchers. Once she's far out, her approaches are not. She doesn't have that many tools.
They're kind of telegraphed.
Yeah, they're very, very telegraphed. You're looking for slide, obviously, or just straight up dashing into your grill. It's going to be on Anakin to try to slow the match down as much as possible because when they play time, Jod was on 60. He was just pushing the pedal. The second you block that sidestep one and she's in your grill like that, that is so scary.
Absolutely. I think this is going to be the 4th time that these guys played. The last time in group stage, they did the selector match. Anakin won that. Lost in the match in general. I honestly think Anakin was looking for this. He wants this revenge against Jod.
All right, well, we're about to get it. Jod versus Anakin. Let's go over to the main stage for the conclusion of this match.
Wow, Anakin wants this revenge. That's what they said on the desk here. I mean, that's a big call out. That's a really big call out. If that's the strat he's going for here, he said that guy beat me,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get him. Don't worry.
It's crazy too. This was a preview with the selector match early on. These guys obviously went at it. Now having this rematch, it's the boss fight. Jod with that Nina, he really showcased. I think we really saw his skill and how clutch he can be at the TWT finals that happened earlier this year.
Yeah.
But he has a tall order in front of him. And not only does he have to beat Anakin in this race to 3, their team has to come back on a tiebreaker if they want to win the entire thing and move on in the tournament.
Okay.
This is big. He brings out the party dress.
Yeah, the marigolds, man. I like him. All right. Oh, wow, and a big hug. He wants to make it look like he's cool and just backing off. Uh-oh, drops the ender.
That was crazy. He missed the big combo there. Wanted to have the wall position. That's a huge difference there. A counter hit. Big follow from Jod. He's going to flap those butterflies. No, he's going to get to the wall anyways. Very easy. Goes for the running 1+2. Keeps him at the wall. Sidestep 1 into the upward 1+2 grab. Yo, big huge Anakin with the rage drive. Yo, wipe the floor. Shut up, slap. Here we go, Jod.
Oh, and a step on him, man. Okay, Jod taking an early lead here. Oh, there we go. There's some Hayashidas just to show him he can still do them.
Yeah,
Jackhammer.
Reverse backdash cancel here. The follow-up. Let's see if Anakin's able to put something together, but a sidestep 2. The follow-up here, he's going to be able to push towards the wall again. Let's see what the mix is. Betrayer combo. Throw. Follow-up here. What's the mix? He gets the full extension.
Wow,
this is
look at
going
the
to do a
damage.
ton of damage.
Look at the damage.
Oh,
my
into the blonde bomb.
Okay, Anakin. I mean, we were talking about this before. Jod has to work very, very hard to take leads here in this set, but he's making it look easy.
Yeah, and he gets a nice punish there. Goes for the back 2-3 here, and oh man, Anakin gets the big follow-up back-to-back. This is looking good for Anakin in this round. He needs this.
Yeah.
Nice punish there from Jod.
Okay, and we are in the longer set as they broke it down on the analyst desk. This first to 3 here. You can get a little bit more of a feel for your opponent here, but Anakin.
All it's been is jackhammer the entire round, and Anakin able to steal that round away. Let's see if he's able to continue with some of that momentum, change things up in terms of the pacing, because Jod is still in control. Oh, running 1+2 back-to-back. He's testing them there. Again, I don't like how he's using that 4-3. If he keeps utilizing that, he used it early in the selector match. Anakin's going to end up ducking and launching him at some point.
He's feeling...
Oh, he was... Oh! Yo, you cannot test my man with down 4-3 too.
That's, he gets absolutely punished for it now. And then the big wall position here, guaranteed follow-up here because of the way the wall hits. 2-2, Anakin already swings it back to a final round situation here.
This is very... I shouldn't be saying this, but let's go USA. Come on, Anakin.
I mean, I am a big fan of Anakin too, but, Jod is a scary, scary player here on this Nina.
Yo, what's scary is the seeds that have been planted.
Jackhammer!
The seeds that have been planted. It's a big target. You got flowers on your dress. I'm planting them seeds.
Grow some more flowers on that dress, man. Wow, a clean reverse sweep right there.
I'm sorry, I punched the table. My bad. My bad.
0-2 down to 3-2 win. Don't ever count that Atlanta boy out.
That was such a high octane match. These guys were like full throttle the entire way, back and forth. If it wasn't Anakin that was going in, it was Jod that was going in. I love to see these kind of matches, just, you know, full of aggressiveness. You know, you're gonna fight me, I'm gonna fight you back. I'm not afraid.
Yeah. The jackhammer played such a crucial role in that. Jackhammer into the seeds. Wow. I mean, we saw him use one round there where it was almost exclusively jackhammers
three
into
big
seeds.
ones here.
Yeah.
Counter hit jackhammers going in. He was able to get all that damage early on, but I'm sure Jod's going to be ready. I don't think this is going to phase him. Look at Joey Fury telling him, like, he ain't got you. He can't touch you. And Joe Crush is talking to the crowd.
Yeah, he likes it. He likes it.
The
here.
chosen one, though, Anakin.
Oh, man.
He is looking really good here, especially after that opening game. But again, the US of A continuing their lead here, up 1-0 here. This is a race to 3. Oh, we're going to the Kinder Gym.
Kinder Gym, yeah. Jod does like picking this stage. It's a lot wider, but because he has access to those butterfly loops that we see him do, he can usually find the wall. Oh, but unless he just walks into a psychic down forward 2. But again, another drop from Anakin.
Oh, but Anakin was so ready with the whip, but he did the forward 2. And I don't know what combo that was, but it still looks sick. Let's go, baby.
Okay.
USA.
Man.
I'm going to start chanting, my bad. I need to stop. Ooh, and look at that forward 2. Anakin doing such a great job here, continuing with the momentum that he had in the last game. Jod is in trouble. I feel it. The momentum is shifting maybe too much here.
Yeah, it doesn't even attempt a whip punish there on the jackhammer. It is a difficult move to whip punish here, but there we go. That's exactly what he needed. Jod back in it, and as I'm talking about it here...
Oh, he missed a running 4. Oh, and Anakin gets a normal throw. That's flat the wall. Whoa, what the hell happened? This is a nutty match.
Yeah, this is getting a little bit scrambly now.
Oh, counter hit. Oh, this is dead.
Dead, surely dead.
You know what? I was saying he counted out, but he whip punished with the Divine Cannon there. Yo, Jod is insane. Jod is ready to go. He is ready to press those buttons.
Yeah, technically speaking, Jod is so like, oh, what?
That was sick. He hit the forward 1, but he dropped the combo. Yo, there has been a lot of combo drop and slop this entire set, but again, it's keeping it exciting. And look at Anakin again. He's like, you know what? I feel like he's going to duck. Let me test my luck.
He's from the future, dude. I mean, how does he know? That's I mean, he's got to be conditioning into the lows, but we haven't seen the typical down back 1 pressure that we normally see from Jax. So how does he know when he's going to duck?
That's why Anakin is so scary. You go up against Anakin, you're going to eat either a ton of lows or you're going to duck that one time and eat 40%, 30%. Oh, and a jab challenge. Yo, is this your team? Is this EU? The Irish assassin? You're from Ireland. What are you doing? Cheer for your boys.
He's got to get it.
Oh,
Last
my
chance.
God.
Oh, he tried something
you know what?
absolutely huge right now.
If he had the Rage Divine Cannon, that might have been a different story. But Anakin holding strong here. 2 games up. And now Jod is in a very precarious position for Team France. He has to win 3 straight games to tie. That is a tall order.
Yeah.
A very tall order. Look at some of this action that we just saw, and I will stop with the biased commentary and let Sam talk.
Well, I think that, you know, I honestly don't understand how Anakin is able to place those down forward 2s so well. I mean, obviously we saw the jackhammer comes into play a huge amount here, but it was the things of just Anakin's reads or timings or something. I actually don't understand how he's able to just see what's going on here. There was a couple of down forward 2s there where nothing was pressed for a second, and then out of nowhere a down forward 2 comes from the future, launches 40-50% damage if we hit the wall here. Jod did have a couple of kind of big reads, huge launchers and stuff, sending up, but Anakin just takes it there, and it looks a little bit too comfortable for Anakin here. Jod needs to do something to just turn the screws a little bit, put that pressure on Anakin, let him know that you're still in this game.
But the problem is, there are no screws on this model of Jack. You cannot unscrew him. He is too strong and too fast.
Damn, you need that special screwdriver that they only sell in the company,
That's
man.
annoying. That's just annoying. Yeah. I don't like that, man. What happened to the normal screwdriver? Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup. Anakin is up 2-0 right now in this boss battle. Jod has so much on the line for his team. Nice punish there. This time getting in the block. And now he's starting to test him. But Anakin, again, the timing is everything. Anakin's so good at how he places these lows. The lows, of course, you have to worry about them. They're gonna add up over time. But if Anakin smells blood, he's gonna launch you for you trying to get cute. Like, oh, you're gonna block my lows? Deal with this.
Yeah. This is exactly what you're talking about, Markman.
Oh, we're going the other way. Big opportunity. He has rage as well. Mix up into the multi. Great instant break there from Anakin. That's a size 32 boot, by the way. That's huge. Look at it. It's bigger than her whole body.
I mean, wow. Great sidestep here. Blanche. This should go all the way if he's clever about it, and he is.
Oh, nice, and he's able to convert into the up four. Oh my God, John is on a tear at the wall right now. He should be able to close it out here, especially if he gets the resplat here on the wall, and he's gonna get it, and it doesn't even need it. But John able to take that round back here. And if he's able to continue with that kind of momentum and really kind of break down Anakin and beat him at the punch, he started that off with a nice clean sidestep right down forward too. If he can keep that up, he could beat Anakin. He definitely can. He's already shown his ability to whiff punish. He's insane. His ability to just get out of dodge with that high Ishida step.
Absolutely. But at this level of the tournament, in this tournament specifically, there are no free matches. There is nobody who is guaranteed to beat him.
Divine Cannon. Oh my God. John is such a brilliant Nina player. This is insane. Betrayer one more time. And that's a counter.
The counter hit. He gets in on the wall, Splat. No, he's not
a scientist. He hit, counter hit, back four, down four, 3-4, got the wall smack, got the damage. That was a brilliant play from Nina. Nina has some tricks, baby.
This is wild. He gets over it. He gets over it. Okay, this is going all the way to the wall. Anakin, it's your chance now. See how you do against the wall. Uh-oh.
Full extension here. It's going to hurt.
Damn, the cameraman don't even know what to do here.
I mean, that's a big arm, too. Oh, man, John is looking good here. Looking to close things out. A low parry. This is huge. Anakin can steal the round from a mix-up at the wall.
Well, let's see. He does have that access to that debug. You got to be watching your legs.
He risks it all, and Anakin makes a comeback. Final round here, game number 3.
Set point here now for Anakin. So dangerous. Jod was on such a nice little roll here. The down back one pressure is already starting. Anakin trying to mix him up, but a whiff here. No capital. What, Jod? You need to wake up here a little bit. Last chance. Anakin down forward 2 to whip.
Oh, that was such a huge risk, too, because the Divine Cannon, of course, launched punishable. Anakin has him at the wall. This is not good for John. Oh! Explosion! Oh, and he got the side splat, the follow-up here. He's going to be in the open. What's the mix-up?
Ooh, okay, a lot of damage.
There's no way he's going to wipe. Oh, my God, he went for the throw.
Good block!
He wiped.
Flip him up!
One
here
more
we
mix-up
go.
could do it.
Last chance! He's... Who?
Oh, he went for it. Bad habit, and he gets punished, and Anakin holds strong, and he takes it. Look at, he's flexing on him. He's flexing on him. But, oh, man, this sucks, man. I hate to see this part. France out of the tournament now. A valiant effort, tied for 5th place here at the Nations Cup.
Yeah.
And, you know, even though I was cheering for the US of A, I am also cheering for everybody here at this tournament. I love seeing these guys play. They did... I mean, John was playing out of his mind, but sometimes you got to play out of your mind, your body, and your soul, especially going up against a player like Anakin. But good stuff. Either way, Anakin able to take it and clinch it for US of A. These guys are shaking on it, man. Sam, that was great.
That was just a while. That is going to be one of my rewatches. As soon as I get home, I'm watching that set. That was so good. And interestingly enough, for the first time, I think once I've seen Anakin step up from it, he started joking and laughing and smiling.
Yeah.
That's normally a thing. Oh yeah, this was the Joe Crush picking the geese into Goonie.
Yeah, and again, this was the surprise pick, because we saw it early on. It was like, you know what, it's probably going to be a good old Jack competition, but Joe Crush came out with a goose, and he started cooking, and he was cooking in a good way, because again, he maintained full control. This was probably the most one-sided game out of the entire set that we've seen.
Yeah.
But of course, it went to the middle match. After that, we had Joey Fury, Super Akuma, and this, even though it didn't look as close, Super Akuma and the threat of Akuma in general is just so big, and I love the way that Joey Fury kind of approached the matchup. He was key at blocking the down fours, stopping the momentum from Akuma, did not give him an opportunity to play and do Akuma things.
Yeah.
And that's really how Joey Fury was slowly but surely was able to take things and take it to a final. And even though it did go to the final game, Joey Fury was able to pull that off. And of course, after that, we ended up going to the big battle, the boss battle. And that is, I think, really where they started playing so aggressive. And just lost my mind. But anyways, this is towards the end of what we saw from the middle match early on, and I feel like, again, Joey Fury, his confidence going into the matchup was just so strong.
Yeah, I mean, you could just tell, especially just from that middle match, the Team USA were just ready for whatever Team France were about to throw at them. They never really looked under pressure at all. I mean, even when Jod started making these huge big reads on Anakin, he just stopped, adjusted his timing, you know, maybe adjusted his position here, and took the win very convincingly. I want to hear what the desk are going to say about this. I mean,
yeah. I can't wait, because it's going to be fun. And again, Anakin was able to close it out with a nice forward too, and it was very, very clean. But let's go ahead and go to Tasty Steve and talk to the players.
Guys, our first match of today, we have our winners. Can y'all make some noise for the United States, please? But also, before we do anything else, can you guys please make some noise for Team France in the building, though? It was so hard to even get to this point. I know it was a run back, but still, I mean, I'm gonna start with you. Like I said, this is one of the biggest stages you've ever been on, and you are performing up to snuff, if you ask me, man. You're out here doing great work. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling great. I feel accomplished, but I just know that the biggest hurdles coming up. You know, I'm not done. We're not done. We're not satisfied.
سألنا اللاعب انه كيف شعورك بعد ما انتهت المباراة. ذكر ان صحيح انتهت المباراة الحالية، لكن لسه ما بعد خلصنا، باقي المشوار، باقي المباريات الجاية راح تكون اصعب من هذه، فكلهم مستعدين للمباريات الجاية.
I wanted to ask you, you know, the Fury, Joseph Bartholomew Fury, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to know, how did you approach the Akuma matchup? A lot of people literally like, yo man, we don't know what to do, but you had answers. Of course Mardark has stuff, but you were checking a lot of the options that, you know, that Akuma goes for, especially Super Akuma, who is kind of pivotal when it comes to like finding these spots. Can you just talk to me a little bit about it?
So I was actually planning on playing into Jod in this matchup. That was the plan. So it was a bit of a surprise. The captains met each other in the middle match. So I didn't actually plan too much for Akuma. It was mostly just like flow state stuff, picking up very quickly like how he was responding to what I was doing. And it was a very intense match. You know, it came down to some crazy reads in the first game and the second game as well for him. So mostly just flowing through and trying to stay in the moment, not overthinking.
سألنا اللاعب انه كيف كانت مباراتك ضد السوبر اكوما فيها، وكيف حتى برضه قدرت تتغلب على شخصية اكوما، خصوصا ان اللاعب نفسه سوبر اكوما ما هو سهل ابدا في هذه الشخصية، يقدر يلعبها بشكل مرة ممتاز. وذكر اللاعب انه ما كان يتوقع انه راح يلعب ضد سوبر اكوما اصلا من البداية، كان يتوقع انه بيلعب ضد جاد، لكن في نفس الوقت انه حاول انه يقرا خصمه بشكل مرة ممتاز، وقدر انه يتفوق في المباراة وحقق النصر، وهذا اهم شيء. فعلا مستوى اسطوري قدمه لنا منتخب الولايات المتحدة الامريكية.
All right, you were on that anchor ball spot, Jack versus Nina. There's not a lot of Ninas out there, and Jod is actually ridiculous. I've been watching this guy all year, and he has literally put Nina not back on the map, but at a prominent high state. What was the mindset going in? Because everybody knows that guy's a threat.
Yeah, as Joey just said, we game planned and we expected me versus Super Akuma in the captain's battle. However, Jod actually got me on day one, if you guys remembered, and I didn't mind getting my revenge on him at all. I knew that if I had a chance to play Jod again, I would deliver, and I'm just very, very happy that I was able to come through for my teammates. You know, Joe bailed us out in day one, and under the leadership of Joey, all the planning and calculating and game planning, we were able to succeed in the rest of our matches. So it was my turn to kind of do my thing, and just very glad we're still in the tournament.
مستوى رهيب قدموه لنا المنتخب الامريكي، وسالنا اللاعب فيها ان كيف كانت مباراتك ضد شخصيه نينا، هل كانت سهله او بالاصح هل كانت متوقعه؟ ذكر اللاعب ان لا بالعكس ما كانت متوقعه زي ما ذكر زميلنا اللاعب اللي قبل، لكن قال في نفس الوقت انه قد لعب معه او قد لعب ضده بالاصح في اليوم الاول، يوم كانوا بالاصح كانوا في نفس المجموعه، ويوم ذكر هذيك المباراه كان هو بالاصح انهزم فيها من جاد، فالحين يقول انه بالعكس شعور مره ممتاز انه قابله في هذه المرحلة وأخذ الثأر فيها وقدر يحقق النصر، فحس بشعور أفضل بعد ما انتصروا في هذه المباراة.
We still have more matches. We're trying to get to the number one spot. We're going to send it to the desk.
والحين أعزائنا المشاهدين، الولايات المتحدة ما زالوا مكملين معنا في المباراة، لكن خلونا ننتقل للاستوديو التحليلي، نرجع لكم في المباراة اللي بعدها.
So Team USA rise to the occasion and move into the top 4 here at the Tekken 7 Nations Cup. France's run ends here in 5th place, but $40,000, that's not a bad day's work at all. We have Margin and Bloodhawk for our post-match analysis brought to you by STC. Guys, it was a clean sweep, but Jod a pixel away from beginning the journey to a potential reverse sweep there versus Anakin.
Yeah, it's just from game 1, Jod, it was just a classic battle, you know, super aggro versus control, the Nina versus the Jack, the Nina trying to get in, start the mix, Anakin trying to keep out with the DF to 2s, the Jack hammers, slowing the pace of the round, and the slower that Anakin got the rounds to be, I think the more data he got really. Started picking up on Jod's fuzzy timings for the down forward ones and stuff, and there were lots of rounds where he just wouldn't go low at all. It was all just like jackhammer, DF2, mids, mid, over and over.
Yeah, it felt like some rounds it was just able to just get a lot of return out of, again, creating that minefield for Nina to have to navigate with a lot of those space control attacks that Jack has. And when he would be successful there, his reward would be a little bit more real estate pushed towards the wall, where maybe some rounds he saved all of his lows just for when he got Jod at the wall like that, which is a kind of different from the scenario that we saw when they first played. It felt like in a lot of those situations, Jod was the one who was able to come away with wall control or milk a lot of return out of that. This time, Anakin, especially in game 1, it really stood out to me.
I think that there was maybe a bit of complacency there from Jod as well. Winning the first 2 rounds of the set, he kind of backed off a little bit after being really aggressive. I feel like Nina versus Jack, what you want to do is try to apply as much pressure as you can. Sidestep ones, jabs, like he did against Anakin the first time they played. He won the first 2 rounds, started to back off a little bit, give Anakin a lot of space. You know, you can see their dash blocking, back dashing, and then, of course, getting clipped by the jackhammers. Nee already said it, the best timing in the world when it comes to this Jack. And it also beats the high Ishida step really well, because you don't auto block.
Yeah, there was like a lot of these multiple back-to-back situations of jackhammer working out. And to his credit, Jod made a brilliant use of the opportunities that he was given. Like every DF2 that got blocked, he was punishing with the back 1-4, the throat slasher bad habit combo. We saw some beautiful whiff punishes and waits on some whiff DF2s, or even a whiff down back 1 into Divine Cannon. So it wasn't like he was out of it. You know, it was a 3-0, but to say the meme, it was 3-0, but it was close though.
Yeah, utilizing a lot of backwards movement, also lateral movement to create some whip punish opportunities. As the set went on, the move list for both players actually kind of expanded a little bit. Especially game 3, you saw them emphasizing a lot more throws in the offense on both sides, and really not even too many opportunities for that to work out, but it just opened up for the rest of the offense to work when they were in close quarters like that.
This is the final round here on the screen. Just the double shut up, the running bomb, and then backing off, not taking the, I think she's +4 after that, didn't want to commit, and then the bad habit at the end, the 4-4-3 into the punish. But
punish Jod like a bad habit, just like that.
And of course, Anakin going to be your Gidia MVP of that match. No surprises there, of course, getting the run back over Jod, you know, not easy to do at all. You've lost a match already to the guy beforehand, and then you're in this position where, you know, you can potentially take your team over into the top 4 here. A lot of money on the line, and he delivered, man. 3-0. Even that last situation was crazy, right? I mean, the way that Joey, I think the way that all 3 of these guys play, very disrespectful to their opponent. They don't want to respect them at all, which is how you should play. But also challenging lows, not letting people get uncomfortable with the low mid mix-up. So even at the end there, you saw, you know, he had the plus frames, and he decided, I'm not going to even go for a mix-up here. He's guessed multiple times on my low ends, and he just decided to back off. You know, he lost confidence, and this is where Anakin shines.
Jack is I said it, I believe I said it yesterday or day 2. Jack is a character of timing and habits. Your timing, the opponent's timing, your habits, the opponent's habits. You have to be looking at the screen, looking at what your opponent is doing, and it's all information. Even when you like run up and you see them quickly duck for a parry, that's information. And the best Jack players like Anakin, they're able to calculate on the fly, do the calculations, be the living machine, and, you know, make the favorable outcome.
To me, it's about his attention to detail. He's very good at picking up on very, very small nuances like that, and that's part of what plays into that timing.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, let's have a look at our bracket. USA progresses into top 4, but we do have another lower bracket quarters match to come, and it is going to be the UK versus Japan. The winner of that is going to be progressing on to go against USA. What do we think about this one, very quickly?
Oh, I'm scared. Like, I want to see USA versus UK. I want to see USA versus Japan. I know it's going to be an amazing match either way.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one either way. Yeah. Look, I'm looking at K-Wiz. K-Wiz to me is the X factor on this one. I want to see this lineup order for Japan. It matters, but it almost doesn't matter. To me, I think there's a particular matchup that K-Wiz wants about. He's got to be looking at Al for this, right? I have to imagine. To me, he's the X factor who can change the entire dynamic of the set.
Let them fight.
Well, let's see what happens. We're going to go on a short break, ladies and lads, and when we return, we're going to get ready for our second lower bracket quarters match, UK versus Japan. We'll see you in a bit.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna walk? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave them with nothing.
If there's any team that could be considered dark horses to go all the way at the Nations Cup, it's probably Team UK. A team that collectively has been levelling up and striving for perfection each and every tournament. Joker, the team's strongest singles performer, has risen in the ranks. Winning the Mix-Up Master event this year, he has been very consistent as of late, placing top 3 in almost every event he's entered.
Joker's gonna do it! Is he gonna do it? And Joker becomes the back-to-back mix-up champion here. Crazy, crazy scenes, taking out Ulsan 3-0.
Next up is Gosane, a challenger who knows how to navigate his way through battle versus any opponent. He recently had a great showing at the Red Bull Golden Letters event, where he took South Korea's knee to the limit, losing 3-2 narrowly in the top 8. His cool, calm, and collective demeanor never give away what he's thinking and make him an extremely tough opponent. He will for sure be a rock for Team UK at the Nations Cup.
Hang on a second! Gosane!
Oh my god!
Then last but not least, it's K-Wiss, the UK team captain, bringing his deadly Hwoarang to the center stage. K-Wiss dominated the Tekken World Tour 2022 West Europe Regional Finals, taking gold on the day over Joker in the Grand Finals.
K-Wiss now so close to winning the tournament. Oh!
Last pixel.
And there it is! K-Wiss is going to be your champion for the Tekken World Tour Regional Finals here.
Now, as team captain, K-Wiss will attempt to drive his team to victory through thick and thin. Do Team UK have enough to take down the top dons? All will be revealed here in the Nations Cup. Team Japan is here and ready to do battle. This super team comprises 3 champions, 2 of which have previously secured world titles.
Al wanting to take it to a final round. Let's see what he does. Does he have enough?
Oh my God, this is just so much damage. Rage mode incoming. What's for Oki? He's still alive. 1-1 not done.
Oh,
running 2.
And it's so great he ends it with the running 2.
Nobi is your EVO 2015 Tekken 7 champion.
Nobi with his Evolution World Championship win, and Chikarin defeating Ulsan in the Grand Finals to become the Tekken World Tour champion. Ao snatched up the first place in the ICFC Asia Fall 2022 finals, then came second only to Nobi at the Tekken World Tour 2022 Japan Regional Finals.
This is it, isn't it?
Yeah, this is it, this is it.
Oh my goodness, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Ao, double champ status.
With Japan's long-standing gaming culture from coin-op to console, speed and strategy courses through the bloodstream into the fingertips for this trio. These titans will be a top contender to take the whole tournament.
Huge lead for Chikrin to close out the tournament, to close out the tour.
Uh-oh, Ulsan, don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. Backdash the wild standing
And that'll do it! Chikrin is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion!
The unit of Captain Nobi, Chikarin, and Ao are going to be huge threats no matter the group they land in. Can the team from the Land of the Rising Sun be stopped at the Nations Cup? Let's wait and find out.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Championship Sunday here at Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup. So I'm just getting my prayers in because this next match, this next match is going to be a banger. We've got Japan versus the United Kingdom. I'm still joined here, the Death by Bloodhawk and Margin Obama. We briefly touched upon it, but both of these teams have really stepped up at this tournament.
Oh, 100%. Joker and K-Wiss being amazing for United Kingdom. Go-Sang being a little bit shaky yesterday. I hope he's thrown off the nerves, can play to the level that I hope he can.
But I really like them as a unit. Overall, I think that they've performed to expectations, I think, for a lot of people in this event. We talked about it at the beginning. This is easily one of the teams that stood out. Wow, this is actually a very low-key, really strong team that could, at any given point, pose a threat to one of the favorites, and they've already shown that.
They absolutely already showed that yesterday with their match against Pakistan, right? Pakistan taking them right down to the wire. Joker going up against Atif, and K-Wiss getting that match against Arslan 2-0. But we have to talk about it, right? Go-Sang, you know, we know his ability. We know his ability. It's like Gohan in Dragon Ball. Like, we know he's got the ability, but when's it gonna come out? When is it gonna come out? And when can he show that on the big stage? Because obviously this is a very big stage, and the nerves can get to you. You start doubting yourself, start thinking that maybe I can't do this. But Go-Sang, I feel like, you know, you said, Margin Baba, that K-Wiss is going to be the key here. I agree with you. But I also feel like Go-Sang is quite important here with this one, right?
Yeah, 100%. If he can perform, if he can let it all out on the tournament floor, perform to his ability, he can. There's a potential for a UK sweep here.
But let's talk about Japan a little bit here. Margin Obama, I mean, Japan, this is, I mean, as good as a team as you could have hoped for, right?
Yeah, I mean, out of the Japan landscape right now, I think this is the top cut. This is the squad. You got Ao, Chikarin, and Nobi. This is a nice, balanced team. Really interesting character depth. But also, I love what Chikarin brings to the team dynamic. We talked about this backstage. I feel like him at anchor is just such a good spot just because of the stability and reliability that he brings you. And you got to remember, all three of these guys, they're used to playing long sets like this. They've been in the Japan competitive scene. They've been running long set formats for some of their events there. And Nobi, you know, while it kind of depends on the day for him, right? We talk about it, he's like fireworks. Sometimes you get a dud every now and then, but when he's on, he can beat anybody, is the thing. And that's part of what makes him so fun to watch. Going up against this UK team, though, I don't know. I'm looking at Joker, and I'm thinking, man, Joker has been playing out of his mind this entire event. But I think with Fang, I feel like against this Japan team, it's going to be a little bit harder for him just because they have so much experience against that character.
Absolutely. Well, there's so many questions, and they're about to be answered here. Let's go over to the main stage for our second lower bracket quarterfinals. Japan versus the United Kingdom.
Welcome back to Nations Cup. We've already seen our first electric match, but we still have plenty of games left to play before we see who goes home with this bad boy here.
أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور رجعنا لكم مرة ثانية في المباراة الثانية لليوم وهي برضو مباراة في اللور براكت الخسران فيها راح يودع المنافسة والفائز راح يواجه فيها منتخب الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية بعد ما انتصروا في المباراة الماضية وعند واحد فيهم بس هو اللي راح يكملها إلى الجراند فاينل. الفرص ما زالت متاحة كل المنتخبات جالسين يدرسون خصومهم بشكل مرة ممتاز.
Now the first team that's about to come to this stage surprised us with one of its victories. Didn't get all the way through, but they're still here and they have a chance to get to that #1 spot. Guys, please make some noise for the United Kingdom! The United Kingdom has been making amazing strides when it comes to making their name known in the world of Tekken 7. I mean, if you just look at this team here, it's a robust cast, bro. You have K-Wiss, a player/commentator, Gosane, an established player, Joka, the ever-improving player. When I tell you that the United Kingdom is swinging for the fences with this team, I mean it.
منتخب الولايات أو بالأصح منتخب المملكة المتحدة في هذه المنافسة قدر أنه يلعب بشكل مرة ممتاز يوم كان في الأبر براكت لكن رجع لنا مرة ثانية عنده فرصة يعوض وعنده فرصة يتعلم حتى برضو من الأخطاء ويدرس الخصوم بشكل مختلف. لكن الحين خلينا نرحب بالمنتخب الثاني معنا اللي راح يواجه منتخب المملكة المتحدة على المسرح. أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور رحبوا معنا في منتخب اليابان.
We talk about every other region in Tekken. We talk about Korea. Let's talk about Japan and just being dominant in fighting games overall. This cast here is a lineage to what's been happening throughout Tekken history and fighting game history. You have Ao, you have Chikarin, you have Nobi, all legends of the game of Tekken, and they are here to make sure it's known that Tekken is a Japanese game.
منتخب اليابان ترى على فكرة لعب كل المباريات وفازها كلها لكن خسر واحدة بس هي اللي حطتها في الموقف الحالي وكل خسارة برضو ما كانت سهلة كانت جدا قريبة وكانت ضد منتخب باكستان لكن في المباراة الحالية عنده فرصة انه يعوض ممكن يكمل معنا المشوار إلى النهائيات. المباراة الحالية أبدا ما راح تكون سهلة وواحد فيهم راح يودع المنافسة.
Players, take your positions, get ready to play. Good luck as always. I need to talk to the crowd. I want to get personal for a second. If you guys would like the United Kingdom to take it, make some noise. What about the historic territory for fighting games? Japan, make some noise. Oh, that's a lot of support I hear out there. Let's see what the commentators think.
راح نشوف الحين المباراة كيف راح تكون. شفت تشجيعكم يمكن كان أكثر شوي لجهة اليابان لكن هل النتيجة راح تكون نفسها ولا لا؟ راح نعرفها أول ما نبدأ المباراة وخلونا ننتقل مع المعلقين.
And welcome back to the top 8 of Nations Cup. We are going through the lower bracket. Me, Ayanok, accompanied by Rip today.
Ooh, we got some sick lower bracket matches. USA just taking out France a second ago. Now we are here for another big one. UK going up against Japan.
This is monumental, honestly. This not only just decides how much money you're going to go away with, how far you get through the bracket, but this is a big opportunity for the UK team to prove that they're up there with the best of the best, really.
And they already are up there, right? They're in the top 5 of this event already out of the 16 teams we had. But at this point, money's important, but money doesn't matter unless you're good enough to win it, right? And that's what this is all going to come down to. So right now, this is about the regional pride as well. You want your region to be represented there in the top 4, and that's what this one's going to get you.
Oh, definitely, definitely. It seems that they've done the coin flip for selector match coming up right now. Very crucial who they send up, I think, because that you could potentially be given a lot of information away in the selector match.
It's true.
Very important. There are multiple advantages at stake over here.
Yeah, we were talking to Spag about this set earlier. Obviously, you know, he's a representative of the UK scene, and he was saying that he thinks that they should put Gosane as the boss match. And I think that's just a crazy thought, right? But Spag is very confident in it, so we'll see how the order ends up playing out here. But for the selector match, I think on the Japan side, we've seen Nobi do it most of the time here. I don't recall who's been running it on the UK side, though.
Yeah, I remember K-Wist did it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be Gosane.
Oh, nice. All right, they're mixing it up a little bit.
I like this idea.
All right, if they decide to go with Gosane for the boss as well, not the most terrible idea to send him up for the selector match.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And I think even for Gosane specifically, just to get him warmed up, you know, let him start working. Because we've seen a lot of his combos not quite hit on the mark when you needed him to be, right? So I guess in this instance, you let him warm up on stage first, get used to time, and get the second chance before the match actually starts. It's like an extended warm-up, essentially.
Yep. That's very important. The selector match, very crucial. Extended warm-up. You're fighting for advantages on side select. You're fighting for advantages on who your opponent is sending up first, and an opportunity to scope up your competition in advance.
Exactly. And in this instance too, right? If they're already in the thought process, which I don't know that they are, but they could be in the thought process, well, let's let Gosane go first anyway. So even if we lose the selector match, not a big deal.
Yeah.
Like if that's what they're planning to do, then Gosane gets a warm-up and have his match right after, which is kind of a good strategy that I haven't really considered in the past yet.
Yeah.
Because if you play the selector match, you play immediately after, you're warmed up on the machine already. You're good to go.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a very good point, actually, that I didn't think about it. All right. Seems they're loading into the match right about now. What sort of characters do you think we'd see from them? Because, like, I know Gosane actually does play a lot of characters aside from Law. In tournament, he mostly sticks to the Law, but he has a Ganryu available as well if need be. Ooh.
This is the other character, Leroy, that we've seen from him, but it's going to be the martial law, which is what I love to see. And Nobi, which character? Did he go with Fang or Dragunov there?
He went with Fang there.
Fang Wei, okay.
Sticking to the basics right
Business
here.
time, fam. Business time.
Business Nobi.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, if you guys haven't been paying attention out here, this is the selector match. Winner of the first round determines the side you get for your entry match and your boss match. But then whoever wins 2 out of 3 rounds in this game, closes out the entire game, first of 2 here, they actually get the...
They reveal the rival.
Rival reveal, that's the name. Damn, it slipped my mind.
You're good, that's why we're here. That's why I got 2 of us instead of 1.
Exactly.
All right, we're going into Abandoned Temple as well. This is like a wuxia movie, fam.
This is sick. Yeah, I love the stage too. Nice slide out of Gosane there. Okay, nice. Back to back.
Right.
He's fighting for side here. He wants it.
He's starting off pretty confident.
He's got to be.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, Nobi had the duck, but didn't go for a big punch off that wild side. 1-2. Gets a grab. Gosane, no break.
All right. Chipping away, Gosane.
Oh my gosh, what was that?
Oh my god, Gosane, I was gonna say go for something big, but not that big.
That was really far away. Like, obviously, sometimes you try to do a crouch dash, you don't get the full crouch dash animation, and you just kind of go for it anyway because that was your plan, but that was really far.
That was interesting. All right, Gosane he's not letting himself get phased by that at all. He's just going back in on the offense. Good.
Yeah, and Nobi was totally unfazed, right? Gosane crouch dashed his face like 5 times, and he's like, it's fine, I'll just stay standing right here.
Yep.
Can't hurt me, not a big damage.
Yeah. It's good that Nobi's still maintaining a lot of composure despite not having the life lead. That's important. Composure takes you a long way in these matches.
Late on the down 2 points a second ago. Wow.
One more
very risky, but it works out again for him. Back to roll, I don't think so. Gosane on the board.
Try to catch like Gosane maybe pressing a button there, but he was patient that time. That's very good.
Exactly. So Japan has already won the side select, but now we see the rival reveal based on this round.
Alrighty, take it to the wall, comfortable shoulder.
Hey.
Ouch. Alright, Gosane. Very well done. That's really hard to do, the wall standing 4 into 3+4.
Yeah, his execution's pretty good sometimes. Sometimes.
You said it, not
The
me.
throw break. Goes in with the Razor. Low in the junkyard.
That's how you do
This
it.
is Nobi, bro. He's been playing for like 20 years.
That's how you do it. You cannot get away with any junkyard shenanigans.
I mean, you know, sometimes you catch your opponent off guard with it, but there you have it. Japan wins both the side and the rival reveal from that selector match. Well played to Nobi.
Huge advantages over there for Team Japan. Like, not just the obvious ones, but the side select and them forcing the first player forward. Oh.
And you can see Go saying he didn't get out, right? Get out of the seat. A lot of times you've seen when the players finish the selector match, they both stand up, they go back to the team, and then they reveal who's coming up first afterwards. But Go saying's still sitting there like, oh, whatever.
Yep.
I'm up.
That's interesting. That is surprising that he's not like getting up and like discussing with the team right now. That implies to me that they've already discussed this and they were probably prepared for this eventuality anyway. If they don't feel the need to talk to each other, they're confident.
Look at the focus on Joker's eyes there, staring across at his most. What are they doing? Who's moving towards that seat?
Oh god, you just put some like horror movie music behind them. That'll be perfect.
I mean, you know, though, he's got to be planning ahead, right? Because obviously, you know, they'll know that UK is setting up Gosain first, but then after that, whoever is not going up against Gosain, they have to square up against these two, K-Wiz and Joko.
Yes. We listened to some insider information on the way here on how they want the matchups to go. I know for a fact that Gosain, they probably wanted to send up first against what's his name? Yeah, Ao, probably. No, wait. Yeah,
Nobi.
They want Gosain to go up against Nobi. They want K-Wiz to go against Ao, and then they want Joka to go against Chikurin. That's the way they want to do it, actually.
Reasonable. Wow, and it looks like Ao is coming up first. I saw him grab his arcade stick.
All right.
I don't know about this play from Japan. This is a really interesting strategy because obviously order is going to matter a lot here.
Of course.
You know, obviously we just mentioned that UK wanted perhaps Gosain against Nobi, but he just lost that in the selector.
Yeah.
At least in the first to 2 round situation, which is different than the first to 3 rounds, of course.
I think they had like their reasoning for why they wanted this specific order. It's interesting that they're sending Ao up first. They really wanted K-Wiz versus Ao particularly because they were discussing how like Ao's Kunimitsu is a very erratic, wild sort of Kunimitsu. Like it's very spontaneous. You're not entirely sure what he's gonna go for. And it can catch you off guard very easily. So that's why they felt like K-Wiz would be a good option against that.
Yeah, this is interestingly because I really had considered that for Japan, you know, that their best boss in this situation might have been Ao. But, you know, K-Wiz is very good against Ao, so maybe they're, or very good against Kunimitsu, as we saw him take out Arson Ash's Kunimitsu yesterday. So maybe they're thinking, okay, K-Wiz might be in that boss position, let's not put Ao there. Let's put Ao first, get some points on the board. That might be the game plan here against Gosain. But Gosain is a very smart player against, and I think he plays better against better opponents, people who play more reasonable and by the book, essentially, right?
Yeah.
So Ao is similar to that, but he does get a little wild sometimes. But Kunimitsu is very annoying to deal with, but I think Gosain is actually a good matchup here against Ao.
You think so?
I hope so.
I'm honestly just very intrigued to see how this goes because genuinely I feel like at this point it's just make or break by Gosain only. It's all on him. Whether he can clutch things out, land his combos, not make questionable decisions, I really do think it's all on him, you know? He's like the determining factor over here.
Could be. We will see here. Game 1 of the set incoming. Ao versus Gosain. Not the matchup I expected to see, but, you know, personally as a law player myself, I feel like I don't like playing against Kunimitsu. Just because she makes it really hard for me to use my parries, etc.
Yeah.
I personally prefer Leroy in the matchup against Kunimitsu, so I can deal with the set 2 better.
Yeah.
But Gosain, he's got a very different style. He also has the Leroy in the back pocket now, but we're only going to see a lot of them. I'm like 99% sure.
Most probably, yes.
But let's see how he does here against Ao. Gosain, I think
Mishima building.
Yeah, I think Gosain the best law player in EU free.
I think it's kind of uncontested.
He just has to play at his potential, right? So let's see if he can get it here. 2-2 start out from Ao.
Yeah. He's just gotta tighten the screws on his arms, you know, make sure you land the stuff that you gotta land it.
Wow!
Nice!
That was a crazy punish because it was during the set dash, so well played by Gosain. Down to 3 for the carry here.
That was very good, like extended duck there. He was waiting for the follow-ups, did not want to get clipped by anything. Wait until he saw the set dash before he punished. That was very smart awareness by Gosain.
Man, and he always does it. The back 1-2, and Ao could have killed him for that. He got very lucky in that position. Ao could have got him and launched him. But here we go, very close first round here. Sweep misses! Gosain had the sidestep right in the first round of Gosain.
Very well played by Gosain there. Nice. If he keeps up this play, then he could take this. He could definitely take this.
1 down, 5 to go, essentially.
All right, strong start from Gosain, but Ao not down for the count quite yet.
Yeah, The back 1-2s, that's definitely something goes with. Back 1 good for cracking Law's weak side.
Catching the set too.
Yeah, it's the side step right there. What you want to do after Kunitsu does 1-1 essentially. Side step right block.
All right, okay, interesting. We whiff in. All right, interrupt, small pokes playing.
And again, 1-1 side step right block, side step right block.
All right, good punish for that at least.
Oh, the back turn mid gets him. That might be enough damage. We should end up in a wall here. Kunimitsu.
I think it's dead.
Pretty disgusting with the wall combo.
Oh no, he didn't optimize.
Oh, he tried a toe kick just to get out of dodge. Doesn't work out. Ao on the board.
All right, good. Ao keeping it out right now. All right, going in for the back turn mix-ups immediately. All right, Gosen. Very good side steps over here from Gosen. He knows which way to go.
Yeah, he's playing loose right now. I like it.
Yeah. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Don't tense yourself up like right off the bat. Just this is good information gathering right now.
Yes, sir.
Dragon Cannon. Love to see it. Alright, not.
He ducked it too. Got the jab punish. Goes in big lead.
Nice.
Confirms the back 1-2. And look at this. Game point for the first game for Gosen.
Alright, good. Good to see it, Gosen. Good to see it.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language right now. He's sitting there really comfortably right now. He's not stressed out.
That is very good news for Team UK. Maybe not good news for Team Japan.
Yeah, you can see Ao. He's in there right now. He's got the gamer lean going on.
Yeah. He's not letting anything distract himself right now, as he should. Nice interrupt.
Yeah, a lot of instant while standing forward from Gosen. He's working on beautiful dash punish. Oh, he could have been killed, man. Ao is not playing well today. That was a big punish.
Yeah, he could have launched that.
Exactly.
All right, okay. Random hop kick.
Yo, Gosen has got this in the bag right now, it seems.
All right, take it easy. Oh!
Got him! Down forward, too.
Damn
Yo,
it.
Gosen with the win for the first game.
Oh, nice. Like, they already got enough to congratulate.
The UK instant transmission coaching continues.
I love that.
Like, honestly, bro, leave him alone. He knows what he's doing. He just got the win. and like, legitimately, though, I think that he played that really well, right? Defensively against Kunimitsu, he was sidestepping everything in the right directions. He was punishing well. His offense was good, too. Gosen's playing sharp today. I like it.
Very good. Like, even if he wasn't getting, like, a lot of optimal punishes, I really like that, like, even when he was a ways away, he made the effort to dash and 1-2-2 just so you could get some damage and plus frames out of it. That is, like, a move from a player who's playing on point today. I think so.
And look at him. Look, he looks totally calm playing the matchup right now.
As he should. As he should.
That is awesome. Because, you know, from Japan's side, they're probably thinking, like, all right, look, Gosen's the weak link here, right? We can go take him out here. Send Ao up, free point.
Yeah.
We'll move on here. We'll get the second point, hopefully, and then it's an easy boss match, win or lose, essentially. But Gosen, he's the problem right now.
Yeah, I imagine this this result has them thinking now.
Yeah, that was very well played against Ao's Kunimitsu. And Kunimitsu from Ao, of course, what we saw at the TWT Finals, we've talked about so many times already, but, you know, he took out Arslan there. He took out Knee there.
Yeah.
He did so well in that group, and then didn't make it out himself, right?
Yep.
So Gosen playing this well right now is impressive. So impressive, especially considering how we've seen him so far in this event. But now is the time to step up. This matchup will get you into the top 4. That's
Very
where you want to
crucial.
be. You got to contribute to your team, and that's what he's doing right now.
Yep. Honestly, Gosen, well played. Ao, I wonder what sort of adjustments they're going to have to make
I don't
about
know,
that.
that face. Ooh, that was close.
I was gonna let it go. I was gonna let it go. All right, well, if I were Ao, I'd be thinking that there were a few little erratic plays over there from Ao. I noticed, like a few moves coming out of nowhere, some hop kicks, maybe.
Yeah, a lot of hop kicks. I think maybe because Gosen was doing instant while standing 4 a lot, so he thought, all right, you have to be crouching to start that attack. So if you're trying to crouch at me, I'm gonna try a hop kick here, but never got the hop kick to land there. And then a couple of times when, you know, he ducked, like I think it was down 4-3 from Law, it was the high string there essentially.
No
he had to duck and no launch, right? So I was definitely not playing to his full potential today, which is a little surprising, but that's what happens when you have an event that goes across multiple days. You know, some days you do better than others.
Yeah, that's a disadvantage. Sometimes you're feeling yourself, you got that good mojo going on, and other times you just can barely get anything started. But if anyone can make the adjustment in a first to 2 in that limited time, it is Ao, for sure. Don't count him out just yet, but there is a very long deliberation time over here.
Yeah, I think I see the admins there, so something must be happening with the machine or something, right? So we assume that's what's going down, but you guys are watching UK versus Japan. This is lower bracket, I believe, quarterfinals.
Yes, because after this will be lower bracket finals.
Semifinals.
Semifinals.
And then lower
Sorry
bracket
about
finals,
that.
yeah.
Yep.
We got a
just
technical
there.
break. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love the effects on that too. You got little squares going around.
Yeah, right?
I took the time today to actually visit the stage myself. And let me just say, this just looks even better in person.
It's crazy. Yeah, I went down there the first day before the matches even started, and because I'd seen it on the TV screens, and I was looking at it, I was like, wow, that is huge. And then you go in there, it's like, wow, that's really nice. And it's probably the biggest stage I've ever seen Tekken being played on. So for the players, this is a spectacle on its own, really.
Yeah, and for someone new like me, this is just the biggest stage I've ever seen, period.
I mean, look, you're in the same boat as all of us. This is the biggest stage any of us have seen for Tekken, right? So
We're poverty gamer over here.
yeah, poverty fighting game fans out here. $1 million prize pool, though.
Yeah.
Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup. And it's so cool that they went with the team format for this one, right? Because we've been talking so much about the regional pride, right? Whether it be US versus EU, Pakistan versus Korea, right? Japan kind of gets lost in the mix essentially a lot of the time, but in the past, it was always Japan and Korea. They were the top two regions everyone would talk about. Then Pakistan comes to the scene. Now they're in the talks to be the top region. And if you look at where this event is right now, everyone that we expect to be in the top 5 is in the top 5.
Yep.
Right? We got US now in the top 4 alongside Pakistan and Korea.
Yep.
UK is trying to get in that top 4, not guaranteed yet, and they're fighting with Japan over it. So
totally depends how this goes. It would be wild if like Japan didn't make it though, let's be honest, because that would sort of like disrupt like everyone's idea of what the established top 3 is for Tekken, you know?
I mean, honestly, the way things have been going the past few years, as good as Chikurin is, and he's been kind of carrying the weight of Japan, you know, Ranchu's obviously living in Japan now, doing very well for them as well. Pina's been stepping up lately. But overall, I think that a lot of people would say that Japan has kind of fallen off since Pakistan has come on the scene. Like, the rivalry has moved to Pakistan and Korea, and Japan has been kind of left in that third space, essentially, right? Third place space.
I think a lot of that ended up having to do with like the decline of arcade culture as well.
Without a doubt.
And the pandemic hit all of us really hard, to be honest. Like, no one was spared in that regard.
Right, and you think about it in an arcade culture, and you think about a pandemic, that just doesn't go together, right?
Nope.
So Japan's arcades back then were already struggling a little bit, and then obviously the pandemic makes it just way worse. You know, and Tekken 7 in the arcade, it didn't have the best version there either, right? The home versions were always better as well. Like, you're missing some characters even in the arcade. So it's just because of licensing, etc. So definitely the home versions took precedence in Japan, and obviously that kind of an adjustment phase, like a lot of the Western regions have already kind of dealt with that because our arcades died a long time before Japan's did, right? So we already had to make that move to like the console culture essentially.
You would know, yeah. And then when you compare that to Pakistan, like their arcade culture is technically still alive and well. Like you still have places like Maniacs where they gather like almost daily to play with each other. So they still have that consistent offline like meeting with each other.
Yeah, and that is so important. Like I remember back in the day, you know, 2010-ish kind of times when there was Green Arcade in South Korea, you know, that was their spot. You would see like just people gathering there. There'd be like 20 machines of Tekken, which is crazy to think about, and just packed with top level competition. It's like, if you don't live there, you cannot be one of the best, is what I thought when I went there.
Yeah.
And after that, I literally quit competing. Like I was like, oh, I'll play for fun from now on, you know, unless I'm living here to make it happen. But little did we know, you know, 8 years later, Arslan Ash would show up at EVO Japan 2019, like, hey, by the way, we still do that. We have our own scene that does that, but you guys just don't know about us. Shows up and beats everybody. We're like, yo, wait a second.
That's like really interesting because, you know, like back in the day when arcade culture was like really dominant, I wasn't around for this all obviously, but back then like the internet wasn't like really prevalent either. So I imagine this happened like a lot more back in the day because different scenes didn't really contact each other often.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, it was more believable that like a scene would come out of nowhere and like take the world by storm.
For sure. I mean, when you think about like before the internet really took root, because when I'm talking about like 2010 Green Arcade, we had at least had videos coming out of like Green Arcade. We'd see footage from Korea. We'd see footage from all these other countries. So we knew that these regions were strong, right? But then back before that, when you had just the arcades and no internet, you'd just be like your local city. You'd be like, hey, we play here. I'm really good. I'm the king of this arcade. And you go to another city, like, that guy looks like he might be pretty good. You're just watching him play casuals. You're like, that guy's good. He's winning a lot over there.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of pay attention like that. Now it's all gone global, right? We're all regions now, countries battling against one another. And out here, this is exactly what it's led to, right? A $1 million prize pool to see which region is the best in the world at Tekken 7 at this Nations Cup here, presented by Gamers8, of course. It's just unbelievable how far we've come.
It certainly is a phenomenal opportunity for multiple people involved. And honestly, it's surprising that like Tekken as a team game hasn't really like been developed much as in like a tournament format outside of Korea and Japan. Like they're usually the ones who love organizing like team tournaments, maybe based around characters or based around cities or something like that. It's not something that you see often internationally. Like the most recent thing I can think of is when everyone got together to do NA versus EU at Combo Breaker.
Exactly.
Or was
and,
it
you know,
CEO?
It was a combo breaker,
Okay,
yes.
less,
but
less.
the regional, not just regional, but the team tournament formats, right? Like obviously Japan used to have Master Cup, but that's always been historically an arcade event. So now, like I was just talking about a second ago with the Tekken 7 arcade cabinets not being like the latest version, not having all the characters, etc. You know, it's been kind of on hiatus essentially. Then we had the pandemic, of course, that already put it on brakes, but that 5v5 format has always been so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
And just across the FGC in general, you know, we used to have SBO back in the day, and SBO was a 3v3 format. And that was kind of, to me, like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, it felt kind of like a mini Olympics in a way, where you're like, yo, I'm going to go represent my country because there would be qualifiers. Like, hey, we're giving a spot to USA. You guys hold your tournament, have your 3v3 tournament, and see which winning team represents USA at SBO. And we'd always like have some team sent over, and then they just get bodied first round. We're like, damn, Japan's amazing, bro. You guys don't even understand. And we'd come back home and tell people, like, you don't get it, man.
Don't get it,
They're
fam.
that good. Like, they can't be that good. How could they be? We're so good ourselves. Not that everyone has that stupid ego. Nah, they were that good.
You had to be there, Chief. You had to be there.
Exactly. And people didn't get to see it on this kind of a stage, right? Like back then, people would buy like DVDs for, you know, EVOs and SBOs to see what happened. Like, whoa.
Really?
Yeah, pop the disc in, bro. Let's see what's going on.
Not even like the VCRs. We're not that ancient. We got the DVDs. Oh my goodness. There's just inherent hype with like a team tournament, honestly. Especially like when you got like countries representing. I think that's just like a thing with everybody, honestly. It's just like you see your country up there, even if you're not a very patriotic person, you know, you can get caught up in the hype and be like, oh, there's a team for my country. All right, I guess I got to support them, you know?
Oh, it's been amazing, right? I mean, we were talking about this with the South African team, right? Because Callum Bukes, he was at the TWT finals, right?
Yes,
now
he
he's
was.
here for this Nations Cup. And you got to believe for the people back in his home region in South Africa, they got to be looking at that being like, wait a second. We as Tekken players can get on those kind of stages, like maybe we should take this a little bit more seriously now.
Yeah, and that's what I love so much about this event particularly, is that you get like, okay, the countries that everybody knows about, Pakistan, Korea, Japan, whatever, but then you have like other regions that people maybe do not know about, like Ivory Coast and South Africa, Bolivia, and like they come over here, they do an amazing job on the stage, and they get the player exposure, they get like that interest. You have like people from their home countries watching and rooting for them, and then hoping that that could be me maybe someday.
Exactly. And, you know, just on that same note, even I saw just today, Shaolin was tweeting, he was talking about how, like, man, I noticed, you know, this observation where once you are a known player, there's a target on your back and people study you, and it's much harder when you go to these international competitions.
Oh, yeah.
And that's like the sort of thing, like, obviously, if you've been around the scene for a long time, you know this to be true already, right?
Yeah.
But you can see for the Ivory Coast, this is only the first few events that they've got to do this to, right? So they're starting to get that experience now. We're like, whoa, he already knew everything I was going to do before I even got to him. All right, but when you're playing your local scene, you already can beat everyone you know who you can beat. You know, they know what you can do, but it doesn't matter, right? But you're on this thing, like, this guy's not going to know, but now he does. Like, so it's a different type of preparation you have to have for that, which makes the wins from guys like Arson Ash and me even more impressive to me. Because everyone is studying them. But guys, we got to take a short break to sort out these technical breaks. We will be right back after this. Don't go anywhere. Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup will continue after this.
Ladies and lads, Gamers8 Media Day here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia with the UK team Joker and Gosain. And this time we're going to be doing the Remember Tekken Challenge. Do you feel confident?
I'm going to say this out loud. My memory's the worst, so don't expect me to do well on this one.
But you do get lucky in Tekken, so you could get lucky here too.
Lucky? I wouldn't say lucky, it's just skill. But I'll try my best, that's what it is.
Okay, all right, cool. Do you know what? This is going to be timed though. And, you know, Japan, I believe, is leading right now. They're doing really well. I mean, you guys think you can beat them?
You best not drop anything.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Go first. Okay, well, as soon as your hand touches one of those cards, I'm starting this timer. And you ain't got long. And we're off. And we are off. We got Shaheen. Well, hurry up, man. What are you doing? Taking your time. And Miguel. Okay, so you've got to turn that around. And Joker, it's your turn now. Let's go. Okay, we've got the Panda and the Shaheen. Okay, turn it around. You've got to go quicker than this. I think you've got to go quicker than this. Okay, take that. That's yours. Go again. Come on, mate. Come on, Gosain. Miguel. Where was Miguel? Remember? Do you remember? He does. His memory's on point. You got to go again.
Marduk.
We got the Marduk. Where is the Marduk? Turn it around. But
Oh,
Panda.
that's Panda.
You saw Panda before. He remembered. Did he remember?
Of course I remember.
He's not a goldfish. He remembered. All right, go again. They're doing all right. It's Lily and Paul. Okay, Lily and Paul. We haven't seen those yet. The memory's gonna start coming into play. Yoshimitsu and Kuni. Okay. Yoshi and Kuni. What have we got here? Paul and Lily?
Yeah, Lily.
Okay, go again. I think we already saw Paul. You gotta go quicker than this, Gosain. You gotta go quicker than this. That's the Lily. Where was the other Lily? Where was it? There it is. Okay, let's go again. Gosain, go again.
Marduk.
Where
was Marduk? Oh my god, no!
Okay, he's flopping, he's choking, but the memory's coming into play. Joker, go again. Ling, where's Ling?
It has to be this one.
It's definitely not that one. You already flipped that one over. Go again.
Oh. Ling.
Okay, go.
Yoshi, yes.
Okay, go.
Kuni.
And one more. And we're stopped at 1 minute 35.
Oh, no, man.
Yeah. I think we might have to refer to the scores, but that's a quick one. That's definitely second place, if not first, right? But that's good though.
We need to work on that.
I think the one thing we flopped. Which one was it?
It was Yoshi.
The Kuni, the Yoshi one.
Yeah, you flipped over Yoshi that was Joker.
And the Paul one I missed.
Paul, yeah, you had the Paul. But you guys did good though. I mean, that's a really high score. Well, did you guys have fun?
Yeah,
it was good.
Well, thanks for joining us, man, and good luck in the tournament as well, guys. I hope you enjoyed watching the Remember Tekken Challenge. This is so fun, man. Gosain and Joker, thanks for joining us, and we'll see you soon. Take care.
Thanks.
Hey everyone, we are back here for another piece of awesome content. I've been having a blast. This has been really exciting. Team Saudi Arabia on deck, Latif and Federer are ready for another round of some blood pumping action. So this time we're going to do the Tekken Music Challenge. Are you guys ready for the task?
Yeah.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Go on, Latif's up for it. All right, so I'm going to start with a random track. He doesn't know what the Tekken game is. He doesn't know what stage it's going to be. But here we go. Let's see if he can guess. Oh, he's heard it before.
I already know.
Yeah?
I already know. Tekken 5 DR, it's Snow Castle.
Oh, he got the game and the stage
Nice.
name.
Is it-
Yo, sick. All right, Federer, you ready? Go on then. Let's see if you can match.
It's Tekken 6.
Okay.
Yeah, but the name of the song, or the track, I don't know.
He's on it, isn't it? No theatre. No theatre. Here we go. Let's see what have you got.
Tekken 3, 4 runs.
Wow, 4 points for just like
Oh,
that.
okay.
4 to 1.
Four
He's
to one.
caning you right now.
Oh. Okay, let's try to come back.
This is a tricky one, guys. I gave him a tricky one.
Tekken 2, Kazuya?
Tekken 2 King.
Oh my god, no!
Yeah,
no! I was so fast.
Yeah,
I
no,
should
that
have
was-
listened. I should have listened more.
At least I got a point.
But you got Tekken, you
Yeah.
got that, so you got a point for that. So it's
Oh
still 2.
my. I know. Tekken Tag 2. What is it called? Abyss of Time? Abyss of Time. You guessed it right.
6-2, man.
6-2.
This is probably a record so far. Federer's up. Track is playing. You got a retro one as well. This is old. It's like old.
Tekken 1?
Not
No,
that
no,
old.
no.
It's
It has
old,
one.
but not that
Yeah.
old. Tekken Tag Tournament.
Tekken Tag Tournament?
Ogre stage.
Ogre stage.
Ogre
Okay,
stage,
I'm so
yeah.
bad, man.
All good, all good, all good, all good.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
so live up again.
6 points. Please don't make it 8.
Yo, this guy's on fire, man.
Yeah, 6-2.
All right.
Bro. Is this an easy one?
He's like, he gave me the look like.
No, you give him an easy one.
He look like, how dare you?
How dare
Give
you?
me this easy
Full
answer.
side, Tekken 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
that's easy. I'll give you pleasure.
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
Go.
let's see.
So what, we 8-2 now?
8-2.
Wow.
Tekken 7, it's Heihachi and Kazuya. No.
Devil
Kazumi. Okay,
So
we
you
got a
point,
point.
you got
Yeah,
a point. 8-2. Amazing
8-2.
performance.
That was the last one, man.
That was really good. Yeah, that was the last
He
one.
carried that.
But I think that you guys came that anyway. So 10
Yeah.
points as a total team. Man, I
Thank
hope
you
you
so
guys
much.
enjoyed that as much as I did. These guys, Riyadh, man, on fire
It's
with the tracks.
crazy.
He knows his music. Do not test this man at the jukebox. And yeah, with that said, that was a lot of fun, and we'll see you guys for the next one. Take care.
How do I describe the challenge for the U.S. team in the Nations Cup? I think it's a very high challenge. It's about time the U.S. gets to do something like this. I feel like it's a lot of people undersell it, some people kind of oversell it. Obviously, I'm a U.S. guy and I have a lot of love for the players, but I feel like still the United States has some of the strongest players in the world.
I started playing Tekken in Tekken 3 on the PlayStation 1. Discovered the game on a PlayStation 1 demo disc. It just started off like sort of a sibling rivalry between me and my brother. Early on, that was really what I liked about it. It was like a way for me to engage in competition with my older brother, but I could try to like keep up with my mind.
I feel good about team challengers. You know, I think I get a boost when I have people relying on me. Arslan Ash invited me to a team tournament with him one time with my Paragon teammate Ty. We won that team tournament. And I also feel like I really excelled in that tournament as well. And so I feel really good about team tournaments, you know. I like to fight for my teammates.
When it comes to motivating myself in tournaments, I always look to my previous performances or how I did in the last tournament, and I always try to improve upon that. It's always easy to gain motivation or to build motivation and the desire to practice and to get better for the next tournament when things didn't go your way. And if I were to be fortunate enough to have won the previous tournament, then it's all about just maintaining and defending.
It's clear with this format that there are some things you have to do differently with your approach because the third match is so consequential. Just thinking about the boss battle, I think there's a bit more pre-planning than I would usually do before a match. With this, I think you really got to know when you're looking at a team who you want to fight that third battle. Very important. So I've been thinking about it quite a lot.
Yeah, it feels exciting. It feels accomplishing. I've been grinding Tekken for like the last 4 years, and I've definitely earned the respects of my teammates and my peers. So much so that, you know, that's the reason why I'm here. They invited me. I feel like I've really accomplished and I feel honored to be here.
Yo, Team USA, I know they looking down on us, but they don't understand just how good of a team you are. I know you guys got this. Good luck in the Nations Cup.
100% the difference maker for Saudi Arabia is going to be Raif. Everyone in Saudi Arabia is saying that he is going to be the main difference maker.
Well, I started playing Tekken since Tekken 7 at 2017 when it got released. Before that, I played karate. Most of people know that I play karate, and I was traveling with the national team. So one time in 2015, I was in Japan. I went to an arcade center. I saw the new Tekken 7 and was like, oh, there's Tekken 7.
I believe that Saudi Arabia's biggest strength in this tournament is going to be their unpredictability. They're a very unpredictable team. They have a variety of play styles and characters as well. Sam Brother has the very patient style of play with the Bob. You have Federer, who is a specialist with the Kings, and Kings are not characters that are easy to use as well. They're very, very difficult. It takes years of practice to be able to master them, right? And then you have Raif. So Raif is the guy who can do it all. He can be the defensive guy, and he can also be the super aggressive person. They're going to be shocked, I believe. I think they're really going to be shocked when they play them.
Actually, coming to Gamers8 it's honor to represent my country. We are confident. I think we could do big thing. Saudi Arabia is one of the best country in Tekken 7 in my opinion.
There will be a lot of people will support you and cheering for you.
$1 million tournament is never happened before in Tekken. I'm really nervous, but I'm willing to show what community we are, what Saudi Tekken is. And also at this place, I would like to thank our country for giving this opportunity to us, and also inviting people and showing the whole community, the whole world, what we are and what our country is capable of.
And welcome back to top 8 lower bracket of Nations Cup. We had to go on a break, unfortunately. Sorry about that. There were some technical issues happening on the stage, but it seems that they have been resolved, and we are ready to continue with Team Japan versus Team UK. And Rip is still here with me.
I'm still here. Surprise, surprise. And don't forget, guys, Gosane is up 1-0 in this first 2 here in this entry match of this team set.
That is definitely correct. It was Law versus Kunimitsu. No surprises there in the character select. Gosane was playing very solid, very on point with the punishment and the pokes, the sidestepping, all of that doing pretty good.
Exactly.
Ao just had like a few mismatches here and there, like some odd decisions, but he can totally make the adjustment. All right, so now because Ao lost, he is allowed to pick a stage that he wants to go on, since he's opting to stick with the same character.
Exactly. Infinite stage is what he's been going to. Infinite Azure number 2.
Yep, that seems to be his favorite stage, honestly.
That's where we're headed.
It's a good stage, though. Like, as far as recolors go, which is like, I don't know, half of Tekken 7 stages, it's a pretty good recolor.
It is.
I like it.
Also, we just had the USA team stop by a second ago, and I asked them which team they want to play against. They want the UK. Hopefully, that's what we get to see. But honestly, I'm going to be happy either way. I think USA Japan or USA UK is going to be a fun match to watch. So here we go, though. Game 2, Ao versus Gosane. Can Gosane keep up this momentum he had, or has he been iced?
It's going to be hard. I guess we're going to have to see how that goes. But yeah, again, understanding the decision behind picking Infinite with the Kunimitsu, she's got very good movement, and she also has very good space control tools as well. So definitely in her favor in Infinite. You're robbing Law of a lot of his wall damage as well.
For sure, yeah. I think I've always thought that Law was better with walls, but Kunimitsu with walls is really good. So I'm a little surprised that Ao likes to play without him. But beautiful outspace there, down forward 2 for the launch.
Nice. What's the ender?
Okay.
Nice. Oh, tried to go for some OP there.
Yeah, some kunai Oki Loki.
KO.
All right, nice. First round goes to Ao.
Round 2.
Yeah, like Kuni is not bad at walls at all. Like her rage drive, it becomes infinitely better in the wall stage as well. Like,
agreed.
But I can understand why Ao would prefer an infinite, because then it's just a matter of neutral.
Yeah.
And then Korean players,
good.
Then Korean players love their neutral.
Yeah.
Just like that, Ao gets like a huge launch with the back turn 1+2.
Oh man, the set 2 is working out. And Ao, big leads here in both of these rounds. And you see Gosane trying to dash up to landing down for 2 because her back dash is so large.
Yeah.
The keep out right now though from Ao. Beautiful, ducks the hide. Just a simple wild standing forward punish. Quick 2 rounds here.
Don't have to get fancy with it, but yeah, Gosen, you might want to have to get fancy with it if you want to take this match.
And there's the hop kicks. We talked about this, right? In the first game, Gosen was using a lot of crouch dash, and I was throwing out some hop kicks.
Yeah.
This time, Gosen stayed crouching for a long time, right? Before he's doing a while standing forwards really quickly, this time eats the hop kicks.
Yeah, I think Gosen's just going to have to pull the trigger, honestly. The less time he spends deliberating what to do, the better it is.
Yeah, for sure. Nice full crouch sweeper from Al. Looking really good to close it out 3 rounds straight.
All right, looking pretty bad for Gosen. Ooh, no break.
That's a problem, Pixel. Oki. Oh my goodness. Okay, Gosen. We got combos. Hell yeah.
Well played. All right. You need one more good launch, one more good hit, anything, and you got this. All right, tense moment over here.
Do it. Just do it. Perfect low. Oh, that's not the perfect low, but it's a perfect low for Al.
I was listening to you. they cut off your reception to Gosen right there. You're like, all right.
I was trying to telepathically communicate with Gosen. Do the rage drive. The perfect low.
As we all know, law players are telepathically connected to each other.
I wish. Give me some tips.
All right, so as you say, a much more solid performance from Ao there in that match, definitely. I don't want to say stronger, but more tight, more defined.
He played a lot better there, right?
Yes.
If I remember the first game here, Al was definitely not playing to his full potential, it seemed like. Gosen's still playing well here, but really with the Infinite stage, I think Al was able to play this runaway game a lot more effectively. So I think Gosen here, game 3, has to take Kunimitsu back to wall just to make Al uncomfortable. Obviously, Kunimitsu is very good there, but Al prefers Infinite stage, so don't let him have it.
This is still technically could be in Gosen's favor if he manages to like bring back that energy that he had in the first stage, because he gets to pick the stage now. And picking the stage, honestly, underrated option in terms of strategy. It actually does help affect the match a lot more than people think. And bringing back the walls would be good too. You're giving Law wall damage, and then wall pressure is just always, you know, underrated.
Exactly. Yeah, Gosen's wall pressure very good as well. His neutral pressure, you know, it's interesting to me because we saw yesterday as well. He uses the Dragon Hammer so effectively, but some games he just goes without even using it at all.
Yeah. I guess it's a feeling kind of thing, I guess, you know? Playing by feeling. Like, I feel like we're using a Dragon Hammer. Yeah, I guess we'll just do that, you know? And Gosen opted for the Mishima Dojo, one of the smallest stages in the game.
All right, final game here to get the first point in this team set.
I think Gosen really wants to suffocate Ao over here with the stage choice. Now you got to suffocate him with the gameplay as well now, Gosen.
And this is good. This is exactly good. You know, the backboard there to keep Ao from sidestepping.
Using the Dragon Hammer, just as we called it. All right, nice interrupt.
And again, sidestep right after that 1-1 on block.
That's very good, very good. He knows how to deal with this, evidently. I should shout out to the, like, Kunimitsu is also a very popular character in EU as well, so I'm sure he has matchup knowledge. Lots of people love to play Kunimitsu in EU.
But a nice down for 2 launch there from Ao. Oh my goodness, move the death. Give him this combo, fam.
Nice, he's gonna carry to the wall easy. All right, no break on the 1+2 again.
Gosen has raised the big block.
Nice, that's how you do it, Gosen.
Wall carry, DSS forward 1. Pieces combo, double rage here. Slides good, 15 seconds. Full crowd sweep, and Ao gets the round.
One last mix-up indeed.
Round 2.
Nice try.
That was just the first round.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he could have used rage art there, rage drive maybe, but went for a simple combo. And now we get the wall. Hey.
What's the pressure? Nice. Saw that coming. All right.
Oh, third hit. That string is too good.
Yeah, delaying all of it really makes you like unsure when to interrupt and take your turn.
Yeah, second hit is punishable, so you want to swing, but if you swing, the third hit is there.
Exactly. It was very good at delaying that as well. Made it like uncertain what was gonna happen. But yeah, misses the Dragon Hammer. Chose not to wake up. Very solid option from him. Oh.
Exactly. Back roll late that time. And beautiful there. Punish that, yes. Beautiful. All right, Gosen in control rep, but out with rage and that rage drive. Gotta watch out.
Nice.
That's the punish. 1 round apiece here. Gosen pulling it back together.
I still can't believe it's only been 2 rounds. I swear like the first round could have been 2 rounds. That felt just went on for so long. All right.
Otter airborne there. Didn't get the wall standing forward for the airborne conversion.
Ooh. All right, pushing him to the wall slowly but surely.
Yeah, I don't know about that attempt. You wanted the wall bounce there. Not super risky, so it's okay, I guess.
All right, Gosen, good defense, good defense. All right.
The hop kick! That was a good bait. He baited the full crowd sweep again, and Gosen took the bait.
Yeah, Ao taking a book from Gosen's book, actually.
Oh my goodness, wait, chance, big chance.
Forward 2-3!
Jump! Power quick punish!
What is
Gosen's still in
happening?
it. Gosen looking to make the biggest comeback we've seen here. Gets 2-9, and just like that, it is set point from Ao.
Oh my goodness, that was a very good keep out there. Honestly, I'm sorry. When I see Kunimitsu's not go for an easy forward 2-3 option, I'm just gonna have to scream about that.
Damn, the slide is blocked this up a Mao. Going towards the wall here.
Very nice combo over there. All right, what's Soki's situation now?
Countering, man, he's been so good at those.
Yeah, but the timing's been on point, honestly.
And he's got the combos today. Ghost playing well, but Ouch is a little bit better right now.
Nice, very good not getting hit by that. That would have been death.
Ghost still in this one. Has good position for the wall if he can get a launch. A third hit again!
He's not ready for those.
Killer!
Yes! There we go. You do not let your opponent make
please hit
mistakes
this
like
combo.
that.
Please. Wall carry's good.
He's dead!
Final round. Out versus Gosen, Japan versus UK.
Oh my goodness. Gosen playing out of his mind, honestly. He could definitely take this. He's like so ready for like when the moves whiff as well. Whiff punishment, block punishment's been on point for Gosen right now.
Yeah, but half-life are gone, just 7 seconds out. Chopping away, 80%, 90% lead.
No, you can launch that!
Right now, Gosen's in trouble though. Oh my goodness, that's gonna do it! Ow, gets Gosen in the final round and gets the first point on the board for Team Japan.
Oh no, that was a huge mistake over there with the punish. He could have launched that.
It's one of those moves that's really fast.
Yeah.
So you're kind of like, oh boy. But regardless, Gosen, he played very well there. You know,
Honestly,
we had unfortunately a technical break. Gosen had momentum to go for the first game, but unfortunately never really regained it until that final game, and it's a little bit too late, I think.
That's
but still,
very
a decent start, right, for Team Japan here. 1-0. They put Ao up there, and you know, Gosen almost got him. Gosen almost got him.
He did. That Gosen could have won that, honestly. It just came down to some minor decision making there because that last round, Ao basically won by neutral.
I mean, he won, I think he did 70% damage in the first 7 seconds of that round. So
yeah, just with pokes, honestly.
It's really hard to come back from that. But Gosen here had a crazy comeback, found the launch, sent it to final round here. And look at this, this is 10 seconds in, he's already gone down to rage mode.
This was a big error, honestly. Like, that launch could have been game-changing, honestly, if he'd managed to
It would have
get
helped,
that.
but I mean, look, Out's like 90% health there. It was still such an uphill battle.
Wall with
it would have
rage.
helped. It would have helped,
Yeah.
but still would have been behind in the life at that point too. So
I think it would have made a huge difference, honestly. Look at KOS's face. Oh no, he was so nervous about that. But to be honest, I was also nervous. I was like getting ready to like jump out of my seat, honestly.
But look at this. Joka sitting up there next for Team UK.
And who is Japan?
Chikarin. So Joka and Chikarin are going to be the middle match, and that means it'll be Kwis versus Nobi for the boss battle. That is a very interesting thought process there.
I'm genuinely, my brain is trying to figure out like how that would go, honestly. There's so many factors there, but I can say this at least, that I know Team UK wanted this matchup to happen at least. This was one of the matchups that they were hoping for.
I see.
They wanted Chikarin to play against Joka because Joka is very good against defensive players, and Chikarin primarily likes to play a bit more defensive than the other two in his team.
I think that at the TWT finals, Joka lost to Nobi. And I think that was with Dragunov, right? Because it wasn't a Fang mirror match there.
Yes.
So I think because of that, they don't want Joka to go up against Nobi. So they kind of got the right pick here. However, you know, right now they're down a set, 0-1. Joka needs to win here so that if Kwis can beat Nobi, they win the set, right? Because if Joka loses here and Kwis wins, then it's just a tie-break situation. They're still in a little bit of trouble there.
Right. Oh, and Chikarin opting for the geese.
Geese Howard, here we go.
Nice. We're not going to see any Leroys, no Jins. I mean, when was the last time we saw a Jin?
Yeah, poor Jin.
True Jin player tactics, not picking Jin.
Exactly. All of them have a secondary.
Alrighty then. We're going into Mishima building. Almost a dojo, but yeah. Geese versus Fang. This is an explosive matchup, I think, honestly.
Oh yeah, very explosive. Chikarin, obviously one of the best Geese Howards in the world. Joka, one of the best Fangs in the world.
Definitely. It's like, without a doubt at this point. You know, Joka's proven himself to be among there with the best of the best, beaten Pakistani players, beaten his locals, beaten a lot of like Japanese and Korean players, but you're fighting for a lot of things here right now, Joka. You got to pull it out now.
Exactly. Here we go. Game 1 incoming.
Alright. So far, just keeping it nice and steady with the pokes. Alright, nice. Very good. Gets the first launch over there. Takes it to the wall, maybe?
Yes!
He does. I'm actually surprised, honestly.
Yeah, that was pretty far, actually. Oh, boy.
Ooh, it's a bird. Alright. We're back to neutral again. This could be anyone's game, honestly.
Wow. Throw break shoulder with punish there.
Alright. Chikarin got rage, though. Ooh, gets the throw.
Regular grab, double raise. Now blue shoulder's coming.
He was not ready for that.
Dash to blue shoulder, it's gonna happen.
Trying to chip him out.
Blue, of course it is. And give it his headbutt. Joker first round.
Beautiful. All right, Joker. That was a very tight match, honestly. It was mostly just like pokes at each other and they're big whip punish. Never mind, just as I said it. Oh, but no, he didn't screw or anything.
I think he was hoping that the wall would be there, but that was a really weird angle to hope for the wall.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he was a bit too far from that. Yeah. Right. Good punish. Right. Joker making sure to like disrespect the frames all the same. All right.
Right now, chilling with some rage mode here.
Yep. Chikrin just needs one good hit to take this, and he's got a meter as well for the next round, most probably.
Ooh, and the max range down for there. A little bit risky, but maybe less risky against Fang, actually.
I think so too, yeah. Yeah, the range on his wild sign is going to be a bit finicky. If you get it like at the right range, then he's not going to launch it, yeah. Good point. All right, ooh, okay, uses the max mode. I think that's just going to be spent, yeah. Nothing of value from that. Nice, gets him with the launcher. This won't get to the wall, but it's going to push really far. Oh, never mind.
Right there!
Never mind. Goes to show I have no idea about Feng wall carry anymore.
Okay, and look at this Joker running away with it now. 2 rounds and 1 solid round 3 there for him.
All right, Joker, looking pretty good, looking pretty solid. Managing to do a pretty good job keeping up with Chikrin's neutral right now.
Yeah, but get caught there, but Geese is forward 1+2. And now we're at the wall. Deal with Geese as Chikrin builds up his bar meter. Punch the get him kick is good.
Good
oh
punish.
my goodness, we're going to go to the final round. And Chikrin's going to have a bar meter as well.
Nice. Cameraman a bit confused there, but the perfect certainly is not confusing at all.
Cameraman, sidewall, Geese Howard don't care, bro. He'll figure it out.
I'm getting these golden letters, don't worry about it. All right, oh, he tried to go for that again. That worked like a few times on Chikrin, but not this time. Chikrin's wised up to that.
And now, yeah, a lot of meter inside of Chikrin here to cash in and close this out, but as long as the life bar is closed, it's going to be good for Joker with the counter and down 4 taking to the wall right now.
All right, that didn't hurt a lot. Joker's still alive to make something happen.
That hurt a ton. No throw break. Uh-oh, Joker doesn't even get to use his rage drive. Eats the Jake, and then Chikrin gets game 1.
I don't know if that was a case of him like ducking or him getting clipped on the sidestep, but yeah, definitely the wrong decision over there.
I think he might have actually used his shoulder and ate the power drive or the power crush at the end.
Oh yeah, he could have gotten interrupted as
because
well.
I think his life bar wasn't flashing red afterwards. So.
Oh my god. Wow, I can't believe you noticed that. I need to level up my game.
It's quick. Gotta be quick with it.
All right, team discussion going on over here. KOS and Gosen, both on Joker's side. Trying to help him figure out what went wrong in this match, which to be honest, it's gonna come down to minute details at this point, honestly. It just came down to Chikrin capitalizing on like the few mistakes the Joker made, and then outplaying him in the neutral, and of course the throw breaks also made a big difference as well.
Exactly, Jake, and right there, Cassin Chikrin gets game 1 right now.
Yeah.
He's looking good, man, and Nobi, K-Wiz still gonna be set up for the boss match afterwards, but this set is not done yet. Only 1 game for Chikrin. Joker can still turn things around.
Oh, definitely. He has done this before. He's definitely done this before. But that was a very difficult match, honestly. Just looking at it, you can't really say that there were any major mistakes being made, because it was down to just like building up damage through little pokes, through frame traps and stuff like that.
Yeah,
all right.
I think Chikrin had a couple of clutch down 4 counter hits that he landed.
Oh yeah, that was important too.
It's one of those annoying moves where it's not meant to be a counter launch. It feels like something's supposed to be a poke.
Yep.
Right, but since it's also launch punishable, it's also a counter launcher.
Of course.
Got good range.
As you should.
Pretty frustrating to deal with.
Of course. Like imagine if like Kazumi down 3 was like that.
Oh my god. Let's not talk about that.
All right, we're going to Jungle Outpost, a stage that offers a lot of combo potential for both of these characters, actually. I'm not too sure like how much Joker likes the stage, but definitely a better choice than Mishima Building.
Side step hop kick is good for Joker. This should be the first round here. Wall carry out 4-3-4.
Nice shoulder.
Boom. Iron Fortress. Joker first round.
I like the Iron Fortress. That's not what I'm thinking when I see that.
What?
What I'm thinking, I'm going to be censored for saying.
Oh, all right,
cool. All right, because he's going to take the wall easy. Perfect combo. What's the mix-up? All right, nice movement from Joker trying to get away from the wall there. Very well played by him. Right, didn't get a counter there. Nice, stuffed out the EX Rapuken, I think.
Yeah, but as you can see here, the life bar is still in Chikrin's favor right now. Doesn't get a kill here. Last chance for Joker in this round.
Oh, this is like such a bad position. One more hit could do it.
It's okay, it's okay. Look at the beautiful step with the Rapuken at 4-3-4. He's got rage. Sidewall situation!
Oh, that was such a beautiful whiff punish. Oh,
He should have used Rage Art or something because the situation with the wall was there.
Honestly,
it was hard to read the situation in real time though.
Yeah. That's the tricky thing about like stages like this that don't really have like defined shapes. Sometimes you just have situations like that. You gotta adapt on the fly.
Especially at that angle there. But Chikrin now working, building up his bar again. And he's gonna finish it.
Gets a delayed hit on the windmill.
Hey.
Full combo.
He got it! Forward 2-1-2, the classic for the Oki there.
Oh god, I hate Fang, but that was really satisfying, not gonna lie. Just the counter it. Yeah, shoulder, let's go, get it.
Joker bringing this back right now.
Very well played by Joker. Alright, just keep playing at this and then he could potentially get this, but Chikrin's been in this situation a million times.
Oh boy. He's a bird, he's a plane!
That just looks so ridiculous. Alright, tries to go for some Oki, but now Joker with the delayed wake up. Oof. Oh no, sidestep that but didn't punish it in time. Alright, one more hit can do this.
Oh my goodness, the low make doesn't get the combo!
That was a miss over, what?
Oh my god, and Joker hands it right back to him. I'll give you a second chance, please close it out.
Oh my, he's dead. If he doesn't mess up the input, he's dead.
Just to make sure!
Alright, Chikrin stays alive, just as I said. He's been in this situation before, he can stay alive. But like Joker going for the snake edge.
So risky here, and now set point for Chikrin.
Honestly, he could have just done shoulder there, and that would have been the match. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, well, going in with the down 2s, the down 3s. We're just really loving our pokes over here between the two of them. And everything is landing so far. Ooh, nice with punish. Minor with punish.
Chikrin sitting on good meter and lead. Uh-oh.
He's dead. No, wait, no, it's not.
Last chance for Joker here to stay alive.
The plus, no!
He tried for a hop kick, but it's going to be 2-0 for Chikrin.
Unfortunate. Very well played by Chikrin there. Noticing like some solid neutral there. And very good choices to disrespect exactly when he did. He made a lot of like micro decisions where he knew when to disrespect and then he knew when to keep situations frame tight, like the last situation there. That forward 3, I think, it's plus on block. And he made sure to keep that frame tight so that Joker couldn't like fit a back one in there or a hop kick as he went for.
You can see that Al's super happy though, and that means Japan up 2-0. Even if Nobi loses the set to K-Wiz, they still have the tiebreak situation.
So it's all basically down to K-Wiz to keep hope alive for the UK team. He needs to win this just so they have like the tiebreaker as a potential to win the set. Like Japan, if I were Japan, I'd be like still comfortable in my position right now. It's all make or break for K-Wiz basically. But at the same time, I don't think K-Wiz has actually faced Nobi yet. It's interesting where this could go, but yeah, we can see for the replays over here. Very good whiff punish by, block punish by Geese. Didn't mess up any input on the Deadly Rave and was able to close it out beautifully, just like that. And
Yeah,
this over here.
Good. Yeah, the back B2 was clutcher. He had the bar meter right before that, right? So he's perfectly timed to cash in. Joker got desperate here, tried to go for the hop kick right here, gets denied, and Chikrin gets it 2-0.
All right, so we're just gonna be rushing straight into the boss match. I know
exactly, yeah, no break, no analyst death this time around.
Usually we skip to the analyst death, but today, we're just gonna rush straight in. We're gonna go straight into Nobi versus K-Wiz. K-Wiz already getting up and getting in position. Nobi already in position as well. So, Rip, what is your insight on this?
This is going to be interesting. K-Wiz has been stepping up to the plate today, this weekend, I should say, because obviously yesterday took out Arslan Ash. You can take out Arslan Ash, you can take out anybody. And Nobi here, as the boss, is a really interesting choice from Japan. So I'm very, very curious to see this one go down here. Obviously, K-Wiz, the Horong main, we don't expect to see anything else from him. He does have a Lydia in this longer set, 1st to 3.
Of course.
Nobi, we've seen him use the Fang a lot. Also has a Dragunov, also has a Steve Fox.
Yeah. Nobi is like never afraid to like switch characters if need be. He still has faith in the Dragunov, which is good. I like that about Nobi. But you got to consider as well, K-Wiz did phenomenally against Arslan. Yeah, he did 2-0 him basically yesterday. But Arslan and Nobi are different players, you know? Like both of them are good, but they're good in different ways if you catch my drift, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Arslan is a very safe and compact, annoying play style. Nobi can get a little bit aggro. You know, he gets a little aggressive sometimes.
Definitely. Nobi embodies like Japanese Tekken, I think, better than any other player, I would say. Like, I think Ao is catching up to him on that regard. Like, when I think Japanese Tekken, like, first, I would pick like Nobi and Ao as like the representatives for that because it's good, it's solid, but they have a little bit of like that craziness factor to them, you know, that they can pull it out at any moment. That's what differentiates them from South Korean Tekken, I would say.
let's see. It looks like the bosses are ready to go already. Right back in it. Man, I love this. Let's get it done. UK versus Japan. Kwis versus Nobi.
Right. And we're going to see the character selection right about now.
Howard Estate is going to be the stage. Feng Wei for Nobi. And of course, the Hwoarang for Kwis.
Right. Nice. It's choosing to play it safe, I guess, with the Feng. That's good. I guess Nobi would still be feeling pretty comfortable right now.
Oh, yeah.
Because win or lose, like, their team still has a chance. Like, it's not really as make or break as it is for the UK right now.
Exactly, yeah. Kwis needs to win this one just to send it to a tiebreak. But if Nobi wins this first to 3, it is done. Japan can be moving on to the top 4. Game on.
All right, so straight into Howard Estate. Clutch block right off the bat. Like pushing Kwis to the wall right now.
Can we get a throw? That's interesting here.
Yeah, that's like an underrated thing about Hwoarang is he's got like a proper throw game. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah, totally. He's a Taekwondo grappler.
All right, nice. Bit slow with the punish. Ooh, everything is landing with Nobi right now.
Yeah, solid start there for Nobi. It really all started because the sidewalk left after down 3-4.
Oh yeah.
The step left again.
Ooh, just as you said it. Ooh, hits him in the back. They're like, nah, you look at me when I'm fighting you, brother.
And Nobi looking really sharp here against this character matchup.
Ooh.
This may be what they were hoping for, actually, from Team Japan.
I think so too, yeah. Like, Nobi doesn't seem to be struggling against like Hwoarang at all right now. He knows when to step, but that low parry might change things.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, I think the UK guys wanted Kwis to go up against Nobi here because he has good Fang experience with Joka.
Yes. But they also wanted Kwis to go against Ao because they felt Ao had, yeah, Kwis had a better chance against Ao.
Which is why they were like, you know, you're a good person to put in this boss position because you can handle a couple of them. But double rage right now, you know that shoulder's coming.
Nice.
Doesn't get the wall chip. The wall chip was good. The rage drive from Kwis to close it out.
Yeah, first hit is a low, so then that at least is guaranteed to hit if you're not expecting it, definitely. Rest of it not natural, but Kwis uses that to clutch it out and take the round.
Yeah, especially when you just need the first hit of it to connect.
Yep.
Wow, a little wave whack for Hwoarang. Get these out of here, man. Kwis with all the low parries right now.
Very good. What's the ender?
Send you back this way. This is wall to get a
Smart decision, honestly, sending him back to the breakable wall. Just like that, low parry.
All day, Kwis playing like a machine right now.
Very good reads from him, honestly. Oh, but this is a difficult situation he's in now. Unfortunate.
Good float. Yeah, that jab from Nobi solid there to get the float conversion.
Nice. Oh, he could launch that.
He could have, but oh my gosh, finishing the string. Get up kick from Nobi. Misses the stop.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, Nobi taking some sips right now. All right, all right.
Yeah.
Just game 1.
Yeah. This is a first to 3 as well, reminder to everybody as well. They have extra time to make any major adjustments, character adjustments and whatnot. So yeah, no need to panic just yet for Nobi, but Kwis, ooh.
Yeah, position switch, that's all he wanted there.
Yeah,
break the throw, swap sides.
That's a good throw because no matter what, you're going to get away from the wall.
Exactly, we're going to the other wall here. It was hella damage.
Nice. Ooh, no, okay. He doesn't die for that at least because it's the back turn version.
The sidewalk is good. But still no rage here. That's actually kind of works out. Power quick, I don't think so.
He was ready. He did launch it. Oh my goodness.
Did he hit a button? Did he get?
No.
He doesn't get a connect, even on the whiff there.
Yeah, but it's safe, so he still has a chance to
counter against Hwoarang.
Oh.
Nobi, the smart stuff stage, stuck it down before the wall stand for his good final round, game 1.
Perfect play there by Nobi. Making sure not to mash on the punish, just waiting for the high to whiff and then hit. Very good. But yeah, this match is very important, honestly.
Counter it down back 3 here. Huge lead for final round for Nobi, but here comes Kwis, switching position, down 3-4. Here comes the mix.
Are we going to get the break wall, though? He's trying for it. He's trying for it, but
doesn't matter. Get fish hook. Nobi, first game for Japan.
Nice, nice. Look, he's looking pretty confident in himself, having a chat with his teammates right now.
Yeah, he came out really strong. Like, he knew the matchup versus the character very well. You know, Kwis had a ton of low parries, which were really good, really effective. Got a lot of damage there, got him a couple rounds, but still not enough.
Yeah.
You got to imagine, like, all right, if you got this many low parries, you still couldn't win. How do you stop this guy?
I think Kwis is going to have to catch on to the fact that, like, Nobi, he knows which way to step against which move. Because Hwoarang can be a bit of a complicated character to step, you know, because the direction you have to step, it depends not only what move he's using, but what stance he's in and stuff like that. Hwoarang has some strong homing moves, but they're either unsafe or they're really slow. So I think Kwis, he needs to catch on to the fact that, like, Nobi knows to use lateral movement against him and start using more tracking moves rather than just homing moves, because he was ready for the backlash as well.
For sure, yeah. I mean, Nobi, he's a veteran. Kwis, though, he's used to this, right? I feel like if you're a Hwoarang player, especially at the level that Kwis is, you're used to players having these kind of answers for your character based off the stance that you're in, etc. So he's going to know exactly what to change up here. The question is whether it could be enough when you're already behind a game this longer set. Let's see what happens. We're going to game 2 here. Island Paradise. K was trying to bring this back and keep the UK in this tournament still.
Island Paradise, definitely a less volatile stage than Howard Estate, but definitely has potential for both wall damage and also for a lot of ground space to move around and play neutral if you manage to get to the second stage, of course. All right, interrupts the QCF1 there, I think. Back to playing neutral. Ooh.
Oh, wow, finishing the strings. Yeah, look at the damage off it, too.
Guess you wouldn't expect that from Nobi, would you?
To finish the string, no.
Oh, he drops the combo. Opportunity for K-Wiz.
Tapping in the rage here this time.
Nice. All right, still alive, though.
Definitely. Get it out of here. How did he do that? He was forward dashing and got the low parry same time.
He was ready for it this time. This time he was ready. He, like, forward dash, bait something out, and then just hit the low parry.
Ooh, beautiful sidestep left for the hop kick this time.
Yep. He managed to step that like very beautifully last time as well. So yeah. Oh, what a good sidestep from K-Wiz as well. He's got him at the wall. No wall splat, but harangue at the wall, you know. Yeesh. That's gonna hurt.
Nobi's defense against this character is pretty ridiculous, actually.
I know. This is like textbook, honestly.
Counter it, conversion here.
Nice. Oh, okay. I got that too.
Rage guard attempt? Nope.
Yep. Just to get him off his back, I understand.
Yeah, but now you don't have the rage drive to kind of force a mix-up to close it out.
Good positioning, though. Good positioning, though. All right. Nice. One with the down 3 gets the mix-up. All right.
Now we mix.
One last hit.
Blue. Running 3 slash kick. Man, that's so crazy because K-Wiz has been sidestepping a lot, but Nobi's like, I'm going to do this very linear move just to catch you off guard. It didn't work.
Nobi's been really good at, like, landing so far. All right. This should take to the wall. Or to the corner, rather. All right.
Oh, that was
a wall break
there.
there.
Bounced off actually. That was unfortunate for K-Wiz, but still big lead.
Yeah, that's the awkward thing about like side wall conversion. Sometimes the wall break is just gonna send them flying off instead.
Side step was good. Nobi's gonna get the balcony. Still has screw attack available too.
All right.
Oh my gosh, look at the damage here. Now we go for Okie Loki.
Ooh, nice. K-Wiz. You got to get him off you somehow, K-Wiz. You need one good hit to land.
K-Wiz closes it out with a wild N4.
Beautiful interrupt, honestly. All right, K-Wiz still alive. Still going for this. Nobi just chipping away at him. K-Wiz chipping back.
K-Wiz trying to stay in it right now, man. But Nobi, he is playing this so well.
Nice. All right, pushing closer to the wall. How are we going to approach now? Just going in, nice. Better positioning for K-Wiz right now.
K-Wiz working on this poke with rage, but man, that punish did so much damage. Down 2 with Nobi up 2-0.
Yeah, K-Wiz wasn't ready for that down 2, it seems. Did not have a low parry ready.
Yeah, it's not looking good for UK right now.
It definitely isn't. This is a stressful situation right now for K-Wiz. Needs to make like some major adjustments, honestly. I think he still needs to just catch on to the fact that like Nobi is still like out-moving him basically, outmaneuvering him in the stage.
I mean, he does have that Lydia. They also have a timeout available if they want to use the timeout here.
Of course.
Think about it a little bit harder because obviously their entire tournament life on the line right now in the lower bracket. If K-Wiz loses just one more game even, and this kept him in for a second.
Yeah.
But this final round is all Nobi again. K-Wiz with the rage. Try to make a comeback, but just the Fang pokes, man. So simple, especially when you combine that with Nobi's defense.
Simple, effective, and then they just always have the threat of if you try to contest them too much, you can get countered by the back one. There's always that threat there with Fang. But yeah, if they went for a timeout right now, I would not fault them for that. It would be a good idea maybe to discuss strategy, especially when you have a really good Fang player on your team like Joker.
They're running it back, it looks like. Horong is still up there, 2-0. Let's go, game 3.
Fair enough. I did see that Joker had walked up to talk to them, so maybe like his advice is just succinct enough that he's like, okay, we don't need to discuss this any further. Ooh.
We're going to the mix.
Break? No. Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't think that would break. All right, fair enough. Ooh, and this is great positioning for K-Wiz right now.
Balcony to so good, but look at the timing there. Nobi knows what he's doing.
All right. What's the Oki? Nice. Chipping away, chipping away. Ooh, nice duck. Nice duck. That was crucial. That was very crucial.
Round 2.
Right, still in it now.
Good start for K-Wiz. All right. If you can keep this up, then, you know, we can go places. We're going places, K-Wiz. Let's go. Ooh. Nice. Using movement against him now.
The Oki?
Yeah.
A little spike there with the jump punch. Yo, back cancel step coming out though.
Oh no. Oh, he didn't launch it. This is a lifeline. He just threw a lifeline to K-Wiz.
Oh, that's huge. Oh, no!
It's the wrong conversion.
Oh, my goodness. They are swinging right now. Okay, you got to close this round out.
Get one solid hit in.
Doesn't need to be solid. It's any hit. There you go. Rage drive.
Nobi definitely pressed a button there. He got hit by like both of the hits over there. All right. This is one more round for K-Wiz. For it to be like 2-1 instead. Give UK more breathing room, more light at the end of the tunnel, rather.
Nobi doing a good job of jumping these down 3-4s, though.
Right. Yeah, Nobi's not ready to give him another inch now.
He's been calling him out very well. Defense all over the place so well.
All right. Oh,
there
nice.
you go.
That's how you do it. That's how you punish. All right. I don't know if this will get to the wall. Nah.
Not with that comment that gets dropped.
And this is really bad positioning now. K-Wiz maybe. Oh! I don't know what happened there, but it worked out for K-Wiz. Alright, nice.
Counter damage, not quite enough, but oh, there we go. Nobi on the board.
Yeah, got him with the low over there. Alright. This is still doable for K-Wiz. K-Wiz, you still have like the 2 rounds margin error right now.
The sweeps. K-Wiz going in with the down twist. Tries to get delay hop kick from Nobi.
Yeah, that's one too many times. He was ready for it that time.
He's betting it all right now, right? This is the tournament life on the line. He wants to pull out all the stops.
Ouch, this hurts. No.
Fish hook, and just like that, set point for Japan.
Nice. I noticed Nobi is noticing that K-Wiz is moving as well. He's using the back for the fish hook to like try to curb his stepping now. K-Wiz is now or never. Potentially a set point for Nobi, I just realized. Come on, K-Wiz.
Wow, vertical hop kick, that's why it's so cheap, hard to reach.
Nice swift punish, okay. You gotta get a good combo here. All right, going for the Oki, fair enough.
He's got a good lead.
Oh, he wasn't ready. All right, nice. Oh my god, the back
rage. Oh no.
Nice.
K-Wiz looking to hold on. Nobi the down jab stays in it.
One more hit, nice.
Down forward one, K-Wiz stays in it.
Team UK still alive in this bracket. Well played by K-Wiz, well played. Definitely some adjustments were being made there, we noticed. And some interesting decisions from Nobi as well, honestly. I felt like there was a bit of a change in the game plan from both players over there.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Now K-Wiz on the board for the UK 2-1. Trying to keep this going right now, keeping his momentum, keeping his team
that was very
in the tournament.
Over there. Did not want to guess the break on the back turn because it can be a bit of a mix-up with Feng because he has a back turn throw. It was very good to just duck it instead and take it. Very risky decision, might I add, but it worked out, you know, the risks all paid off. Like, god damn it, fam. Relatable. That's how I look when I play ranked every day.
Yep.
Big
That's how everyone gets.
All right, look relieved. That was a face of relief right there. All right, Joker coming in, having a few more words with K-Wiz. Maybe he noticed something else that we didn't notice. He is probably one of the best Joker players, one of the best Feng players that definitely has.
He's a Joker himself, you know. Let's be real.
Joker. He means himself. Oh my goodness, imagine. But yeah, zooming in on that trophy there.
Yeah, that's what they're playing for at the end of the day.
Yep.
$1 million prize
tonight.
But look at the stage choice by Nobi here.
I see it. I definitely see it.
Oh my gosh.
Clutch block and optimal punish with the delayed hop kick. This will take the wall.
Yeah, this is brutal. Half-life gone in 10 seconds.
It's like that. Welcome to Tekken 7, baby.
Wall to wall, corner to corner.
Oh no. Gets with the down two to close it off. Nice. Strong entry by Nobi there. I like the stage. It's a good stage in the sense that you got a lot of room to move.
Yeah.
But you can actually do a lot of wall-to-wall here too, as we saw with Nobi over here.
Oh my gosh, a back tempo step on the skyrocket now.
I don't know if he caught him press him or caught him jumping, but yeah, it's gonna take to the wall.
Back turn makes it working out. Nobi starting to run away with this K-Wiz. Turn things around. It's now or never.
All right, nice. Tried to go for a grab attempt, didn't work out.
KO.
Wall standing 4 actually really good against Swarang if you manage to duck any flamingos. That's like fast enough to interrupt a lot of options as well if it does whiff.
And he's trying to skyrocket. Nobi's not having any of it, and just like that again, it's set point for Japan here.
All right, opening with the down 2-3. No punish on the back 3. Like Nobi's just not interested in that move.
Not
right
at
now.
all.
He's just like, nah, we're just playing this fast game. We're playing the poke game. All right.
Hey,
Ouch.
there's the back one you were talking about earlier. Nobi trying to shut out the UK right now. Trying to close it out. K was in big trouble, has rage.
You gotta make it one right now,
answer. Last pixel. Oh, we got an orbital kick. Okay.
Clutch, low crush over there. All right,
It's not over. Great drive sped to the wall. Big damage. Don't get token.
It doesn't kill.
The low and K was stays alive. Are you kidding me?
Wow, that was impressive. That was phenomenal.
UK not out. They're not out.
I think that could potentially be play of the game, honestly.
Oh, the back tempo for the launch, though.
All right, it's gonna take, no. Yes, this will take the wall, definitely. Damage.
Hey.
All right, Oki.
Watch out. Down back three is good.
Oh, no.
Slash kick, and again, K was
Nice
with the
break.
throw break. Yeah,
Crucial,
no, he's like
crucial.
90% behind, though.
Crucial. This is doable,
Close? No, he didn't get a conversion.
He's got
K was in trouble. The down back three is gonna do it. And Team Japan eliminates the UK.
Well played by Team Japan. They're just really solid players from the entire team, honestly. They all pulled their weight there. And yeah, they deserve to move on in this lower bracket, but unfortunately, Team UK is gonna be out of the tournament now.
Brutal, yeah, K was, you know, he tried really hard there, almost had the comeback, had a crazy comeback the round before there. But just throughout the whole set, they're so difficult. Ow, Chicker and Nobi, such a strong team. UK, great showing, but they end up taking 5th place here at the Nations Cup.
Honestly, a respectable place, you know. If you can't go all the way, you can't fault them for making it so far, made it into top 8 over a bunch of other countries as well. Going out at 5th place, and they will be leaving with like a decent prize pool as well.
Yeah,
but yeah.
we look back at this year, Ghost had such a good start here against Ao, won the first game. You know, we had a long break there, and then Ao came back, made some adaptations. Look at the teams all happy at him.
Harsher in hindsight.
This was so close, right? Final round situation. Ao early, huge lead. And just gets him down back 3 string for the wall splat. And you can see Ao's relief, like, oh my god, thank goodness I lost that
He
first
was
game. I
nervous.
blew it.
He was
Yeah.
stressed, you could tell.
And then we went to Chikun and Joka.
Yeah, questionable decision there by Joka, but...
Yeah, huge error there, right? Like, why that? Maybe not that. Maybe went down 4, right? Just got a little misinput.
And you can see Geese's like life, literally anything else would have worked.
Exactly. So he did not need that there, but the misinput cost them. Chikun actually closing it out. And then K was versus Nobi was our boss match here. And just Nobi, amazing play throughout.
That was amazing.
But look at this comeback from K. Was your tiniest pixel, spends the rage drive, high wall smack combo, bop, goes back in for a mix, gets the low, keeps him alive for just a little bit longer. But unfortunately wasn't going to be enough. Nobi pokes him down and gets it done.
All right, with that being said, we're going to be heading off to the stage now to get interviews from Team Japan. Take it away, Tasty Steve.
Guys, make some noise for Team Japan! But I would also like to ask you guys to do me a favor. Could y'all please let Team UK know how much love they got out here and how well they played. This is not an easy tournament. Make some noise one more time for Team UK. Amazing players. Those are my friends. I always got to make sure that they feel loved. But the winners are Team Japan. I wanted to know, in this matchup, when you came up against Team UK, is there any player specifically that you guys are like, look, we need to stop him now. We do not want to play against him, and you were really cautious of?
じゃあチーム A 強代表と今対戦したんですけれども、特に怖くて強いと思った選手がいましたか？そして誰でどうしてこの人は一番強いと思ったんですか？
まずマシントラブルで皆さんお待たせしてしまい本当に申し訳ありませんでした。ケイビス選手が青もチクリンも苦手。ファランが苦手みたいな、そのケイビスのファランが苦手っていう風に聞いてたんで、じゃあもう僕がその後ろに入れさえすればケイビス選手とやることになる可能性が高いから僕が出ますっていう風に話し合ってました。
So first of all, we're extremely sorry, guys, for the technical issues and that you had to sit through it. So the player we're worried about the most was Kwis, obviously. Ao and Chikorin both said they don't feel very well against him, like they felt they're like kind of weak against him. So we wanted to make sure that I'm gonna face him in the game. So we predicted he's going to go last. That's why we also picked me to go last against him, because nobody else wanted to play with him.
Wow, yo, that makes a lot of sense. Wow, that's a lot of respect coming from Team Japan. Now, this is for you personally. I wanted to ask, outside of getting that trophy, outside of being champion, is there any other purpose to this tournament for you?
じゃあのびさんに対しての質問、チームの質問じゃなくてのびさんに対しての質問なんですけれども、優勝してこのトロフィーをあげること以外の特に目標やゴールがありますか？
車を買いたいです。
I would like to buy a car, to be honest.
Well, look, I'm not going to hold you. I know you still have matches to play. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Make some noise, Nobi and Team Japan. Man, it is getting to nail-biting matches here. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Are you guys enjoying these matches? Make some noise for me one time. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. And I would love to hear what they have to say at the desk. Let's send it there.
Thank you, Steve. Japan takes it over the UK in a clean sweep. So the UK is eliminated from the Nations Cup in 5th place. But a good showing versus some of the best teams in the world, only falling to Pakistan and Japan. That means we're going to be getting Japan versus the USA for our lower bracket semi-finals. But before that, we're going to have our post-match analysis brought to you by STC here with Bloodhawk and Margin Obama. You know, in the end, pretty one-sided, but I think a lot of those rounds could have been won by the UK. I think it was closer than maybe people might think.
Yeah, I think the games were close, the rounds were close. Especially with Gosain and Joker, though, I feel like a lot of it came to unforced errors on their part. Obviously, the biggest one is probably that down back 4 from the Joker's Fang against Chikarin. Obama, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about how important lineup and matchup was going to be with this set in UK versus Japan, but man, I was really impressed with Kwis. I talked about it at the beginning. I was like, man, I know this guy's going to be the X factor in this matchup. The Joker set, you know, going up against Chikarin, that was rough. I had a feeling that would kind of be difficult for him, even with the unforced errors or executional errors, whatever they were. But Kwis in that set, to me, against Nobi sat down with a goal. He told you in the interview, he said, we talked about it, we knew that Al and Chikarin didn't want to go against him, so it was going to be me. He showcased, especially in that last game with Fang, the power of Fang's tools up until even the 15 frame speed. You know, he was once the move list opens up and he's using the power of the jab in particular was really effective against Kwis. Back 1, he was using pretty much a lot of those tools to just be able to showcase value. Iron Palm, Iron Fortress, all that stuff in conjunction with, so of course, Piercing Arrow, down back 3. It really made it hard for Kwis to gain momentum at the end.
That character is so annoying for Horong to deal with. Down back 3, as you mentioned. Horong can't launch it. All he gets is the while standing 3 at best. The jab and being amazing. Kwis started eventually trying to counter with his own jab, but man, that single jab by itself is amazing. That the second hit of the 1-2 reaches so far to keep Horong in check. Just the Fang move list, kind of annoying for Horong to deal with, and then you add Nobi's fast-paced, unpredictable style. You got the up forward 2s, the back tempos coming into play. It's so hard for Kwis to keep Nobi pinned down.
I agree 100% with what you guys have said there, because I think that the jab is the key, right? And especially because Fang has a really good jab. Horong does not have a Magic 4, doesn't have like the best high crushing tools. High crushing meaning moves that go under highs like jabs. So using that jab, you know, he timed it so perfectly to every time Kwis felt like every single time he wanted to go in, Nobi shut him down and started his offense. You know, the single jab into the down forward 3 and the single jab into whatever else he wanted to do. So yeah, Nobi playing that matchup perfectly. But one thing that's interesting is that, you know, we were talking about how in the interview, Nobi said that they predicted that Kwis would be going as the boss match. Actually, having spoken to the UK team before, the Team UK actually predicted that Nobi would be the boss in this match, but he's also going to be your Kidia MVP as well, that match against Kwis. I mean, executing the plan perfectly. But yeah, as I was saying, you know, losing alignment because of the loss in the selector match, I think was vital. I think that first to 1 in the beginning, if they had won that, they would have been able to get alignment with the matchups that they wanted, which is probably Kwis versus Ao, you know, Joker versus Chikarin, and Nobi versus Gosain. I think that's what they wanted, right?
I mean, yeah. Even getting the unfavorable matchups like Gosain versus Ao, Joker versus Chikarin, neither one of those matches seemed unachievable, unbeatable.
Yeah.
They looked very strong. Even in defeat, they looked incredibly strong.
They felt close.
Yeah, they felt close.
How important do you think that long break was after the first one?
I was about to bring that up. I said, like, that's tragic, man. If you're Gosain and you've been struggling to play to your potential, like you've been talking about it all day, the struggle to play to your potential in an event over multiple days, you finally are able to find your in like that, you built some momentum, and then you get iced for 40 minutes, that's tragic. And I think it definitely had an effect on
all of
focus
the team.
level. Yeah, I mean, like it can't be helped, right? When you just sit there for 40 minutes, you can't just stay in the zone like that.
Yeah,
it's hard.
And you can't it's not like you can go into practice mode either. You know, the admin is right there saying you can't do anything. You just have to wait, and you're just sitting there with your thoughts. It's just like, and then you see your first guy lose like that. It affects team morale as a whole. You know, just like, and then all of a sudden, just like. You just add on top of it, you had the Joker, unfortunate misinput with the down back 4. It's like, man, it's so hard to stay together mentally in a situation like that.
But yo, can I say something for you, Spag? As a Patriot, I gotta say this. The UK team, for as well as they played this weekend, you gotta remember, man, these dudes are young.
Yes.
They're still very young, and I guess I just want to say, man, if you're from the UK and you play this game, you got to be able to look at this team that played this weekend, and you got to feel really good about the future of Tekken out there. I mean, they've been lighting it up all, for years at this point anyway, but this was a really impressive showing for them. And I like, dude, I'm looking at all three of them and I'm like, these dudes are going to be monsters in a year or two.
This is the new guard of the UK having a coming out party.
Yeah, they should definitely give some confidence to the UK lads watching at home. But ladies and lads, we've had 2 matches in the lower bracket, but now we are going to the upper side with Pakistan versus Korea. A matchup for the ages. For years, the question has been, who is better between these 2 nations? And we will find out soon, after this break. See you soon.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna walk? Show me what's up in. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave them with nothing.
Arslan Ash stepped onto the international stage in 2019 when he astonished the world with a victory at EVO Japan, beating AK from the Philippines in the grand finals with a full bracket reset. And this was only the beginning.
He's the Phoenix ahead! He's the Phoenix behind! Oh, he got it! Arslan's gonna get the tournament! Arslan, he's your EVO Japan champion!
Arslan Ash continued his dominance at the Evolution Championship Finals in Las Vegas, where he went through 2,000 players and defeated Korea's own Ni in the grand finals to become the first player to win 2 EVOs in 1 year.
Oh! They trade blows. Oh, man, that was a crazy trade.
Then this year, Arslan Ash returned to Japan to take gold at EVO Japan 2023. He is now the only player in the world to win 3 EVO titles on 1 Tekken game.
1, 2, 3 intermix. Oh, that could have been it on the dot. And Arslan Ash is going to be your Evolution 2023 Japan winner.
Pakistan as a nation have been extremely dominant overall in recent times. Atif Butt is currently the world champion as he secured first place at the Tekken World Tour Finals this year.
Right now, Atif Butt looking to get this championship from Pakistan. Here we go. The one and 2 beautiful side step for no punish. Oh!
No meter. John Ding in trouble. The down 3s are almost there. But gets the confirm, and that's going to be...
And Atif Butt is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion!
So with that said, Arslan Ash and Team Pakistan are going to be ones to watch out for in the Nations Cup.
Welcome back, guys, to the Tekken 7 Nations Cup here at Gamers8. I am Rip, taking over Spag since, US is up in the top 4 right now. But joining with me at the desk, we have Ayano and Markman. And of course, guys, we are headed to the upper bracket finals. Pakistan versus Korea, the biggest regional rivalry that we've been looking forward to. Ayano, what do you think about this matchup?
Legendary, phenomenal, built up over years and years and years, honestly. It feels like so ancient, even though technically it's kind of recent, in the grand scheme of things it's quite recent, but man, anytime anyone just brings up Pakistan versus Korea, that's like you're gonna have engagement for years and years,
Exactly. And let's talk about the players, Mark. How do you feel the players are gonna line up going into this?
Oh man, there's so much variety and so many different weapons they can utilize. I think the key is, of course, gonna go into the boss match. And of course, before you get there, it's all about the selector match and who's gonna get the data that they need to figure out how they're gonna counterpick the play they go into. And again, I think that's crucial because, again, they have so many killers. It's going to come down to, again, who's the strongest. And I feel like, again, it's a sure bet. Ni is going to be the boss.
You think Ni is going to be the boss for sure? I mean, we see him on stage there right now. Ni just got in. Now you see the Pakistan team there. Arslan, Atif, Butt. Plus, of course, you got Khan out there. Khan has been leading off most of the time here. How do you guys feel the boss should be for Pakistan? I'll start with you, Ayano.
I think, honestly, even though it would be a safe bet to just go between Arslan or Atif, I think who they pick as a boss, I think, will most probably depend on who Korea picks as a boss, because it's all about counterpicking.
They don't necessarily, right?
Yeah, they don't know exactly, because that's the scary part as well. Like with Team Korea, they could easily go with Ulsan for a boss, or they could easily go with Chanel for a boss, even if they just feel like, okay, we need to bring the Ni out right now. But at the same time, the one matchup, Ni versus Arslan, that everyone keeps talking about, right? Do you want to go for that? Do you want to avoid that?
I don't know. Atif has been the boss for Pakistan throughout, Mark. Do you think they'll keep it this way? And if so, who do you think Korea should send up against them?
Well, the thing is, I think they have a good shot either way. I feel like Atif very strong against Knee for just in case, or it might be Arslan. Arslan recently beat him at Combo Breaker, so again, either way, I think Korea has a good chance, but again, they need to win the selector match.
Do you guys think Knee will be going with Brian Fury in this set? Markman, no?
Absolutely not. I don't think so. If he does, he'll try it out. In the boss match, he'll have an extended series, has a chance early on, but he'll quickly switch if it doesn't work out.
Ooh, that is exactly what we saw in their last set with the USA, of course. Knee brought out the Negan there. Didn't work out quite right. Go to tiebreaker, brought out the Fang Wei all the way. Last question for you guys. Let's talk about predictions. Who do you guys got, Pakistan or Korea? Ayano.
I kind of have, bro, I'm wearing traditional clothes. I'm from Pakistan. I gotta go for Pakistan, fam.
Come on.
I'm gonna get like deported if I don't say the correct answer, you know?
All right, Markman, prediction though. Pakistan, Korea.
Even though you guys are usually split at the desk, I'm going to say I feel like Pakistan's going to take it.
You feel like Pakistan's going to take it? Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to be the odd man out. I'm going to go with Korea on this one, even though I know I'm going to get flamed on Twitter. But guys, it's time for the upper bracket final. Let's send it on down to the stage with Tasty Steve to introduce our teams.
All right, I guess this is just...
Welcome back to the Nations Cup. This next match is probably one of the most anticipated matches in Tekken history. And I'm telling you guys right now, what you're about to witness is unlike any other fighting game out there, because this is a battle of the old guard versus the new guard. And when I tell you this will go down in history as one of the most important matches ever, I mean it. You're about to see 6 of the greatest Tekken players, old and new, in the world.
أهلا فيكم أعزائنا المشاهدين والحضور، ورجعنا لكم مرة ثانية في المباراة المنتظرة، المباراة اللي راح تحدد من هو المنتخب اللي راح يكمل مشواره إلى النهائيات. هذه المباراة ما راح تكون سهلة أبدا. كل المنتخبين كلهم حققوا إنجازات كبيرة في لعبة تيكن 7، لكن واحد فيهم بس هو اللي راح يحدد باقي المشوار. لكن المهزوم بينهم عنده فرصة أنه يعوض في اللور براكت. صحيح عندهم كلهم حققوا الإنجازات الكبيرة، لكن في منتخب صاعد وفي منتخب عريق فيها. خلونا نبدأ في المباراة المنتظرة ونرحب معنا بالفريقين.
This is more than a trophy. This is more than a prize pool. This is pride. I'm going to call the first team to the stage. Make some noise for Pakistan! When I tell you, I had to mention to Arslan Ash myself, you have actually changed the course of Tekken history. And now you have your teammates, your countrymen behind you to stand strong and potentially be the strongest nation when it comes to Tekken 7.
منتخب باكستان غير تاريخ اللعبة، غير مجرى لعبة تيكن 7 من أول ما جو جالسين يصعدون مباراة ولا مباراة، وفعليا ترى من هزموا أي مباراة إلى الحين. هم المنتخب الوحيد اللي محقق انتصارات بدون أي هزيمة، لكن خصمه راجع بشكل أقوى. خصمه برضو ما هو خصم سهل. أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، أعطونا تحية كبيرة لمنتخب كوريا.
A historic region that you're seeing walking down this stage representing Tekken 7. You have the young, you have the old, you have the experience, you have the wins. That is me, Ulsan, and Chanel. 3 of the greats going up against 3 of the greatest. We got a 3-time EVO champion, the current TWT champion versus some of the greatest players in the world. This is about to be amazing.
كل المنتخبين محققين الانجازات الكبيره، زي ما احنا عارفين باكستان محقق انجازات جدا كبيره في اللعبه مؤخرا، لكن برضه في نفس الوقت عندنا منتخب كوريا محقق انجازات مختلفه. هذه راح تكون النهايه، هذه راح تكون خاتمه بطوله تكن 7 من المنتخبين اللي راح يكمل مشواره، من المنتخبين اللي راح يسجل تاريخه في اخر بطوله راح تكون معنا للتكن 7 بالمجموعات. هذه مباراه راح تحفظ في التاريخ للابد وراح يحفرون اسمائهم فيها.
Players, take your positions. I'm going to ask these guys an important question. We got more people here, so I want more noise. If you guys believe that Pakistan is going to take this match, you better make some noise. Not to be outdone. If you believe the legendary region of Tekken, Korea, is gonna take it, make some noise! Ooh, I'm getting hyped. I gotta calm down. We're gonna send it to the casters.
هذه المباراة كأنها مباراة نهائية، لكن لسه الفائز بينهم راح ينتقل إلى النهائيات، فخلونا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل لكم مع المعلقين.
Finals here at Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup, and it comes down to Pakistan versus Korea. I've been hosting all week. My name is Spag, but I put in a special request to let me commentate this one because it's going to be history in the making. I'm joined by Sam Ding. How you doing, my brother?
I cannot stress how excited. I think this is the dream team match for everybody who's involved in Tekken. If you've ever even seen Tekken being played, you said, can you imagine there was a situation where an entire team of Pakistanis goes up against an entire team of Koreans?
And imagine if that team match included an extra $100,000. Ladies and lads,
Jeez.
if you make it into the grand finals here, you are guaranteed at least 200,000. Right now, both these teams are guaranteed at least 100, but there is so much money on the line here. But more than that, there is pride on the line. For years in the Tekken community, ever since their inception into the international scene, Pakistan, Korea, the question has been, who is better between these two nations? And what a place to meet in the upper bracket finals here at Gamers8 live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Now, Sam, we have to talk about this, right? We have Arslan coming up for the selector match, and there, normally alignment isn't important, right? We look at a Korea team, we look at a Pakistan team, a Japan team. It doesn't matter who goes in the boss, it doesn't matter who starts, but here it does. And we're going to be getting Arslan versus Knee for our selector match.
Oh, dude. So this story here has been developing since the first Evo, when Arslan Ash, when nobody knew his name and he was just this random guy who came in and started killing people in pools. Nee got so spooked, he went to Pakistan then to train. He was like, I don't know what this style of Tekken is. And ever since then, they've been back and forth. They kind of go 50-50. I think Arslan kind of takes it in this.
The last time they played, it was that combo breaker in the grand finals, which was very one-sided in favor of Arslan. But their story began in 2019 in Dubai, Arslan taking it over Knee twice. And then the EVO Japan, as you mentioned, when Arslan had to travel there, it took him 3 days to reach Japan. He reached the Fukuoka Stadium 10 minutes before his pools, had to play against Knee in the bracket in the early pools, beat him, got put into losers by Boa Love, and then won the entire tournament. His journey in that 2019, winning EVO Vegas against Knee in the grand finals. I mean, there is so much that Arslan has achieved, but the story between Knee and Arslan, it continues here at Gamers8, and that is what they are playing for, ladies and lads. $500,000 on top of getting the Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup trophy. There is so much on the line here, and like I was saying, alignment is important because both of these teams have been discussing who wants to go against who. right? Is Ulsan going to go up against Arslan? Who's going to get the entry match? Who's going to go middle? And most importantly, who's taking that boss position?
Yeah, it is very important because we get the kind of longer sets, which we know traditionally Knee likes more. So he wants that best of 5, that first to 3 action, to kind of have that extra game for that sort of download to complete and that sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, if they do throw Knee into the boss position, like Pakistan have to answer with Arslan, right? Like, I mean, that's that rival.
Don't tell me, he's gonna do it! He goes for the Brian! He goes for the character that made him a legend, and of course, we're getting this party started on the party stage. Forgotten Realm, here we go! The selector match, the first round, of course, going to select the sides. The second round, I mean, the entire match here, whoever wins these 2-round matches is gonna be able to force the other team to pick their first player. So, okay. Arslan going for the Claudio.
Claudio? Can we break that down a little bit? Because, I mean, I don't know Arslan Ash as a Claudio player.
In Pakistan, Claudio is rated very, very highly. Shout outs to Hafiz Tanveer, who's been showing the strength of that character. But Arslan has been using Claudio in Pakistan. He doesn't want to show too much with his main characters, so probably going for the Claudio here, as well as Knee going for Brian, to just, you know, not show too much, but try to get the job done. Both these players, they play these characters well.
Yep. Okay, here we go. First round here, determining the sides for the entry and boss fight. Hugely important now between these two, especially when they're so tight like this. You need every little millimeter that you can take above your opponent.
Yeah, we see Knee just doing what Knee does well, right? Just death by 1,000 cuts, playing very defensive, goes in there. But remember, this is the character that Knee was using for decades and beating people in tournaments.
Wait though, Arslan Ash going over, under, and around everything that Knee is throwing.
Oh my God, he's got rage available. Big whip. And he goes down the back 3, sorry. The Knee, and Arslan gets his team the sides for the entry and boss.
Now this, like, I mean, if Arslan Ash can take this round here, this is going to be so important. You basically are going to know then the entire team comp of Team Korea if you know who's coming out first.
And Arslan, of course, does have the Brian practice with Bilal, Hamad Brian down in Pakistan. Shout out to them for the FF4. This is a different Brian right here. Knee taking us downstairs.
Are we about to see some taunts?
Surely. The wall is not where you want to be against Brian. You don't want to be at the wall against Brian. Here we go. The pressure now. Building for Knee. He has him in the corner. Arslan goes through the Hail Mary hop kick. Good confirm. And on a second, the counter hit. The counter hit. We're going to a final round here for the rival reveal. This is so important.
So important, Spag. Like, I can't even stress. This is what? Straight up hop kick. Here we go. All the way to the
What's
wall.
going to be the combo here? Okay, gets the blue hand now. Starburst available. Knee in the corner, trying to fight his way out. Goes for the 1+2 throw to switch positions. Ay. Doesn't let it. Wait.
Yeah, he's baiting stuff.
Okay, back one, plus frames, down forward one. Does it go?
Oh, he gets the Beyblade.
Is that going to be it? No! The low wall.
Watch that big elbow coming down from up top.
Oh
Good
no.
punish.
Is he dropping it? Is he dropping it? The rage drivers in. Spin the hop out of nowhere! And Arslan wins the selector match, the sides, and he gets the rival reveal as well. So now Korea will have to pick their first player to go up, and it gives Pakistan the opportunity to go for the counter. But I think, you know, at the end of the day, Pakistan has been going for Khan mostly when it comes to these opening matches, and he's served his purpose in that entry role really well. I think he's actually undefeated as well, so I mean, he's doing his job right now.
Yeah. Oh, it might be.
Is it? Okay, maybe just trying to get some clarifications on what's going on here, but yeah, so when it comes to the entry match, maybe Pakistan going to be going for Khan, but they're just waiting right now. Pakistan looking cool, calm, and collected, waiting for who is going to step up to the plate here for Team Korea.
I mean, what is the ideal situation? If you're on Team Pakistan, if you're their coach now, what do you want to happen? Like, what's the run that you want?
I mean, in this situation, I feel like, you know, Khan can go up against anybody. You know, if it's, I don't think it's going to be Knee. You know, you want to save Knee for that boss battle, but even if he doesn't go for the boss battle, I think that Knee is a really good choice to keep away from entry, just because it creates that mix-up. Like, who's going to actually be boss here? Is it going to be Knee? Is it going to be Ulsan? Like, so I think Chanel might be the choice here to actually go up here for the first match in the entry and potentially take out Khan. You know, he's going to be using the Eliza, the Kunimitsu. I'm sure these guys are going to be ready for each other. You know, there's been a lot of conversation. Yesterday, these guys knew they were going to go up against each other, and there's been a whole day, a whole night for these guys to discuss their strategies. And you know, if anything that we've seen this tournament is that strategy is insanely important. You know, the order that the team goes in, the selector match, and it looks like Ulsan is coming up to the plate. Now, I wonder if Arslan is going to join him for that battle that they're discussing right now. So they see that Ulsan has stepped up. Khan probably thinking, do I go up here, or does Arslan go up?
You see, I'm thinking that even before you leave Pakistan or before you leave Korea, you have to assume you're going to come up against each other here. So this team comp, this strategy is probably incredibly well discussed, really fleshed out as to kind of all eventualities, what can happen, because there's no universe where you don't imagine this.
Let's remember that, you know, past results do kind of matter. I feel like, you know, even though past results do matter, it's proven the opposite sometimes here at this Gamers 8 tournament. But past results are important, are relevant. Chanel beats Arslan 3-0 with the Kunimitsu at the Japan 1 Esports Invitational, but it looks like Khan might be stepping up here. Is it going to be Arslan? We don't know yet. I think maybe Arslan taking his stick out, but Khan has served his purpose in that entry match really well. So we're just waiting to see what's going to happen here. Who is going to step up? I'm guessing Khan, since he is unwrapping his wires right now. But ladies and lads, this is Korea versus Pakistan. This is what everybody has been talking about for so many years. You know, the question was, in a team environment, who can step up and get the job done? And now you have a situation where there's $100,000 on the line.
Stop saying it. It makes me tingle every time you say it.
If it's making us nervous, imagine what these guys must be feeling, you know? And it's not only just the money, that's the thing, it's the pride as well. You know the whole of the Korea is watching. So, annyeonghaseyo to all the people watching in Korea, and of course in Pakistan, assalamu alaikum to everyone there. I hope all of you are doing well. And of course, everybody watching from around the world, if you're not watching this, what are you doing? Of course, you're going to be watching this live, Pakistan and Korea, for the upper bracket finals. But Ulsan stepping up to the plate here, Sam. Very interesting. Maybe that means that Nee it's okay to make it obvious that he'll be going as the boss, unless Chanel might be going as the boss match, because if they guess Arslan will be there.
Okay, so I mean, I like this idea of the strategy behind it, but just purely for history's sake, does Nee not want that Arslan?
I don't know. I think that, you know, looking at the Combo Breaker Grand Finals, it was close until it wasn't. And you know, talking to Arslan about that match, he said, you know, I used set 2 a lot with Kunimitsu because, you know, he's a very patient player, he likes to sidewalk a lot, and I used certain other options with Kunimitsu because I knew that he plays like this. He has a certain fuzzy guard timing where he tries to duck low quickly and then, you know, get up and try to cover many options. And he goes that even if he had adapted, he was ready for the adaptation. So we didn't even go deep into the lasagna there. There were layers left to the lasagna.
You're still on the cheese there at that point.
We're at the cheese there, exactly. So Arslan, I think, is confident against Nee, but does that mean that Korea has chosen to do the unexpected and put Chanel as the boss? I mean, you cannot sleep on Chanel. This guy, you know, in the past, the only person that ever beat him in tournaments, you know, was Grand Finals Nee. You know, otherwise, if it wasn't for Nee, he'd be champions of many different tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And, you know, I said this the other day when we were talking about the Korea team, that people are saying like that Chanel is the weakest player on this team, which is absolutely insane to think. That Chanel, like Chanel, we've seen him all over the world competing at the highest level of Tekken for years and years now.
But we've got to think about as well the fact that there's an element to team tournaments that is not present in singles tournaments, where Chanel plays a role that other players don't, which is that he is that support guy. He's the guy that can give you really good advice, calm you down, and give you direction in a match. But either way, ladies and lads, we're getting into our first game here. It's going to be Fates Khan going up against Ulsan, and what characters are going to be picked? I mean, Khan has been going for the Marduk primarily, but he has the Geese in the background. We know he got second place at EVO with the Geese. What's Ulsan going to go for? Probably the Kazumi, but we're going straight to Marduk and Kazumi for our first matchup, I believe. Yes, we're locked and loaded, ladies and lads. Here we go! Pakistan versus Korea. Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup, and we're starting off in the precipice of fate.
Yeah. Oh man, my fingers are tingling and stuff. I am so ready for this game. I've been waiting for this all weekend. Woo! All right, let's go. Let's get pumped.
All right, precipice of fate for Fate Khan. I mean, I feel like that's hometown advantage. I don't know about you, but Khan has played a very unpredictable style. But we already saw Ulsan go up against Joey Fury's Mardak and dispose of that quite quickly. So, I mean, he has the experience. We also had Ulsan in Pakistan for Takedown, where he took out a ton of players. I believe he even beat Khan at that team tournament as well. So there's a lot of history here. But let's get into it, ladies. That's our first game, entry match versus 2.
Throwing that car, letting the intros rock. I see you.
Fight.
Okay.
So I think that Ulsan, what he wants to do here is potentially try to move around Mardak, try to stick to him a little bit. You don't want to give too much space, but that jab control, that down forward one from Kazumi, the best tools that she has.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you can extend it then against the wall and stuff. Yeah, you gotta break those, man. We saw Khan absolutely dismantle some of his opponents, but he also uses that tool very, very well. Big parry. Goes for the big damage. Okay.
Nice, the backdash into the down forward one. He knew that Ulsan was going to press buttons. Can he get the win here, though? I don't think so. No, with that combo, is that dead, though?
Is it dead? Oh, put that boot in her face. Oh, eat it. Eat the bottom of my shoe.
All right, Fate Khan with the first round. That was a lovely backdash to beat the get-up kick. 1+2 throw broken in the middle of buttons as well. Ulsan throw breaking on point.
Yeah, you need to get him out of that very quick. He still has that special get-up.
Okay.
Okay.
Ulsan doing what he does best, but down forward one again, and you've got to be careful about that move because unlike tag 2, it now tracks really well both sides. Oh my god! Throws her around.
Get out of the air. Uh-oh, Python Exploder. Woo! Khan, 2 very quick rounds here. Ulsan needs to shake off this rust or whatever he's got going on here because it is not working.
And that is a big misinput there from Ulsan, but he brings it back, running 2 again, say ya!
Switching sides, see that? Ulsan with his back to the wall now.
Ooh, that looked like a counter hit, no confirmed. Nice jab to interrupt the fly stance. Good block and punish.
Yeah.
Back and forth at the moment, but Khan is pushing Ulsan closer and closer to that wall. And there we go, the wall bounce.
Grabs. Uh-oh.
The 50-50 guesses incorrectly. Here we go, sitting just outside of Rage. Oh!
Tackles.
What a break.
Ooh, dangerous. He's moving around. How did he get through there?
The axe kick. That's going to be a full wall combo. One more mix going to do it here.
It's great again. Ulsan showing that he can also backdash out of the way into a whiff punish. Crazy, crazy plays.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Kazumi is a character of death by 1,000 cuts, but he gets the launch here. This time, the hop knee going to get a full 1+2 into flip over. Look at that, already half-life gone.
He's still trying that. I mean, this just shows the absolute bravery of Khan here. Whoa.
Okay, Rage available, gotta be careful. Running to instant, Ulsan takes us to a final round in our first game.
Man, this is so hype. I get the feeling that this is going to be a closer set as you could possibly imagine.
The adaptamantation being made here. Good punish from Khan, but he has some work to do.
Boom. There's the wall. Oh, slams it, man. That's so cool. Oh, yeah, punish that. Yep. Just outside of Rage now. Worst position to be in the game.
Oh, yes, here we go. Ulsan. Rage available for Khan. You gotta be careful.
The VTS.
Running 1+ range. Big win!
Oh, Python Exploder not dead. Mids.
Oh, my God. Can it get any closer for our first game? Khan bringing it back and preventing the reverse sweep.
So it went 2 rounds to Khan, 2 rounds to Ulsan, 1 round to Khan. Man,
in a slow-mo.
Flip-flopping, man. This is...
Sam, you can't do this. You can't do this to me, man. This is only the first game, but this is what we expected. We expect close games. We expect, you know, reverse sweeps and you know, upsets and just slow-mos. We expect all of these things when it comes to these two countries. They're very evenly matched, of course, but now also I'm listening to the advice of Chanel and Nee, and of course, who else better than to have those two coming up to you and say, hey, man, you know, calm down. You know, this is what you were getting hit by. This is how you got to adapt.
Yeah. Okay. We are just watching what happened here in game 1. Dude slamming her off the ground. Chase down, get rid of that fly stance. Usually a nice tool just to getting out of danger and stuff. Khan chases it down.
And that's the thing about Mardak as well. Mardak is that kind of character that can just, you know, even even if he doesn't have a massive life, let's say a massive life deficit, he can bring that back. Because with Rage, we know how much damage the Rage Drive can do in a combo, right? It's all unscaled damage. He has the 50-50s from VTS stance, and that's exactly what Khan did. He went straight into that stance, went for the low, and then, of course, the down 4 to finish it off. So now, Ulsan's got to think hard. But if you're Khan, don't get complacent, because Ulsan almost ran that back 3 rounds straight. We're going to the gym now, so we're going to have a more conventionally shaped stage, a bit bigger, but the walls are still going to be in play. Let's go. Second game.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he feels it. He feels the rage, man.
Yep. He's got it. I'm so excited. It's making me speechless, dude. Down for ones, jabs and down for ones, but already just asserting dominance here. Big whip punishing, showing that he isn't going to be able to get away with just keeping him out with jabs and down forward ones.
Yeah, it's that same thing, right? The down 3 on hit into backdash, catching Ulsan, basically doing what Ulsan does to other people, the poke into movement. Here we go, Khan with a life lead. Gotta be careful though, because Ulsan is looking for something to punish.
Yeah.
Oh, the mid. Okay, trying to go for the shove, get the counter hit, doesn't get it. Running 2, here we go, in the corner now.
Looking for that fly.
Nice.
Okay.
Good break.
He tried to.
And that should be the first round. Yes, it is. I mean, the first 2 hits are punishable. Ulsan tried to go for the punish, but Khan finishing it and catching Ulsan off guard.
Okay, Ulsan.
Big whip and then the 2-1. 2-1 you use for Kazumi if you want to try and beat the opponent trying to sidestep, but he's whiffing it right in Khan's face. He's got to be ready for that.
Okay.
Punish.
Nice, yeah. He needs to be getting those consistently, and he absolutely do. In the back.
Brilliant patience there from Ulsan, man. He's staying so calm. Super calm as well. A young lad. He's so experienced though. He's been in so many tournaments. He's been in this position before, but for $100,000,
$100,000!
Tekken history in the making right now, ladies and lads, but here we go. 1 round apiece.
Okay. Oh, the stare downs here. Into the grab. Sorry,
nice, hitting the ground. Doesn't want to deal with Tony.
No Tony today. Get him out of here.
Right, this is good there. This is what Ulsan likes to be. Have the life lead. Good break on that tackle as well. Oh!
Again, doesn't want to deal with Tony.
Nice duck. Okay, here we go. Big chunk of damage and a down back for Ulsan. 1 round away from evening up this first entry match.
Yeah. So with Khan playing on the Marduk, because of the damage, you touched on it there, Spag, about how much damage he does when he's on rage. I think Ulsan wants to finish him off as quick as possible. But here we go. Big launch all the way into the corner now. Ulsan fighting out.
Look at that as well, man. It's the flash punch combo. It's so good with Kazumi. You know, that's what Ulsan likes to do. Just go in with those jabs, just bully the opponent. And he's doing that right now, but Khan with the power crush.
Kind of scoping out the fact that Ulsan likes to stay on the ground just a little bit here.
Okay, here we go, poking. Rage available now for Khan. Gotta be careful if you're Ulsan, the rage drive is available!
Oh, big whiff.
Oh my gosh.
There's the blue stuff.
Goes for the mid.
Oh! Got the wall. Python Exploder!
And I think that the wall actually added that little bit extra damage as well. So here we go now, set point for Khan. Oh, 1+2 broken. Okay, down 3, this is it. Perfect from Ulsan. Just wants to poke. Khan looking for that big mix-up. He wants the big damage.
Nice down jab. Interrupt. No! Magic 4. Counter hit.
Fly 3 into down 2, guaranteed. Here we go now. He's got his back to the wall. Plus frames. Ulsan with all the pressure. Rage available now.
Wow!
And that's going to be it. Ladies and lads, we're going to a final game.
Oh, man. Okay. Ooh.
Everyone calm down a little bit.
Yeah. Take a breath.
Let's take a deep breath right now. So that was good from Ulsan. Just really asserting his poke pressure, which is what he wanted to do. Khan didn't really let him do that last time. I mean, Ulsan was whiffing quite a lot.
Yeah.
Ulsan was getting, Khan was getting a lot of whiff punishment, really not letting Ulsan play the game. In that situation, a lot better. Just poking, going for down 3s, down 4s, noticing when Khan wants to press buttons, and then going for that classic low into power crush setup. And that was what ultimately ended that game. So we're all tied up now, 1 match apiece.
1 match apiece in our entry match here between these 2 teams. If you are just tuning in, welcome to the stream. You have just picked the perfect game to tune in on Team Korea versus Team Pakistan at Gamers8 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Absolutely, man. But let's have a look at the replay as well. Again, you see this ducking against that jab string, down back 4, not blocking it. And then, you know, he started off this final round so well with the counter hit, the magic 4. And you see that the down 3+4 catches Khan pressing buttons because it is actually minus on hit. So Khan, you know, he thought it was his turn, but that's when the power crush comes in and goes right through your move. So as you can see, Team Korea looking good about that one. Then you can still feel the tension, you know, but a long conversation happening here now between the Pakistani players.
Man, Khan looking so focused. Look, he's not even looking at the screen. He was looking over at Team Korea. Did you see that? He eyeballing him, man.
You know, one thing I think that's really important is a team dynamic as well. Pakistan has, you know, in the interviews they were saying that those 3 players, ever since Tekken Tag 2, have competed together in Pakistan regionally against other teams, and they are undefeated within the region, right? And then you got to think about Team Korea as well. The dynamic between Nee and Chanel, and then having Ulsan, the prodigy, the future of Korea. They're sitting in that seat right now to potentially get Korea that first match.
Yeah, it's crazy that you have like the godfather of Tekken in Nee himself on the same team as, like you said, the future of South Korean Tekken.
Let's talk about just how important the entry and middle matches are. If you can win both of those, that means that your boss match all of a sudden doesn't lose you the set if you lose, right?
Yep.
And that puts a lot less pressure on your boss. So these guys are really fighting for every single round here. We're going to the party stage. Close this one out though, ladies and lads. Here we go. This is where Khan won his first match. Can he do it again? Fight. Here we go.
Ooh. Okay, already starting it off with a big backdash here.
Yep.
But look at this, Ulsan maybe pushing forward just a little bit more. He seems to be, oh wow.
Yeah.
Khan just shut me up.
If you push forward a bit too much, that's what's going to happen. Going downstairs? No. Oh, he guesses incorrectly.
Oh, this is big.
Oh,
Stomp.
Damage.
So straight 50% combo, and a big low parry is going to do even more.
Yeah, he needed to challenge some of those lows because in the last game he wasn't challenging any of them. And talking about lows, that's another one, and Khan on the board.
That BTS low is so huge right now, and Khan is so good at being able to place them almost at the end of rounds and stuff. That's the second round he's won with that move itself. Crazy.
Get up 3 counts here. Are we going to be able to go to the normal? No, he cuts it early. Nice break on the tackle. Big whip for there on the down back 2. And nice flash punch combo from Ulsan. Khan with a small life lead though still.
Pure bazooka. Haven't seen that move in a minute.
1+2 broke. Ulsan trying to find an opportunity to come in there with a counter hit or a poke or something. Khan got to stay careful.
Yeah, he really doesn't want this this Kazumi in his face here. You can see him dashing forward with the jab.
The rage drive has been spent. You can see right now the crowd is tense, super tense. One more, he's going to do it, and it's the mid, and fades Khan moves on to set point. He's undefeated at Gamers8. Is he going to be able to keep his streak here?
Oh man, imagine.
Oh my god.
Okay, good break on the throw. They trade on the jabs. Good whip punishment. Drop the tiger on his head.
Yep. Oh my god, that's going to be a running 2 guaranteed big chunks of damage. Good break. Uh-oh. Goes to the mid, I like that. The low does a lot more damage, so just take the mid.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Khan looking for the comeback. Hang on a second. Sam, hang on a second. Rage available.
Watch that rage. Watch that rage.
Oh my gosh. Ulsan so patient.
Oh my god, blue stuff could be coming any second. Drop that tiger. Oh no, not yet.
He just threw it out. Beautiful timing from Ulsan. And here we go. He stays alive. He's looking for that reverse sweep.
It's not over yet. Oh, the big parry. Okay. Ulsan guessing. Get up mid kick. See what's going on.
Big whip from the Magic 4. No punish from Khan. Down 4 again. And that is hard to punish if you are Kazumi. Normally launch punishable. Looking for that counter hit. Down 3 counter hit. Oh my gosh, just poking away. Khan now looking good.
The knees. Oh, big whip.
I don't want to punish him, Ulsan. Jab pressure, jab pressure. Oh!
More jab pressure. The blue stuff spent early.
Running one! So close right now. Rage spin spent. What's the mix-up?
Mid. Whoa, whip! Break.
Oh my gosh.
Shoulders.
Jab pressure down 3. Gotta be careful! Oh! Finishes the string and takes the first match for Team Pakistan!
Spag.
Oh my god!
Undefeated, man.
Khan undefeated. All the questions we had coming into the tournament about Khan have been answered. There were people that were saying someone else should have been picked. We should have got someone else like Hero or Doid or someone. But no, Khan has proven that he deserves to be there on that stage, taking out Ulsan, finishing the string there. Ulsan not ready.
No, not ready at all. I think he was expecting a more sort of respectful style of Tekken here and to not finish the string. We saw a couple of times in that match there that Khan would finish these strings that you wouldn't normally do just out in the open, but it works because it shouldn't in that situation exactly.
That's a really good way of putting it, because I feel like Khan, that's how he's been playing, right? He's been doing things that people are like, why would you do that? But then it works, right? And Ulsan was slowly getting into this, right? Like the running ones were working really well. The back dashes into the punishment, like you see there again. But the jab string, and he finishes it. Let's see the pop off. Big relief, actually, from the Pakistani players. You know they still have a job to do here, Sam, but definitely a big match to win.
Yeah, they just took a step. They're at base camp now on the mountain, but they still need to reach the summit, and it is a difficult climb ahead of them here. I see Chanel standing up.
Oh my God, we've got Arsalan, the team captain, coming up. He has chosen to allow Atif to go for our boss match against Ni, so that will be coming up later. But for now, it's the run back from Japan. Japan won Esports Invitational, where Chanel's Kunimitsu was able to take out Arslan 3-0. And a lot of people have been talking about that result coming into this tournament and coming into this set. Arslan looking for that run back.
I mean, what are we supposed to break down that these guys playing can't do? I mean, Chanel, there is a chance that we see a mirror here.
I mean, I don't know. It depends if these guys are going to be okay with the mirror. You know, Arslan and Chanel play very similar characters. When it comes to the waifus, they're both waifu players, right? So, you know, when it comes to Elisa, Eliza, Kunimitsu, Zafina, I mean, these guys have a very similar selection of characters.
Yeah.
And it's all about whether they're comfortable in the mirror, right? And looking at Chanel, I mean, he doesn't really use Elisa anymore. But when it comes to Eliza, you know, we give a shout out to ARC, who I think is one of the best Elizas in the world, who was part of Arslan's training camp. He understands that character. He also played the character a lot. So Eliza is a character that you should have a lot of information on. But then Kunimitsu, that's a character that has been finding a lot of success for Chanel, right? Even against Joe Crush yesterday, he lost really badly with the Eliza. Ulsan tells Chanel, go to the Kunimitsu, and then Kunimitsu just sweeps the entire set, right? So, I mean, I'm expecting the Kunimitsu here from Chanel. The question is Arslan going to also go for the same character, or does he have a trick up his sleeve?
I have seen Arslan play on countless stages, and you can best believe he is going to pick the best option here. His brain, when it comes to dealing with kind of matchups and thinking about the game, is like, it's top tier. He is playing at a world-class level and has been since 2019.
Just to let you guys know how important this middle match is, if Arslan wins this, that means that the boss match, Ni is fighting to stay alive. He's not fighting to win the sets, right? So it's very, very important, this match here. But again, history is on Chanel's side. Recently, he took out the Kunimitsu and he was able to beat him. Now, is Chanel going to go for the Kuni? Are we going to get a mirror here? It's going to be the Elisa. Are you serious? No way!
He's bringing out the old stuff?
The old main, the character that Chanel was known for. The character that made him a famous Tekken player, the legend. He brings it out here against Arslan. But remember, one of Arslan's main training partners, Dawood. Dawood Sikandar, I know you're watching right now. Is that training going to help Arslan here in this first of two?
I mean, you best believe that Arslan is about to pick up some, or he's coming to this tournament with as much knowledge as humanly possible. So big shout outs to Dawood, man. We had the pleasure of meeting him, but he is he's an incredible Elisa as well.
But look, man, I mean, Chanel, is he practiced with Elisa? Is this a character that he's had in the back pocket? We haven't seen him use Elisa so many times in tournament, but bringing it out here in the upper bracket finals for $100,000.
For $100,000, Spag.
Let's see if it works. Chanel is a G. Chanel's a G, that's all I'm gonna say. There's that middle match. Let's go, Arslan versus Chanel.
Down threes coming out very quick already, looking to close the gap here.
Yeah. Now, both these characters are insanely good when it comes to movement. They have great side walks, as you can see there, but also really good backdashes as well. So you've got to be careful because it's very easy to overextend against both of these characters.
Okay, Cheetahs.
And this is where it gets really difficult, right? Against Elisa, when you're trying to get the life lead back, she can just run away from you.
Yeah, as you were talking about with that movement, look how far that sidestep takes her. Okay, it's the float, backs to the breakable, not a lot of damage to be had here.
Yep, the rage drive available. Chanel playing very, very patiently. That Harm's too patient. Oh!
What was he waiting for? What was he waiting for to just get up and get hit with the blue
I
stuff?
think he maybe tried to sidewalk away from the wall because he knew that would have been a bad situation. But either way, Arslan with an amazing comeback in that first round.
Yeah, first round on the board for Team Pakistan in our middle match here.
Yeah, and that 2-2 from Kunimitsu, it's very important to try and shut down movement. We might be seeing that a lot here from Arslan. Goes for the slide.
Set 3.
There it is. We talked about it, right? The 2-2 to shut down the movement.
Chainsaw's destruction mode.
Good break on the throw, the one throw. Using set stance a lot, cancelling it. Arslan has a small life leader. Down 3, not blocked, and goes!
Oh,
for the mid.
Lets it rip. Okay, it works because it shouldn't. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, the chainsaw, is that dead? Oh my god.
Oh,
Nice.
he stays crouching.
Read him like a book. One round apiece.
Okay, all even. I mean, we're kind of expecting this, right, the whole way through.
Yeah. Chanel's Elisa, no slouch at all, man. He has gotten, you know, top placements at the biggest tournaments in the world with this character. Arslan does find that back turn full rompers too. And he's got Chanel at the wall now, Sam.
It's dangerous. That extra damage here.
Just pressing no buttons. Look at this patience from Chanel.
I mean, he's just testing his defense here. How strong are the walls around Chanel?
Yeah.
Okay. Bit of space to be made up here. Chanel's turn on the offense.
Great punish there from Arslan, but hang on a second. Now Chanel has wall positioning and rage available. Big slide, no punish! Oh!
Okay. Blue stuff spent.
Off the scene. Hang on a second, hang on a second.
Yeah, backs to the breakable.
10 seconds left on the clock. It's been a very, very slow round. Who's going to take it?
Yeah, Chanel has to go in now. He has got no more time left. He needs to do something here.
Nice.
Arslan knows.
And he finishes the string. That's very clever. They're down 3-4. If you block the low and try to punish, you will get hit by the high. So a very good round ended there from Arslan.
Yeah. Okay, 2-2s as well. Danger. Here we go. Oh, magic kicks. Just poking, just poking. Feeling each other out still. It is still game 1 here.
Yeah. Chanel trying to find his way in, you know, perhaps trying to get that first match on the board against Arslan with the surprise pick, but Arslan looking ready for the Elisa.
Yeah, no break there on that throw.
Oh,
wow.
It's gonna be it. I think with the right combo, it might be Sam.
Yeah, downstairs.
I don't even think we needed to go downstairs, man. I think that's gonna be it. Yes, and Arslan takes the first game here against Chanel, and now I think they already knew what the plan was going to be if he lost against with the Elisa, because he looks back to his team and they just all nodded.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he has a plan B here, because plan A definitely didn't work.
Yeah, I mean,
plan A for Elisa.
Maybe they were expecting just, you know, the kind of bamboozle. You know, Chanel obviously has this character, has been practiced across many tournaments and stuff, but Arslan was just ready. He was just so ready.
That experience against Dawood, who is arguably the best Elisa on the planet, I mean, you know, that is really valuable experience to have if you want to know how to play against this character. Goes for the really stylish combo as well. The kicks into the QCF2, and Pakistan team looking very, very good. We see Khan, Atif looking very chill as usual, the mellow guy. But you see here, you know, knee comes up and it's straight away
just
look
a
back
nod.
and he's just like,
Yeah. He said, all right, we did it, all right, we tried it, it didn't work. We're imagining, right, back to the Eliza.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Eliza, again, this is a difficult situation now, because no matter what character he goes for, he's got an answer. But I think Kunimitsu is the character that he won with 3-0 in Japan. So why not just run the mirror? Unless he just really, really doesn't like the mirror.
A lot of people don't really like the mirror, but wait, so we've got a stage pick?
We've got a stage pick, so maybe he's sticking with the Elisa here, Sam. What is going on?
So what was that not about? What did they just like know that something about square stages or something?
I don't know.
What is
sticking with the Elisa? Ladies and lads, we have drama here in Riyadh. So Chanel sticking with the Elisa, the old main against Arslan. Arslan looking very, very calm, but if Chanel can bring this one back, like I said, man, he's a G. Here we go. Very, very important middle match. Incoming 1-0 to Arslan. First to action.
Oh, man.
Round 1.
Here we go. I am so curious as to what Chanel has cooking here. It didn't seem like this matchup was working in Chanel's favor at all. But then again, Arslan Ash has that way of making you feel. Okay.
Good.
Slide-do for slide-do. I like that.
Yeah, I think the plan here for Chanel if you can get a sizable life lead by poking away and just run away, that could be a pretty good option. But you've got to keep Arslan out, and that's a difficult thing to do. Keeping Kunimitsu out from you is a very, very hard thing to do. But right now, Chanel, with all the momentum, Arslan with the rage, but Chanel gonna get the first round on the board.
Yeah. Ooh, damn, a bit of a taunt. Okay, sending that arm rocket forward.
Let him know.
Just saying, you know, I'm still here. I know you took the game one, but what's going on?
Yeah.
All right.
And Elisa has always historically been a very good, strong poke and movement character, so that's what Chanel is looking to do here. Just poke away, death by 1,000 cuts, and then just run away and play keep out.
Yeah, the set stance cancels here from Arslan Ash. He's trying to bait something out here. Oh, okay.
Okay, good stuff there from Arslan. Going for that risky low, but getting it. No punish down the whip down 4-2 though from Chanel.
Okay. We're getting a couple of whip punishes. Chanel seems to be able to work out the distance here. It did take him a little bit to just kind of find that optimal range, but he seems to have found it here now. You see Arslan kind of whiffing. Chanel only getting small punishes here, but the game plan seems to be, ooh, down 3, just out of range.
Down 4-2 doesn't launch you if you're in a crouch position, but it should still be the round for Arslan because there was only 5 seconds left on the clock. Good stuff there, we're all even.
Yeah, okay. The jab underneath, what? Okay. 2-2. Should be stepping around me.
Oh, another side there from Chanel. What is Arslan going to do? He's going to start to have to use some of the tracking moves, but lovely low parry. Arslan should be able to get the wall here. Kunimitsu has insane wall carry.
Oh, some spicy there.
Spin to win.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god! The wall messed it up.
Oh. Magic kicks, gave him rage. Oh, he tried to cancel. That shows in-depth character knowledge. Shout outs to Dawood right now.
Not dead yet though, not dead yet. One more hit and he goes for the down 4-1-2. Ladies and lads, Arslan is on set point.
Set point here, and as you said, Spag, that will put all of the pressure on the bosses. All of it.
Yeah. Okay. Chanel, you got to bring it back now, my friend. Goes for the sweep from full crouch. Tries to go for the double.
No!
Oh, no!
Just out of range!
Last opportunity here for now, Chanel.
He's finishing stuff.
Arslan with all the momentum right now. Big whiff in the set 2. No punish from Chanel.
Oh god, he's just outside of range. Chainsaw. Here we go.
Goes for the spin to win again.
Yeah,
not over yet though. Chanel just outside of range. 20 seconds left on the clock. Goes to the down 3 into the knee.
Yeah, it's not going to work a second time, I think.
15 seconds left. This is going right down to the wire. Good break.
Oh, they're so close on life as well.
The jabs. Rage available.
Rage, he needs a blue stuff. He needs something big right now.
Oh, that's a high low.
That's
it's not underneath. Takes it over Chanel 2-0 against the Elisa. Team Pakistan now taking the entry and the middle matches. It all comes down to our boss match now, but what a performance from Arslan.
What a performance from Arslan. That was, I mean, just so confident, so comfortable. Chanel had a real difficulty spacing. There was a lot of weird stuff like that down 3 right at the end, just coming up a little bit short here. I mean, we know Kunimitsu is incredible at her movement game, and Arslan is really, really good at piloting that style of Tekken. But I don't know, man, how much responsibility is on it for Chanel to be closing that out. I mean, I am going to send it to better minds than myself here to discuss it. Hey, Desk, let us know what's going on down there.
What an incredible set we've just seen so far. It's not done yet, but Pakistan up 2-0 versus Korea here. Your thoughts on that first set, Ayana?
Well, I'm pretty happy. But let me just say that was intense. Like, and intense in a completely different way than I expected, okay? Because if we just, like, if we start from like Ulsan versus Khan, for example, like Khan was playing like so disrespectful Marduk, like all of that he actually forced Ulsan to just like ditch defense and just kind of brawl with him, you know? It was very interesting seeing him just like throw out like the Kazumi hop kicks and all of that, which is, you know, kind of bad hop kick. So you really only want to be throwing that out when you're like, nah, I'm gonna land this, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, we're looking back at some of the action right here. Mark, you want to walk it through this?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at this, the way that Khan was playing, he was actually converting out of a lot of air and hits out of the air, able to make it happen. And Ulsan struggled, trying to find a way to really take advantage of the situation here. He had a good start here in game number 2, but slowly but surely, Marduk started doing Marduk things and really outpaced, I would say, outpaced them towards the end. And of course, going to the final game, and this is where it hurts, man. Being able to land all the 50-50 guesses, especially from the ground throws, it kind of really helped out Khan in a big way. Look at all that damage.
Yeah, that ground throw, Oki, low-key, so good.
And this too, like, Khan was doing stuff that like people do not expect at a higher level, you know? With a higher level comes like more expectations that like you're not going to do certain stuff, but then that's when you catch them off guard with the same stuff.
And then looking right here, this was Arslan going up against Chanel. With the Elisa pick kind of caught us off guard.
Surprise. I mean, it's crazy when a surprise pick is your main character. The main character, the character that you're known for, but it was nice to see Chanel, and I think he was fighting. He was fighting really hard. In that first game, it was really close, could have gone either way, but it came down to just the second game as well. That was really, really tough in the Arslan, of course, pushing it out at the end.
Exactly. Of course, these guys had that run back spag, alluded to it earlier, from One Esports in Japan. Yeah. And that was a beatdown for Chanel's side.
But it was a completely different matchup. And that was before Arslan really harnessed the power of Kunimitsu.
Exactly. But let's not forget, coming up next, we still have the bosses going to be going at each other. Of course, since Pakistan is up 2-0, they have the lead here. It's comfortable for Atif, but he's going to be going up against Need. This is a set we have not really seen before. Your thoughts on this one, Ayano?
I think it's a good idea to pick Atif. I think Atif has a higher chance of beating Need than Arslan right now.
Interesting.
That's a strong call out. And you know what? These guys have never played in tournament or on stream before. However, I did get to watch these guys play casual matches at the TWT finals in Amsterdam earlier this year, and Atif was winning more often than not when those guys went up against each other. Sure, they may not have been using their main or their tournament style characters, but it was very obvious that Atif was prepared for that matchup.
And that's always the thing, right? When you're watching these guys play at all these tournaments, they know that somewhere down the line they're going to meet, and it's going to be really the end of the story between them. And we haven't seen this one. It's so crazy because we've talked about Pakistan versus Korea for so long. Arslan and Nee have had this storied rivalry throughout all these evolution finishes, the combo breaker finish, etc. But TWT finals, they never seem to really close out here, right? So now Pakistan has this big advantage here to take a commanding lead here and really dominate Korea in this first opening set between them. I mean, what do you think this means for Pakistan if they can win the set here, Ayano?
If they can win the set, like, not only would it just be like a good confidence boost, like a cementer that like, yeah, we are still one of the best regions. We just knocked out the other one that everyone is really scared of, you know? It'll do like a really good job whittling down their competition as well, because you're sending Korea to losers. That's a bloodbath right there.
And let's not forget about the prize pool out here, right? Because there's a lot on the line out here. Both these teams guaranteed top 3, so $100,000 guaranteed for the top 3. But getting into the top 2 by winning this set guarantees you $200,000. An extra $100K on the line, Mark. What does this mean for them?
It means a lot. I mean, this is life-changing money, but more often than not, you got to think about it. Winning this set in particular gives you that extra sense of security because, again, it would prove you need a reset to be able to lose the entire tournament. So, again, this is the best position for them to be in, especially since they're up right now. And I'm very scared for Nee because what's he going to pick going into this? There's so much on the line.
Exactly. Let's think about this one more time, too, right? Because obviously, Nee Atif, Nee has to win just to send it to a tiebreaker. If Nee can get that done and they go to tiebreaker, who do you put up?
Atif.
You put Atif up again? What would you put up for Korea in that instance if Nee had just beaten Atif?
It still has to be Nee.
It's got to be. Absolutely has to be. So last thing, guys, who do you predict is going to take it? Nee or Atif, but Korea or Pakistan?
Atif, Pakistan.
You're just going to go with Pakistan the whole time, right? This is just a bias right here, right?
Political reasons. Okay. Okay, but, you know, best of luck. Bye. You got this.
And Mark?
I like Nee. I always am going to bet on Nee. I want to see him take it.
That's going to be a wild one, man. Of course, they are setting up right now, guys. Boss v. Boss. Pakistan versus Korea. It's about to go down. Let's go down to the stage and see what happens here. Pakistan versus Korea. Only one team can advance to the winner side of the bracket.
Alrighty, here we go. It's going to be the Tekken World Tour champion going up against the GOAT, Nee. Now, Markman made a good point. You know, these guys did play in casuals at the Amsterdam finals. It was, you know, it was back and forth, but I would say 70-30 in favor of Atif. But they haven't played on the big stage. They haven't played when there's hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line here. And we're starting off with, I think what I saw was the Akuma versus the Feng.
You're absolutely correct, but they just random the Infinite, which is so big for Nee right now. I mean, you want to take the Akuma if you go down a game to an Infinite because he loses all of that extra wall damage that we've seen come out of those highlight clips all over Reddit. I see you guys, but they just hit it on random first game. This is a big advantage for Nee.
And man, I just remember watching Nee play against all these different Akumas with the Feng. He really understands this matchup But does he understand Khan? I mean, does he understand Fate Artif? We'll see now. Now, a lot of people in Korea have been saying that, you know, they feel like Artif is the best in Pakistan. You know, he's a special player. You talk to people like Kokoma, you talk to people like John Ding. These guys are all saying this guy is definitely special and he has a very solid play style. But Knee is Knee. And in tournament, he steps up, Sam.
He's the best player of Tekken that's ever managed to grace the sticks here. So this is new stuff versus old stuff. Like, I mean, arguably the two best players on the planet right now, smashing into each other. Knee is not out. Oh, big whiff though with a down 4-1 with punish.
Yeah. I mean, this would be a massive confidence boost for Artif if he was able to actually win the first round on the Infinite stage. You know what I'm saying? Like the first game on Infinite, that's crazy.
Yeah. Knee needs to control his meter usage as well. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he is not going to let that slide underneath. Okay, wake up mids. There we go. Talk to the hand because the shoulder ain't far behind it.
Big counter hit there. So Artif now with a massive life deficit. Knee now has all the space to move around, and there's no meter right now for Artif, but he's building close to 1 bar. Oh,
Close. Okay. Yep, 1-1, but I mean, that was a round for Artif to build up a bar.
What's crazy is actually Artif went for the homing move to beat up 4-2, but the up 4-2 was too quick. So he actually had to read that he was going to do something like either up 4-2 or sidestep, but Knee too quick with it.
That's Knee. Okay.
Just bullying with his mids at the moment.
Yeah.
Building up that meter slowly but surely. One touch and you know what Artif can do.
Knee knows he needs to go in now with the life deficit back tempo.
Okay. Both guys just trying to feel each other out at the moment. It's early days, first to 3 action here, so we're in it for the long one. A nice punch on the fireball.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. I mean, you said it there. Knee understands this matchup better than most people.
Yep. Down 3, gets it this time, but no meter.
Nice talk.
Artif has a small life lead, goes for the neutral hop kick, harder to punish.
10 seconds, look at the clock, Spag. Look at the clock, he does not burn the meter here. He's just gonna get out of town. 3 seconds left on the clock.
Keeping him out, 1 second left. Oh my god. What a good DP. Even if there was a second remaining, Artif probably would have taken that with a timer scam. Very, very good. And now he goes for the down 2.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it was so clever of him to try hold on to as much meter as he could there. Sliding in, get the maximum amount of damage. What a back Kembo hop kick.
Beautifully placed there from Knee. That's a nice chunk of damage as well, but Artif is slowly again building up to that meter. And we know what he can do with it. Down 4. And again, attacking the legs.
He's so close. There's the meter burn. Camera switch, and he still holds the combo.
Can he kill head? No! What a block on the down back 3. Artif takes the first game.
Oh, dear.
What was that combo, dude?
I mean, it did look a little bit weird that the second hit didn't knock him away. But yeah, I mean, look, I don't know. That's Artif, as they say, he's special.
I wonder if Knee's gonna go for a character switch here. The Feng, I mean, there is so much on the line here. You don't want to risk going back in with Feng if you just lost on the Infinite against Akuma as well. I mean, this was definitely in Knee's favor, not having the big walls for the massive damage, right?
Yeah.
As we see that DP there, very, very good choice. And then that weird combo with the side switch. Super cool. The last hit actually whiffed here. That would have killed.
Oh, it whiffed. Ah, right,
yeah,
okay.
With a beautiful backdash and duck.
Arslan in the back, chewing on his nails, bro.
They know how much is on the line here. Ulsan and Chanel, yeah, not looking good for Team Korea at the moment, but does Knee go to the brine because that is the character he used against AK. And his Akuma, of course, this is a different Akuma right here. This is a Pakistani Akuma, man.
Oh, yeah, the rare breed.
They should have, on Akuma's, like, custom, it should just say made in Pakistan.
Yeah.
This character was made in Pakistan, bro.
It's like a shiny Pokemon when you meet it in tournament as well, like, you know. All right.
And he is
going for the Brian, the old school main, man. This is the story for the Team Korea.
I'm going to tell you guys a secret. I'm going to tell you guys some backstage lore right now, okay? Now, Knee, in Jordan 2019, he decided that Brian was a counter pick because 3+4 on Orbital beats a lot of Akuma's moves. When I told that to the Pakistanis, I mean, he told that to them as well. But when I told them, they laughed and said, yeah, one focus attack, and that strategy doesn't work. So I don't know. I mean, look, if he wins here, that'd be crazy. And instantly going for the focus.
Instantly, they're waiting. They're trying to bait out any of these orbitals or 3+4s. Gets a counter hit. Okay.
Yeah. And AK didn't use the focus attack at all, so 3+4 orbital, maybe they have an answer for it. I just remember they laughed. How can you laugh at this Brian, man?
They laughing at knees, Brian, dude. Oh, we live in a weird, weird world right now.
And look at that dominance in the first round.
Huge, huge. He is so prepared for this. I mean, they must have seen knee switching to Brian like earlier on in the tournament here. Ooh.
He's charging up, Sam.
Yeah,
He's charging up the focus. He wants to try to absorb that 3+4 or orbital and go for a big combo. Okay, just patience right now. Fate Altif not making it easy for Knee to get in. Hey, burns him, to make it safe.
Yeah, good defense there from Knee.
Oh, yeah. Down 3 again. He's catching the timing, Sam, but he doesn't have the meter.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. The flow with the sidestep right jab. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is... he was saying that this is what makes it the counter pick, but are we? Yo.
Trying to go for the taunt stuff. Rage available now. No meter. Goes for the jump. Oh, yeah. Oh! Has the meter now. Got to be careful. Knee.
8 seconds. 8 seconds. Good defense. Uh-oh.
Is that going to be dead? No,
not just yet.
remaining.
3 seconds. Oh, and he went in there.
Just risking it for the biscuit, man. That's 2 rounds up now for Arthif against Knee. Looking to go up 2-0 in this match.
He's Brian, but the orbital, okay. I mean, I don't see how it's being used as a big counter pick, this Brian here. Oh, nice. With the jet upper, 14-frame launcher.
Good punish down the low. Down 1. Oh, nice. DP.
Yep.
There's no way he wins this round, right? There's only a pixel remaining. One more hit's going to do it, and there's the
Are you
last.
trying to curse? You out here cursing?
Why would I ever do that, sir?
All right. 2-1 here now. Knee answered back here with a bubble of his own here up in the top.
I'm going to see the focus now here from Atif. Knee, these guys are constantly changing it up, but he has a barometer now, so Knee does have to be careful not to overextend.
Yeah. Ooh. Whiffs coming out in his face here. It's so dangerous to whiff in front of Knee.
Down 3, but the backdash, the movement from Knee.
Over the top.
The meter is slowly building, and Atif does have the round lead as well. It's been a very, very slow round right now, but Atif has a small, fragile life lead. Orbital gets blocked.
Okay. Soccer.
I like that 4-3 check on after the 3+4. There we go. Down 2! Can he kill here though? I don't know, he's got another barometer.
Okay.
Can he kill? Oh, he drops it!
He drops it with 3 seconds left. Rage out!
Rage out! Oh my god, Knee brings it back with 2 seconds remaining. Is that going to kill?
Is it? That's going to kill. 2-2 on the rounds, 2 seconds on the clock.
A massive misjudgment from Atif there. He had the round in the back, Sam.
Ooh. Okay, drops the Magic 4 combo. That is a hard connection to make.
Okay, down 3. Too much aggression from Knee. That was definitely Atif's round right there. He could have been up 2-0. Now Knee has an opportunity to make it back in, but Atif applying pressure.
Sidestep jabs. He's just defending here, but the orbital gets sidestepped all the way around. That could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Atif, 2 games up against Knee the GOAT.
The GOAT, man, I'm telling you, Atif, even without the meter in that final round, he was still able to take it. Now we see straight away Khan and Arslan coming up to Atif to talk to him. So, giving them a pat on the chest, you're doing well, but maybe there's still some mistakes. I mean, you can win a match, you can win a round, you can win a game and still be doing some mistakes, right? Yep. So it's good to have these experienced guys behind them because it's easier for you to kind of tell when the guy's making mistakes. Obviously you're not the one in the seat, the pressure's on, but now talking about pressure's on for Knee now and Team Korea.
Oh man.
Potential sweep, clean sweep.
Nobody predicted that. Nobody predicted that. I mean, if we get a clean sweep here, oh man.
Yeah.
God, such incredible movement here from Atif.
$100,000 on the line, an extra 100,000. Both of these teams are already guaranteed 100K, but an extra 100K is guaranteed and the potential to make $500,000 by sitting in that winner's side of the upper bracket. I mean, there's so much on the line here for this boss battle. Knee needs to win 3 matches straight if he wants to keep his team alive here, Sam.
What's the play?
I don't know. I mean, that's the thing. Does he stick with the Brian here? He might have, because again, it was final round, but the Feng is the character that he's gone for in the past, but he's sticking with the Brian. And we're going to the abandoned temple. Ladies and lads, this could be it for Team Pakistan. With this match, they could take it into winner's side of the grand finals.
I cannot believe how much money is on the line. For every hit, every poke, every punish is worth so much money right now, Spag.
Absolutely. But if anyone can do it, it is the GOAT, Knee, with the Brian. Here we go, we're back in.
Greatest of all time, that's what it stands for. And he starts it off with a big counter hit, back one.
Yeah, straight to the wall. And you know, Brian very dangerous at the wall, especially with that taunt. He backs off though.
Ooh. Just threatened. Wow, just waited for the movement here. Scoped that little thing out and starts it off. Perfect, 7 golden letters. That's got to settle Knee's soul here a little bit. I can beat these guys, he says.
That's the perfect way to start off your reverse sweep here. You want to get 3 games in a row, and Knee applying the pressure, changing up his approach a little bit. Especially now Atif doesn't have any meter. Not a lot to be afraid of.
Oh, he's so comfortable. He's so comfortable here.
Nice!
Oh, different Knee. Different Knee. He took the controller off his little brother. That's a different Knee right now.
Knee hitting like a truck right now. Atif countering me as a bar meter finally, but after 2 rounds won by Knee, can Atif bring it back?
Okay. Right, here we go.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a lot more aggression here from Knee. This is really good. The back one, applying the plus frames. You know, oh, that's gonna be launched! Yes! Knee!
Okay. Knees hurts.
Big damage incoming here. Here we go now. Meter available for Atif, but no rage.
Whoa!
Get that out of him, man. Let's go. Knee, can he kill here though? Can he kill?
Oh, no, not just yet. Last chance.
Nice, a slash kick. 3 rounds straight, no round brown. And Knee completely turning it around. Using more aggression, going up against Atif, surprising him. And he's still alive.
Is that what it was? Was it the aggression? Because I mean, I don't see the difference here. Like, I mean, obviously the aggression makes a big deal, but surely Atif is ready for that aggression.
No, I mean, that's the thing, right? Because we all know Knee to be a defensive player. He's the kind of person that likes to let you test his defense, right? Whenever you see him play, he's the kind of, he trusts his defense more than his offense, right? But here he was like, you know what? No, I'm just going to go in. I'm going to apply so much pressure. I'm not going to let you think. I'm going to smother you. And we saw that with Anakin versus Knee yesterday too. He lost 3-0 to Anakin, but in the tie break, he completely turned it around. He played way more aggressive, and we know that when Knee hits that switch, when his back is to the wall, he's capable of doing that. So he kept his team alive, and you see Atif saying, no, I'm good, don't worry, you don't need to say anything to me. It's exactly what he did at finals as well. Tekken World Tour finals, he was 2 matches down against Chikarin. Arslan comes up and he goes, I don't need you, it's okay, I got this. He made the reverse sweep. But now Knee, a lot of thinking now, because if Knee can win this one, we're all tied up.
All tied up.
I want to see it, Sam.
I mean, I would watch these guys play Tekken. If this was every tournament, I'd be front row. Like, but we're going to Jungle Outpost. We're getting straight back into it. Still potential final game here for the Pakistani team.
Yeah, and there's a lot of adaptation to be made here from Atif. You know, he didn't really get to play the game in that last one, so let's see if he can bring it back. Atif, Team Pakistan still on set point.
Okay. Knee now not showing as much aggression here in the first couple of seconds. Woo! As I say it, around the back into a jet upper.
What a combo. Okay, that's hard to punish the whilst anyone.
Yeah, he hasn't led any of those focus attacks like rip just yet.
It's all about the timing, right? It's all about the timing. That's going to be the round. Knee now 4 rounds straight against Atif.
Back 4, ladies and gentlemen, which is a mid. Shoutouts to Bloodhawk.
Okay. Oh, another
again.
sidewalk.
Oh no, he thought it was going to hit the wall.
Unfortunately, there a big drop there from Knee, but it still has a massive life lead. Atif not sure what to do. Oh my God, Knee!
Okay, DP.
Forces the DP.
Get off my face for a minute. Oh, he just gets up to what's standing for.
5 rounds straight. Knee looking to bring this one back. Team Pakistan looking very, very worried now. Knee with a low parry. Hey.
Spag, are we gonna get to see a final game?
Okay, finally, Atif gets something, but he had to burn a bar meter. Didn't get a lot out of it. Oh, Knee's pressing buttons, Sam.
They're trading. They're trading.
When Knee starts pressing buttons, you know what's about to come. Here we go.
Here we go. Downstairs. Yup. Taunt stuff.
You're joking. You're absolutely joking. Look at the combo. Oh! 6 rounds straight, Knee. And now you see the smiles coming out from Team Korea. Ulsan and Chanel clapping. He has taken us to a final game here in this boss match. Are you kidding me, bro?
You could not write this story. If this was a sitcom you were writing, somebody'd say, that's not very believable. We are here at a final game for tiebreaker situation.
I can't. What's going on? Knee. This is why we say he's the greatest of all time, because even when his back is to the wall, losing 2 matches very, very quickly, he's able to change it up and bring it back. 6 rounds straight against the Tekken World Tour champion, not letting him play the game, Sam.
Not at all. I mean, it was a totally different Knee. He said, no, you wanted Knee, I'll give you the whole leg. Damn, man.
Absolutely incredible stuff there from Knee. And again, I want to say it is the aggression, it is the timing, downloading when Atif wants to go for the forward 4, sidewalk left. That is the way you want to go against the Akuma. And yeah, you see now Atif a little bit, he's getting more and more nervous now, and we've seen Atif when his back is to the wall, when the pressure is on. In certain tournaments like Rev Major and even at EVO Japan, he has faltered. But Knee, he's been in this position a million times. But here we go now. We're going to the infinite stage, a pick from Atif.
Unless he just random here, this is unconventional. Okay, jabs. Jab float.
He needs to get around to the board here, Sam, just to turn it around a little bit. While standing one, Knee with all the momentum.
That was instant while standing.
I have a massive smile on my face right now. DP forced again from Atif.
Yeah, Atif doesn't have a bar here, so very difficult to make the comeback here, but this might be a good start here.
Yeah, counter hit. It's not going to do a ton of damage, but he will get some Okizemi and slowly build up meter. One touch, Sam, one touch, and he will build meter.
Okay, nice, good point. There's the meter.
He's going to try and keep him out. Knee, what's going to be the keep out here? Be careful. Oh my god, he lost it! What the hell's going on? The EXDP! Atif with a huge drop, but he salvages the round and finally breaks the streak.
I mean, I love the fact that we thought it was going to be the meter burn combo. It was the meter burn combo, but he did the EX version of the DP.
What is going on here at Gamers8? Incredible scenes right now, but Atif did finally shut down that streak, but Knee continues on with this low parry.
Yeah, last hit whiffs, keeps him close. Ooh. They're trading. Knee at a life deficit right now. Atif kind of chilling here on the infinite stage as well.
Yeah, you slow down the game a little bit. You're seeing that Knee trying to work his way in slowly but surely. There's 26 seconds left on the clock and a bar meter from Atif, so you've got to be careful with your Knee now. It's basically a 1st to 1 here, right, Sam?
It's a 1st to 1 here, ladies and gentlemen. Good defense here. Keep an eye on that clock above. Oh, wait. We might even get to see that run out. 10 seconds.
Uh-oh, here we go. What's the Oki? Rage available now. Down 4. Oh, plus frames. Punish it. Nice.
1-1. Oh, Spag. My heart rate is through the roof right now.
Will Pakistan be making it into the upper bracket grand finals, or is Knee?
Tell me again.
To a tiebreaker.
Tell me again how much money's on the line for this.
$100,000 extra here, ladies and lads. Gamers8.
Sheesh. Okay. Down for 1 more time.
Keep going for more pokes here now. Atif trying to slowly build up meter and keep Knee out. 3+4. No focus attack yet from Atif. There it is.
Oh, wow. Okay, baits him in. Here we go.
Yeah, we know Atif to be the guy that likes to go for the lows, but this time goes for the mid and catches Knee ducking. And here we go. One more mix-up's going to do it.
No dunk on that.
Oh, the
what a whip punish!
Team Pakistan is 1 round away from progressing into grand finals. Oh, the orbital.
Okay, he's going to wake up with 2 full bars of meter here. This is going to be real dangerous.
Give me a final sidestep jab. Here we go, but Atif with 2 bars of meter.
Oh, it's all to play for here. Oh, the instant was standing.
That going to be the round I think it is, ladies and lads. We're going to a final round. Is it going to be Team Pakistan going to grand finals or a tiebreaker?
The 2 parts is super. Just look at it down there. It's so menacing. Knee has to be so careful right now. Okay. Chopping at the legs. There's 1 meter. There's the second one. Spends it all. Cashes everything out here for this combo.
Yeah, a good block on the first one. But that's all the meats are gone now. All the resources are gone. Knee now looking to take his team to a tiebreaker.
Oh, okay. It's going to be very dangerous now. He's going to wake up on rage. Run in. No!
Oh my God,
no!
that's gonna hit!
It is going to hit. Oh, it's going to do huge damage, but he is definitely not dead. Just outside of rage. Nee made this decision, and now he has to live with it.
One more hit's going to do it here for Artif.
Whoa.
And another one! Team Pakistan clean sweeps Team Korea and moves into the grand finals here at Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup.
He just banked his team so much dollars. So much dollars.
$200,000 guaranteed now for Team Pakistan. Well played, and a really, really close match there between Atif and Nee for the boss match. It went right down to the wire, right down to the final round. But Team Pakistan comes out triumphant. Now, Team Korea not out of it, but man, what a set.
What? I mean, that's going down in the history as one of the best, like, team sets of Tekken that you're ever going to see. I mean, this was our game one here. We had Khan versus Ulsan. Yeah. Oh, look at the emotion. Every round win was so important to these guys.
Yeah,
both
and again,
teams.
I don't think that it was just because of the money that's on the line. It's also because of the pride. You know?
The pride is almost
Pakistan's
more.
story, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean the pride. It's almost more than the money right now. Like, I mean, this is who is the greatest team on the planet. Who's the best country for Tekken 7 on the planet right now?
And the money's just a bonus, right?
The money, I mean,
it's a pretty nice bonus.
Pretty big bonus right there.
Yeah.
Oh.
But the only thing that could have made that even more stressful and hype was if one of the Pakistanis lost in the middle or entry, because it would have been for the set, right? But what an amazing comeback each time, you know, preventing the set from being won there with that crazy Rage Art comeback with 2 seconds remaining. This is why Nee is the captain. That's why he is the boss, because he's able to clutch it out and come back in these situations where you don't expect anyone to be able to come back.
Yeah, I mean, he's been in that situation for so long.
Tried to do the down jab and the
wild.
EXP. I don't know what was that, but Atif, you know, even he's like, what the hell was that? While standing one, this is where Nee took us to a final round. And as you said, Sam, 2 bars a meter to go into that final one, but the Rage Art going right through that tackle. And it all came down to one mix-up in the end.
Yeah, I mean, was the Rage Art the best show? I don't know. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the analyst decks have to say about it. But before we go down, we are going to have a quick chat with the boys of Team Pakistan.
I have to interview these guys, but I have to ask the crowd a question first. And I think you know what I'm about to ask you. Was that not some good-ass Tekken? Make some noise. This game never disappoints me. But I'm gonna tell you right now, oh my God, those matches is some of the most amazing things I have ever seen. I wanna ask Atif, and we need you here obviously, right? But that was your first time playing Nee, if I'm not mistaken. What was that like?
मेरा इस तरह स्कीम था कि जो उसका मैचअप और जैसे उसके करैक्टर हैं वो कुमा के लिए काफ़ी अच्छा था और लोगों ने यही कहा कि शायद जो है ना आतिफ बीट कर सकता है इजीली नी को, लेकिन आज मैंने खेला और वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग था, काफ़ी उसने मेहनत की है कुमा के ख़िलाफ़ और जब मैं काफ़ी मुश्किल से फाइनल राउंड पे जीता हूँ तो बस.
Okay, so he's saying that he thought that he can beat Nee, and people around him, they were telling me that you can beat Nee whenever you face him. When he faced him first time, that was not that easy for him. It was so hard for him, the way he changed the game, that was so convincing, and yeah, but he's happy that he won.
أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور، منتخب باكستان حقق نصر ساحق. مباراة كانت جدا ممتعة، لكن سألنا اللاعب عاطف قبل شوي قلنا له أنه كيف كانت مباراتك ضد ني، خصوصا أنك أول مرة تلعب ضده، لكن زي ما ذكر اللاعب قال أنه صحيح أن هذه كانت أول مرة وكانت حتى برضو ثقته عالية في المباراة أنه كان ممكن يحقق النصر، لكن ما كانت سهلة أبدا، وحتى برضو انصدم وحتى برضو تردد شوية يوم شاف أن ني قدر يقلب عليه النتيجة. لكن لكنه قدر انه يقلبها وقدر انه يفوز في الاخير، وهذا بالنسبه له اهم شيء، قدر يحقق النصر وقلب النتيجه كامله لصالح منتخب باكستان. والحين معنا الى الجراند فاينل.
With that, you are headed to the grand finals. Team Pakistan is headed to the team finals to determine who's the best Tekken region in the world. As somebody, I felt like you didn't put, the region on the map, but I felt like you kind of spearheaded, what happened, how people started to see you guys. And obviously you guys went to the big tournament in Japan and did very well. But what would this mean to you? Because you guys are sitting pretty now and y'all waiting. What would this mean to all of you? You can give me just a general answer if you need to.
Answer. Okay. We're feeling very good. I don't know who's gonna win this tournament because everyone is strong, every team is strong. But this win, I will want to dedicate to my Pakistan Tekken community.
سألنا اللاعب انه كيف كانت خلينا نقول المنافسه هنا بشكل عام، وكيف كانت حتى برضو المباراه هنا، وكيف حتى برضو المنتخبات، وايش يعني لك هذه البطوله، خصوصا انكم شاركتوا في بطولات عالميه، لكن هذه تحديدا ايش تعني لكم المنافسه فيها؟ ذكروا انك صحيح ان في منتخبات كثيره ولسه ما هم حتى برضو باقي لهم مباراه اضافيه عشان يقدرون ياخذون فيها اللقب، لكن بالنسبه لهم تعني لهم الكثير، خصوصا انهم يقدروا يرجعون لوطنهم وهم فخورين فيها وحتى برضو يعتزون فيها. فالف مبروك لمنتخب باكستان على تحقيق من النصر في هذه المباراة.
One more time for our first grand finals team. Make some noise for Team Pakistan. I would love to hear what the desk has to say after a set like that.
بعد ما شفنا المباراة الحين فيها تفاصيل كثيرة وانا متأكد راح نتعلم فيها أكثر. خلينا ننتقل على طول للاستوديو التحليلي.
What an incredible set. I'm Rip here with Ayano and Markman for our post-match analysis brought to you guys by STC. Ayano, how you feeling over there? That was a fun one.
What a heart attack, fam. Proper heart attack, bro. Like, I'm so glad Arthur got it, but like, I did not anticipate Nee was gonna bring out Brian.
I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you guys.
Like, legit, we were discussing this and Markman's like, nope. I'm like, seems unlikely. And you were just like, nah, wait.
Exactly. But of course, we had the clean sweep there from Pakistan, right? Nee made it very interesting at the end, but it's so wild. We got to see all the old school characters come back, Mark.
It was fun. I mean, again, Chanel with the surprise pick of Elisa. Hasn't used Elisa in quite some time, especially in tournament play. But again, the Brian. And it wasn't just him picking Brian. It was him picking Brian and using Brian in a way that we haven't seen in quite some time, and that was just super exciting.
Exactly. Nee back on that Brian. Brought it all the way down to that final round situation. Maybe a strange decision there to use the Rage Art versus the shoulder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, especially at the end. I really thought that there was an opportunity to actually put him into a really bad position where he had just a sliver of life left, and unfortunately he wasn't able to survive the onslaught at the very end. But a great set, one of the best sets I've seen the entire past few days.
Yeah, I gotta say, for a set that was a sweep, it was such an incredible set regardless, right? And of course now with that, Pakistan is going to be in the top 2 spot, guaranteed, extra $100,000 guaranteed in the bank for them. Korea now will move down to that lower bracket. But I mean, the matches here were just so wild, all the way from the top to the bottom, right? Ulsan versus Khan to start it off. I mean, we talked about that one earlier, of course. But Ulsan was looking pretty sharp, but Khan with this Marduk, I feel like he's been catching everyone off guard. People probably expected the Geese Howard out of him, but the Marduk's been putting in work.
Yeah, he's been channeling a little bit of the John, honestly, like the way I see in him. Like, cause it's about being disrespectful. You gotta play like optimal Marduk. It's about like not caring about your opponent and just being like, this is how I want to play, and just asserting that, As you go on play Marduk properly, you gotta just be disrespectful,
Exactly.
Stay in character, basically.
And then, of course, with Chanel versus Arslan Ash, he brought it the Elisa. The Elisa, it looked okay to me at first, but then, Arslan stole that first round back with the Rage Drive, and it seemed like that momentum just started snowballing.
Oh yeah, and that's really the beauty of seeing these guys go up against each other. We've seen them play against each other in so many different places, so many different tournaments, and the way their matchups, their personal matchups, evolve over time. It's really great to see again. Now it goes back the other way, because again, Chanel beat him down 3-0 last time they played in Japan, but Arslan really making a statement with that Kunimitsu this time.
Exactly, and as we look back to some of these highlights here from Atif, Butt, and Nee, it was a wild set, right? They ran them to the Infinite stage here, and Atif, I believe, secured this one against the Fang.
Yeah, that was super clean. The way he beat him, Fang was not even a factor in the matchup. But again, the switch.
Immediately switched to Brian Fury.
Yeah, we all were just completely shocked to see the Brian, but it almost looked like this was not a decision that was going to save Knee at all in that second match, definitely.
It took a while for him to wake up with Brian, because at first
Yeah.
it was like, oh no, this is a bad decision.
Yeah.
He was sort of playing the Brian like it was Fang way, the way he was doing the wall standing four stuff looked strange, but then we go into the next game, he just started running through them. We started against the wall standing ones, the hatch kicks, the back one countered immediately. But I believe this was the final game here. This crazy sequence to teleport. Knee misses the punish, should have had the first round of that final game.
I know, the best scramble that I've seen the entire weekend. We were both jumping up and down, running around the
Crazy.
stage. It was fun.
It was a pleasure to witness you guys just absolutely going mad,
And
honestly.
this was the mistake probably for Knee, right?
Yeah.
He hits his Rage Art, tons of damage cashed out, but look how little life he has left here. He cannot guess wrong at all from this point.
And he gets wrong.
I mean, you have to. It's so difficult, right? A punch parry that would have been sick, but there it was. Your MVP, your Kidia MVP is going to be Atif Butt from Pakistan. I mean, well-deserved there.
Very
Securing
deserved.
the set for Pakistan throughout, pushing them into that upper bracket grand finals now. Of course, Korea going to be moving on down to that lower bracket final. But, you know, it's going to be not so easy of a path for them either, right? Because, of course, below that, they've got USA and Japan.
Bloodbath.
Definitely a bloodbath. But you know, the interesting thing is I talked to USA just earlier before that Japan versus UK match, and I asked them, who do you guys want us to go up against? They said the UK. So they didn't want to go up against Japan, and that's who they're getting. Your thoughts on that match real quick, Mark?
So I'm excited to see how that's going to play out, because again, this is going to be a battle between some of the matchups that we've seen previously in many, many tournaments throughout the TWT and in the past. And I think it's really going to, again, come down, I hate to say it every single time, it's going to come down to the boss battle.
Exactly, and let's look at this bracket really quick. You see it there. Lower bracket semifinals, USA versus Japan coming up next. Winner of that gets Korea, and then whoever gets through them will get to Pakistan. Of course, Korea wants that run back against Pakistan, I'm sure, but you never know what's going to happen. These four regions, Pakistan, Korea, Japan, USA, they're the ones that people see on top of the world right now. You know, I'm sorry, EU, that's just the way it worked out here. I'm sorry, that's why I'm here. I'll let Fag on after, I promise. But that is going to take us to a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nation Cup will continue after this.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna war? Show me what's up then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything, leave 'em with nothing.
We are back for the Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. I jumped off real quick to commentate that one, but I'm back as your host, Spag, and I'm joined on the desk with the legends Markman and Rip to take us through what's going to be coming up next. How you guys doing?
Fantastic. I feel like you might have lost your voice a little bit there.
Bro,
you did one set, bro. That's what happens?
I am sweating. No, bro, did you see the set?
I was watching. We were losing our voice out here.
It's crazy, man.
It was just amazing to see, you know, so many epic moments, especially towards the very end, the scrambles. I love seeing Knee use Brian, and we rarely get to see it, but we've been treated to it so much lately.
Yeah, I mean, you know, looking at those first two matches, you know, it looked like it was all going Pakistan's way. Then two games for Atif, and it's like, well, this is over, right? Then Knee switches it around, all of a sudden, boom, does his thing. And we can talk about that a little bit later, but our next match, Mark and Rip, is going to be the United States of America going up against Japan. What do we think about this one?
Bro, I'm going to tell you straight up because I know you're going to ask. We're cheering for the USA. I will speak for Rip as well. Who are you cheering for?
I'm cheering for Japan.
All right.
No, I'm kidding. I'm cheering. I'm neutral here. I'm definitely neutral here because both of the teams have definitely earned their spot in this top four. So our USA team we're going to talk through first. Joe Crush, Joey Fury, and Anakin. I think we can safely say at this point that this team has exceeded expectations.
Oh, without a doubt. And I think, you know, just their strategy, they go into it, the way that they've been kind of supporting each other going into it, and the way they handled each individual strategic pick going against their opponents. On stream, we've seen them go against France twice. And the first time was very close. It could have gone either way. But the second time, they really figured out what they want to do, and they have a game plan. They're going up against Japan. Japan is super strong. All three of them could be final bosses, whether it's Nobi, Chikrin, or Ao. I think it's going to come down to the final boss match again, but I don't know who's that going to be.
Exactly.
And for both sides.
Yeah, it's a big question mark. You know, as we talked about earlier, USA wanted UK to win. They didn't want Japan to win. But now they do have to deal with Japan. They've been rotating through their final boss selection, essentially. But Joey Fury's never been in that position. I don't know if that's who they're going to want to go in here. I don't even know who they want to see from Japan in that final spot. I think they assume it's going to be Chikrin. I think that's the one they're most concerned about. So hopefully they can win their selector match. They have been doing so for the most part. You know, you talked about how they've been playing above expectations, really, but I think they're finally playing to their potential, right? This is what we've expected from USA for a long time, and in this event, they're finally stepping up and doing it.
Well, yeah, you make a good point with the boss match, right? Because I think this is vital when it comes to this set. If you were the team captain of USA, I mean, who would you pick, Rip?
Man, to go up against potentially Chikrin, is that the idea though? That we have to know who they're sending?
You gotta think about that, right, Mark?
Well, I think it's going to be Chikrin. I think Chikrin is the safest option. However, I'm feeling the X factor is Joe Crush, and Joe Crush has been doing so well in the tournament, and he's also beaten Chikrin.
Against Chikrin?
Yes, exactly.
Multiple times.
Talk about it.
I like that because me and Rip had the same light bulb moment at the same time. We're like, wait, win it? Evo, yeah, that was
and
that
CEO.
2-0. And CEO?
He's beaten him twice at two major events, two master events even for the TWT. So Joe Crush, I won't say he has Chikrin's number, but he has a very good record against him.
Well, that changes the equation now, right? So there's a lot of mind games that's going to go into this now. Maybe, I mean, we heard it with the UK and Japan match. They were like, okay, we don't want to go up against KWIS, so we need to make sure that we get this alignment. Again, that means that the selector match is going to be important here. I wonder who's going to go up there, but as we look at Team Japan, we have Chikrin, Ao, and Nobi. Any of these guys could be the boss, but these three have been performing phenomenally all week.
Yeah, Ao had that crazy comeback against Gosei there. I feel like Nobi has been really kind of exceeding expectations for me personally, right? Like, he's one of these guys who seems to show up at the big events. All the other events, he's like, I just kind of am here right now. But big event time, Nobi shows up. Business time, this is a Japanese game, Nobi shows up. And that's what we're seeing here at this event.
And I feel like a lot of people maybe forgot about Nobi. They've maybe lost touch with him in traveling. That's the thing, is he hasn't really been traveling to international events. These guys probably aren't familiar with his new style, especially because he has refined his Fang. You saw how he played against the UK. He really, really did so well in controlling the match, especially with the jab. I feel like he can do that against anybody.
I think this is going to be a very interesting match because both of these teams, they don't respect anybody.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, definitely. And I can't wait to see what the matchups are going to be. I'm going to ask you guys to be neutral here a little bit when I ask this, yeah?
Yeah, completely neutral.
Who do you
Why are you laughing?
Because you're not the neutral person. Okay. But who do you think is going to take this one, like, honestly?
Honestly, I think Japan has the advantage here.
Right.
And it's going to be very tough for the U.S. to be able to do it. It's going to come down to the boss match, as we said it many times before. But Japan right now is looking so strong for me.
Right. Rip.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it in terms of Joe Crush can take out Chikrin. Who do you want to take out Nobi? I feel like Nobi or Ao, right? I feel like Anakin can get either one of them. Joey Fury is the wild card for me. I don't know who to put him up against. I feel like maybe put him up against Nobi, and then you leave Al for Anakin. I don't know if that's the right order, though. I think that this is an uphill battle for the USA, but I believe in the USA because my eyes, Mike, believe stars and stripes.
Yeah, they're stars and stripes. They're not
Japan
colors.
red and white.
Exactly.
There's some extra blue on the side.
Well, let's go over to the stage to get on with our lower bracket semifinals. USA versus Japan.
Welcome back, Nations Cup. We're down to our last few teams here. And as you can tell by that last match, it can only get more intense. We're not even to the grand finals yet, and that was the last set that you guys saw. And it's not gonna be any easier from here. In fact, it gets even harder.
بعد ما شفنا المباراة اللي قبل شوي هذه كانت بس لمحة عن ممكن عن ايش ممكن يكون في الجراند فاينل. المباراتين الجاية حتى برضو اللي راح تكون معنا كلها راح تحدد من الفرق اللي راح ينتقلون معنا يواجهون فيها باكستان في النهائيات. المباراة الحالية الخسران بينها راح يودع المنافسة والفائز بينهم راح ينافس فيها كوريا في المباراة الجاية.
Just to make things clear, from here on out, if you're coming from the lower bracket, you not only have to win your next match, but you then have to beat Korea. And if you want to be a champion, you're going to have to beat Pakistan twice. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't even know if that's mathematically possible. I'm going to just be real.
صحيح الاحتمالات صارت ترجع بشكل كبير لصالح منتخب باكستان، لكن ما ندري وش ممكن يصير. السيناريوهات برضو ممكن تكون جدا كبيرة وحتى برضو تحمل احتمالات جدا مختلفة. عندنا المنتخبات شفناهم صنعوا المستحيل في هذه البطولة وعندهم الفرص انهم يحققون الانجاز الاكبر. عندنا المنتخبين الحين اللي جاهزين وراح نرحب فيهم على المسرح، هم منتخبين ورونا مستواهم شلون كان. واحد فيهم كان معنا في الابر براكت والثاني جاينا من اللور براكت.
Now that we know what's on the line, once again, this team is near and dear to me, honestly, and I can't take anything away from it. So I'm gonna need you guys to make the noise that I can't make right now. Make some noise for America! Back at it again. Once again, the lower bracket is where USA is right now. They would need to pull off some crazy victories, but I know they're up to the challenge. Anakin, the original Joe Crush, and Joey Fury.
المنتخب الامريكي يبغى يرجع، يبغى ياخذ الثأر بعد ما خسر في مباراتها ضد كوريا، واذا فاز في هذه المباراه راح يواجه فيها مره ثانيه المنتخب الكوري عشان يقدر يحقق النصر فيها. انا متاكد وحتى برضو كلمت اللعيبه ان قد ايش انه عندهم القدره العاليه وورونا حتى برضو الاول التاي بريكر كانت معهم، والحين يبغون يرجعون مره ثانيه. في خاطرهم شيء مره كبير، لكن هل خصمهم بيكون سهل؟ هل خصمهم بيكون بهذه السهوله اللي راح يكون حتى برضو منافس جدا شرس في هذه المباراة؟ شفناه انتصر على المملكة المتحدة في المباراة الماضية، كانت بنتيجة جدا ساحقة. فأعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، أعطونا تحية لمنتخب اليابان.
One of the long-standing regions of Tekken supremacy. When it comes to Tekken, it's not a lot of times, there's not a lot of years you can't mention how dominant and how strong Japan is. I mean, they have a TWT champion, a young legend, and even somebody like Nobi out there. I mean, what more can you want from a team like Japan who could definitely still be in the races to take this tournament?
المنتخب الياباني عليه حمل جدا ثقيل، خصوصا ان بعد ما ذكروا انها هي لعبه يابانيه ويبغون يحققون فيها الانجازات ويعتبرونها هذه ارضهم الالكترونيه. نبغى نشوف منافستهم كيف راح تكون، هل يقدرون يكملون فيها الى النهائيات يواجهون فيها باكستان ويواجهون برضو فيها كوريا. المباراه ما راح تكون سهله، احدهم راح يكمل مشوار والثاني راح يودع المنافسه. راح نبدا لكم مباراه وننتقل الحين ونخلي اللعيبه ياخذون اماكنهم، نبدا لكم فيها مباراه الحين.
Players, take your positions and get ready for these games. All right, guys, pop quiz, hot shots. If you guys would like the USA to take it, make some noise. But if you guys would like Japan to take it, make some noise. Oh, okay, all right, I like you guys. Kind of down the middle there.
قريبين شوي من التعادل في التشجيع، لكن خلينا نشوف نتيجة المباراة ترجح لمين، هل المنتخب الأمريكي ولا المنتخب الياباني؟ فخلونا نبدأ المباراة وننتقل مع المعلقين.
Let's send it to the commentators.
ونروح على طول مع المعلقين.
Okay, yes, thank you, Steve. And AT, man, we have an absolute doozy here. Once again, I am Sam the Dane, but this time I'm joined by MYK. How are you doing, bro?
I'm doing great. The tournament action here has been phenomenal here at Gamers8 Nations Cup for Tekken 7. And right now we have coming up the coin toss for the selector match.
Yeah, so this is determining the sides. And it is Joey. He picks side 1, P1 side, fighting from left to right, leaving Nobi on the P2 side. Or Team Japan, sorry, I should say. Team USA and Team Japan, because it's not the captains that have to play.
Yeah, this is a big one. This is top 4. Huge amounts of money on the line. Every time they win, it's a huge chunk of change. But yeah, this selector match is super crucial. Like Spag said, you know, Joe Crush has some good dubs over Chikuden, and that's no easy feat. But is he going to be able to do that again? And the order on who they send up first and getting that sneak peek on who the opposing team's first member is going to be super important.
Yeah, they definitely want it. I mean, the side selection, I feel like it is very important for the entry and the boss match. I mean, but I think what both teams are going for is the rival reveal to win this first to 2-round match here. And it looks like for the selector match, we do have Anakin sitting down here and shaping up. I didn't see who Team Japan have sent up for their selector match.
I think it's going to be Nobi. I saw his stick on the lap. Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be good.
You know, it's interesting too because Anakin says his favorite player is actually Nobi. So this is there's a little bit of respect here coming out of Anakin's side, going to the Japan side.
I like this. It's funny because they touched on it on the analyst desk there that both of these teams have. I mean, it feels like almost diminishing to call it a disrespectful style, but it's not just sort of, you know, swing for the fences. I'm just going to push buttons quicker than you're going to push them. So we are about to see an explosive set here between these two.
Yeah, of course, the selectors match. The first round is going to determine which side they get to play on, and then if you win the whole game, it's a first to 2 game here. If you win the whole game, you get to see who the rival reveal is going to be for the opposing team.
Yeah, clutch moments here now. I mean, it really does. It gives you such an advantage here, especially because you're talking Joe Crush has that, you know, tournament record against Chikuden. So for USA, it's such a big deal to get the rival reveal, and Japan want to take that away and keep that air of mystery about who they're going to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, that's such a cool little trophy right there.
Sick.
I really hope that thing can break apart into 3 pieces so each member of the team can take home a piece.
Yo, hand me that trophy and a saw. I'll sort it out. Don't you worry, man. Yeah, okay, we are getting into site select there. Do you see the cubes falling?
Got the stage select too. It's going to be Dragon's Nest.
Interesting. So I wonder, I mean, Anakin is probably playing the Jack. Who do you think Nobi's got?
Maybe the Fang, maybe the Dragon off to the side. There's the Fang, the mains are out.
Yeah, I mean, look, as we were talking about, it is super important for the rival reveal. They want to take home this W here, and it's only the selector match.
Yeah. And you know, during the pandemic, especially when we're all stuck at home playing online Tekken mostly, I think a lot of players get really used to playing on that 1P side too, so it's also a comfort zone. So this first round could be crucial. Nice punish there from Anakin on the ball setting 1-2-1, but the forward four of the gods catches him.
There you go. Big body character as well that Anakin is using, opening himself up to some different combos, but the armor!
Didn't quite get the wall, still has the advantage though. And the wall jump, but it was all Sfax's.
Okay, these boys are coming out to play here.
Oh, big Eva dash hop kick for the punish, and Nobi's gonna get the side attack round.
Round 2.
Okay, but as we were talking about, this is where crunch time is. Remember, guys, 2 rounds here. Could have pulled the trigger on the punish. He gets it.
Yeah, this is for the rival reveal now. Nobi gets the first launch as well. Has the wall pressure, adding up all the down back 3 out of nowhere hopping, and that's gonna be that.
Perfect. With a 7 golden letters, probably the quickest selector match we've seen happen all week.
Yeah.
That's absolutely wild. But that means Japan get to know who's coming up first and can balance their their team order around that.
Yeah, this is very interesting. I wonder who they're going to send up first. You know, of course, we've been saying Joe Crush has that tournament record against Chikuden, so I don't expect USA to be sending up Joe Crush here first. Maybe Joey, maybe try to save Anakin for that middle spot.
Yeah, I mean, Japan, I mean, you have 3 world-class players on both teams, actually. So, I mean, if there was no rival reveal, you could see any order going up right now. But it looks like Joey Fury is stepping up here.
All right, Joey has been performing with that Marduk all week.
Yeah, dude, it's a crazy Marduk. Okay, but who have we got? It looks like it might be Nobi.
Wow, they're sending Nobi back up in the entry position here to go up against Joey Fury. Marduk versus Fang, it's not a bad matchup because, you know, a lot of times Fang down back 3, minus 15, launch punishable by most of the cast, but Marduk doesn't actually have a while standing 15.
Wow. Oh, yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah, a little more harassment coming out of the Fang most likely in this matchup.
Yeah. Let's see. Last minute team strategy discussions here.
Oh no, we got the switch.
The switch, both, double, tag. So we got Ao.
Ao is such an interesting player here because he has that super solid play, but he could also go for the hard 50-50s, and he's not afraid to risk it all.
Yeah, I mean, this MYK, this is going to be an absolute barn burner here, a slobber knocker. These 2 teams are just chomping at the bit, ready to get out here and smash each other to pieces. Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, and of course, the winner of this set is going to be going into the lower bracket finals here, solidifying their top 3 finish here today.
So much money. I mean, it's so much money. Whew.
This is going to be a tough one. Joey with the Marduk going up against the Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu, you know, Arslan said it himself that he didn't think that she was too strong right when she first released. But now he's been mostly maining her. And a lot of other players have been following suit.
All right, that's the sights, or that's the character select music there. Here we go, a little bit of a button check, and we are in the game. Team USA versus Team Japan. I mean, I know the answer, but who you shouting for?
I mean, of course, I got to root for my boys, USA. Joey Fury, the regional champion from TWT last year. He also made some very good placement at the TWT finals earlier this year as well.
Get ready for the next
See if he can face up to Al. Al also had a great showing at the TWT finals in Group A. You know, he beat Arsanash, beat Knee in that pool as well, but still wasn't able to make it out, surprisingly, the death bracket.
The round robin format really got him dirty in that one here, but We are on a different format. We are here with the 3v3 team tournament, and in the entry position we have Ao versus Joey Fury. Duomo de Sirio, let's get it on!
This is big, top 4 action.
Chunk it! I like it, I like it. All right.
Fight. Right off the bat, round start, Omni coming out of Ao. Joey Fury gets the float, and the 2 ground throw, big damage. Already good 50% coming out of Joey Fury. Nice duck on the string there as well, staying patient and ducking until the 4th hit. Gets the counter, and it's perfect already, round number 1.
That was a dirty round 1. Maybe Joey is going to teach Ao that he does need to respect his playstyle. I mean, oh wait.
Up
no.
back 2, counter at 13 frame, and gets the Okizeme with the down 3 as well.
We're going to catch him on his entry here. Set 3. Wow. Just lets it rock. No problem.
Still has the screw, gets the extra push with the empty set after the balcony break. And he goes to, gets the wall. Doesn't overcommit for the wall combo though. Minus 14, only takes the jabs. Unbreakable throw because he went for the power crush, but the wall's coming into play soon. He's got to cash out soon. Nice, perfectly carries to the wall, and the Rage Art's gonna hit.
Dead?
I believe so. This should be it.
Dead?
He's
Is it?
number 1. No, Pixel! Oh my god!
Oh, watch that kunai!
Oh no, watch the kunai, watch the Rage Art. Rage Art gone! Alice still keeping it a far range game. Joey runs up in there with the blockable shoulder, gets the down jab under the jabs!
Let's go, Joey Fury. 2 rounds on the board here.
Big wrecking ball back 2, but caught him airborne, no counter hit. Already gets a 50% though with the forward 1+4 into the mid.
Joey just chilling, man.
I'll keep stepping to the left. Down back 2 is pretty decent that way, but he's still stepping. Kunimitsu has phenomenal movement. Tiny frame character as well.
Yo!
Reads the full brush sweep and a dominant first game from Joey Fury. 3-0.
3-0, and Team USA are smiling there, looking happy there for a minute. Joey Fury with a little nod. Did you see that? He said, yeah, I know.
Joey all weekend, man. He's just been smiling, he looks like he's having a good time out here.
Yeah. I think most of the players are having a good time, you know, in and outside of this tournament. We're here in the beautiful Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, in the capital here, and they have been looking after us very, very well here for Gamers8.
And this round number 1 was so dominant from Joey, and even right here, it looked like Joey was going to take it with the Rage Art, but still ends up closing out that round. Now looking a little stressed. Game number 1 to Joey. Very clean stuff. Turns around, smiles to his teammates. I got this, guy.
Yeah, that wasn't even a team discussion. He was like, oh, yo, where are we going after this?
What are we eating for dinner
Yo,
tonight?
there's an ice cream place just down the street. We going down.
And, big shout outs to Gamers8 once again. This is not just a gaming event. It also has like a music festival as well. It's so cool, man.
Stop, dude. We went down and saw some of the acts that were on the other night, man. We had a great evening, man. Okay, but we're going to the Infinite now.
This really seems to be the MO from AO.
Yeah.
right? If he loses the first game, we're going right into the Infinite stage. Great choice for Kunimitsu.
Yeah.
Phenomenal movement character, and she's able to close the gap at any time with her set stance. Gets the unskilled here with the side step 2 forward circle forward 2 ender. No counter it there, just gets the high crush on it.
All right, the mask off all the way around.
He was combo.
You were talking about it in game 1. I mean, Kunimitsu's movement's so difficult to catch when she gets going.
Fight. Wow, was a little late on the wall standing 3 punish there. Had the right read. Joey cutting off the set stance with a couple of jabs.
Right, up at range 0 here. Just absolutely swinging here. Counter hit.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
What the
That was
stance
the
dive
jab.
kick launcher?
That was a jab.
She's actually gone when she's doing that. She does teleport. There's nothing to hit there for a split second.
Fight.
Okay.
Round start Hockney again.
How do you do that in round 1 of the game, get absolutely punished for it, lose all of your positioning, and then just decide in the middle of game 2, you're like, nah, this time it hits.
And if you saw that right there too, the next opportunity he had, well, I guess the back turn launch here though, the next opportunity he had, he went for the hot knees again, the double, and then the jabs go straight over Kunimitsu's head.
Wow.
So there's definitely some character matchup here with those hot knees.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking about Marduk against the Akuma because his jabs hit a little bit higher. So to see it go over Kunimitsu's head as she's in that hot knee position. She's getting out of there.
The running tackle.
Oh,
and Al was just guessing. I don't care. I'm just going to wiggle the button. Hopefully I get it. You don't know, I don't know.
Yeah, just outside of range. One more launch should do it here for Joey Fury to equalize the round count.
The mid check there with the down back 2 and tags him with the little...
Oh,
nice!
Again, KO. He sniffed those out every time so far. 2 for 2 here on the low full crouch sweeps.
Match point here for Joey. Nice 10-frame punish there on the power crush. Standing 3, that has to be an accident. No Marduk player means to do standing 3 on purpose. Ooh, dancing around with the scances. Some Kunimitsu trickiness.
Yup. Nice break. Joey here in the backseat.
Joey just commanding with the jabs, but since Al already did the sidestep break, the second hit of that launch actually does not connect, and he finds a launch right at the end, tying up the score 1-1.
1-1, you said it there, Mike. He looks back here now. I'm sure it's not going to be the same laughs and smiles from Team USA here and now. You got to get your head in the game. There is serious money on the line for this next, couple of sets that you got to play through.
Yeah, a lot of the times when a grappler loses one game, especially with the stage select rule, a lot of times you'll see them going to Forgotten Realm, the triple decker 4-break stage. But Kunimitsu does kind of have some nasty stuff on this stage too. She can sidestep 2-1+2 into an unskilled, which does a good chunk of damage after the 4-break. But Marduk does have a little bit more benefits on that stage. We'll see. I don't think we'll be going there though.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. But here we go. Some of the highlights. Yeah, every time really good. That sidestep 2 quarter circle forward ender.
Yeah, finding that last launch at the end, tying the game count up. Looking stressed out here.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see it from Joey right there too. The victory was so close, brought that second game down to the final round. Just wasn't able to close it out just yet.
Yeah. Let's see now, going into game 3 here. Now the final game between these two. MYK, you still shouting for the USA?
Of course.
Yeah, okay. I'm just going to check in periodically, see how you're getting on. Right, we're going to Duomo de Sirio. Interesting choice. We do have access to the balcony break, and then the long area down the bottom, which we saw Kunimitsu hit the wall from the balcony break.
Yeah, that empty set stance, just to push him a little bit more after the balcony break was really nice.
All right, we're throwing cars around the place.
This isn't American made. Where's my hot dog?
Okay.
Joey, just a lot of checks right now. Jab, jab, while sending 1. Went into VTS, then catches him with the Python.
Uh-oh.
There it is again. This time adjusts the punish with the up forward 1-2 Gorilla Rush. Better hitbox on that. Gonna send her to the sidewall. 2 throw her back on it. A little extra damage with that.
Round 2.
That was a pretty sick combo. The way that it did hit on the sidewall, but Joey said, "I'll try to grab instead."
Yeah, good situational awareness there from Joey Fury.
Yeah. Don't give her any respect. I like it.
Oof. Oof. I like this jab checks from Joey, but gets low parried here on the close support too.
Could be going
break
downstairs.
it? Yes, we are. Up 3+4 into the unskilled.
50% life gone. Good break. Joey's been attempting that throw a lot this weekend. You can also use it as a side switch, even if it's broken.
Right.
So it can be a very clever.
He gets one here. This should be it. Sidestep left just to ensure that he doesn't have a sidewall scenario coming into play. Joey Fury now on match point.
Match point here for the entry round. USA coming up absolute clutch right now.
Nice flash stuff on the power crush there. One throw is good. He doesn't have a traditional one throw animation. She lifts the leg. Kind of like Martial Law's run-up throw.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little low parry on the almost the last couple of frames of the set 3.
Yeah, you know, Ao's been going to that set 3 a little bit more freely because, you know, like the Fang scenario I explained earlier, he can't launch it, so he has to low parry it.
Yeah.
Wow, checks the full crouch mix with the back 4. Dive kick no good, and Joey takes it with the down 4.
Yes, Joey Fury, you can see it already, the emotion. He secured a point for his team here, and you can see it there. Just look at this, Joey Fury stepping up.
Pumped up right now, getting the first score on the board for Team USA.
Now, the real question here is, what are Japan going to do now? Who are they going to send out? I mean, if you're in Japan's camp, what do you do?
You know, I'm pretty sure if you're Japan, and Shikuda knows it too, right? So you're gonna probably try to avoid Joe Crush at all costs. But that was, you know, the side selector match was only, or the reveal match, the rival reveal was only for round number 1.
Yep, so they knew Joey Fury was coming up, but it's still the mix-up here because both of these, I mean, we could see USA throw Joe Crush in that boss position as well as Anakin here, but the same on Team Japan's side. I mean, it's a total mix-up here. I mean, they're running 50-50s like with people now, like, you know?
Yeah, they absolutely are. So I'm pretty sure they're probably going to be trying to pair up Anakin with Nobi.
It looks like Nobi sat down on the system there and he's setting off. But Japan have been doing the dupe out, like, you know, like they just
still one player down. He's like, no, come back.
Yeah. You're falling right into my trap. Okay, but let's see if USA have guessed correctly here on the 50-50.
Nobi sitting on Japan's side, trying to see who's going to be coming up. It's going to be Joe Crush.
So that will leave Anakin in the boss position and Chikarin. Ooh, that
is very interesting, yeah. You know, maybe they're thinking, you know, he might have got him twice, but can he do it a third time? And as long as they get the first 2 here, they might, you know, be banking on the tiebreaker situation. Just in case for insurance, but Joe Crush here making sure he's setting his buttons. We've been seeing phenomenal jack play out of him. We also got the geese out of him earlier today too. 2 very strong characters for Joe Crush here, and he faked us out with the geese pick. Looks like we're going for the jack pick here.
The preset 4?
Which preset? I gotta wear the right outfit for this.
Okay. I was like, surely there's a ruling against Lego Jack, man.
Lego Jack and Rock Jack for sure.
Yeah. But here we go. Now, the middle match, Joe Crush versus Nobi. USA are coming into this with a point that Joey Fury just secured against Ao. Geometric plane.
Nice neutral stage here. No funky corners, no balcony breaks, no wall breaks.
Round 1.
All right.
Fight.
Up at 2, and the second hit just whips.
Wow. He's ready. He's ready. He's awake.
It's the purple wall carry. They're going to take the damage. Ooh, double down back 4 for Oki. Oh, wow. He went under the 1+2 with the up 4, 3+4. Whoa! Who said big bodies can't sidestep?
That's it, man. Look, he's been hitting the gym or something, losing a bit of weight, man, because he got around that very quickly into the launch. Joe Crush, round 1.
Wow, caught him ducking. Dash into the screw for a little extra wall carry. Nice delay on that string to get the maximum grounded damage on it. Again, a 4, 3+4. This is some anti-jack strat from Nobi. I've never seen this strat before.
I mean, I've seen that launch before, but I've never seen it used this much in a set. I mean, so frequently here from Nobi. And you can best believe if...
What? The clip. Oh, he's going for Tekken 6 combos.
Damn, and he has the long shoes on him there to hit him from all of that range here. Old combo does not hit.
Nobi, one of the few players that has his own lever as well.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Here we go, all the way to the wall. Boom, big shoulder, gonna end the combo here. 1-1 on the rounds. Joe Crush still has rage.
Down two is good, final mix. Wow, went for it! Whoa! He baited up, but he messed up the punish!
What was the bait for?
You know, Joe Crush really likes that down 1+2 move. It has a lot of pushback. He just wasn't ready. He gave him what he wanted.
Yeah. I mean, that could have went an entirely different way if we just saw it down forward 2 there instead.
Yeah, again, both the Jack players getting screwed out of their wall jump launcher. Wow. Doubles it up, little duck goose at the end, 2 lows, then a mid. Nobi taking the first game.
Yeah. Do we see the geese come out?
You know, I don't know. I think Joe definitely could stick with the Jack here. He had that opportunity that he set up with that down 1+2. He just didn't capitalize on it.
This was the weird wall jump thing going on here just after this.
Little off axis here. Yeah, he walks up, sets up the down 1+2.
Here we go.
There it was, and he tried to punish it with the shoulder, but he got a debugger 2 megaton punch input instead of just a regular down forward 2. That was huge. That was huge. That was the comeback.
That was it. Like, I mean, that would have absolutely flipped all sorts of momentum here. And as me and Sprag once worked out, Tekken is a momentum-based game.
Absolutely.
Tekken is also a Japanese game, so USA.
We'll be proving that here.
Yeah. Nobi up a game now. Joe Crush. All right, Jungle Outpost 2. I think we've seen Joe Crush go to this stage a little bit before this weekend. So it's nice to see him that this is his comfort pick, and you know, see what's going on.
He also got the conversions too. If he ever gets that balcony break, he does land the combos on this stage for his 2 main characters. So hopefully we get to see some optimization if he's able to utilize that.
Yeah, let's have a quick look. Starting off the round with back tempo, nobody expecting some early aggression.
Ooh, super aggressive Nobi style coming into play here. Wow, just never giving up his turn. Forward 2-1 into hop kick, steps around the get up kick, punishes the while standing 1.
Joe Crush. There's a mountain to climb here. Oh, that could be a great start for it though.
Big wall combo to plant the seeds, the bravery.
Wow, what a comeback there. Joe Crush showing it's never over. That 60 seconds still counting down. I've still got life bar left.
All right, Joe trying to set up for that balcony break right now. But he's kind of backing himself into that corner there against the wall. Wall crush is good. Back turn throw mix. Get off of me.
Oh, man, he's getting schmixed. Uh-oh.
Down 2 into down jab has been a pattern coming out of Nobi here. Never wants to give up his turn. All the lows coming out of Nobi.
I was saying it's a bit too much to ask to have that happens twice in a row, that Joe Crush makes it all the way back from very little help here.
Seeing a lot of the Fangs use that up forward 3 here this weekend. It's a very good move, very safe on block, and it has that low crush.
Yeah.
Wow. Float down forward 2, converts it. Can we get to the wall? Ground hitting down back 1 on the first hit. Yup. Side step 4-4-3. No, we're pushing towards the next wall.
The optimization, exactly what you were talking about, MYK.
Yeah, he knew he used up all the wall hits on the first wall upstairs, so he couldn't get anything too crazy on the next wall.
Okay, a little bit more button happy or trigger happy here.
Oh, nice punish on the 4-2. Missed input. Oh, the blue shoulder. As soon as Fang's in rage, you always have to worry about that blue shoulder. So fast, 13 frames. It's crazy. Nice punish down the 4-4-3. You went for the sweet Johnny Cage.
A little bit of a launch here. Gonna put Joe Crush into the corner here.
Nice. Wow, he even tried to save the axis there too. It's a little side step left before he went for the wall combo. Still didn't save it. Messed up the down forward 4-3.
Oh. He's just getting bullied there. Put him against the wall here. And a very swift 2-0 there for Japan.
Yeah, with that means we're all tied up, one apiece on both sides. So there is no possibility of a tiebreaker scenario happening right now.
Yeah. So it's all on the bosses now. Anakin versus Chicorin.
Oh man, I wonder if this was the right choice, especially with Joe Crush having such a good tournament history against Chicorin in the past. But Anakin yesterday just played so well. But all right, guys, we're gonna send it to the desk to find out what our analysts think about the next match.
All right, one match apiece going into this boss match for USA versus Japan. We're back with Rip and Markman on the desk. Mark, I want to start with you. You mentioned that Chicorin is a solid pick for boss, and you were right, but what about the team order for USA?
I mean, it's interesting. I mean, you got to think about it. They lost the selector match, so they were kind of forced their hand early on. And Joey Fury actually did a great job as he came in, able to beat Ao. But the pick with Joe Crush for second, I thought it would be for sure that Chicorin was going to be the final boss for them. So he probably should have saved him for the last spot. But again, that's the way the things work sometimes.
Yeah, Ripper, I think you were saying that Joe would have been off stream. You said that that Joe Crush would have been a really good choice for that boss because Chicorin was a pretty probable boss match there, and you have some history, right?
And even without that, I felt like there was a chance to at least have Anakin and Joey line up to win. So even if Joe Crush loses the boss situation, you're just in a tiebreaker situation. So now, though, they put Joe Crush a little bit earlier, so now they're counting on Anakin to take out Chicorin. Not the best potential order here, but Anakin's been playing very well this weekend.
Yeah, what do we think about Anakin versus Chicorin for that boss match? I mean, it is a first to 3, and thanks to that win against Ao from Joey Fury, this boss match now becomes a decisive battle, right?
Oh yeah, it's going to be super important. I think the real question is who's Chicorin going to pick as he goes into it? Is it going to be Lior? Is it going to be Geese? We've been seeing a lot of Geese out of him as well, so I don't know. I think either way, Anakin's going to be prepared for the game, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, let's have a look at the replay right now. Ao, he managed to go to the Infinite stage and get the match on the board. Of course, Kuni's so good, but then the defense from Joey just so solid against the Kunimitsu. Didn't really let him get anything started, and then just finishes it with a down 4, 3 rounds straight, and you can see so happy. You know, there's so much on the line here, and you can see just how much it means to him. Then we went over onto Joe Crush versus Nobi, and I guess this matchup just, Nobi just feeling comfortable, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Joe Crush had his moments in it, obviously. You know, when I look back at it, really the big turning point was the down 1+2 he does in the next game here, right? Like, Joe Crush does that so often, and so many times his opponents do not punish it correctly. They whip right in front of him, and he's ready to launch and kill him for it. This time, I guess he didn't expect it. He's like, this is going to hit. No need to worry about him punishing, you know, incorrectly. And it cost him big time there. So, you know, a small mistake from Joe Crush goes a long way there. And now, because of that, we have this critical match coming up.
Yeah, let's talk about this match coming up then. Anakin and Chicorin. I don't remember the last time these guys played, actually. I mean, maybe there's not a ton of history between these guys, but I don't know if that works in Anakin's favor or Chicorin's favor. I mean, the way that Anakin has been playing this whole tournament has been incredible. I mean, especially as we've progressed on into from day 1, 2, 3, the more that time passes, the stronger this guy's getting.
Oh yeah, and the way he kind of picks apart his opponents, his timing, his ability to kind of read how they're going to react defensively. Anakin is a king and a master at being able to do that, and I feel like he's going to show early on and set the tone of the match.
Yeah, he's been doing that for a long time, right? We know this from Anakin. We've seen it for years. The question mark for me with him and Chicorin is, of course, Chicorin has the Leroy, but he also has the Geese Howard. And when I think back to that one evolution where Arslan played Anakin with Geese Howard, he beat him up really badly in that matchup. So I don't know if that was a character issue or what.
I think that was a Season 2 issue.
That was a really strong Geese Howard, sure.
Yeah.
So that's the only kind of real concern I have here, because otherwise than that, I think Anakin is playing extremely strong.
I mean, Who would have expected Anakin to 3-0 Knee in that situation? Had either Joey or Joe Crush won any of their matches, that was a team win against Korea, right?
Potentially.
But, yeah, potentially. Because that 3-0 in the boss match would have meant that, you know, they progress on through. Now we're in that situation. We're not playing for a tiebreak. We're playing for the win. And if Anakin could do the same thing against Chicken that he did to Knee, they're moving to the top 3.
I do think, though, in this kind of a situation, when you have to have the win in this, it's 1-1 tied, you want Anakin from USA side to be in that seat. So I think it all kind of works out for them in this situation. You know, I think Joey Fury in that position hasn't always performed the best, right? Joe Crush that position is kind of like a coin flip. Like, I would bet my money with Anakin for sure.
So you're happy with the boss match with being Anakin, right?
Sure. In this situation, where it's already tied up 1-1, yes.
Okay, Mark, I mean, I want to ask you this question. What character do you think Chicken's actually going to go for here? Because we haven't really seen much of the Leroy, although that was the character that he's been using in a lot of the Tekken World Tour events, right?
Yeah, and I think we are going to see Leroy. That's the character I would expect out of Chikrin. It's either going to be Leroy or a surprise pick. I don't think it's going to be Geese.
Do you agree?
I have no idea. Because because today we've seen the Geese Howard out of Chikrin, right? So I don't know if he's trying to stick to one character throughout the whole day, or if he's acting to go back for Leroy here. Leroy versus Jack, you know, on paper you look like, oh, the orbital is safe, low crush, blah, blah, blah. And he's got the parry for the jackhammer. There's a lot of good options there. Geese Howard has similar options, though, with the forward 1+2 in the counter. So I don't know, man. Either way, it's fine to Chikrin, I
feel like when it comes to Anakin, though, talking about matchups just doesn't matter, does it? No. It's like, oh, this matchup, you know, it works really well with Jack. You got Magic 4, you got the jab. Anakin doesn't care, dude.
Yeah,
you know, he's a character specialist through and through.
Yeah, you're thinking about Jack, but he's thinking I'm Anakin. He doesn't care.
We've got to think about the Leroy Anakin matchup, right, instead of the Jack matchup. Well, either way, ladies and gents, let's go on over to the main stage for the conclusion of this set. It's going to be Anakin versus Chikrin for the boss match.
All right, and we're back. This is it. It's all coming down to the boss battle here. Is going to be Anakin from the USA going up against Chikrin from Japan. There's no tiebreaker that's possible here.
No, none whatsoever. They are playing for all of the marbles here, and we get the Geese Howard versus the Jack 7. Last Day on Earth, zombie stage, or walkers, sorry.
Walker.
All right. Here we are. Man.
Come on. This is wild.
It's all going to be decided today. There's so much money on the line here for this.
Yeah, this is going to be for who's going to make it into the lower bracket final, guaranteeing a top 3 finish here.
Yeah. Tekken is a Japanese game, they say, but I don't think that anybody in the history of playing Tekken has ever played for this much money before, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely wild. Oh, big armor. It's going to send it through. Okay, checking those ducks and a counter hit.
Adjust the combo with the back 4-4 just in case, because Jack and the big body is a little harder to convert on the big small heads that they have for the hurt boxes.
Okay. Oh, wow. Anakin. Oh!
Gets the rage drive. Anakin taking the first round with the dark greeting. Papa.
I love it. Let's go. Anakin playing the mental game right from the start, but Chikrin burns the max mode, has the meter to do so, and gets him all the way to the wall with about a 50% damage combo.
Oh, all this wall pressure here, homing attack just to keep him honest in case he tries to step away. Oh, wow, second hit hits. Oh, wow, Chikrin had the low scouted. Gonna be the wall as well.
Yeah, the thing about Anakin is he can always mix up that low timing here, but he slaps the shoes to take a round of his own on the board. Chikrin.
Ooh, returns the low parry back in the 3rd round. Round start. Just short of the wall carry, though.
Oh, like a bird. Okay, back to the wall.
His name is Geese. I get the wall, too close for the wall conversion though. We're gonna get a punish on that. We're a little bit close there. Had the duck on the high, but finds a standing 2 out of nowhere, just off of timing.
Okay, all the walls here. I didn't even know the wall was there. Ends it with the low. Chikrin swinging it back here. Anakin had such a dominant round 1. Can he get back into that headspace?
The jackhammers are coming out, and Chikrin now trying to step around it, but he's scouting the lows as well.
that's gotta be one of the things that's rehearsed. If you're playing, if you know you're gonna play against Anakin, you gotta be ready for those lows. I mean, he is so good at just whittling down your life bar with these big lows here, that down back one, any of the low kicks that he's been sending out with this character.
Jackhammer's good. Out of range, but Anakin doesn't whip punish.
Okay, tried to punch
Geese
away
in
the
rage
Hadouken.
isn't so dangerous, but double low takes it all tied up. Final round, first game.
Yeah, the lows, the lows.
Oh yeah, you're gonna low parry me? What if I throw off my timing? How are you gonna low parry this?
Just jab, jab, check, check.
Nice dash whip punish with the 2-1 there. Tries to catch him with the big mid this time. Chikurin doesn't bite.
Yeah,
out of range for both. No, falls for the 3-3 second hit counter and launcher.
Okay, all the way to the wall. Yep, here we go.
Decides to save the 2 meter. Doesn't go for the Raging Storm.
Okay,
Burns
here.
one there. Down jab to get his turn back.
Oh,
combos it off the max mode air fireball there with the 1-1-2 Chikurin with game number 1.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, this seems so 50-50 right now. I can't say who is the dominant, like who is controlling the pace of that game one. It seemed to be so back and forward here. It seemed that Chikurin was just able to edge it out right at the end. A couple of really, really positive sequences here. But I mean, what about you? What do you think, Anakin? Is it just play that same strat again, or?
I think one of the biggest things in this matchup right now, especially against Chikurin, is that the call-outs with the low parries. So Anakin kind of offsetting his timing on the full crouch down back ones to throw him off, but man, the timing on Chikurin as well has been phenomenal. The one standing 2 that he got out of nowhere just off of timing, not a whip punish or anything.
Yeah.
And yeah, Chikurin just playing it super well there, but Anakin keeping it close.
Yeah. Damn, the little head tilt. Oh, he's here to play. Man, the business end of that head tilt. Oh, that's a shivers down.
Oh, this is a big event here.
Yeah.
Huge games. Everything counts for so much. But Anakin not playing bad, but it's so scary to just like try to assert that jack offense, you know, like a misplaced jackhammer. Chikurin was preemptively trying to sidestep left around it. Or Geese also has that mid counter to deal with it as well, especially with that 1 bar a meter.
Yeah. But we are about to get back into the game here now. That's the timer down. We are already here. Anakin switches it up to Violet Systems.
Seems to be the stage of choice from Anakin. Forward 1-1 is good. And forward 1 is a great option too. Better tracking than the jackhammer, 14 frame mid.
Okay.
Ooh! Shoot him!
Damn, dude. Scream, aim, and fire right there. Anakin, first round on the board.
Wow, try to whip punish, but down 2 does recover crouching.
Okay.
Wow, second hit of the 1-1-2 dropped out.
Man, he's looking for those, that psychic down forward 2 there. You can see him just trying to catch him on his entry here.
Anakin doing a great job of just playing in and out. He gets the counter hit on the second hit of the while sending 2-1.
Round 3.
Wow, and Anakin. 2 rounds very quickly here. I mean, Violet Systems seems to be his home court here.
I saw the clock time, but there it is again. Sidestep left coming out of Chikurin, avoiding the full crouch low. Beautiful wall carry, big damage off of 1 bar a meter, and this is why Geese is so terrifying.
Perfect to answer back. Anakin was like coming straight back into this game here. Chikurin answers perfect. 7 golden letters here for him. Okay.
Nice. Gets the punish on the spring kick there. Trying to take to the skies, sidestep left, but he didn't quite have that 1 bar yet.
Sitting on it now.
Wow, sidestep left this down forward 2, and that's the way it tracks. Anakin calling it out.
Boom.
What a quick comeback. You know, game number 2, what an answer.
I mean, we see it in, it seems to be the ability of some of the greatest players on the planet right now, and they just have this switch. They work something out, and it's something within the Matrix code or something that they can just flip this switch, and then out of nowhere. We saw it with Knee against Pakistan as well, and we're just after seeing it there. I mean, Anakin not that he looked out, but he definitely looked outmatched in Chikrin. And then out of nowhere, flips this switch, dives right in. Yo, jack me in, I'm going in.
Right, believe it or not, you're still gonna burn. Anakin right there, scouting the sidestep left, catching him going that way, trying to avoid the lows and the jackhammer. There's a lot of risk involved, especially in this match. But if Anakin does get that down forward 2 blocked, when Geese has that 1-bar meter, because he can launch it with that back 3-2.
Yeah, it's absolutely terrifying to think that that Anakin is still sending that down forward 2 out as well.
Yeah, it's a good call out, because he's like, you're stepping my low that way, you're trying to step my jackhammer preemptively. Check out this down forward 2, especially if you don't get the sidestep blocking time, which is really hard to do.
Yeah. Okay. But here we go now. We are back to 1-1, and we're going to Hammerhead Stadium. Hammerhead Stadium? Hammerhead Station. Hammerhead Stadium. All right.
This might be amusing.
Let's go, Geese.
Oh, the little pop off. The pistons are going off.
Fight.
The robot.
Wow, all the lows here for Anakin.
The off timing. He's not getting any more low parries now.
None whatsoever. And he's almost at half health. That's half health there just on low pokes.
That's the specialty of Anakin, man. He's really the master of setting pace.
Okay. Block here. Not low parries.
Wow, big down 4. Crouch cancel back 4-4 for the pickup.
That's the wall.
Doesn't get the dash. A little sticky on it. Leaves Anakin with a chance, but the dashing low parry.
Round 2.
Yeah, he's it's such a gamble for Anakin to do lows, but I mean, as you said, it's just a mix-up of timing here, and Chikrin can't seem to work it out until those clutch moments come in here.
Right there, too. Deep dash, jackhammer to add a little bit more tracking on it. We did see Chikrin try to sidestep left that, but it still found its way. At least it got blocked. Oh, back 3-2 out of nowhere, but the wall came into play a little early. Big body combo there. Oh, there it is. Finally gets the sidestep left around the jackhammer.
Yeah, that's what he's been looking for since game 1 between these two here. Anakin has been punishing it with the down forward 2, but here we go. Jackhammer still coming up here. Wildness, absolute.
Doesn't quite get the second forward 3. Anakin still up against the wall though. Chikrin stepping, realigning for it. Gets clipped by the jackhammer this time though. Oh, so tense. So tense. The 2-1 stuffed him out of the Reppuken before it even came out.
That was wild, man. You could see the trail already starting. Oh, he's feeling it. He's comfy up there.
Doesn't quite reach the wall. Spring. Cross chop. Ends up working out. Wow. Okay, adjust the combo, sidestepping into the wall. So close. Whip punishes the jump in, and it's all tied up.
For all of the marbles here, we still have another game to play after this, but you want to be sitting with that safety cushion underneath you here for so much money and a trip into our guaranteed top 3 spot here.
Oh, but you're gonna with that 1-bar meter. Catches a running 1. Wall pressure is building up. Anakin, how does he fight out of this?
Defense, patience.
Mash mode special moves. Finds another jackhammer. Toe kicks for the Oki. Slowly but surely, these pokes are adding up. Sidestep 2 out of nowhere. Big boot.
Oh,
nice whip punish on the throw, and there it is. Anakin takes the lead.
Yo, you should have seen Joey Fury, man. He's popping off harder, man. Let's go. Anakin still stone-faced as ever here. He is going into the potential final game here between these two teams.
This is absolutely crazy. This is going to guarantee the top 3 finish, like Sam said. So this is so much pressure on the line. Anakin knows the job's not done yet.
Yeah.
That was such a great job.
Yeah.
2-1. You know, a lot of times you see Jack players only just throw out the 2 just to check, but that 1 saved him there.
Yeah. So what is it about Anakin's timing of his lows that's so difficult for Chikrin to? Because we saw it in game 1 that he was able to low parry a lot of Anakin's lows and then just out of nowhere. It just worked.
Yeah, I mean, switching up the timing and also sprinkling in a lot of jackhammers as well is going to kind of deter you from going for a lot of those low pairs. Well, just in, guys, we got a Japan with calling the timeout.
Yep, so they get 120 seconds to discuss some strategies here. And an interesting, oh, we get the tactical break. I like that. You know, but yeah, so USA can't actually, their comms are closed for this tactical break here.
Right.
So Japan are going to be discussing what needs to happen right now to stop this big boy Jack right in their face.
Yeah, a lot of times they're probably discussing, like, how do I deal with Anakin's timing? Maybe if there's a move that I should be using. You know, there's a lot of strategies that he's probably going over with his teammates right now. But of course, since Japan called the timeout, USA team members aren't able to discuss any strategies here. Anakin probably going over some thoughts in his own head right now. He knows he's only one game away, and he's just trying to stay solid.
Yeah, I mean, that's so important for him to now to just focus on. You know, he did just take that last game. His low timing has been, like, just brilliant. I mean, it's very difficult for Chikarin to get anything started here with Anakin just there in his face all the time. The sidestep left was working quite a bit, but then Anakin started throwing in the down forward twos, and they were clipping him. Maybe, I think there was one time he didn't get a full combo for it, but he has been, he's just kind of shutting down all of the options that Chikarin has here. Very dangerous time if you're a Team Japan fan.
Yeah, Chikarin had some great plays too, like his timing on his standing two. A lot of the times they weren't whiff punishes, but his timing on when to throw out the standing two, especially with 1 meter behind it, you're safe with that.
Yeah.
And Jack, you know, isn't one of those characters that does have an option to deal with 2 forward 1. You know, some characters like Jin can parry the second hit so that he can't even max mode cancel it. But Chikarin giving the thumbs up, seems like he already discussed it with his teammates and he's ready to go.
Yeah, I like that. He probably had an idea of what he wanted to know. There was something there that was stumping him. So just call a tactical timeout. You sit down with your team and you say, all right, this is what's happening. What do I do to do this, to get around this, to beat this? Do I have a move that I'm not using like you were talking about? And I mean, he's got a wealth of knowledge sitting behind him there. With Nobi alone, I've just been playing competitively for so long, and still, I mean, still a kind of new kid on the block here in terms of the
He's been around for a minute. I've seen him since Tekken 6 days. But yeah, like you said, Nobi kind of taking a lot of the mentor roles nowadays, you know, preparing the next generation of new Japanese players.
That's it, and it's so cool to see, but
whoa,
look at the tip range right there. He wearing them extra thick gloves on today, man, to catch him that far out.
That's really the specialty of Anakin, right? The timing on the down forward twos. But Chikarin here finds another counter at down forward, trying to get as much wall carry as possible with the dash jabs.
Yeah.
Anakin knows he's going to get pushed up against the wall. Kind of baiting him like, all right, wall pressure me, bro. I'm backdashing here.
Yeah.
But already switching the position around with a couple of side steps. Gets tagged with punish on that while running one. Debug!
The Cossack kick!
We're doing that!
Oh.
We're doing that! It almost worked!
Round 2.
That was the bravery from Anakin. Jackhammer, here we go. Oh.
Big get up 3 counter hit here. Sidewall in play, but Geese, doesn't even reach it actually.
Yeah, Anakin letting him out here a little bit just to force the issue again with more jackhammers, but really, really solid low parry there from Chikarin.
Yeah, Anakin took the immediate timing there after that whiff. He was like, I can't get a whiff punish in time, let me check with the low, and gets tagged by a back 3-2. That's gonna be the round, and this is scary because the next round he already has another meter for it.
Yep, so we could potentially be in a situation where we see a final game here in this boss match. It doesn't get much closer than this. MYK, how you feeling, man?
I'm not feeling good, man. I'm feeling nervous. I'm clenched right now, but here we go.
Slap the shoes.
Wow, he linked it off of the max mode air fireball.
Anakin's so lucky he didn't hit the wall there.
Deep dash jackhammers to add a little bit more tracking off of that. Wow, that forward one, I like it. Keep out forward one.
Stop him, man. He's got those long arms when he uses moves like 4-1 and his standing 2 jab.
Throw break on the 1+2. Final chance for Anakin this game.
He went for a down 4-2. Oh, wow, okay. Quick 3-0. The tactical pause worked.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, you see Team Japan behind him saying, yep, that's what we told you.
Yeah, a lot of, you know, the 1-2 check from Chikurin there actually really saved him, and he got a lot of low parries again. So the timing on Anakin, you know, that little whiff punish opportunity, he wasn't able to get the whiff punish in time, and then he took that opportunity to go for a quick mix-up.
Cossack kicks.
Round 1, yeah, the Cossack kicks. Anakin does go to it from time to time, but that had to be a mistake there. He got up in that scenario, got a standing 3, big mistake there. Okay. Yeah. Then able to tie it up just like that.
What's Joey smiling
He's
at?
still smiling,
He's smiling because of the Cossack kicks. You know it. Like, he's like, what are you doing, bro?
I mean, if it would have worked, it would have been the round and it would have been a funny moment. But all right, this is it. Between these two countries, USA versus Japan, final game.
Oh, it doesn't get much closer than this, and it is so nice to share the desk with you, MYK. Here we got
man.
the USA, bro, on the casters bench here to perhaps see USA move forward in the bracket. We've got loads of USA staff on here, man.
Yes, we do.
There's some good voices from your neck of the woods, eh?
Not too bad at all. But
Okay.
this is it. Final game. Violet Systems is the stage.
Yeah, Anakin was so much more comfortable on this stage than last time we went there. So let's see if that's going to make a difference here. What's he going to do about that low timing? I feel like the game is hinged upon that.
Wow, Chikurin getting real brave with the sidestep 3s. Wow.
Whoa, real brave.
Wow, all the down forward ones, but gets the claw.
Gets hit, man. Big orbital hand.
A little too close for that wall carry. All the sidestep 3s. Yeah, he does have good frame advantage on hit. Tries the Joe Crush. It's not really an Anakin move.
Yeah. He was practicing that.
Oh, dash in with punish on the down forward 2 there.
Yeah, timing not looking 100% here now for Anakin. Needs to reassess here, reevaluate. There's a lot of money on the line.
So crucial. Runs into the back 3-2.
Chikurin about a round and a half ahead of Anakin right now.
Wow. Ooh. There's the first jackhammer. Gets the whip punish on the block punish on the get up 4. Whoa! Sidestep debug avoided the down jam and takes the round back.
He's so good at that placement.
Oh, trying to catch him stepping left with that down forward 2, but he was a little out of range.
All right, jackhammer.
Oh, big trade. Chikurin's favor. Wasn't able to get a wall conversion there. Chikurin more aggressive with the lows and gets another back 3-2.
Oh, a lot of damage there on the board. He's already got another meter.
+1, yeah, and back 3 does track that way.
Set point here now for Chikurin. Is he going to be the one to move into top 3 with Team Japan? Or can Anakin do something here? There we go.
Good.
Jackhammer, start the offense with it. Toe kick, get off me.
Jackhammer again.
Here we go.
Big move.
Side steps left. Underneath.
See a 1.5 under the jab string.
Get down out there. Pulls him.
Chikurin get it.
Rage and
Dash
the
whip
barometer.
punish with the 2-1.
No, dude. MYK, I can't
There's
do
the back 3 though, and he's in range.
That could be it. That could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Has our top 3 been decided here? Team Japan move on over Team USA.
And Team Japan just going up there, showing Chikurin all the love. He did it. He made the miracle play. The boss battle choice was the right choice with Chikurin.
Yeah, look at the emotion on the faces of Team Japan. That win meant so much to them right now. They had to work so hard to get it. We were one round away from a final round in that situation.
But man, big shout outs to Team USA. They absolutely killed it here all week long, making it into that top 4 finish, so close to making it into that lower bracket final, but it's going to be Team Japan as guaranteeing themselves in that top 3 finish.
Wow, oh man, this final 3 in this tournament, these next few games are about to be absolutely insane. I mean, I feel like we've seen some of the best Tekken that's been played in memory that I can remember anyway this weekend, and it's going to get more intense. More money is going to be put on the line. Oh man,
every set. That's the crazy part, right? This is kind of what a lot of people had as their favorites, right? Pakistan, Korea, and Japan in top 3. And that's exactly how it plays out here.
Yep.
The USA did a phenomenal job all week, guaranteeing that top 4 finish. Not bad.
Not bad in the slightest here. And we had him backstage here a little bit earlier on. We gave him a bit of a tour around our area and stuff. They're all very, very nice guys. Always smiling, always very happy, always very polite. So I got mad props to the boys, because as soon as they get onto that Tekken pitch, they are demons. They will rip you apart. It's
great stuff to Team USA once again, man. They fought so, man, that sidestep left just to avoid the down jab, getting the raise drive. And right there, I don't think Anakin meant to dash in and do standing 4. Maybe he meant to dash in and down forward 4. Gets clipped by the back 3-2. With geese in rage, is going to do a ton of damage.
Absolutely. Japan are so strong right now. And you know what? How about MYK? We go down and we have a little bit of a chat with Team Japan.
Riyadh, was that not some good-ass Tekken, though? I know I've been saying it a lot, and I know just before, I don't want to forget it, but can y'all please do me a big favor and make some noise for the USA? Please, can y'all give me that noise? But I cannot take anything away from Team Japan, Nobi, Al. I just have like a few questions. What did you think? Did you guys know for sure that Anakin was going to be the boss, and were you locked on you fighting him?
最初からアナキン選手がボスファイトになると分かりましたか？そして分かったら最初からチクリンはこの勝負すると予想しましたか？
そうですね。やっぱ最後はアナキン選手が来ると思ってて、キャラクター的にも自分が普段から結構弱戦やってて慣れてるっていうのもあって、アナキン選手には絶対自分が行こうっていうチームメイトのなんていうんですかね、作戦で行きました。
So yeah, we devised this plan. We had it in our heads that Anakin is going to be the last one. We somehow predicted that, and also we knew his main character was Jax, and I feel very comfortable against this one. So from the beginning, from the get-go, we planned as a team to put me in the last spot to counter this particular character, this particular fighter.
This obviously set you guys up to go against Korea. This has been like a long-standing, like kind of Tekken like feud forever, right? A friendly rivalry, I should say. How does it feel to finally kind of get a conclusion to say, hey, Japan is the stronger, or Korea is the stronger, or Pakistan is the stronger?
次の試合はね、韓国対戦なんですけれども、もう長い間日本と韓国はファイティングゲーム、特に鉄拳で競争すると思うんですけれども、もう最後の最後にどっちの国が強いかと決められることはどう思いますか？
まずこの最後のトップ3にこのジャパンのチームが残れてるのが本当に嬉しくて、その日本が強いんだとっていうことがちょっと証明できたんじゃないかなと思ってますので、ただやっぱり一番になるのが目標なので、絶対優勝できるようにみんなで頑張りたいと思います。
So first of all, we are super happy to be even in top 3 to prove that Japan is one of the strongest regions. We're super happy about that. And now our main goal, what we want to achieve, is to become number 1 and prove like, yeah, we're the best.
Guys, make some noise for Chikrin and Team Japan! Guys, I don't know if my voice is gonna make it. This is getting crazy. But I want you guys to know we got more matches coming for you guys, and we're gonna send it back to the desk.
All right, well, it all came down to one final game, and Japan came out victorious and progressed into the lower bracket finals. What a set! TEKKEN showing why he has been the primary choice for the boss in these sets. They say pressure makes diamonds, and a lot of diamonds were made here at Gamers8. We have Rip and Markman here for our post-match analysis brought to you by STC. It was so close, but, you know, USA can go home happy and, you know, be happy with what they achieved, right?
For sure, 4th place is a great finish, of course. You know, Anakin did his best out there, but it came down to a situation at the very, very end, right? You got Howard in the hands of TEKKEN with Rage plus meter. You had a life lead, too. You didn't have to go anything, but he wanted to get the last hit, send to a final round. TEKKEN's like, do anything. Just do something so I can find this back 3-2, and that's what he did.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, you know, we were saying, oh, wow, you didn't have to really press any buttons there. But when there's that much on the line, right? Yeah. I mean, that much money, that much pride on the line, the stresses can get to you.
Of course.
And sometimes you don't want to, you know, be too predictable as well, I feel like. And, I mean, Mark, you got to be proud for Team USA, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm super happy for these guys. I mean, this is, I would believe, the most money they've ever made out of a tournament. But again, I think this is going to just help shape them into be better TEKKEN players, especially down the road. You know, there's more TEKKEN ahead, and I just can't wait to see how these players will grow from it.
And I want to give a special shout out to Joe Crush as well, because he was the new guy coming in here.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that what this should do, is motivate the rest of the guys in North America to say, you know what, I can be there one day. You know, he came up from just playing online.
Exactly.
You know, playing the ICFC through the pandemic, and now all of a sudden on the biggest stage in the world, you know, for TEKKEN and competing. It's a beautiful story.
Exactly. You know, this sort of a tournament where you get to represent your region, represent your country in front of the whole world, it's always such a prestigious thing. And to get top 4 for him here, impressive stuff. So shout out to Joe Crush.
Talking about impressive stuff though, Japan, dude. I mean, Japan, I mean, they were always going to be a favorite coming in here. They weren't a #1 seed, right? But, you know, you could definitely say that this is one of the top 3 nations of the world, and they've now made it into the top 3.
Right.
I guess no surprises there, but still, with the way that USA played, I mean, it literally came down to a final game, so USA taking it to the wire. But TEKKEN, you can see there with the sidewalk left. I mean, he knew what he needed to do against against Anakin, but Anakin played with a lot of confidence. And
this was probably the craziest thing he let go, right? Like, he had the lead here, starting to gain momentum. This was after the tactical break too, right? They used that timeout, and ever since then, TEKKEN came back with like 4 rounds straight or something. So that break was actually crucial in their victory as well.
Yeah, Mark, you mentioned how Anakin could get a little bit, you know, overconfident in certain situations where he had the lead, and I think that might have been why he went for that, right?
It's funny too, because, like, you know, I feel like the timeout came at the right time because Anakin was going in. He was going in, he was lighting all the hits, all the key moments, and then, of course, this is the very end here where we saw this comeback, and, man, TEKKEN was just able to clutch it out. He was changing up the timing, sidestepping, using the knee to track the sidestep. He did such a great job.
Yeah, absolutely, and he did a great job, and that is why he is going to be our Qiddiya MVP. You know, getting the job done against Anakin in the boss match, and Anakin has been such a consistent play in that boss match as well. So actually both guys have, right? So it doesn't surprise me that we went right down to the wire for that one. But yeah, again, like I said, you know, Team USA, they can be proud of what they achieved.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're fantastic, man. Top 4 finish, I can't be happy with that. But the funny thing is too, you know, I was talking to all the teams before we got started. I said, what teams are you guys most afraid of? Everyone said Japan, Korea, and Pakistan, right? Those are top 3 for everybody, and that's what we got for our top 3.
It's so obvious, right? I mean, Mark, that top 3. I mean, if you are a betting man,
easy picks.
You know, yeah.
You know, and this is what's interesting. Now we're going to probably see what is the longest standing rivalry between nations. It's going to be Korea and Japan, and I'm excited because, you know, these guys have been going back and forth for decades now.
I mean, let's have a look at the bracket. I think we can check it out and see exactly where we are. Here is how it all went down. Of course, USA just dropping to Japan in that final game, but now it comes down to 3. Pakistan sitting in the upper bracket and in the lower side. Korea versus Japan. And guys, we have so much we can talk about here, but there is crazy history. Mark, you know way more than I do about this, the rivalry these guys have had.
You know, and it goes, the history is really embedded in team tournaments. There were so many team tournaments back in the days, in the early 2000s, the SBOs, the Togekis, the different invitational events where they would invite the best players from Korea over to Japan and they would duke it out to figure out who was the best. But it would always kind of sway towards Korea. But in the past few years, especially during TEKKEN 7, we see Japan's rise to prominence here. And again, I feel like they probably have to be confident going into this.
And you know what? We just saw the graphic of the prize pool. I can't stop smiling. It's crazy. These guys are playing for an extra $100,000. This is the most that these guys have ever played for in their rivalry over the years, over the decades.
For sure.
We'll get to that when we get to that. But I mean, yeah, top 3, and that will be our next match. I want to give a quick shout out also to Sam Ding, because he's going to be leaving now us here in Gamers 8, but did a great job on the commentary and obviously here at the desk as well. So
damn.
Safe travels back home. Damn. Yeah, Sam Ding, man, good stuff. But ladies and lads, it all comes down to this. Top 3. If we were betting men, which of course we're not because we're all halal here, of course, we would say that this would be the top 3. Pakistan, South Korea, and Japan. One of these teams is going to be crowned the Gamers 8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup champion and the greatest Tekken nation. But before that, we're going to go on a short break, and when we return, history will be made. We'll see you soon.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna war? Show me what's up then. Now we ready to bust in. Take everything. Leave them with nothing.
Ladies and lads, assalamu alaikum and welcome back to the Tekken 7 Nations Cup here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Gamers8. Over the past 4 days, we had 16 nations battling from around the world, and now it comes down to only 3. Pakistan, Korea, Japan. One of these teams will be crowned the greatest Tekken nation, and we will be starting with the lower bracket finals of Japan versus Korea. And joining me on the desk to talk about this one, we have the return of Bloodhawk and Margin Obama. And it's perfect that you're here, Obama, because I want to talk to you first about this one. Japan-Korea rivalry. Talk to me.
We've been talking about it all week long. Mark just alluded to it just now. How important is it in the context of history of Tekken that you get these new challengers in the Pakistan team? They arrive on the scene, they were rumored, they're spoken about under full moons in back alleyways and stuff like that for years. Finally, they're an established power now. This week, how cool is it that you get an age-old rivalry like this? They have to face off in the lower side of the bracket for a chance at redemption, at revenge against that Pakistan team.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So Pakistan sitting, of course, in the upper bracket finals, but the history that these guys have had it spans over decades, man. I mean, South Korea and Japan, if you think about all the Master Cups and even all the other, Mark specifically said that it's team tournaments where these guys would usually have their rivalries, man. And for the longest time, these were the top 2 nations, and they've always been battling for that #1 spot. Bloodhawk, talk to me a little bit about South Korea and Japan and their rivalry.
I mean, this is like you both have said, this is an age-old rivalry. This is a battle of Tekken philosophies, like, the slow-paced control South Korea style versus the super aggressive Japanese style that Nobi in particular is an example of. And, until 4 years ago, we thought there was only 2 seats at the table until Pakistan pulled up a chair and say, hey, let me sit down here. To be fair, though, I think if anything, this tournament proved there are multiple seats at this table. This is a big table, and multiple countries have established they deserve a seat at it.
100%, I agree with you, man. And look at this, we have our team in Japan right here, Ao, Nobi, and Chikrin. And what makes this really interesting is because these are the guys that you usually would see going up against Korea. So there is so much history here, more than we can even know. So these guys know each other super, super well. So for me, it's very interesting to see what the dynamic might be here in terms of who goes first. And I think that, generally speaking, the selector match hasn't been very important, but when it comes to these 2 teams, I think it's going to be very vital. Margin, what do you think about that?
Yeah, this one's honestly, this one's even just hard to predict. These guys have gone at each other so often in various team events, not just, of course, Nobi, Chikrin, and Ao, but other Japanese players as well, other Korean players as well, in various events, especially over the past 4 to 5 years throughout Tekken 7's lifespan. And it feels like in various events in Korea, in Japan, there's been trades here and there. It kind of depends on format. Obviously, this event is really unique in the format structure. You're talking about team lineups and stuff like that now. This one's, honestly, dude, I don't even know how to predict this one.
Yeah, I think on paper, people would, if you gave the knee-jerk reaction, people would probably say South Korea has this, but I think it's the slimmest of margin. This is like a 51-49% matchup kind of thing.
Yeah, the question mark I have is who do you want to run into knee in this lineup? And man, that's a really hard call. I would think if Nobi's up to the task, you put him in. Chikrin has been, again, we talked about this all day, the stability pick for this JP team, putting him in that boss slot, giving him the long set. But this is a tough one to call, Spag.
Absolutely, man. Well, let's go, ladies and lads. A match of the ages. Japan versus Korea. El Clasico. A match for an extra $100,000. Let's go to the stage for this lower bracket finals.
Riyadh, we are down to our last 3 teams here for the Nations Cup, and that much closer to crowning the most dominant region in Tekken 7's history.
أعزائنا المشاهدين أعزائنا الحضور، قربنا من معرفة من هم أبطال تكن 7 للعالم في هنا موسم الجيمرز في جيمرز 8 اللي راح نشوف فيها أفضل المباريات العالمية. وشفنا عندنا 3 منتخبات الباقية معنا كلهم لعبوا ومتعونا إلى هذه الرحلة، وباقي لنا المباراة هذه والمباراة اللي بعدها راح تكون هي المباراة النهائية. الفائز بينهم راح يواجه فيها باكستان في النهائيات.
Still a lot of matches left to go. They just left the stage, but can you guys please make some noise for Japan? Just saw him leave the stage. Hard-fought battle, hard-fought victory. Nobi, Al, Chikarin definitely seem up to the task right now. Of course, we know who's gonna come out that other side to try and stop him from meeting Pakistan in the finals.
منتخب اليابان صحيح انه انهزم من باكستان، لكن كانت في المجموعات كانوا كلهم في نفس المجموعه، ولكن الحين مشى مشوار جدا طويل ويبغى يوصل الى النهائيات، يبغى ياخذ الثار ويبغى ياخذ الكاس برضو معها، لكن خصمه الثاني توه لعب اليوم ضد باكستان، بعد ما انهزم يبغى يعوض في الخساره، يبغى يرجع مره ثانيه الى النهائيات، يبغى ينتصر ويبغى ياخذ اللقب، يبغى يلعب بشكل افضل من المباراه الماضيه. اعزائنا المشاهدين، اعزائنا الحضور، اعطونا تحيه لمنتخب كوريا.
Tale, a rivalry as old as time. Korea versus Japan has been a Tekken story throughout history, and there has never been a clear victor or better. Who is the most dominant? We are about to find out right now.
المنتخبين ما يلعبوا ضد بعض في هذه البطولة إلى الآن، لكن هذه أول مواجهة راح تكون بين بعض، لكن وراح تحدد برضو من راح ينتقل إلى النهائيات يواجه فيها باكستان. الشيء اللي يجمعهم الحين هو أنهم يبغون يأخذون الثأر من باكستان ويبغون يأخذون الكأس في هذه البطولة. راح نعرف الحين برضو من يشجعون.
Players, take your seats. Get ready for the games. I got a question to ask the crowd.
I think we already have the answer.
I think we do already have an answer, but I want to be sure. I want to make sure you fill in the bubble. If you guys would like Japan to take it, make some noise! But if you think Korea is about to take it, make some noise! And with that, I'm going to send it to the casters.
اللاعبين واضح انهم متحمسين وجو مكانهم الحين يبغون يبدون المباراة على طول، فما نطول عليكم أكثر، خلونا ننتقل مع المعلقين ونبدأ فيها المباراة.
Welcome back to the lowers finals of Nations Cup. I am here, Ayanov, joined by MYK.
Glad to be here. This is absolutely incredible. Top 3 guaranteed. Both these teams are playing for the difference between $100,000.
Oh my goodness, that's a life-changing amount of money right there. And to think all you need to do is beat some of the best players in the game.
Right, yeah. Both these teams had a long battle all week long to make it to this spot here. And they were the favorites, but it wasn't easy to get here.
Definitely. Had to go through so many teams, so many countries, so many individual players or matchups that just gave them all pause and struggle, but they're here, and they're here now to prove once and for all that they are probably second place at least.
We'll see. The winner of this, of course, going up against Pakistan. But yeah, right here, we're going into the selector match. Nobi going up for his side for Team Japan. And it looks like it's going to be Nii coming up for the selector match for Team Korea.
Ooh, I love it. This is just like, these are like old heads, you know, like two legendary veterans, icons from their respective scenes just coming up to face against each other.
Yeah, of course, Nobi the first Evo champion for Tekken 7, Knee, the most recent one from Worlds last year.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty interesting selectors match as well. Of course, round number 1 is going to determine which side you're going to be playing on. And then, of course, if they win the whole game, it's a first to 2 game, is going to have the rival reveal.
Of course, in a match up like this, you need every single advantage possible because the skill gap could not be any smaller. It's like microscopic between these two. It's just a matter of difference in philosophies, like Bloodhawk had put it earlier, difference in playing styles. So whatever advantages you can get at this point, you have to take them.
Yeah, especially getting that rival reveal, I think is super crucial here. You're going to get a sneak peek at who the first member is going to be, and you can kind of try to counterpick them with your teammates as well.
Yes, counterpicking, very important in this. So it is very interesting to me that like Knee and Nobi are going to go up right off the bat. Nobi, one of the candidates to be a boss match, honestly, if they don't decide to go for Chikurin. And Knee goes without saying, honestly.
This is my captain, as Olson's been saying all week now.
What a sweetheart, but yeah. It's very, this side selector match is also going to be a good idea, a good opportunity to gather as much information as possible against these two. So do you think Nobi went up knowing that like Knee was going to be there?
I believe so, yeah. I mean, I think Knee's been kind of playing it out for the selector matches here, but what I'm wondering personally is both these guys have been playing Fang in tournament play recently. Do you think it's going to be a mirror match?
I hope not. I hope not. That'd be terrible. But jokes aside, I do think selector match, they don't have to pick Fang, honestly. Like, it's a lot less intense. So like, I'm sure that they'll have like some other picks. Maybe we'll see the Dragunov, maybe we'll see the Brian. That'd be great.
Brian versus Dragunov would be hype,
That
but what
would
are
be
we
great.
getting? It's
Oh.
Brian versus Fang. Brian coming out of Knee, Nobi with the Fang.
All right, I was half right. All right, we can't get them right every single time, and we'll be heading to Twilight Conflict 2, the superior version of the stage.
The lighting is much better.
Yes, the music is much better too.
I don't remember the music. I definitely like Jungle Outpost 2 music though over the 1.
For sure, for sure. But yeah, we're really nice to see like Knee picking Brian again. You know, it's been like one of my favorite things about this tournament actually, and that's saying something because I've enjoyed a lot about this tournament. But Knee going back and picking like Brian again after so long and just making it work.
It's super hyped to see. You know, I've been watching Knee play Brian for like 15 plus years at this point. And, you know, after Combo Breaker with him and Arslan, I feel as though he's been like playing a lot more Brian again recently. Maybe to prepare for that Kunimitsu matchup against Arslan. I don't know why, but maybe it's a comfort pick.
Whatever Knee's decision might be, I am grateful for the result all the same.
That was sick. Dash jet upper to whip punish the crouch dash 1. Back 4 hitting him grounded because he chooses not to tech roll off the wall there.
All right, nice.
Wow, and just like that, Knee making the comeback in round number 1, getting the side select right
Important,
there.
but the rest of this match playing out also determines a very crucial advantage. All right, Knee not letting up, but ooh!
Missed the jet upper there.
Almost landed something, but that, oh.
Catches him stepping with the forward, 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 but drops the combo.
Oh my god, they're both stepping each other fierce right now.
Waited for the third hit just in case.
Oh
he
no,
really
he
wants
tried.
to hit him with
He tried. There's so much small Tekken going on right now. It's like sidestepping the importance of jabs, all of these little low pokes. It's hard to keep up with.
Oh, fishing for the counter hit there with the forward 3 and the standing 4. Nobi just kind of dancing around in his face now.
He's probably formulating a plan right about now. He does have the life deficit.
Time's dwindling down, 10 seconds. Nice throw break.
Oh my goodness.
He in rage now.
Oh my goodness, it's so close.
Uses it immediately.
Nobi
with the rage. The down forward 1, Gatling. And he's going to take it just like that.
Oh my god, that was so clutch. I legit thought it was going to be a draw. He just pulled out, he just did the down forward 1 confirm like right on the dot just when he needed it. And he gets that advantage for his team.
That was beautiful. So, of course, Team Korea here is going to get the rival reveal. They're going to see who they're going to be putting up on Team Japan for their first member.
So this is where you and I start speculating on matchups, isn't it?
You know, in this position against Korea, I'm sure they have a lot of history against each other. I've been seeing Knee versus Al since Tekken 6 days. That's already 10 plus years ago.
I know. Like, honestly, any series of combinations could work from both teams.
I agree.
And that would make total sense. Any of these players could be a boss, any of these players could be an entry or a middle. So there's a lot of surprise factor going on here, but I know what I want to see. I really want to see Ao versus Ulsan.
Ooh, as the first match, that's not a bad guess. Team Korea has been sending up, it looks like it's Chicken coming up to the stage to go for the entry match position here. So
Strong start.
Yeah, Team Korea is going to have the luxury of being able to counterpick here. Who are we sending up?
This is like the important part, right? Whoever you send now it's important to get as many victories as possible right now with grand finals so close. You want to try and like get it done as quick as possible. And who would be the best person for the job? It looks like Chanel's nodding. Ulsan's looking at Chanel. Do you think maybe they want to send up Chanel?
Oof. Yeah, I think having Knee in the back pocket here as the team captain, you know, just having that little bit of comfort, you know, it's like, even if I don't get it, he might be able to tie it up just in case Japan takes the first two, but we'll see.
All right, now I'm reading their lips, and now I'm thinking Ulsan wants to go up. He's pointing at himself a lot. Nobody, like, Knee's pointing at him too. It's like, okay, Ulsan, you go.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of discussion here. But Chanel, maybe I should go up?
Oh, Knee's going up.
Knee's going up.
Is he? No, never mind.
Maybe he's just grabbing his thing.
Never mind. Oh, he's handing over the numbers, I see. Those are the numbers that basically indicate the position that you play in the game. Entry, middle, and boss. Ah, Chanel's going up. All right, so first guess was right.
Chanel versus Chikurin is going to be the first entry match here. Wonder how this is going to go. You know,
Geese versus Eliza?
You think it's going to be Eliza? A little 2D battle here? A little meter battle?
I wouldn't be against it. I mean, Chanel did pull out the Elisa from the dead out of nowhere. You know, that was interesting. But I'm wondering, I don't think maybe he has enough confidence from how that went to bring her up again. But hey, I'd love to be proven wrong, honestly.
Yeah, it was definitely a treat seeing Chanel pull out the Elisa again after so long. Knee bringing out the Brian again.
And then Ulsan playing Kazumi anyways. But yeah, I think if Chanel is going to bring out the Elisa, I think it's very vital and crucial that he play Elisa like Season 4 Elisa and not Season 2 Elisa.
Yeah, he was definitely a little rusty, it looked like, from the earlier match when we pulled it out. But, you know, he might even pull out the Kunimitsu here. It's been like the main tournament character for him this all weekend.
That would be a safe bet too. But I don't know why when I think like someone's gonna pick Geese or something, then like Chanel's gonna go with the Eliza. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, 2D characters, you know, having the jump and like traditional 2D fighting games, being able to jump over each other's fireballs and try to punish each other. And Eliza does have that EX die kick to really make that hurt.
Yes, excellent whiff punisher, honestly. I think out of all of the characters he plays, probably the best, highest reward whiff punisher he's got even. And there's also just the fact that Eliza, in the current state that she is right now, she is the meter character that gets metered the fastest.
Yeah.
Because everyone else got their meter gain like nerfed ridiculously. Oh, okay.
Kunimitsu is out to play for Chanel, going up against Chikurin's Geese.
Fair enough, fair enough. That's a fair choice, safe choice, honestly.
Solid choices for both.
So yeah, Kunimitsu versus Chikurin. I know one thing at least, Kunimitsu has like the Noctis advantage where like he cannot throw out projectiles for free at
Exactly,
least.
with the kunai.
Yeah, she can like whiff punish that at any range except full range. You know, full screen. But what are you going to be doing full screen anyway? You know, that's like a guaranteed whiff punish. You need to be careful how to approach. But Chikurin, he doesn't need the fireball, fam. It's all about the neutral tools.
Yeah, get that 1 bar meter, get that back 3.
Just like
or sidestep.
We just talked about it.
Screen kunai punish. That was beautiful.
Yeah, you don't get away with that for free against a character like Kuni.
Yeah, establishing right away, you cannot throw Repukins on me. But the pokes are adding up for Chikurin here, and the wall positioning, going under the high homing attack with the full crouch sweep.
Very smart move by Chanel. All right, but he is slowly ending up at the wall again. He's got to do something here. All right, nice.
Oh, try to catch the air fireball as well with the kunai. Gets it this time.
Chikurin.
With the rage, setting up for the wall, rage drive. No, just fakes it out and goes for the full crash sweep immediately.
Very good patience by Chanel over there, honestly. He like played it nice and slow, didn't panic at all.
That's the cheater move. That standing 2 from Geese with 1 bar. Look at the damage.
Ouch. All right, what's the move now, Chanel? All right. setting up the neutral with the 2-2.
It's so good.
Go, my dagger. Control the neutral. All right. Oh, no, we're in the corner now.
All tied up now.
All right. Wow, that was really quick. And Chikurin's approaching a meter like really quickly now.
Wow, there it is again. Dash, low parry coming out of Chikurin after establishing the neutral with his jabs.
All right, nice. He's back in the corner again, the corner that he died at. Chanel, you want to be smart how you get out of this?
Wow, couldn't find a way out. And while standing 1 forward 3 is a natural combo. Gets the wall splat and the round.
Yeah, everything was hitting there for Chikurin. Right now, he's looking to be the dominant one over here right now.
Looking really scary too. He's about to build a second bar of meter.
Oh no. You gotta be careful about like whiffing in front of Chikurin right now too, because that back 2-3 is gonna hurt.
Ooh, or even getting a wall splat into a Raging Storm combo is gonna hurt.
All right, away from the wall at least. Okay, nice, plus frames.
All right, back to the neutral game. Chanel just kind of backdashing away, trying to regain composure. He had the wall positioning, but yeah, that's the thing with Kunimitsu. Nice whip punish there with the hop knee.
Beautifully placed there. That was very smart from Chanel. He had the life lead and was choosing to just back off and wait for Chikurin to make a mistake. Classic TEKKEN.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Nice clean whip punish too to do it.
All right, nice. Uses the Maximo to try to have some pressure, but it does not work out for him. Chanel catches him with a low parry.
Adjusted low parry combo here. Gets the wall carry.
Oh no!
Oh, third hit actually drops out.
Off axis, unfortunately.
Yeah, just slightly. Gets the throw break off the set 1 throw.
Opts not to go for a mix-up. Probably safer option, honestly. All right, the wall is right there. Got to be careful with your offense right about now.
Chikurin fighting for positioning.
Ooh.
Nice step left against the back 3. That's the way you want to go.
All right, wasn't ready with the whip punish that time.
Running one out of nowhere. Time dwindling down. 15 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
Just outside of rage. You don't want to give him rage because of deadly rave.
Good punish.
But you also got to close out this round, slowly building the comeback.
Oh, Chikurin!
No fireballs, and we're just gonna run.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, he almost did it.
I love that. Chanel giving himself a little hand, giving himself a, you know, celebratory clapping. I can't speak, but yeah, well played. Well played by Chikurin. I mean, Chanel, oh my goodness. Take it away, MYK.
No problem. You know, Chikurin almost built that comeback back. He did down 4 Maximo cancel, down 4 again, but it still wasn't quite enough. Well calculated there with the life advantage from Chanel. And, you know, he never let Chikurin ever even throw a fireball ever. Even the air replicants, even the air Maximo replicant.
Oh, that was beautiful. Completely perfect timing by Chanel there. He played that last round perfectly. He established the life lead, just kept up with the solid defense, and then made sure not to let a single fireball miss without a dagger into his stomach for it.
Right, very smart play. But even right there, Chikurin at the end, he did down 4 Maximo cancel, down 4 TEKKEN to even get a little bit more chip damage from the TEKKEN itself, but still wasn't quite enough. Chanel holding on to that lead, getting game number 1.
Very well played by Chanel, honestly. Cool as a cucumber.
That's a cool shot. Double Chanel?
Double Chanel. Sounds expensive.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. It was a very good round from him. It was a very back and forth round. Like, initially it looked like Chikurin was the one who was going to take it. He was looking quite dominant for a bit.
Right.
But it was very important for Chanel to keep his composure, and that's, I think, what won him ultimately. So if he can just keep doing that, keep his composure in clutch situations, this could be a good win for him.
Wow, round start, catches him dashing in with the down forward 2. That's going to be the wall.
Beautiful, max damage. All right, Chikurin inching away from the wall, very smart.
Wall gets a flow, but wasn't able to get the wall combo.
Oh no, not optimal, but better than nothing.
Ooh, swinging into the string there, getting caught.
All right, nice, nice, nice. Looking about even so far, never mind.
2-2 to try to control that neutral and burn some time. 1+2 throw this time.
Very good break. Chikurin's away right now. Looks like Chikurin's the one taking it easy now. He's not rushing too much to try to get the life lead back.
You're right, plenty of time still left on the table, and he's building meter for free just from doing this.
Very important for future rounds for sure.
10 seconds left. And Chikurin's in rage.
Oh, nice.
Burns it immediately, and power crushes out of there. Chanel, round number 1, game 2. All right, back to the backdashing game from Chanel.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt. And back to the wall too, that's not good at all.
Yeah, all those backdashes got him up against the wall, but fighting out of there with a couple sets and a couple pokes.
Well played. Nice break over there.
Interrupts the set with the standing 2 this time.
Couldn't get more because of lack of meter, but this is a very good position for Chikurin right now. Right, nice.
How are we gonna do this? Well, crouch low is good. Was expecting him to stay grounded, finds a low parry. Side step left before the low parry combo to get the right axis for his combo. Sidewall though, doesn't overcommit.
All right, Chanel needs to play this really carefully, just as I said it. I was like, 1 hit away.
You know, he was using the threat of the rage drive there. It is a mid, set stance, went into the low, trying to sneak one by him, but Chikurin just ready for it.
Of course. Like at that point, you know, like he had the life lead. What was he gonna, it wasn't really gonna hurt much if he got hit by the low, so might as well just go for it.
Good point. Stuffing him out of the hop knee there with the down forward 1. Chanel getting the lead and running away with it. Really forcing Chikurin to find a way in and gets the whip punish on the side step 3 again.
That was crisp. He was ready for that.
Wasn't quite enough though, but doesn't matter. Down forward 1 closes it out.
Beautiful. Chanel answering back every time with a round of his own. This is a set point for Chanel actually.
Nice whip punish there from Chikurin with the back 3-2. Should be the wall.
This is hurt. Nice. Let's mix up after that, right?
Ooh, flash ducks under the back turn throw mix up.
It's very important. It's very hard to guess the mix up, otherwise it's just safer to duck it.
Yeah.
We're just chipping away. Ooh.
Wow, she's a whole string.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works. All right.
Okay, Chikurin very brave with the down 4 max mode cancels.
Very interesting. He committed to that just to like be able to win that round, like keep up with the pressure. Nice low parry starting off. This is gonna take to the wall, no problem.
Jumping combo for a little extra damage. Cashes out with the double.
All right, Chanel, you got yourself out of the situation many times with the low parry. Let's go.
Both these guys with the brilliant low parry reads didn't quite get deep enough on the set there after the forward 4. Oh, gets tagged by the down back 3-3-3-3-4.
Ooh, side switch.
What else tricky?
All right, nice. Chanel still playing it very patient. He's been giving very little counter hits to Chikurin, I've noticed.
Went for the set 1 throw. High crushing with the down 4 there.
All right, good positioning, good punish.
Wow, breaks the throw.
That was clutch.
Forward 2 max mode cancel. Meter's gone.
Going for the pressure. All right.
Just pushes out of the wall. This time gets the set 1+2 throw.
One more hit does it.
Ooh.
Oh! Well played by Chanel, and he takes the game.
Wow.
That down forward 1, very well played by Chanel, honestly. Placed it just right, ends up interrupting the down 4 and preventing any bad counter hits from happening, and just like that. Chanel, he's got a point on the board for Team Korea.
Yeah, Chanel played that match so well. You know, just every time he got a lead, he really did a great job of keeping on to that lead, which is not too easy to do in this game.
Oh, definitely not. And with this opponent,
right.
Definitely not. But the whip punishment was on point with him, not just with the kunais, but like he was ready with the side step 3s, as you noticed.
Right, yeah. Every side step 3 that whipped, he had that hot knees whip punish ready for him.
Oh,
and you can see it from Chikurin. That definitely meant a lot.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They're playing for like really high stakes right now.
This is a difference of $100,000 from 2nd to 3rd place here.
Yeesh. If now's not the time to call all the stops, and when is, you know? All right, looks like Owl's coming up next. No, wait. There's a confusion going on here right now. All right, both teams are discussing now who to send up next, it looks like.
Yeah, the selector match does not affect this round.
Yeah, so Team Japan could actually go for whatever side that they want, actually. But then that begs the question now. Are they going to send out Owl? Oh, I think I saw Owl sit down.
It is Owl coming up to the stage
and
right
I think I see Ulsan sitting down as well. It's the matchup I wanted.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, God, I'm so excited. No, this is a good matchup, though. Like, good decision from both teams, honestly. Like, you can't send up Chanel against Owl, because I don't think that's going to go too well for him, you know? Like, even if they went the Kuni mirrors, just... Chanel didn't do too well against, like, Arsalan's Kuni earlier as well. But Ulsan, I think Ulsan could take it, quite frankly. I think ours got like that really strong combination of like fundamentals and then just like the wild X factor, you know?
Right, yeah.
That is unique to like Japanese Tekken in a sense. It's like traditional to Japanese Tekken.
Yeah,
But
well-calculated risk. You know, it's the end of the round. I got to make a comeback. And it's not just like while standing 3 or hop knee mix up for the mid for Kunimitsu. He's like, I got to put it all on the line. Up back 3+4. Big launch, you know?
go big or go home, especially with the stakes on right now. But I think Ulsan is definitely a good match for our right now. Not just because he's probably the best option on the team right now. You kind of want to save Knee for the boss fight at this point. But also because Ulsan's got like a very fundamental based style to him, you know? It's evident in the character that he picks as well, Kazumi, who only gets a lot of value from how good your fundamentals are.
100%, yeah, that's absolutely true. And you know, Ulsan too, he really plays Kazumi to the fullest with that movement of his. I feel as though he moves twice as much as any other player whenever I see him play.
I love that.
But it's not
Ooh!
going to be the Kuni. He locked into the bob.
Oh, wow. This is going to be fun, actually. I'm still excited, honestly.
Not bad, okay. Kinder Jin is going to be the stage.
I think I understand the reasoning behind the bob. Probably his encounter with Khan is probably still playing in the back of his mind. Kazumi didn't really turn out the best over there, which, to Ulsan's credit, it's not that he did bad, just Marduk's a disrespectful character. You can't do anything against him.
Well, I'm glad you said it, and I agree.
I will say it 100 times over because it's true. But yeah, going for the Bob, good idea, honestly, because Bob, quite an underrated character in this game, in my
Oh
opinion.
yeah, for sure. Like, he's never been a bad character ever since his debut in Tekken 6.
We don't talk about the debut. But yeah, like, I can understand trying to pick Bob because you can still benefit a lot from just having those fundamentals, but Bob has like a lot more like wildness available to him. So if you do want to party a bit, you can get away with it a bit more than with Kazumi.
Yeah, and he does have the Mishima-style wave dash to really apply that pressure as well.
Nice.
Got Al up against the wall, down forward 1 to try to track to Al's sidestep right there so he doesn't get off the wall. Very smart stuff.
Very smart stuff. Takes the first round relatively easily, honestly. Ow, how are you going to answer back now? All right.
Couple folks.
Bro, this is like pure fundamental Tekken going. Oh.
And then from that position, face down, feet away, you can do instant while standing 3 or 4. Al getting the while standing 3 there.
Yes, pressing on wake up, love to see it.
Wake up launcher.
Love that. Representing all my green ranks out here. Ow, making dreams come true.
It works at any level.
If it works, Chief, you know? All right, now we're 1 round apiece for both teams right now.
Wow, down back 3-3. It stays in full crouch there and gets the full crouch sweep.
That's very good. Oh my god, he just
threw it out.
throws it out raw. He's
Nice.
fearless.
Yeah, that's crazy too because that move is launch punishable. You only want to really use it as a punish, but Al just calling him out on it. Ulsan with the hell sweep.
Fearless. All right, we're gonna do the Rukang? No, not today. All right, rage spent.
No break on the 1+2 throw.
Should be dead.
Wall came in low. He got to the wall on a low hit.
Sidewall shenanigans.
Wow, he blocked it, and right there, just mash while standing 4. That's all you need. There is a gap from the low to the mid, especially if you block one of those lows.
Beautiful. That is exactly how you deal with it, like MYK said. No break on the throw, so this is gonna take to the wall again.
That's 2 times now, and Bob has a launcher throw.
Yeah, you have to prioritize that break if nothing else.
Right, and that's the only command throw he has is a 1+2. He doesn't have any other throws.
That's a high-risk roll.
Nice sidestep there.
Very good. This is like pure fun. Beautiful. That's like 101 Kunimitsu, honestly, using that move efficiently.
Right. The best Kunimitsu's always landed. But here comes the mix. Oh, I think that's... He got him!
He pressed a button.
He had
He pressed a button!
Couldn't slow down the rage art with the down back 3-3-3-3s, and then we're gonna get a speed and wait.
As Queen of Rage Arts, I approve. I approve people just pulling out the Rage Art out of nowhere. That was such a good read by him, honestly. Very risky as well for Ulsan, but I guess Bob gets him in that mood, yeah?
Yeah. And then we saw from Ulsan there the offense that he could apply with the Bob that, you know, Kunimitsu's not going to be able to do. Right there, he went for the wall combo there with the up forward 2 string, but then he got to the wall a little low, but great block and punish there on the down back 3 series.
That is good matchup awareness right there. Knowing how to deal with that move and not letting them abuse it for free. And this call out, Absolutely beautiful, honestly.
And Al right there, he was just like, oh, I got the down back 3, even though the Rage Art is gonna hit. Just keep on mashing the 3. Sometimes you can slow down the armor and get all your hits in before the Rage Art hits, but wasn't able to do it there with the down back 3 string.
Yeah, but he was definitely hoping for a Hail Mary at that point, hoping to chip him down to death rather than having to eat the Rage Art. But unfortunately, for Japan anyway, Ulsan had enough health to survive that and take the match.
Ulsan in the middle match here. Chanel already got the entry match, got the whole match. And yeah, Ulsan looking to take match number 2, giving me that's going to be coming in the boss position a little extra cushion.
Oh, for sure. Anything that like Team Japan can do right now to help their team would be for the best, honestly.
Round 1.
Ao needs to win this. Just try to force that last set to be more decisive.
Yeah.
Leave less margin for error, rather. Ooh, nice stepping here. That's what I've been noticing about like these two countries, right? Ever since we started. This is just amazing fundamental Tekken. It's just taking me back to like Season 1, Season 2 days when it was Japan versus Korea as like the top 2. Like a lot of the grand finals would just be down to this small Tekken, you know?
Movement and whip punishment, yeah, absolutely.
It's taken me back to that, and honestly, it makes you feel a little nostalgic. And while we were talking about it, Ao just comfortably takes the first round. Didn't even lose much health there.
Nice whip punish there on the side step 1+2. Trying to keep him out with that up back 2.
Ooh, nice. Trying to bait something from Ulsan there with little teleports, but Ulsan doesn't take the bait. Not one bit.
Yeah, both these guys just poking each other down right now. Very small Tekken.
Nice.
Ooh, gets the counter.
Well placed, well
Gets
placed.
the Oki kunai as well.
That was also well placed. All right, ooh. Interesting, interesting. Ulsan gets away with not getting punished for that.
The desk.
He needs to do something here now, though.
Yeah, Ao just willing to play this keep out game. Just trying to lock him down with some jabs and down forward ones.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. And universal with every single character in this game. Jab, down forward 1.
Ooh, went for the whip punish down forward 2 there. Was a little late.
Good break.
8 seconds left.
Right, now's the time to take this one, son. Nice.
Wow, gets the whip punish with the jabs.
Crisp movement there. You don't even need like KBD in situations like that, you know?
Right.
Just one backdash, ready with the whip punish.
What? I never see that move. 4-3-4 counter hit. Gets the unskilled ender as well.
Well, you know it's bad when MYK hasn't seen that move before he showed.
It's been ages. Wow. Calls him out with the back turn on the back turn and just throws out the wild standing 2-1 and lands it.
All right, one more mix up to take it. Nice.
That has to be top 3 power crushes in the game. The belly.
Yep. Gets him with the belly bump, and now it looks like it's going to be set point for Ulsan. Ao needs to make some magic happen right about now.
Cartwheel is good. Stuff back turn though.
Oh no, he wasn't ready. That's gonna hurt a lot. That's the risk of being in back turn against characters. You know, if you know the optimal punish is gonna hurt.
Wow. Beats him to the punch. It was a down forward 2 battle.
Nice. How are we gonna end this? What's for maximum
unskill.
damage? Yes.
Gets a float on the cartwheel.
Nice. This is gonna definitely help steal the momentum.
The Oki ender. You gotta hold this block ball.
All right. Nice. They're about even on life right now.
Oh, Magic 4 is good, and this should be it. Unskilled ender there. Ulsan takes match number 2.
Wow, that's like 2-0 for Korea right about now. It's like that team Korea just congratulating each other. The straight A student Ulsan coming home to his proud parents.
Me definitely looks proud, but he gave him he's like, all right, got time for me to do work now.
All right, time for Dad to go off to work, yeah, earn that bread for his team. I'll stop, but yeah. Chikurin and Nobi, they're not looking that nervous to me, to be honest.
Yeah,
I feel they have confidence, yeah? Nobi, that's what it looks like.
Nobi going up against Knee in the boss battle, but let's hear it from Spag and our analysts what they think about this next match.
So it's 2-0 for Korea here for the El Clasico between Japan and Korea, with Chanel and Ulsan taking their matches against Chikurin and Ao. Quite a few things to unpack here. Chikurin not the boss this time. Margin Obama, is that a surprise?
Not a pure surprise. Like I said, I felt like going into this when the lineup was hard to call anyway. I had a feeling it'd be either Chikrin or Nobi. They went with Nobi. And it's kind of funny because that kind of brings it Tekken 7. What time is a flat circle, right? We go all the way back. This was one of the early, really consistent, strong rivalries between Japan and Korea. Nobi versus Knee. And it's going to come down to that in the boss fight.
Yeah, I mean, Bloodhawk, you know, Ulsan also going for the Bob here, not going for the Kazumi. As we watch our first match, I feel like the kunai was a really, really good tool to mess Geese up in that kind of long range, right?
I mean, I think in general, the way Chanel approached this is the serious Chanel I think I've been waiting for all tournament to come out. No frills, no messing around. Just played this matchup to a T. Didn't really give Chikrin any room to get started. Chikrin, to his credit, very patient on the Mishima building, trying to like empty dashes, slowly push Chanel to the corner, try to get his moments, but just couldn't close it out. And like you said, Ulsan bringing out the Bob here, probably the wave dash and stuff, something to easily close the gap, minimize the effect of that Kunimitsu backdash, I think was the most logical reason why he brought it out here.
Yeah, Ulsan has said in the past that he doesn't like going for the Bob all too much because when he's side to side with his opponent, he's a bit too excited on the sticks. So people can often tell when he wants to go for a hell sweep. But of course, this is a head-to-head setup right now. Okay. So you know, his Bob being one of his main characters, it got the job done. Margin. I mean, are you surprised by that pick from Ulsan, or you know, I'm not really surprised actually. I think the Bob is very strong.
No, I mean, I think especially with what we've seen this week already, I don't think it's that strange, right? And it's funny that you talked about like him talking about the sweep, right? But we didn't even see it this set. It was mostly just about establishing, really early on, he established mid-range control with especially Zip Cutter, that 4-4-2. And I think that kind of put the fear of God in Al from there, because after that, you saw Ulsan kind of opening up in mid-range the move list. He started to, again, work his jabs a lot more, his safe mids, started working the lows, and then eventually by game 2, right, after he makes some really, really good decisions in game 1 to close it out with the Rage Art and a few other really, really pinch decisions. Game 2, he just starts throwing the whole book at him, dude. He starts going raw ball and neutral. He's going ball 1. He establishes the ball 1, and then from there, he's doing what, like, he's doing all kinds of stuff in neutral, and it wasn't working, is it?
Yeah, I feel like Korea also, they excel in certain matchups, right? If you think about, you know, Chikrin going for the Geese, they have Moil being one of the best Geeses in the world, of course. And then with, you know, Chanel and Kunimitsu, that probably would have helped, you know, Ulsan pick the Bob there. What do you guys think?
What do you think?
I mean, yeah, I agree, and I think the comfort with the matchup showed, you know? Like,
yeah, I mean, they all came, I mean, the stage selector match, obviously Chikrin, they showed Chikrin first. They were like, Chanel, you go handle it. And then it came down to, you can only assume Al goes second. You don't think Al's going to be boss. So it's just like, okay, now, Ulsan, you go handle Al first.
It just kind of naturally develops into this lineup, I think.
To talk about the boss match, though, boss match is going to be Nobi versus Knee. And if you guys know anything about these two guys, Nobi, you know, when you think of Japanese Tekken, you think Nobi. When you think of Korean Tekken, you think Knee. And now they're going to be fighting. But Nobi is fighting to stay alive, and Knee is fighting to get into that grand finals. Bloodhawk, Margin, what do we think of this match?
I mean, you got the very first Tekken 7 EVO champion, but versus the most recent Tekken 7 EVO champion, at least for EVO Worlds. It's battle of philosophies, battle of styles. Unfortunately, Nobi lost in the selector match. I wonder if that's going to affect his mental. I don't think so a little bit. He just has to make the adjustments. But, you know, these two have clashed before. They'll clash again. It's another day in the office for both of them.
I also wonder what the character selection is going to be in the selector match. We saw Fang going up against Brian. Does Knee stay Brian? Does Nobi go drag? Does he go Steve stats drag against Steve? There's options for him. I wonder if the selector match was kind of a, you know, litmus test for how he feels, and I don't know. This could go a few different ways.
How crazy would it be if we got Nobi's Dragunov versus Knee's Brian?
I would mark out. I would freak out, bro. It was just like,
dude, time is a flat circle.
Yeah.
Time is a flat circle.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I want to see it. Let me get your thoughts on this, guys. First to 3, are we going to see a Japan tiebreaker?
My head says no, but my heart says yes.
Margin.
Yeah, same.
Right.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
No more words, ladies and lads. 100,000 on the line. Nobi versus Knee, a battle of the legends. Let's go back to the stage to close out this set. Japan versus Korea.
All right, and with that being said, this is it. The boss battle. Is Nobi going to be able to make that tiebreaker comeback?
He needs to.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. We saw a little sneak peek in that selector match, but then the matchup was not the Fang Mirror. It was Brian versus Fang.
Well, you know, halfway is still better. Oh my goodness. No, you manifested it, MYK. No.
The Fang mirrors in play, but Nobi, you know, he's not a 2022 Fang main. He's been playing Fang for a long time as well.
That's true. That's true, that's true. I still hate it. Thanks, I hate it.
Are we gonna get the double fist intro though? I would love to see it.
Oh my goodness, I will laugh if that happens. High key. That'll just be dudes just screaming at each other. Oh no, please.
And there's the double fist intro.
Dudes just screaming at each other. Just another day at the office.
These guys so angry.
Oh my goodness. All right, we're just going into this right now. Knee versus Nobi. Both of them just pulling out the Fang.
Yeah, all the small Tekken right now.
They both know the way, apparently.
Fang way.
Oh my goodness.
You know, sometimes when you get that 180 sidestep and the cameraman doesn't keep up with you, you kind of mess up which direction is your up forward.
Oh, definitely. It could have been worse, all things considered. He just looked a little funny with the money. But no, we're all right now. Ooh. Got the whiff punishment. Oh my god.
Wow, Nobi.
What is happening?
Yeah, he accidentally did a 1-1 there. Nice block and punish on the down back 3 from
Alright, Knee show us a good combo. No.
Oh, what is happening? Everybody's dropping everything.
Almost, but not quite. Bro. I genuinely believe Nobi and Knee do not care about combos right now. I think they just care about like the Fang way neutral right now.
All the small pokes, the jabs, the fish hooks, a couple of low pokes.
Yep. The combos are just a means to an end. I'm gonna get you on the floor faster so I can go back to doing neutral.
All right, Knee looking like he's trying to make it more compact now. The match is starting to slow down a little bit.
All right, back to small Tekken again. That's where these people shine, honestly.
Sidestep block on the fish hook, very impressive stuff. 12 frame mid, really hard to do.
Exactly. Like, all the more likely you're gonna get clipped instead of blocking it in time, but you know, if anybody can do it, it's these two, right? All right, nice.
Battle of pokes right now.
We're like halfway through the round now, and you know, still doesn't look like anyone's gonna be taking the lead anytime soon.
Nothing but fast pokes. Takes the punish on the second hit, down forward 4-2.
Well played. Ooh!
Ooh, it was a neutral hockey, and it didn't activate the counter hit. You just got the low crush.
Unfortunate, unfortunate. Oh, no launch.
Yeah, a little miss punish there from me. Right there, he ducked under
Oh
the
my
one.
goodness.
Ooh, he went into manual back turn, but...
Oh my goodness.
What? Stuffs him out of the rage art. So the cameraman's like, you thought you were going to rage art? No.
Oh my goodness. They do not care about combos at all right now.
Nice side roll there from me, avoiding the second hit there.
We're just brawling right now.
We are definitely scrapping and brawling.
This is Feng Wei Brawling, coming at you live from Gamers8.
Nations Cup.
Oh my goodness. Okay, nice. Gets the Storm follow-up.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Oh my goodness.
Neutral hop kick.
Oh,
Is it a big drop combo?
What is happening?
Manual back turn, doubles it up.
Oh
Stays grounded for the Oki, pushes him towards the wall with the raise drive.
If Knee steals this, I'll probably...
Wow! Raw shoulder from Knee. That is not something you would expect out of Knee there.
Oh my god, me and Ulsan had the exact same reaction there. It just fell back in our chairs. I was gonna say before Knee interrupted me, if Knee manages to make this comeback while dropping every single combo.
Yeah, both these guys, no combos, all pokes, all little Tekken.
Oh my goodness, ooh, yeah. Honestly, no be fair reaction. Bro, that was all just small Tekken. Like, how do you even break that down? What just happened?
Look at
You know?
Chanel's pose right there. He's just can't even watch the screen. It's too stressful.
Oh god, bro. Even if Team Korea don't win this, they're the MVPs in my heart just for bringing like the sitcom family dynamic to this tournament.
Both Ulsan and Chanel on the sideline cheering on Knee.
They've been the funniest, honestly. Much love. All right. All right, see a different stage with a different character. Oh my goodness. Send help, please. Send help to the commentary room, please. All right, we're back at it again. Nobi gets the early counter hit.
Wow, another counter hit right there from the down back 3.
All right.
All the low counter hits.
Very nice. Okay, Knee just pressing at the wrong times, it seems like. All right. Nice. Oh! Could have gotten a better punish than that. Look at me, backseat gaming 2 legends. Okay, I'm sorry about that. All right. First round to Nobi.
Well done. A lot of counter lows for Nobi that round.
Already going with the low pokes once again.
What? 1+2 Sabaki on the wild standing one, but drops the combo.
That was well placed, but the ender could have been faster. I was gonna pull out the back one first. Alright, there we go.
Globals up on the back one. Didn't punish it the first time. Why not? I'm gonna do it again.
Oh my goodness, some Fang main is very happy right now. See, back one into back one is
Yeah,
a chin stretch.
they told me I couldn't do this.
Oh goodness, are we gonna actually reach the wall this time? Nice.
The whole thing, say yeah. Shoulder at the end, big damage.
Well,
Flips him with the forward 4, double down forward 1 shoulder combo.
Very nice awareness from Knee there. Right. No.
Even though the back Kempo 2 is nerfed, it's still a very useful tool to create space and create that quick whiff punish.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Knee once again with the life lead, with the round lead even. Right, Nobi. Ooh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Wow, this is the most I've ever seen Knee use back one like this with Fang.
Oh my god.
Realizing that it's coming down to a very scrappy match.
This is monumental, honestly.
Yeah.
You got Knee to play scrappy, fam. How the times have changed.
Right.
We've come so far.
Where Knee's just like a super turtle, like super patient style. Nobi's forcing it out of him.
Insane. Like, Nobi, Anakin, and Atif
Right.
so far have been the 3 people to force that out of him today. Oh my goodness.
Finds a side step 4 off of that down 2 whiff punish.
Alright, no, misses the follow-up.
Oh, it gets
gets
tagged.
clipped.
Wow, what a smart choice.
The double shot, and he went up and did it again. I heard it.
Just to send a message.
He's feeling himself.
Knee, big lead now, 2-0 in the set so far.
Oh my goodness, this is looking really bad for Team Japan right now. They needed Nobi to try and clutch this out so that they could force a tiebreaker situation. This next match has to be all or nothing for Nobi right now.
3-game comeback Nobi is what he's gonna need here. The Fang Mirror not going in Nobi's favor. Knee winning in the scrap exchange. Are we gonna see a different character choice from Nobi? We do have the Dragunov, we do have the Steve, even though I haven't seen the Steve in a while.
I think if he should change character. I think he should change character. I'm not just saying that because Fang is butt ugly and I want to see a different character. That is not my only reason for saying it. Nobi's Knee's just playing Fang better right now. Honestly, I hate to say it. But he just says, oh, never mind. I guess we're just going back in then. Nobi believes in himself.
Yeah, straight rematch.
Ooh, nice.
Neutral hop kick on, hit mine with up forward.
All right, Nobi-san, if you win this game, I will eat my words. I promise. I will admit you're the better penguin. Even if you lose the set, if you win this game, I'll eat my words.
Wow, big crouch dash 1 counter hit and the wall combo.
All right. Just taking it nice and slow over here once again. Just solid compact Tekken right now. Like that, Nobi's got the first round again.
Round 2.
Nobi.
Fight.
And see where we proceed from here. You know, very interesting thing about, like, they got Dragon's Nest. As like a, that's from Fang's debut.
Right.
Yeah, it fits very well, honestly. Fits very well. All right, nice. Good punish.
Half screen while standing 1. On the wide reaches so far.
All right.
KO.
Ooh, Nobi. Taking it back.
Round 3.
Trying to make you eat your words.
All right.
He's like, I heard you. Wow, side step 4 out of nowhere. Gets under the jab.
If it
Should
works,
be the
it
wall.
works. Nobi-san, for you, I would eat my words any day. Let's just say that. All right. Ooh, another side step 4. Oh my goodness, do it again. He almost did it again. I know it's formulating the back of his mind right now. All right.
With rage. Magic 4, but Fang doesn't get a big Magic 4 combo. Not really a Magic 4, just a counter 4 into a shoulder mini combo. And Nobi gets 1 game on the board just like that.
Well, you know, I'm a woman of my word. I eat my words, Nobi. You are the best Fang ever. Even if you lose this now. I will leave today saying that Nobi is the best Fang ever. But yeah, MYK, what do you think was like the main adjustment that Nobi made that game?
You know, there was a lot of scrapping between both of them, but then everything that Knee was doing, he was just kind of getting clipped by from Nobi's offense here. And Nobi really sticking to his aggressive playstyle, and it just everything was working. He wasn't able to step a lot of things. He was clipped by a lot of load, and the bravery on the down back 3s too. Even though it is launch punishable, you gotta block it first.
The bravery on the side step 4s as well.
Yeah, he had some crucial ones. He went ham with those, and it worked out.
you could almost say that maybe Nobi is changing his timing right now, right? He's catching me like at the perfect moments now. He's getting like hits and counter hits as opposed to just blocks and side steps now.
Definitely can't count out Nobi just yet. You know, he is one of the first champions here at, you know, Tekken 7.
Definitely, definitely. This is not lights out for Nii at all, but this is not lights out for Nobi either. This is so tense. Nobi needs this way more than Nii does, that is for sure. Nobi needs this. If he doesn't at least manage to get like 2 more games, that's lights out for Team Japan, honestly.
Yeah, give us that tiebreaker match. But Nii switching to the Abandoned Temple stage, one of the bigger wall stages in this game.
Oh my goodness.
And double shouted fist.
I'm gonna get a headache after this, Heike.
I could only listen to him shouting his fist for so long. And this time, he had enough. No more down back threes for you, sir.
All right, now we're being optimal with the punishes and the combos again. We're going back to being a bit more tighter with the Fang waves.
Oh, that was a shoulder punish attempt, or maybe a Sabaki on the 4th part of the 10 string.
Oh my goodness. All right. Nice, nice.
Nice delay, gets the grounded scaling.
All right. Life bar is about even right now, but Nobi has rage, and now Nii has rage too, and now only Nii has rage.
Wow, again. He's scouting the down back threes now. He recognized that Nobi went to that game number 3 a lot, and he's like, I'm not going to let you get away with it anymore.
Oh, that's smart, that's smart. This is something you need to do now if you want to make a difference in the mirror match.
1-3 shoulder, cashes out. Cameraman didn't know which way to go. We got a side switch after that.
Nice interrupt there.
Whoa!
The
Super
side
off
step
axis though. Very safe combo.
All right, let's go. Nobi's Fang definitely going for a lot more risks than Nii's Fang. That's
On his back, but could have done the whole thing. Didn't see it in time.
Yeah, didn't commit. All right.
Punishes the back one. Nii now on set point. Trying to make it into the winners finals to get that rematch against Pakistan.
Oh, definitely, definitely. A lot is on the line, not just money, not just pride, but placements, respect. Who gets to actually play Fang after this definitively?
Hey, that's what they're playing for. Nii with a huge lead now.
Oh my God,
Spear
one
of
more hit.
Poo and the 4 to close it out with a perfect.
Beautiful Team Korea celebrating like the lovely family that they are right now. Very well played by Nii, was able to keep calm and composed and do the run back against Nobi. Very well played. Obviously, this means Team Japan is out of the tournament. Much props to them. They played phenomenally.
Yeah, they had a long road here. They all played fantastic. But that's going to be it for Team Japan. Both of them showing their sportsmanship towards each other, longtime rivals. And it all led up to this. Oh, that was
that's adorable.
And Chanel.
I love that. I just love that about our pro players, you know. Not only are they good at the game, but they're humble enough to be on good terms with each other, to tell each other GGs after the end of the game. I think a lot more people could learn from our best players on that front, honestly.
Sportsmanship, absolutely. And this is how we got here. Chanel with the Kunimitsu against Chikunin's Geese. Taking the right amount of risk, and the kunais not letting him ever throw a fireball.
Chanel very much on point in this matchup. He was playing defensive and making sure to punish mistakes where he saw them. Pure fundamental Korean Tekken right there.
Absolutely. Ooh, and keep out down 4-1, beating
Very
him
well
on the
placed.
timing.
Very well placed. The team always ready to come and congratulate each other.
And then Olsan surprising us with the bob pick here. Being able to chase down Kunimitsu's fantastic backdash, well placed while standing 4 there, interrupting the string.
Very well done over here by Ulsan, and see over here, clutching it out with the nice magic 4 into the proper conversion after that. Honestly, all 3 of them have been embodying Korean Tekken to a T.
And then the Fang Mirror to close it out with Nii versus Nobi. They put on a show for us. Nii doing some uncharacteristic stuff like keep out shoulder there right at the end. Beautifully placed.
Ulsan Mega Relay, that's literally what I did in the commentator room at the same time.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah, big shout outs to Team Japan once again. They played their hearts out here this week at Gamers8 Nations Cup.
And just like that, Korea will be moving on. Well played. And well played to Team Japan too. And now we'll be moving on to the main stage. Let's have Tasty City interview the teams right now.
Yo, Riyadh, you guys enjoying these matches or what? I am standing here with Knee, Team Korea. I just had a couple of questions. I know you guys got a big grand final you got to play. How are you feeling right now? I mean, you're a legend in the game, and honestly, like, I want to know what's on your mind right now heading into this.
First, I'm honored to this competition. Really honor. Yeah. So, everybody, planet, want to see Korea versus Pakistan. So, yeah.
That's real.
Yeah. So, I try my best to lose a final. So, I wanted to one more chance. So, this I got it. So, yeah. So, I'm ready. I'm ready to win the final. Yeah.
سألنا اللاعب كيف شعورك في هذه المباراة بعد ما رجعتوا مرة ثانية راح تواجهون فيها باكستان. قال أول شيء إنه له الشرف أنه يكون موجود هنا في هذه البطولة، وهو متأكد أن كل المشاهدين يبغون يشوفون مباراة كوريا ضد باكستان، وهو برضو متحمس أنه يرجع وأنه يلعب ضد المنتخب باكستان مرة ثانية، وبرضو متأكد أنه يرجع بشكل أقوى وما راح ينهزم هذه المرة، راح يفوز فيها. هذا من جد معنويات منتخب كوريا في هذه المباراة. بإذن الله راح نشوفون نهائيات جدا ممتعة.
All right, one more question. Outside of the money, outside of that trophy, what do you want from this tournament?
Outside?
No, not counting that. Not counting money. What do you want from this?
I don't care money. I want a trophy.
Guys, make some noise for Knee! We are about to see one of the most anticipated matches of all time.
سألنا اللاعب إنه إيش الشيء اللي تبغاه من هذه البطولة بغض النظر عن الجوائز المادية. قال أنا ما همني الأمور المادية، أنا أبغى الكأس في هذه البطولة. بإذن الله راح نشوف نهائيات عظيمة، نهائيات تاريخية. كوريا ضد باكستان في النهائيات، راح نستمتع فيها. خلوكم معنا ونرجع لكم في النهائيات.
Well, I hope you guys are ready for what you're about to witness. I said it on the very first day that you were about to witness history, and now we have arrived. We're going to go to the next match, but first, we're going to go back to the desk.
والحين أعزائي المشاهدين قبل أن ننتقل إلى مباراتنا الأخيرة ونرحب بالفرق معنا هنا على المسرح، خلونا نروح للاستوديو التحليلي نشوف تفاصيل المباراة وبعدها نبدأ لكم في المباراة الأخيرة.
So Korea takes it over Team Japan and make it into the grand finals here at the Tekken 7 Nations Cup, where they will face Pakistan in a run back of the ages. But Japan brought the heat and they end their run here in third place. But at Gamers8, the third place means $100,000, and their performance this week is something they can definitely be proud of. We have Bloodhawk and Margin Obama once again here for our post-match analysis brought to you by STC. Margin, I'll start with you. Would you have liked to see the Dragunov pick there from Nobi, or was Feng the right play and the clash of styles was just a bit too much?
Yeah, I mean, right away, it felt like Nobi came out the gate super aggressive. Right away, he's just throwing every attack that Feng has at the book. But, like, man, while Knee was able to consistently slip and get a lot of really clutch side steps, especially going to the right side, Nobi was able to kind of tag him with a lot of attacks just because he was constantly dashing and trying to consistently realign, and also using moves that passively track to that side as well. But overall, it was piercing arrow, down back 3. Nobi kept going to that well over and over and over again. And over the course of the match, Knee just told him, no, you are not allowed to do that. The block punishment was super consistent, and by the time we get to the last game, whip punishment was starting to activate. Now Knee is in control. It's like he let Nobi tire himself out.
It's crazy, Bloodhawk, right? Because we have Knee and Nobi, we have Korea and Japan, and it's literally a clash of styles. You have the super aggressive Nobi versus the super defensive Knee, and just like Margin Obama said, maybe Nobi was going for that down back 3 because it's a move that tracks really well. But the clash is what we always love to see. This time, Knee coming out on top.
I mean, I think MYK said it on commentary where he was saying I feel like the story of this matchup was Nobi going like, hey, Knee, you want to do this mirror match? We're going to play at this pace. We're going to play at my pace. And it's really hard to force a Fang player to calm down. So Knee, I feel like Knee was just like, oh, you want to play this fast? Bet, let's go. And by the end of that first, maybe the middle of the second game, he had already matched Nobi's pace and was already ready to kind of overwhelm him at that point, playing his own game, so to speak.
The thing is that these guys have played so many times throughout multiple Tekken games and, you know, for decades, right? So I think there was a lot to this match that maybe even we here at that desk don't even understand. But again, we can clearly see that it was a clash of styles. We see again the back four usage from Knee, trying to keep him out, playing that defensive game. But yeah, I just love to see it. Again, it looked like Nobi was making the comeback after the first two games, but Knee just a little bit too strong, huh?
Yeah, there was a sense that he adjusted his timing, especially in the third game. That was one where he really got a lot of the attacks that he was doing in those first two games, but the return just seemed to be there. But by the time it got to game 4, you saw Knee slowly counter-adapt, and by then, like, the last round was just a beatdown. And like you said earlier, it makes you wonder, well, what if he would have gone to the Drag? What if he would have gone to Steve? He has so many other characters he can run. Then he has run against Knee at this level of competition, right? Yeah. But Knee's a lot better than me. I mean, Nobi's a lot better than I am, so I trust his judgment.
I mean, like, I feel like, especially in this matchup, Knee was playing, like, I would say matching the aggressive style, willing to take certain risks. Like that shoulder call out at the end of that first game, very uncharacteristic. You wouldn't expect that out of him. I forget which game it was exactly, but I think Nobi was trying to come in with a snake dash into wall standing 1, and Nobi just punch parried it. I mean, Knee just punch parried Nobi on the spot, and I was like, what the hell is going on here? I'm like, so similar to how in the final round match against Anakin, I feel like this was a very, like, Anakin, Tiff, and now Nobi have sort of brought out another level out of Knee, a new gear that maybe we haven't seen before.
Yeah, and that is why Knee is going to be our Gidea MVP of the set. He can't stop winning this, man. I mean, but he is doing the job that he was sent here to do. He is the captain leading from the front, and he takes out Nobi and progresses into the grand finals. Lads, let's talk about that one now. We've got Pakistan versus Korea. Personally, I don't think this is going to go the same way it went in the upper bracket.
I mean, man, I hope it doesn't either, but either way, as intense as this matchup is, you have to imagine, bruh, looking at the way that Knee sat down against Nobi and he said, okay, you want to play at this pace? I'm willing to take a moment and then completely dismantle you. He grabs the mic, tells you, look, dude, they're about to play a $300,000 money match, by the way. They're about to play for $300,000. He tells you, it's not about the money, I want the win.
I mean, Knee, if you don't want the money, I'll take it, by the way. Just throwing that out there.
Well, ladies and lads, after 4 long days of Tekken action, only 2 nations remain. It's Pakistan and South Korea for the run back in grand finals. One of these teams is going to be going back with $500,000 and be crowned the greatest Tekken nation on the planet. Knee said he's ready. Pakistan is ready. And we are going to get ready too after this break. We'll see you soon for the Battle of the Kings.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes.
When you look into my eyes, tell me what do you see?
Tonight, I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
Hey, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose.
I need warriors.
So is this what you want in? You wanna war? Show me what's up then. Now we ready to bust in. Take every day, leave 'em with nothing.
Arslan Ash stepped onto the international stage in 2019 when he astonished the world with a victory at EVO Japan, beating AK from the Philippines in the grand finals with a full bracket reset. And this was only the beginning.
He's defeating the head. He's defeating behind. Oh, he does it. It's over. Arslan's gonna get the tournament. Arslan, he's your EVO Japan champion.
Arslan Ash continued his dominance at the Evolution Championship Finals in Las Vegas, where he went through 2,000 players and defeated Korea's own Ni in the grand finals to become the first player to win 2 EVOs in 1 year.
Oh! They trade blows. Oh, man, that was a crazy trade.
Then this year, Arslan Ash returned to Japan to take gold at EVO Japan 2023. He is now the only player in the world to win 3 EVO titles on 1 Tekken game.
1, 2, 3 intermix. Oh, that could have been it on the dot. And Arslan Ash is going to be your Evolution 2023 Japan winner.
Pakistan as a nation have been extremely dominant overall in recent times. Atif Butt is currently the world champion as he secured first place at the Tekken World Tour Finals this year.
Right now, Atif Butt looking to get this championship from Pakistan. Here we go. The one side into beautiful side step for no punish. Oh!
No meter. John Ding in trouble. The down threes are almost there. His put gets the confirm, and that's going to be...
And Atif Butt is your Tekken World Tour Finals champion.
So with that said, Arslan Ash and Team Pakistan are going to be ones to watch out for in the Nations Cup.
Ladies and lads, assalamu alaikum and welcome back to the Tekken 7 Nations Cup here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia at Gamers8. It all comes down to one final match, and of course, it's going to be the Battle of the Kings, Pakistan versus Korea. Tekken history is about to be made, and joining me here on the desk to witness it, we have Bloodhawk and MYK. Guys, I'm so happy to be here, guys. This is crazy.
I mean, I think even from the start, this was everybody's assumed outcome, assumed grand finals, right, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, these two were the top 2 favorites here today, Japan being the third, and it kind of played out exactly how we expected it to.
Yeah, Pakistan sitting in the upper bracket in the grand finals, Korea in the lower part of the grand finals. That means that Korea has to win 2 sets in order to win this tournament. Pakistan only needs to win the 1 set. So Pakistan immediately having an advantage, having put them down into the lower bracket. I mean, I think that's going to be vital, but I just have a feeling that this is not going to go the way it went in the upper bracket.
What do you think, Mike?
I mean, I would hope so because they kind of got beat up in the upper bracket, but you know, they have a little bit more time to strategize now. Maybe they can switch up the order or something here, maybe play the player matchups a little differently.
Yeah, there's lots of information to be taken if you're South Korea, right? You know, maybe Ulsan goes with the Bob this time instead of the Kazumi. Maybe Chanel doesn't rock the Elisa this time, goes with the Kazumi against somebody else. Maybe you do different matchups entirely. There's so many different ways this could go this time around.
Yeah, there are a lot of different ways to go about it, but you don't have a lot of opportunity if you're Korea. You only have the one set to play with. So going with Knee probably for the boss match, you know, the one time they tried to go for Ulsan against Bolivia, it didn't work out for them. So I think they're probably still thinking about that one. From Pakistan's side, they probably have an idea that, you know what, you know, Knee's going to be the boss. And I saw a tweet from Arslan saying, I don't think Atif should beat the boss there. I don't know if Arslan's now thinking that maybe he should go up against Knee, but what a way that would be to finish it off if that's what we get.
Yeah, maybe throw him a curveball, defy expectations. That, I mean, as far as I know, that was the first time that Atif and Knee had ever crossed paths in a tournament setting, and it went Atif's butt. But you know, maybe Knee's thinking about that matchup, maybe hyper fixating on it, thinking about how to make the counter, and instead you just throw Arslan this time, who has also beaten him in the past.
Would you agree with that, Mikey? Do you reckon that that's a matchup that would favor Pakistan?
You know what's funny? I was trying to re-look for that tweet, and I couldn't find it anymore. So,
really?
Yeah, that tweet looked like it might be gone now, but...
Do you reckon Khan was like, hey, delete that, man, what are you doing?
We might, you know, don't give our strategy away and something like that. But, you know, I can see Arslan taking that boss position here again. You know, he has a pretty good track record ever since he switched to that Kunimitsu. And it seemed like the Kunimitsu style that he showed at Combo Breaker was specifically tailored for Knee's playstyle. Constantly set dashing in his face. Don't give him any room to breathe, especially with the back tempos and stuff from Fang as well. So it's just, I think he's going to be maybe going for that matchup once again.
Arslan, Kunimitsu versus Knee Feng, that would be a crazy way to close it out. But again, I feel like Chanel going with the Elisa, like you mentioned, Bloodhawk, that was a strategy that they may have come up with which just did not work. You know, again, it was the Elisa that we spoke about, how Dawood is one of the best Elisas in the world, and there are certain matchups which I feel like versus Arslan, you just don't play. And even Rangchu, one of the best players in the world, said that, you know, against Arslan, he's just not going to go for the Julia because, again, he has so much practice with that matchup, right? So even going for the Panda versus Zafina, which is like one of the worst matchups in the game, would you guys think that Chanel's going to switch his strategy here?
I mean, I think the biggest problem with the Elisa wasn't necessarily the fact that Arslan has experience on it. It felt like the Elisa itself wasn't up to snuff. There was a lot of little things that Chanel was failing to do in that first match against Arslan, where, you know, not getting whiff punishes with back 4-4, that's amazing. There's a couple other things. Can you remind me, Mike?
Yeah, he blocked the slide and he didn't do anything. Yeah, he maybe, you know,
while standing 1-2, maybe something.
Yeah, he
like
did while standing 1-2 for the punish. He could have obviously got the hop kick punish there. Maybe recalibrating to the character. You know, it's like it has been a minute since we have seen Chanel's Elisa. So
I want to ask you guys, Bloodhawk, you first. Are we getting a reset?
100%.
Mikey, are we getting a reset?
I mean, if that first set was a little preview, I might think we might not get that reset. I think Pakistan has come prepared for this.
All right, well, ladies and lads, Tekken history is about to be made here at Gamers8. Let's go over to the main stage for our grand finals, Pakistan versus South Korea.
Yo, y'all gotta get loud. Y'all gotta get loud. Y'all gotta get loud. Guys, people, I can't believe that you guys are here to witness this with me. I told you at the beginning of the show, 3 days ago, that you guys were about to witness history. On top of that, you've seen some of the most exciting matches in Tekken history. And now, here's another piece of history. You guys are about to witness the crowning of the most dominant region in Tekken 7's history.
وصلنا إلى مرحلة بعيدة عدت الأربع أيام بشكل سريع كنا بيوم وليلة. صحيح اللي شفنا المنتخبات اللي كانت معنا بديناها ب 16 منتخب والحين باقي معنا 2 بس. الفايز في هذه المباراة راح ياخذ اللقب. وحاب أذكركم أن المنتخب الثاني اللي معنا أو بالأصح منتخب كوريا يحتاج أنه يفوز في هذه المباراة مرتين عشان يقدر ياخذ الكأس. المرة الأولى للانتقام والمرة الثانية عشان اللقب. فراح نرحب على الفرق هنا معنا في المسرح ونشوف المباراة النهائية.
I am genuinely excited to be standing on this stage with you guys to introduce this first team, one of the strongest teams in the world, and about to be possibly crowned the only, one and only strongest. Guys, make some noise for Pakistan! Pakistan has officially changed the Tekken game. And now they want to be the main name, the main region. The #1 spot is what they want. And they are that much closer to the championship and this trophy.
منتخب باكستان هو الأقرب لتحقيق اللقب لأنه يحتاج مباراة واحدة بس أنه يفوز فيها، ومن جد غير لنا تاريخ بطولات تكن 7 كلها بعد ما أنجز الإنجازات الكبيرة، وباقي له خطوة أخيرة بس يحفظ اسمه في هذا اللقب وفي هذه الإنجازات. لكن الحين أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعزائنا الحضور، باقي عندنا المنتخب الثاني، المنتخب اللي لاعب ضد باكستان ويبغى يرجع بشكل أقوى، كل همه يأخذ الكأس في هذه البطولة. أعطونا تحية أخيرة لهم معنا هنا على المسرح. أعزائنا المشاهدين، رحبوا معنا في منتخب كوريا.
Yo, Chanel with the stretch. You're watching Korea, one of history's most dominant Tekken territories, walk down this stage. They have the young, the established, the champions. You're watching them walk down this stage to try to claim this trophy, and you know that is the only prize they're concerned about.
المرحلة اللي وصلوا لها كل المنتخبين صارت المباراة الحين شخصية أكثر، كلهم شافوا مستويات بعض، كلهم شافوا الأداء الأسطوري اللي قدموه، كلهم عارفين قد إيش كلهم مهيمنين في هذه اللعبة، لكن الحين معنا المباراة الأخيرة اللي راح نبداها الآن.
Players, take your seats. I gotta ask the crowd for the last time. For the last time. One last time. If you guys would like Pakistan to take it, make some noise! But there's another team on this side of the stage. If you would like Korea to take it, make some noise! I cannot wait for the casters to start talking about this. Let's send it to the desk.
قبل نبدا المباراه انا ابغى اقول لكم عن شيء بس السريع، ترى هذا برا النص الحين جالس اسويه، ابغاكم تعطون تحيه للي معي على المسرح بعد شوي لان جاينا من مكان بعيد، فبلخمها ندري الحين هو مو فاهم جالس اقول، فعشان كذا ابغاكم تلخمونه كلكم بالتحيه الكبيره. Now Steve, this is for you. Let's hear some noise. والحين خلينا نروح على طول نبدا في المباراة النهائية.
And with that being said, 100% fam, we are about to get started with our grand finals. Markman and Rip here to talk to you guys about this epic matchup, a rematch from our upper finals. It is Pakistan versus Korea. Rip, what's up?
Damn, this is about to be a sick one, Mark.
Yeah?
This is about to be a sick one. The run back, Pakistan, Korea. Of course, Pakistan, the first time these guys met in the upper bracket final, got the full sweep. Every single member of Pakistan beat every single member of Korea. As bing, bang, boom, and now they're going Ulsan and Arslan maybe for the selector match.
You know, I'm not going to lie, when we saw that though, even though it was very one-sided, in terms of the victory, a solid victory for Pakistan, those were exciting matches. Those were very, very exciting matches. And not just in the action, the strategy, what characters they picked, how they were able to pull this off, and of course the order. This is huge. As we go into the selector match, in case you are not familiar, I know a lot of you guys might just be tuning in and watching now. This has implications on how the strategy goes into the matchup. It is going to be a race to 2 rounds. First round is a side attack. Whoever wins the first round will be able to select the side in the first match and in the third match. And then the rival reveal, if you win that, you will have the opposing team reveal who their first player is that's going to be going into the fold. So this information will allow the first counter pick, so to speak.
Exactly. To get that rival reveal, you have to win the entire selector match, which is a first to 2 rounds game. So 1 game, first to 2 rounds, and this should be fun here. You know, and I was talking to Pakistan actually. I was actually in the crowd a second ago during that losers final, and now you can see they're very confident against Korea. I was asking, who do you guys want? Do you want Japan or Korea? And they were like, we already beat both of them. I was like, oh yeah, they are confident. But in the upper bracket final, really, Ulsan and Chanel did not do so hot.
Nope.
You know, Chanel brought out the Elisa, Ulsan with the Kazumi, and neither of them were able to secure a victory for their team. No points from either of them, which left me, you know, kind of scrambling. Went back to the wall, almost made it happen as he brought out the Brian Fury. But I gotta imagine this set, the characters are gonna be different.
Oh yeah. I have a feeling things might be a little bit different as we go into this, but the great thing is that you saw on the post interview from the last game in the lower bracket finals, Nee said that he's ready. He's ready for redemption. He doesn't want the money. He wants to win. He wants a trophy. That is the most important thing to him right now. Here for the selector match, we have 2 of the most storied players in Tekken 7. It is Arslan Ash from Pakistan and Nee from Korea.
The story between these two has been growing year over year. It seems from 2019 when Arslan Ash came on the scene at EVO Japan.
You remember what Arslan Ash said too when he won EVO Japan and he really got into the spotlight. He was like, you know what? I'm happy that I won, but there are so many great players back home. I don't even think I'm the best one. And boy, oh boy, he has some good teammates. And not only that, an entire nation of skilled players. Since Arslan Ash started going to TWT events, there's been more and more Pakistani players traveling to different events and able to win and beat some great players like me, like Chanel, like Ulsan around the world. So, man, can you just imagine what is going to change in the future? As this nation, I mean, I would imagine for both of these countries, you have to be inspired. If you're youth getting into this game, you have to be inspired.
I feel like this is kind of like a rally call for Korea.
Oh,
though,
yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah,
Pakistan
for Korea
up,
especially.
Right? Since 2019, the Wise Honey, Atef Butt, Dawood, all have taken out these Korean players around the world. And now you're seeing it head up here where Pakistan dominated the upper bracket final. It doesn't matter how close the matches were, they won every single one of them. They already took out Japan. I asked them about USA, like, man, we wanted USA, but they didn't get a chance to. But here they are. This is the upper bracket grand finals selector match. Nee with Fang Wei, Arslan Ash with Steve Fox.
All right, and of course, whoever wins this opening round will get the side advantage in games 1 or match 1 and match number 3. All right, here we go. Fang Wei. He's talking to the hand. He's feeling it. Steve Fox as well.
Interesting choice here from Arslan.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him play Steve.
No, this is an interesting one for sure.
Yeah, especially in a tournament setting. Never seen him play Steve.
Yeah, that's kind of the beauty of the selector match, right?
It's a test. I mean, it really forces your opponent. You could kind of play around with it because, again, it doesn't really implicate the score. But, again, because of the advantage, that's such an important thing. Right now, he's pushing. Looking to make a comeback here. Oh, he missed the follow-up.
Yeah, a little stranger from Nee. You know, his Vanga seemed a little bit off there, but the low parry there in the back one, too. Hey.
All right, and now Arslan Ash into race. He's going to have to be careful. He has the Sonic Drive. There it goes.
Yeah, Arslan trying to hang on. Nee just a little bit late. The ball side forward, but the hook is there. And Nee gets the side attack victory.
Of course, now he has to clean it up. We have the rival reveal on the line. Arslan still has a chance to pull it back for his team and get that advantage. I think that is honestly the most important advantage here. Being able to know who you're going to be going against first in the points.
For sure. And you know, I was talking to Team Pakistan about this, and I think we were in agreement, myself and them, that Korea kind of has to put Nee in that boss match position.
Oh yeah, I think without a doubt, in my mind, he is always going to be the anchor.
Yeah, they tried Ulsan earlier against Bolivia, did not work out.
And they lost.
And ever since then, it's been Nee in the driver's seat. But here we go, final round of
With
this
the back
selector
driver
match.
seat, backseat driver knee.
Sorry, man. I'm done with you driving. Pull over. Let me take over.
Give me the wheel. And the steering wheel. And the truck. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens again. Knee with a slight lead here right now. How is he going to approach? Arsene Ash, man, with the Steve Fox. Didn't think I would see this. Tried to go for the 1+2. Tried to get the spot in. Not able to do it. Right now, doing a great job sidestepping. And again, this is a character that he is ultra familiar with.
Oh, for sure. This character's always been a very solid character, though, right?
Yeah, since his introduction in Tekken 4.
And you can see Arsene fishing for a lot of down forward twos. You know, Fang's a big poke machine, so those counters could come into play here.
Uh-oh, he's stuck in peekaboo. About even on life here, 10 seconds. Coming up. Who's going to pull this off?
Oh, man. Punish that.
In the raid.
Combo.
Got to watch out, sidestep.
3 seconds.
Oh,
Big block.
what a block.
Back it up. High
Range
range.
guard?
It's high. It's high. It's high.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Back it up. 2 seconds. Knee takes the selector match, getting the rival reveal and the side select.
Yeah, good stuff there. Able to get the 2 advantages that they probably need. Again, they're coming in from the lower side of the bracket. So if Korea wants to win all of this, man, it is a tall order. Not only do they have to win this opening set, they have one more that they have to.
They got to do it all again.
Yo, that is a tall order. But again, there's this level of confidence. You've been through it before. They played in the upper bracket finals earlier today. And yeah, you know, they lost. But because of the loss, I'm sure these guys can learn from it. I'm sure they can. I'm sure they talked it over too.
Ulsan just stood up to the admiral like, yo, hold on, bro. Were you not watching the rounds? You know, like, it looks like he's arguing because Korea won both of them, right?
What's going on?
I don't know. There definitely seems to be some confusion, though. Ulsan's losing his mind.
Ulsan is freaking out.
He needs to settle down, right?
Yeah.
Whatever the issue is, people understand the round count and everything. You know,
Yep.
they'll get it squared away.
Well, let's talk team strategy here for Pakistan. Who do they send up first? I have a feeling it might be Khan. Khan has been usually the entry.
Yep.
And he is undefeated so far, at least on stream.
Yeah. And the thing about Khan as well, right? Once you put Khan up there first, it's unpredictable about whether you get Arsene Ash or Atif Butt as the boss.
But why would they change things up? I mean,
I don't think they will.
Yeah, I don't think they will either. Tried and true, the formula that worked for them in their previous matchup ended up being very successful. However, it really is up to Ulsan and Chanel to step things up and figure out how they're going to overcome.
And it seems like things are
He's smiling. What's going on?
No, Ulsan's like, all right, cool. It's good now.
More of an apologetic tone there.
Yeah, because
from
he kind of
his mannerisms, yeah?
I mean, there's a lot on the line here, right?
Yeah.
The difference between first and second is massive.
Yeah. $500,000 versus $200,000.
That's a big deal. $300,000 money match inbound.
That's only $100,000 each extra, right? That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And me, if you don't want it, I will take it.
I'll take it too.
All right, we can split it. 70-30.
Damn, that's pretty good. I was going to say better than the platform, but man, going into this, I can't wait. Who are they going to send up? Come on, let's go. I want to see it.
Well, they don't have to select first. Khan has to go first. I think they're
that's the thing.
Pakistan.
That's the thing. Like, we know Khan's going to go first, but who is
until
Korea?
he's up there, we don't know it.
Who's Korea going to pick?
They have
That's
to
the
counter.
question.
They're just waiting for the first selection so they can make their counter pick. I mean, if they really want to throw a wrench at Korea, they would send Arslan up first.
Oh, yeah. Like, what are you going to do now? Check.
Yeah.
Check. Right away. Oh, well, that's the strength of Pakistan. They could put any one of their players up.
And Khan, as we mentioned, is undefeated so far. Oh, Chanel looks like he's going to be going up first.
Does that mean Arslan's up?
I don't know.
Or
Does
is
not
it,
look.
oh,
it
it
looks
is
like
Khan.
it's Khan, yeah.
Whoa, this is a switch up from what we saw prior.
I like this though. You know, we saw the matchup with Ulsan versus Khan earlier.
Yeah.
It was close, right? It was final game situation.
Yep.
Ulsan did well there, but change things up a bit here. See if Chanel can get a W.
And I think, again, this probably stems on the fact that Ulsan maybe feels confident with his Bob going up against Arctis Kunimitsu.
Really?
Maybe. I mean, you just beat out pretty clean.
That's true.
Different beast, though. Different beast.
Yeah,
Definitely a different beast. But again, sometimes that's the confidence that you need to help you propel you into the game. And Khan, you know, he's been working that Marduk, making it happen.
Yeah, I'm real curious to see if he's going to stick to the Marduk here. I think there's a chance Khan may actually bring out the Geese Howard still. This is definitely going to be a fun one. Khan versus Chanel. A matchup we have yet to see here at Nations Cup. And what a statement it would be for Pakistan to 3-0 Korea twice.
Oh my God. That's like unbelievable, unheard of, right? Again, we've never had this situation before where they've been put in a team country state where they battle against each other. So again, shout outs to everyone that made this event possible, because it's amazing to be able to see this unfold before our very eyes. Especially Tekken 7 being as storied and as long running of a game as it has been.
While the last set was going on, there was a camera shot of Nobia now, and I was saying, dude, these guys were playing the EVO finals in 2015.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was 8 years ago, almost to the day.
Yeah.
Basically, within a month of it. 8 years ago, they were playing the EVO Grand Finals, and here they were getting third place out here at Nations Cup.
Yeah, they finally got their payday.
Yeah, took a little while, but they got one.
Anyways, we're gonna go into the action. It is Chanel going up against Khan. We will assume Khan is going to go with the Marduk pick just because he's been rocking the character for the most part. Chanel hasn't locked in yet, but we know Chanel has a number of characters.
Oh, it's the Marduk. Eliza!
Whoa, okay.
Oh, a knee clap for it. It's like he got excited. Whoa, you went to Eliza sick. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm a fan. I'm definitely a fan. Anyways, this is a race to 2. The point or the score right now is 0-0, of course. This opening match is going to be worth 1 point. The middle match also worth 1 point. And then, of course, the big boss match at the very end worth 2 points. The key number is 3. You got to get 3 to be able to win the set.
Yeah, Pakistan does have a really good Eliza player. If I remember correctly, I think the name was ARC. So we know that Pakistan does have experience against this character. Chanel, though, a different beast. Veteran Tekken player. One of the first players that I saw really put a stamp on the map with Eliza. That is after Sukin made top 8 Evo. But really taking the character to the next level with Chanel.
All right, here we go. This battle is about to explode.
Grand Finals, first game.
Oh,
my
starting
God.
things off.
Yeah, but not a ton of damage. That was a little fortunate for Chanel there.
Yeah.
Counter.
Oh.
Minus 12 low, thanks. No damage. Only half your life.
Now all the damage is happening.
Unbelievable. How did he get away with it? Minus 10 on the rage drive only? Come on, man. Toe kick, Chanel still in here? No, sir. Bennett all was way behind there, I guess.
Round 2.
Crowd loving it, though. A lot of Pakistan fans out here.
It's going to be interesting to see how Chanel's able to do with this. A lot of people have been eyeballing Khan and his Marduk and how he's been playing. And, you know, his style and the way that he's been playing has just been making right choices after right choices.
Yeah, it's kind of a wild style.
Yeah.
But a relatively safe style still because of Marduk.
Yeah. It's a scary style to fight against. You got to think about it from a player perspective, too. Khan is not afraid to bang with him.
Chanel slowing things down a bit and gets the round that time. Solid round for Chanel there, actually.
Yeah, I like that, too. Him being able to kind of slow things down and force the pace on Khan. Here we go. Force gets the hit, the follow-up, doesn't get the float, though.
Interesting. Khan definitely sized it right before. Nice punish there. Yeah, uppercut, okay.
Yeah, he beat out the down 1 spike there, and I like that. Chanel able to get the turn back. He has to watch out, though. Khan, great with that up forward 3, and when you least expect it, he's going to pull out that VTS either.
Oh, that was a bait!
Oh, my gosh.
Khan was so ready
good.
for that.
Yeah.
Down 3 max range. If she does the wild step forward, misses, and launch.
And we're downstairs, and he says, get on this side. I want to corner you. Pythons, the follow-up here, and again, that's boot. 2 rounds to 1 here, looking really good for Khan.
Yeah, that back 4 on point there. Chanel's been playing better at Ranger. East's power crusher now 50-50 time. Launch that. There it is. Down forward 2 launcher from Chanel.
Yeah, I love that down forward 2-3 attempt. Able to net that in and get very close to the wall there. Could have had more damage.
Yeah, didn't break the floor either.
Uh-oh. Going back the other way.
He might have wanted to take that floor here against Marduk.
Nice. But now, already taken.
Oh, lucky break for Chanel. And he's got meter if he needs to spend some right here.
He should be able to close it out here with the final follow-up hit. And there it is, Chanel bringing it to a final round here. Game number 1, he has a full stick of butter as well.
All right, important one, Chanel, full bar, counter, oh my goodness. Only my 12, and you got him, ducking. There goes your life bar. Welcome to Marduk.
And Khan, when he gets these hits, he makes them count. Extra damage because of the wall hit as well. Looking to close things out. Oh, but a dive kick. He gets it. That was a big, nice counter hit. He's going to push to the other side. There's the wall. Let's see what Chanel can do here.
It's Oki time.
Oh!
Nice tech roll away from the wall here. Pick it up. Combo side. He still has range. He can still rage right here.
Yeah, and if he gets the wall, it's going to look really good. Oh,
what
he
the
lets it
hell?
drop.
He didn't want it. Double rage here. Marduk blue stuff. You knew it was coming.
Out out of the skies. Air traffic control was like, no, we got this. Everything's under control. We got a rage drive.
Unbelievable. Nice composure there by Khan at the end. Chanel opting not to go for the rage drive because it wasn't going to kill, right? So fair choice there.
Yeah.
But Marduk, when he has rage, that rage drive, you got to watch out for it, right? You don't have like EX dive kick. I don't even think the EX dive kick would have stopped the rage drive. Right? It doesn't have invincibility, right? So there was really no choice in the air.
Just smart stuff there from Khan. I love it here. You guys can see the follow-up here towards the very end of the sequence of game number 1. Here's the key moment there. We're like, what's he doing? Did not go for it, but here it is. He jumps back, gets hit with the rage drive, of course. Great anti-air tool, able to pull him down. Didn't even have to go for the mix-up. It was just free right there.
Yeah, I mean, for that Marduk tackle, you can actually jump back with the Liza or the 2D characters, but you have to have more space away from them, right?
Yeah.
So too close that time from Chanel. Decent idea, but just not the right range for it.
All right, I don't think he's going to switch. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same character. We are going to the geometric plane. This is Chanel's pick as he goes into the counter here, looking to tie things up against Khan. But Khan, man, the way he has been playing Marduk has been very admirable, man. I mean,
admirable.
Admirable. Yo, if you're going to play, you got to put the fear into him. You got to make him scared of everything. And he's been using a lot of Marduk's tools, pretty much a lot of tools that we don't see from most Marduks as well.
Fight. Marduk's cheap, bro. What the hell?
He is cheap, man.
Hey.
He's paid his dues. He's now here with some nastiness.
Marduk bit cheap.
Yeah, you're right.
I think he's definitely one of the characters that has avoided the nerfs the most in this game.
Okay. Nice, goes for the down back two this time, keeps the pressure at the wall. Khan with the advantage on life, but Chanel looking to fight out of the corner.
Doing a good job getting out of this so far. Almost has that 1 bar meter as well.
Nice jab.
Beautiful jab.
Good check there. Oh man, we don't see that kick anymore.
Man, the whip punch from Khan right now is so good. That's the round.
KO. Nice, able to close it out there with the back 1-2. Khan again continuing fight with this momentum that he had from the last game. He's trying to get the float follow-up there with the screw. Not able to do it, but Chanel, good defense there.
And the single jabs from Marduk to anti are fantastic. Combo conversion here for Chanel, though.
Yeah, that's big. That's really, it's very rare that we see his Python explosion block too, so Chanel had a good read on that.
And that move got actually put Chanel in bad position, eats this wall bounce. Yo, get up in this air!
Oh no, and the big hit there, unscaled there with the follow-up sweep. Things are looking pretty good here for Khan. He has good positioning, but Chanel can make a big comeback here.
Full bar. Can we find anything here? Punish, gotta be careful. The Pythons, get on this wall!
And good spacing, because that perfect spacing, when you do the Python, you can get a resplat there and do a wall combo, so that was great presence of mind from Khan.
So good, man, and now just like that, it is gonna be match point on this entry match for Khan and Pakistan.
And Chanel still has a fight in him. Doesn't want to waste it here, this big opportunity, especially with the advantage. They knew Khan was coming in here, so Chanel had the confidence that he could take the match.
Exactly, that rival reveal. Not really helping out Korea right now.
Yeah, going the other way. Threatening with the VTS stance.
Dude, so scary. Dash of VTS, nothing.
Yeah, Valet Tudo stance. Gets hit by the Moonglide mid. Here comes Chanel, pushing again, but God, with the rage. Oh my God, that's such a scary attempt there. But I like what Chanel's putting together here.
Yeah, so far, so good. Gets around the board here in game 2. Full meter again, locked and loaded. Nice step on the dive kick 3.
Yo, this is gonna hurt. Oh, he tried to down one spike into a mix-up. Unable to get it here. Here comes Chanel, pushing back the other side.
Moonglide mid's been working out so well for him. Good block, wrong punish. And that move is cheap.
Okay, good approach here. He beat the low.
Yeah, with the down jab, he got countered. That would have been brutal. But Chanel still in this. Finish it, yes.
Has a good chance here. Has to watch out here, especially for the Python range.
Oh my God, this is terrifying. Honestly, the 2-2. Could have canceled an uppercut, could have run the round, but here we go, 15 seconds. Can he survive Marduk with rage?
Oh, it's gonna be scary.
Oh, he tried to jump back again.
That could have been big.
Oh my goodness, dive kick 3, final round, game 2.
Final round.
Here we go, this is huge. Either Chanel's gonna tie it up or Khan will get the first point for Pakistan.
Tackle broken.
Yeah, great tackle defense here from Chanel. hasn't been a factor really in their matchup so far.
Down 3 again, yeah, he wants that whip punish again. Oh, scooped up in the air, big lead for Khan.
Oh, this is a huge lead. Chanel is
The
in
wall?
trouble. Wow, good break.
guess,
Needed
good
that.
guess. And 2-2 with it so far, but he gets a pickup.
Is the wall gonna interrupt? It
Hell
does.
it is.
Oh, man.
Super low dive kick, didn't matter. Last choice. Oh my gosh, the last pixel. Can't shoot him, come back 30 seconds.
Oh,
Come back,
no,
EX dive kick. With rage. No meter now, though. No wall either.
He has rage, though.
Oh my gosh, Chanel!
This is huge. One mix could do it.
Oh my goodness, not
Oh!
gonna get it. Khan with the solid defense and gets the match over Chanel.
That was crazy. Chanel was building up to the comeback, but it wasn't enough.
That was a really sick attempt at a comeback from Chanel. If he had like one more bar of meter somehow, magically, he would have had it. But Khan able to do it once again from that entry match position, getting yet another W for Team Pakistan.
Khan is the Iceman. Anytime he's gone up to the plate, he has delivered mission success every single time. Let's go ahead and see how he did it here in the first 2 games, because look at this. The way that he was battling out, of course, we take it to the final round. This is the end sequence that we just saw.
Yeah.
And look at this. He had an opportunity, and Chanel got really scary here. How are you going to deal with it?
This was sick right here. Still had Rager, no way to spend it though. Bet it right there. Khan had to punish, and that was that. Oh my goodness.
And of course,
Such a good attempt though from Chanel there.
I respect it. Team Korea has to be thinking right now. You got to remember, I'm pretty sure Ni is going to stay in the boss spot, so this is now going to be on Ulsan. But who is Ulsan going to go up against? This is a little bit different from what we saw last time, and now it was Khan and Chanel. Last time, it was Ulsan that faced off against Khan, right?
Yes, correct. And Ulsan's using the Kasumi. I gotta believe it's good. Oh my goodness!
The mix-up to mix-ups.
Atif Butt coming up second here for Pakistan.
Wow, wow,
And it is Ulsan, which means we're gonna conclude this perhaps with Ni versus Arslan Ash.
I did not expect that.
Did not see this coming. Man, this just adds on to the lore though, right? Let's see what happens here. Atif Butt versus Ulsan.
Maybe Pakistan really wants to showcase pure dominance of any of their players going into it. A full sweep, you know they got to be aiming for that. They want to show the world that they are the best.
Not just that, but I think it's just really good strategy to throw Korea off, right? Because Korea has to be ready.
Not only throws Korea off, throws everyone off.
And it's perfect strategy because they have this capability with their team, right? Like Arslan Ash's anchor, that's pretty darn good. You know?
How is Ulsan's track record against the Demon, against Akuma?
Against Akuma, not great, because Chikrin used it against Ulsan the TWT Finals 2019.
And that's why Ulsan got second place
exactly
at that
Ulsan
tournament.
lost. So this might be a really good choice for Pakistan just to put up Akuma against Ulsan.
But then that's the question, is who's Ulsan going to use in the matchup?
I mean, I think the real thing here is that was 4 years ago. You
Yeah.
know, like I think he may have learned a little bit more about Akuma since
Yeah,
then.
yeah,
I think he may have been paying attention to Akuma since Pakistan came on scene since then.
I hope everyone has, but it seems like it's still not enough.
Right.
This is still the Akuma. This is still the problem.
Like, the Akuma, the character, sure, you can pay attention to more, but really, Atif Butt is a problem, regardless of his character. And it is gonna be the bomb.
I'll say one thing. Ulsan has insane reflexes.
Ulsan is one of the fastest players I've ever seen.
Yes. So fast, sometimes he needs to slow down.
Look at his face right now, though. I don't know if that's positivity or negativity
It's
right
his
there.
Bob cosplay. Anyways, we're going to go into this action. This is a race to 2. We are in the open stage, Arctic Snowfall. Pakistan's Atif going up against Korea's Ulsan, and it is the Raging Demon versus the big boy Bob.
And so far in these sets between the two, upper bracket final, now upper bracket grand finals, 4-0 for Pakistan.
Yeah, they haven't lost yet.
Let the show begin.
What a pretty outfit. Red, white, and blue, just like MYK's eyes.
Fight.
Ooh, I like it. Anyways, going into the action. Here comes Ulsan, goes for the back 4. Tries to catch him, and he has to be careful. Atif already showing the power crunch, the focus attack. Sometimes that's enough to deter bigger attacks from his opponent.
Ulsan is fast here.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, the jump in, though. What timing from Atif. That was beautiful.
Oh, he beat the elbow drop.
That was nutty.
Yeah, he went for the standing 2 there. Trying to get a read there. I mean, that standing 2.
Oh,
the uppercut.
my gosh.
Yo.
The speed and weight of Ulsan right now.
That's not a move that people typically use.
To whip punish,
Yeah.
a jump back fireball.
That was crazy. Here we go. Follow up here, goes for the down forward 2 here. Nice, here comes Atif. He's gonna get some decent damage here, but because there are no walls, it's not gonna do massive damage.
Yeah, that was a really lucky drop from Korea here, getting infinite stage with the Kuma. But honestly, it didn't help against Atif earlier as well.
Yeah. Here we go, round number 3 coming up. 1 round apiece in this battle between 2 amazing players.
Pressure on punish there. And the dash up low parry. We've seen a lot of dash up low parries today. Finishing the combo here. And man, look at the dashing in his face from Atif right now. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, and that is another big difference that we've been seeing too. Atif able to land those 2 big counter hits. This round and the last, Ulsan has to be very careful how he's approaching here. Again, he's doing a great job sidestepping, but sometimes homing moves are gonna beat you out.
Forward there from Ulsan. Life bar's pretty close here. Oh, we got him to spend about a meter here. Good position for Ulsan, but then jump in. He doesn't have the meter until after the DP.
Uh-oh, this is huge.
Oh, didn't confirm.
Did not believe.
He didn't punish there either. Oh my God.
He's gonna go under.
Holy crap. Atif Butt hangs on the round.
That's so crazy. Ulsan went for his back turn attack there, but of course the low jab from Akuma much faster. That was nuts.
What, and man.
Again, this caster room is too small.
It is. We almost broke everything here. Ulsan though missed the confirm with the headbutt.
Oh, he believed. He got the while standing 2 that time again. This time out of the air. Gets the adjustment here.
Bro,
here
he
comes
did
Ulsan.
wave move while standing 4. Unblockable!
He finished it. Oh,
Pick
he
it
gets
up.
a refloat. He could close it out here. He should be able to do it. There it is.
Oh my goodness, what a round for Ulsan. Final round, game 1. Gave him another one on the way out.
Fight.
Looking good so far, but here comes Atif. Didn't get the cancel for the meter.
Oh, nice low
parry.
parry. This is huge. Again, it's all about momentum, getting the damage in early.
Make some time.
Okay, he has to be aware here. If he's rushing in, he might get clipped on the legs here, especially because Atif has this meter. Oh, he went for the standing 2.
Ulsan so fast with the 4.
Here comes Ulsan. He's going to get game number 1.
Oh my goodness, here we go. Oh, he's fired up. He likes that. Tongue out and everything. Michael Jordan, Ulsan, let's go.
Let's go.
Look at that smile.
Let's talk about the implications of this set in particular, this match. If Ulsan is able to win it here, he forces the boss match to become a decisive boss match, meaning there is no possibility for a tiebreak.
Decisive, better than having to force a reset situation for a tiebreaker anyway,
Correct,
right?
correct.
So this is better for Ulsan to close it out here. But this was back and forth, man. This one got wild for us. This jumping didn't have the meter until right then.
And then this part right here,
Headbutt didn't
I
confirm.
lost my marbles. Was not able to hold on.
We're in the air, slow-mo over the top. Down jab fireball. Good awareness from Atif Butt there. And this up forward, what a crazy call out, but it works.
Yeah.
Perfectly placed and spaced.
And again, that move very fast, 15 frames for Bob, being relatively fast for Bob, able to pull it off. And again, it's not something that we really see, so it was great to see Ulsan with the presence of mind, being able to really showcase his ability with this character. He's up 1-0 now against the reigning Tekken World Tour champion, but again, back to the drawing board. It's only one game. Only one game. It's a race to 2.
And I like the up forward there. I mean, obviously that move, it's a hop kick similar to a hop kick at least, but it's not mid, it's high. So very interesting move there for Bob that you don't really see from other characters at least. Jungle Outpost 2, though, is going to be the stage picked by Atif here.
All right.
Give me these walls and make them close.
Welcome to the jungle, baby.
Let the show begin.
Ulsan with the lead here.
Fight.
Let's see if he's able to expand. He's moving.
Oh, I don't think so. Back it up.
All right, kid. You're too excited. You need to chill a little bit.
I mean, if it hit, though, you know?
I mean, yeah.
Wall to wall to wall.
Oh, my God. Ooh. Nice lead here from Atif. That's crazy. All right. Ulsan trying to get his bearings here. The trade. Nice.
In the back.
All guaranteed there.
And the hell sweep. Well, he's all caught up already.
Yeah. Looking for the opportunity here. Goes for a pickup.
Wow. And that's the thing. It's not mid, right? It is a high, so it's not going to actually beat lows like that. On to first round.
Fight.
All right, Ulsan having to deal with that round loss early on here. Again, he still has the lead, but out of the air. I like it here. Here comes Atif. He should be able to get towards the wall. Side wall stun.
Boom! That's what it's useful for. Punisher 15 frame for Bob.
Nice. Puts the jab in her up while standing 4 as well. Has the wall, did not believe again. Did not believe
okay,
again.
He doesn't matter. He got it anyway. Got his spot anyway. Oh, he does not do a great combo, but gets the punish anyway. Ulsan ties up the round count here in game 2.
Fight.
Crouch dash 1, he gets the trade conversion. Beautiful.
All right. Oh, I like the option there, and he goes to the other side.
Yeah,
as well.
frames for
Oh my gosh, that was crazy. The power crush.
Yo, Ulsan with Bob is so sick, man. Headbutts all over the place right now, and Ulsan on set point.
Just like that, he is looking to take this and force a decisive boss fight for this championship. Of course,
Get
they
out
want.
of one of these, of course.
Man, that's a great move.
It's
How
so
come no
good.
one uses it?
So y'all didn't know about this? Oh my God.
Oh, he went for 9.
Get him,
Able to get it, and look
Big
at Ati.
damage.
He's cashing it. Not only that, he builds another meter while he's doing it. Are we going down?
Oh,
No.
he didn't find the wall there, but gets a little running tackle here.
He's not supposed to have that. He
No.
doesn't have it in Street Fighter.
But Ulsan now still behind. Atif has a bar meter to close out this round and get back into sent to a final round.
Nice try to catch
He
it, but
got him!
Oh my gosh. But he forced him to use the meter, though. That is big. It could be very big here in this potential final round.
Damn, girl, sidestep, duck, launch.
You got to remember, it's set point here for Ulsan. Down 3+4, the follow-up here. What's he going to do? Goes for the sidestep 1+2. I like it here, keeping him there.
Got the twin piston, and here's the, oh, down 3, but didn't confirm anything else. Now he has a bar meter.
This is where it's scary
Ulsan
again.
rolled towards the wall. Bad roll. Yeah, had to roll back the other way. Smart.
No punish there. He didn't attempt anything. This is going to be a big challenge here for both of these players.
Has meter here.
They're fighting up close. Ulsan has to be careful for the counter hit tracking kick here.
Ulsan also has to kill him in a combo, because if you leave him in rage with his bar meter, that's going to be deadly.
Oh, yeah. He went for the down 4-2 again. The challenge with the 4-3 for Atif.
Is he going to find another? Oh, good hit confirmed that time with the belly. Atif raise this time. Sidestep good.
Oh!
EFTP!
That was
spent the meter though, 10 seconds. Oh, roll out of there for the down 4. 9 seconds. Double rage.
Oh,
what the second hit?
Oh
but
my
he got
God.
him with the down 3 Tatsu.
How did
Atif.
the range of the 4-3 whip, but he still capitalized and got the follow-up?
Atif is the best at dropping combos and still winning with the Kuma. Honestly, it is a skill with this guy. Unbelievably winning in the scrambles. Wow.
I don't like scrambles. They make my heart jump.
That was so good.
You guys can see what happened here in game number 2 between Atif and Ulsan. But look at that follow-up there, of course.
Yeah,
Making great
meters.
use of meter throughout the entire game that we've seen.
Yo, that was
That
such a good
moment,
bait.
yo, that moment is crazy.
And right now is where it gets crazy, right? Time winding down here. Atif, the second it misses, and it still has a word. I think it was like, what the hell, no second hit? He's just staring off into space.
And sometimes it's those moments where you're like, what happened? Atif was able to react faster, like, you know, it's not done yet, let me seal the deal, and he was able to.
Yeah, he just keeps going, man, and that's the thing, right? I remember at TWT Finals where, you know, combos would drop for whatever reason, but it didn't phase him at all. He just kept playing as if nothing happened. Like 0 seconds elapsed, he's just moving forward.
You know what that means? We're going to a final game between these two. It is in the Kinder Gym where it's going to be settled. And again, Akuma versus Bob. Ulsan and Atif. Pakistan and South Korea.
Damn, this is good.
This is great.
Tekken 7 Nations Cup Grand Finals here.
Round 1.
Pakistan on the upper side.
Both teams fighting for $500,000.
Oh, what a jump. Yeah, $500,000.
Yeah, that's no typo, because you can't say typos. Anyways, oh! That was big. Here comes Ulsan, has him into rage. Nice opportunity with the crouch dash 1, and that's a tool we really haven't seen yet from Ulsan.
Yeah, he traded with it last game, but this time a clean punish off the whip. Nice. A little damage with that down 3 fireball.
And Ulsan starting to utilize more of his moveset. Maybe he's going to try to put Atif to a test here. See what he knows, see what he might not know. Big down punch, the follow-up here, pushing towards the wall again. Safe 2 mids. Try to catch him with the snap kick here.
Good sidestep by Atif. Cashes in with some meter. Raise drive spin, what's the mix?
Oh,
Teleport
that
out.
was sick when he chases him down.
Atif's gonna have meter again.
How's he gonna deal with it? Goes for the mid-mix, and nice clean low here from Atif. And he keeps the meter to fight for the next round.
He is so good at managing that meter for Akuma.
Nice, goes for the down forward, gets the extra damage here. Ulsan goes for the forward too here. Remember, not many mid-launch options here for Ulsan to do very quickly.
Down two, but misses the combo. He immediately keeps going forward, right? It's a skill, but finds the counter into a new combo anyway.
Yeah, and that's the problem kick right there, especially if you're going to try to move around. Nice, gets the big combo.
Atif is so good, and now he's on set point.
Round 4.
Big challenge here for Ulsan. He's going to have to come back and win 2 rounds straight if he wants to get a point here for Team Korea.
Yeah, and Atif has the meter. You can see the confidence dashing forward now in Ulsan's face. Ulsan on the back of a finds the up forward. That's something we have not seen in the last game and a half.
All right, here we go, Ulsan. What kind of mix-up are you going to do? Oh, nice jump over from Atif. Just gets out of the way.
That made me hold my breath. Down four is good.
Again.
Another one. Do it again.
There's no way he'll go for another one.
He doesn't need to.
Here we go. Out the wall messes up the
saves
combo.
him big time. Raise mode now for Ulsan. Can he finds the Tanzu? Can we launch? What's the combo here? He's got raise. He's got to make it pay. Sidewall flat. It's not enough damage. Atif still has the chance with the bar meter. Down three. EX low. The down three down to range. Oh,
the backswing blow. The backswing
Ulsan's gonna get him.
Let's go, Ulsan.
Final round. Atif and Ulsan.
That was so clutch. I can't believe that landed.
Oh, he's jittery with the movement right now.
He has to be careful here. Again, this is the final round between these two. Only one will be able to score that point for their team.
Man, Atif is chopping away though. Half-life bar gone in these 15 seconds just from post here. Now he's gonna have a bar meter as well. Not looking good for Team Korea. Pack, they're starting to run away. 4-4-2.
Here we go, big opportunity. Oh, he put the brakes on too. Second hit goes for the low. Good. Now into range. That was a great way to put him in.
Oh my gosh! Ulsan still surviving. Another low poke's gonna do it. And Atif, but with the craziest of comebacks, takes it over Ulsan 2-1.
Rip, this puts us into a crazy situation.
Yes!
Because the only way for Korea to become victorious here now is their boss, Ni, has to go up against Arslan Ash, win that, and win the tiebreaker afterwards.
Man, I am so impressed about Atif's ability to keep moving forward whenever anything bad happens in the matchup. It's ridiculously amazing.
Yeah, he just brushes it off.
I'm jealous of that. That's so crazy. Like, he just doesn't skip a beat. Nothing happened. Continue forward. Man.
All right, we're going to go ahead and throw it to the desk and talk to our team about what happened.
Pakistan is one match away from becoming the Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup champions. The only obstacle standing in their way is the greatest Tekken player to ever live, DRX Ni, who is fighting for his team survival here in the boss match. Could it have been anyone other than Arslan versus Ni? I don't know, but I'm joined by Bloodhawk and MYK to break it all down. Lads, another 2-0 situation here for Pakistan.
I mean, they changed the lineup, they changed the characters, but right now it's the same results as last time, right? Korea has lost the first 2 games, and now they have to depend on Ni once again.
Absolutely. You know, Pakistan lost a selector match this time, MYK, but it still seemed like the same story.
Yeah, still playing out exactly the same that we thought. You know, we even got a character switch out of Chanel, switching to the Eliza. Very close set, actually. You know, he had that OTG EX dive kicks conversion here, but then earlier he went for down 4 while standing 2. This time at the end of this game, he went for down 4, down 3, fireball. And then Khan stayed patient and just ends up jab punishing the fireball right there and taking the set.
Yeah, and then we moved on into our second match, and it was this crazy situation there. It was the Bob versus the Akuma. Of course, we know that Ulsan does not like the Kazumi versus the Akuma. He lost against Chikara and Takuma at the Tekken World Finals. Ever since then, he has chosen to go Bob, which is the right choice. Again, a very close match, but Atif just clutching it out.
Yeah, the Bob just being able to close the gap quickly, being able to go offensive and defensive as needed, being able to sort of match, you know, way better damage output than the Kazumi has with the Punishers, and man, this great backswing blow in the 3rd game. Great use of the up forward 4, you know, the one great move that Bob players never seem to want to use.
It's a new move,
yeah,
to be fair. But
new
yeah.
move. It's 2 years old at this point, I feel like, 2-3 years old. But yeah, the Bob was really great, the sets were competitive, but Korea's still unable to close out these matches against Pakistan.
Well, now we got to talk about it. It's going to be Arslan Ash versus Ni, who played so many times in that 2019 season. And, you know, it comes down to it again. Some things never change, but this time it's for a lot more money. $500,000 on the line. What do we think about this one, lads?
I mean, obviously we had Arslan versus Knee rivalry ever since he came into the scene in 2019, and it seems like it's been mostly in Arslan Ash's favor. The last time they met at the One Esports Invitational, Knee was able to get it over Arslan 3-1 in Grand Finals, but that was with Arslan's Zafina. And ever since then, he's been rocking the Kunimitsu.
Yeah, and he plays his Kunimitsu amazingly, super defensive. He basically treats it like a second Zafina with like kunais and ninja magic and stuff like that. Yeah. I'm really interested in what character Knee brings to the table here. The last time it was Fang and it got beat up, right?
Yeah, but I think that in that match at Combo Breaker, there was no use of the back Kempo, there was no use of back 4, and there was no use of the forward 4 either. These are really good moves that you typically see used against Kunimitsu to try to beat the set stance. Right. When speaking to Arslan, he said that he had a way to deal with that as well, but it was just never brought out. Me and Sam talked about it. It's like the layers of the lasagna. We only got to the cheese. You know, there was there was still a lot more there to be played. Do you guys think he'll stick with the thing, or are we going to see like a Brian or something?
I really don't know. When against Nobi and against Anakin, he's shown that second level with the like breaking his limit, going crazy with the Fang. If he could bring that out against Arslan right now, on top of using the Kempo options and stuff to, at the very least, force Arslan to think on his feet and not necessarily just autopilot this Kunimitsu to a victory, he has a chance.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Bloodhawk here. But, you know, I feel like the Kunimitsu was tailor-made for Knee's playstyle, the set stance to always close the distance whenever he needs it. And Knee, very limited moveset, very reserved player, and that's kind of what we're used to ever since the Evo Worlds 2022 finals. But today, like Bloodhawk said, a lot different style coming out of Knee, and players like Anakin and Nobi really forced that scrambly playstyle out of Knee that we haven't really seen before. And I think that might be the icing on the cake to be able to, you know, do better against Arslan's Kuni.
Are we going to see a tiebreaker here, Bloodhawk? Yes or no?
I want to see it.
But are we going to see one?
I'm going to say yes. I want to see it.
I
have to believe.
I want to see it myself too, but I think Arslan and Team Pakistan is just looking too strong right now.
Well, ladies and lads, it all comes down to this. Arslan versus Knee, the legendary matchup. Knee is fighting for his team's survival, and Arslan is fighting for $500,000 and the Gamers8 title. Let's go over to the stage for Arslan versus Knee.
Here we go. Boss match time. Arslan Ash from Pakistan versus Knee from South Korea.
Rip, you know, this match is not a new match to us. We've seen this time and again. These two great players, and you know, the world loves it. These guys go at it back and forth. They've had different results. Most recently, these guys have played each other at Combo Breaker, where Arslan was able to win in the reset, squeaking it out with that Kunimitsu over Fengwei. However, the question here is it going to be Kunimitsu versus Fengwei?
I think it may start that way. I gotta say though, that Combo Breaker set was strange because Knee's anti-Kunimitsu, in my eyes, was very lacking, right?
You mean non-existent?
Yes. He was not doing a lot of very common anti-Kunimitsu strategies. I assume that since that loss, he has worked on that. And even with that lack of anti-Kunimitsu, he still was able to get one set there, right? So obviously, one of the best players in Tekken history. And they are bouncing all over the character selection. Arslan with the Kunimitsu, Knee locking in the Feng Wei. Yeah. This is the way.
He's going to show us what he practiced and what he worked on. And you know, it's not like his training partner, Chanel, doesn't have a Kunimitsu. And Chanel, one of his special skills is to be able to emulate playstyles.
Exactly, and here we go, guys. This is the boss match. First to 3 games, Knee and Arslan Ash. And Arslan Ash, if he can close this out, is an extra $300,000 for Team Pakistan.
This is insane. These are the final 2 teams here in the tournament. A lot on the line here. We are going to Dragon's Nest. Knee locking in the Fengwei, the character that he used to win last year's Evo.
Personally, I feel like his Fang has been off today. He's got it over Nobi.
Yeah.
But we'll see how he does here. The run back from Combo Breaker.
Sometimes you need that wake-up call. You know, they maybe had that wake-up call when they lost on the upper bracket finals. Let's see if Knee has what it takes here to make it a miraculous comeback for his team.
This would be the craziest of comebacks. And man, Knee's playing very up close and not hitting any buttons now. He's letting Arslan swing. And gets caught by the down 4-2 on the approach this time.
Yeah, thanks for dashing. All right, Arsene Ash with a nice combo here. Has Knee in range at the wall. Nice, gets a punish there from Knee.
Defense there. And we're all caught up here. Blue Stomp! You knew it was coming from either one of them. And he gets the first round.
And we'll get the license plate of that truck.
Iron Fortress running on by.
All right, here we go. Knee with the round advantage here. I like how he's just dashing in, forcing a reaction on Arsene Ash. Didn't really work out too well in round number 1, but again, towards the end, he was able to clean it up. Man, look at Arsene Ash just out-poking, out-pacing right now. Oh, Knee starting to use the low attacks.
Yeah, it's a much closer battle in terms of space that they're playing at now.
And again, you can just see how this matchup has evolved. Again, just a few months ago, these guys played against each other.
And he's not hitting but the beautiful sidestep there.
Yeah, I think this is really what he's showcasing in terms of his strategy and his game plan. He's dashing in, he's trying to sidestep left, predicting a big swing here from Arsene Ash.
2-2, he just backdashes away here. Arsene with the life lead as time is winding down here. Knee has rage now. Can we make another crazy comeback? Not looking likely here.
Nice, it's the low kick string. Follow here, tied up on rounds.
Yeah, Arsene does a ton of down back 3 with Kunimitsu. It's his primary low poke.
Yeah. And again, Knee just playing very patient, waiting for an opening.
Yeah, he's really hitting no buttons. Isn't that strange?
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, it's not like Fengwei doesn't have buttons. Fengwei has hella buttons.
He is the character. With any direction, any button, you're good. And again, that 2-2 string caused him a lot of problems at Combo Breaker.
Nice, the delay there. Arsene Ash body checking him there.
Yeah, Arsene opening up now with the downward 1-2s, the 1-1s, and the 2-2s.
He has rage now. Maybe this is what he wanted. He has access to the rage drive. He might be able to go coast to coast if he gets a solid opportunity to use it.
That was a crazy jab on the set dash. Risky stuff, but Knee up 2 rounds to 1.
Fight. One of the great things here, Fengwei's jab really can help control the pace and how you approach a matchup here, especially because things like the down back 3, things like the down 2, able to complement his offense. But that's the thing, is when is he going to turn on the offense? Man, he's
crazy.
Just waiting.
He's definitely throwing everyone off right now.
Yeah, and it's like, how do you read these lows? How do you read these pokes that come out as well?
Yeah, the 1-1, there's a sidestep right. Okay, we see some anti-Kuni now. And got him with a down 4-3, and this could be game 1 for Knee here.
Yeah, if he does this correctly, he should be able to get the follow-up in. That's going to be it.
Oh my goodness, and as you mentioned earlier, because that set that was won earlier, oh, there was no set. This is just a tie.
Yeah.
Damn.
Think about it. So, ideally, like, if you have a tiebreaker, let's say Knee does win this, right? Do you throw in Knee again? You have to, right?
Knee has to stay up, but the question for Pakistan is, do you send Arsene up for a 1st to 2? Do you send Latif up for a 1st to 2? Do you send Khan up for a 1st to 2 for the Evo run back?
Oh my gosh. And even then, let's say Korea wins that, it's not over. There's another set that they have to win.
Yo, I'm hyped.
Anyways, we're going to go check out some of the action that we just saw. The patience here from Knee, waiting for his shots, able to make them count. And, you know, it wasn't until the end where he really started trying to open them up. Got that key down 4-3 and the juggle at the wall, able to close it out and finally get a game for his team.
Yeah, it's getting serious out here now.
Yeah. You could feel the tension. You could feel it between these two teams.
Yeah, and he said he don't care about the money. He wants the trophy. Has the first game here. And so far, in all the matches between Pakistan and Korea, it is 5-0 for Pakistan so far. He was close before, but couldn't get it done either against Atif in the upper bracket final. But here we go, Violent Systems for game 2 against Arsene Ash.
What do you think about the game plan from Knee opening game?
I think it's good. He's playing very slow, and to me, that's cautious, right? But he's managing the life differential just enough that when he gets rage, he's still able to make the comeback relatively easy.
Absolutely, and you know, I really think he is just playing reserve right now, but I think he knows that he can go explosive if he wants. He's tested it against so many players already today. If he needs to go explode, he can do it.
Yeah.
His offense is good enough. And he's exploding right now, all over Arsene Ash with the perfect.
Jeez Louise, all over, perfect.
Again, how do you deal with this? Knee was playing so reserved early on. Now he's playing in such an aggressive way. Maybe he sealed it away for round 2.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you're playing close to Kunimitsu, you have to be reserved. Look at the block of the set 3 and the launch.
Yeah, I think he forced Arsene Ash with his guard that time. Like, you know, I got to start fighting back. But he was able to defensively be ready for it. Ooh.
Yeah, he ducked the 2-2 string. That's what he had done before. Forward 2-1-2. Off the wall sideways. Oh, I didn't know about this.
Oh, the follow-up here, looking to close things out. And 2 flawless rounds back-to-back. That first one was a perfect. That second one might as well have been a perfect.
Knee getting his teammates some hope. Chanel standing up and clapping.
Oh, yeah. Chanel looking over his training partner.
Yo, this is solid defense right now for me against these pokes.
Yeah, and look at he's just dashing in his face, waiting, trying to react here. He's not going to be able to block these lows that you can't react to, but he will be able to build opportunities where he can read the attacks here from Arslan. Look at the sidestep.
Right? Yeah, you see the 1-1, you got to sidestep right and block. That's exactly what he did. Got out of the way of it. And that's the problem with Kunimitsu, right? Like, you don't really get a lot of punishment when you block things, but you just have to kind of take it. And again, ducking the 2 just to get a simple while standing forward punish. Beautiful vertical hop kick. That's going to be 3 rounds straight here. Should be at the wall with this combo. He finds it, and that is that. 3 rounds straight, game 2 for Knee.
This is crazy. And finally, we see signs of life from the best cheering section I've seen throughout the entire week.
I don't know, the USA was pretty good too, but yes, synchronized teamwork on the cheering.
If they start dancing, man, it's over.
Yes, between Chanel and Ulsan. Wow. This is very different, right? Combo Breaker, this matchup was very close, back and forth the first set, and then Arslan dominated him in the reset.
I mean, this might have been the reason why they sent Atif in the upper bracket finals early on to go against Knee. This might have been the reason.
It was a good strategy to do that anyway, because Arslan thought that Atif could win, and he did, right? And Atif is super good. He's the TWT champion for a reason. He can hang with Knee, and he proved it in the upper bracket final.
Maybe this time Arslan biting off more than he can chew.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this was a good strategy because Arslan has a good track record against Knee, right?
That's
I think
right.
We talked about their history together. He's probably won, like, what, 70% of the time?
But yesterday's price is not today's price, my friend. Right now, Knee is showcasing dude, there was 3 rounds straight that last game. Prior to that,
he builds momentum, but Arslan, you can't sleep on either.
You cannot. You cannot. Wait.
Oh,
what?
boy.
Wait, so Kunimitsu has been sealed away, and he's picking Zafina. He has to win 3 games straight with Zafina to win that 500K here in this set.
He can do it.
I mean, yes, he can. I'm sure he can. But what does that mean? Knee has now an opportunity to have to adjust here. Arslan Ash, we haven't seen his Zafina for a while against Knee.
Sure.
So let's see if he has anything new to bring to this particular match. Oh, boy.
Knee remembers.
Oh, boy. This is crazy.
Round 1.
This is getting juicy, folks. Knee and Arslan, Knee up 2-0 here. Trying to tie this first set up to send it to a tiebreak scenario. We've only seen one other tiebreak scenario, right?
Yeah.
And that was Knee versus USA, basically.
All right, anyways, we're going to go right into this. Knee already with the lead here, gets the wall combo, pressuring by the wall, the sidestep 4. Knee never does that move.
He's confident in his offense right now. That's what that's telling me.
No, he just broke the seal. His offense was always sealed away. He is now playing like Knee of old. Anyways, nice down 4-4, able to close it out, and Knee is looking really strong right now. 4 rounds uncontested.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, he is looking ridiculous right now. I was gonna say that was a great choice to end the round, the down 4-4, but man, straight to the next round, he's just dominating Arslan again, all the way back up to the wall.
Oh, nice jab check from Arslan. He's get out of there. The squid punch gets whip punished there by the Iron Mountain. The follow-up here, what's he gonna do? How are you gonna deal with this? Knee is playing out of his mind. Oh.
Rage mode Arslan, he's in trouble. He is in big trouble. It's set point for Knee to tie it up and send to a tiebreak.
Knee representing here from the captain position. This hard work here to tie things up and set it into a tiebreaker for his team. Will they be able to pull it off?
I see Arslan starting to remember the Zafina tricks that he used to do. But it might be too little too late here in this set.
Oh yeah, Knee. How are you gonna break him defensively?
You just need to take it 1 round at a time right now. Arslan can still do this. Still in this.
The slow and steady approach.
Look at Knee's defense. Okay, that's big air.
Wow.
Sidestep hop kick. This might be it for the tiebreak scenario. Knee's gonna take on Arslan 3-0.
And his team giving him the round of applause. Knee got up with the pop right there.
He had to.
Yeah.
He got 3-0 over Arslan Ash. This is the return for Combo Breaker Reset where he was 3-0'd by Arslan. Now, Pakistan has to decide who do we send up for this first of 2 tiebreak scenario.
Who do you think?
I think they send up Atif here.
Yeah, I think it's going to be...
It's got, well, okay, Atif or Khan.
Yeah,
or Khan.
Atif or Khan. I think it's going to be Atif. I think it's going to be a rematch from what we saw early on.
I think
the question is, because it's a race to 2, it's a shorter set.
Yes.
What is Knee gonna do?
Bro, what if it's extra crazy? What if they know they can send Atif up and they send Ulsan up again? You know?
Mind games on mind games.
Because it doesn't have to be Knee.
What is the safest bet though? Knee, of course.
Knee's probably the guy. Keep him there. He's in the hot seat. He's just 3-0'd Arslan. He's trying to put Korea on his back.
You have to remember what he said. He says, I'm ready to win this.
He said, I don't want the money. I don't care about the money. I want the trophy. I want the pride of winning this
who's
event.
Who's going to get that? He's the one that said that. So I have a feeling he has to be in the hot seat to be able to do this. I mean, he put in all the work. He single-handedly brought his team back here.
Oh, man, they are deciding right now to see who it's going to be. Personally, I would love to see Khan versus Knee, just so that Khan has a chance to avenge the Evo loss.
I mean, he's undefeated today.
He's undefeated in all the sets across this entire tournament so far. Khan is coming out.
Yep. Oh, man, this is huge, guys. We're going to do the coin flip here to figure out who gets what side.
Is it going to be Khan?
The Khan's just going after the man. If he's undefeated in
okay,
everything.
Look, listen. I went to this crowd. I talked to Khan. I was like, are you sticking to Martic the whole way? Right? And he said, like, I might pick Geese for a secret in the grand finals.
Oh,
don't
my
tell me
God.
it's for this.
Oh, my God. Really?
I thought he was joking when he said it. You know, I was like, oh, he's playing with me, right? Because he doesn't want me to give away his secrets or anything, right? But if he is the guy here in the tiebreak scenario and he runs it back just like Evo, that would be so hype. I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, right? But
let's see him sit down first. Let's see him sit down first.
I think it's Atif, right? It should be Atif.
On paper, it should, because
Atif
was able to win it last time.
I think Atif is sitting down.
Because this is a shorter set. This is most impactful. There's so much on the line here for the trophy. Yo, he's talking to Ulsan.
Yeah, I saw him talking. Ulsan was talking back. I think Ulsan's feeling confident against Atif, too. It was so close there. But Knee's on fire right now. You can't not go with Knee.
Let's say it is Knee. Does he pick Brian? Because that's the one that he got success out of.
Right. Yes. Damn, that's confusing. I don't know what the hell Knee's going to do.
Bang couldn't do it against.
Bang could not do it against Atif. He got shut down. But this is a different Knee, too, man. The Fang didn't look good. It did not look good. That's why I brought that up earlier. His Fang hadn't looked good today. But Atif is sitting down.
Okay, so let's say it's Akuma. We've always seen Akuma from him. Let's say there's no surprise. It's Akuma.
It's Akuma. And it's first to two for $500,000, Mark, for Atif's side. For that extra $300K. Both teams guaranteed 200, right?
Yeah.
No matter what. Second place, $200K.
Absolutely.
First place, $500K, though. Atif wins his first to two, extra $300,000 for Pakistan.
This is crazy.
It's Knee. Oh my gosh, I got to stand up. This is crazy. I'm getting stressed out.
You know what? I'm just going to stop playing the predictor role. I'm just going to let them pick, and we're going to see how this is all going to go. Because right now, again, it comes down to this. A race to two. Pakistan versus Korea. Atif, the reigning TWT champion, going up against Knee, who is the reigning Evo champion.
Oh my gosh, this is so good. I cannot believe that Knee just got it 3-0 against Arslan. 2 with the Kunimitsu and 1 on the Zafina with this Fang Wei, which has not been looking the sharpest today. But he really looked incredibly sharp against Arslan.
It was pure dominance. It was pure dominance.
It's like he's got a switch inside him, right? He's like, he just turns on like, it's time, it's go time, it's win or lose
they
time,
locked in the
and we only
characters,
go
guys.
win.
We are going to go into the game. I hope you guys are ready for this. This could be the final set of the tournament.
Oh my goodness, here we go. The trophy. Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup.
What stage did we get on random? Very curious to see where this first game is going to be played.
Brian Fury comes out for the tiebreak scenario. Mishima Dojo's where we're headed. Atif Butt with the Akuma.
This is crazy.
This is so good.
This is so good.
Doesn't he remember? Do they both remember how the last set went?
I'm sure they do. I'm sure it's replayed in their heads ever since.
Oh man, but it's only first to two right now to stay in the event.
You got to remember how hot Knee was towards the end there. Atif barely pulled it off at the very end. Came down to that life differential after the rage art. But let's see how this works here. We're not in an open stage. Oh, he started off with the power.
Exactly. Don't forget, that's what he wanted. He wanted the power crush versus the orbital and the 3+4 for Brian, but he never found it in their entire first three earlier.
All right, nice, Brian. Atif changing things up. He's going for the standing jab. And again, Knee playing this very similar to how he started off against Arts and Ash. Dash up in his face, kind of wait.
It's very similar to that Fang playstyle, right? And remember that first time with Atif as well, the Brian started off playing very similar to Fang, so it took a game to adjust. You don't have time to adjust in the first to two, though.
Nice. Good side step block there. Again, Atif giving chase.
Oh my god.
What a dot. Oh my gosh.
18 seconds. Time went down. Nice up. He missed the side step. He got just a down jab. And Atif huge lead because of 13 seconds. 12 seconds. Knee, you're way behind her. You need to find something big. Hatchet, he's gonna jump away and eat there. Fireball out to first round.
I think he tried to dash in, make something happen towards the very end there. Fortunately able to eat the fireball and Atif on the scoreboard first.
Yeah, Knee messed up the side step there after Demon Flip. He wanted side step down into a jab, but instead he just got the down jab. Oh, a bunch of things before. He wants the power crush, I think.
Oh, the tension here. Both of these players jockeying for position here. Knee has a good spot right here. Let's see if he can utilize it.
Oh man, but look at him. He's in bad position now. Atif has his back to wall. Plus he's got meter fed up, and there's the orbital.
He should be able to take the round here. Knee able to pop off. Oh,
not enough. It's not enough. Oh boy.
This is scary.
Demon
This
with
is super
meter
scary.
and rage. The down 4-2 closes it out 1 round apiece.
Round 3.
Here we go. Tied up on rounds. He does have meter as well.
Hatchet. What a block.
And he made him use the resource.
Counter.
And you know, that's a move that we really haven't seen in the opening set when they played against each other. The forward 3.
Oh, he got the ender.
Nice patience here from Knee. Goes to the shotgun Knee.
Oh
Bang!
my
Back-to-back counter hits.
The defense of Knee, the mod button to close it out. This is so crazy.
Knee 1 round away here from drawing out the lead.
Go!
Oh, the crush. It finally landed.
That's what he's
the
been looking
first
for.
time he landed it.
And he's got meter behind this too. Looking good with the half-life, but Knee with the sidewalk to the back.
Oh,
he went for the taunt.
But Atif disrespecting him, goes with the down 3 here, not gonna deal with the mix-up at the wall.
Look at his wall carry.
Oh my gosh.
Need delay tech. Down 3's outer range. 3 before counter in.
He has range. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh wait, is Atif gonna tech? Holy crap! Hatchet! Oh, the down 3 final round, game 1.
This is too intense, bro.
So much on the line in every one of these rounds. Orbital denied. That could be another power crush.
Oh, Knee with the counterattack goes with the down 4 here.
No meter.
More meter. No more meter gonna be happening here.
Hatchet counters.
We gotta be careful with the tech.
Oh boy! Oh, we got hit out of the air!
Not gonna do as much damage, but he's gonna get the wall here, so he's gonna make it add up.
This is great for Atif right now. Knee's in trouble, bad position. Down 3 blocked. He's blocking everything. He's a machine.
Oh, has to deal with the power.
Fully
Able to land.
charged.
Fully hit. Not only that, he's gonna get the meter.
Knee's gonna have Ranger though. Atif's got the meter on the next hit here.
How's he gonna deal with it? He has to be very wary of the range drive.
Spent the meter. He's in trouble though. Backed him to the wall. He's got the range boat.
Oh!
Range drive gonna connect.
This is gonna do a lot of damage.
It better do enough damage or he's not gonna make it. Knee to the wall.
Oh,
He misjudged the wall.
I can't believe he did that. He misjudged the wall. He could have had it all there. And Atif stealing game number 1 on Wake Up.
Oh my God.
Did you push me?
I need oxygen.
Oh, this is crazy.
Look at him. Everyone has the same reaction right now. Atif Butt, the master of the scramble.
Yeah, and again, it's very impressive.
Look at this combo.
Very, very impressive.
The wall was right there. Oh, it wasn't this one. Damn, but it was the same kind of situation. This comeback was crazy too.
And of course, it goes to the final round here. You guys see the final sequence. He just let it go. He let it rock.
And he dashed forward into it.
Yeah, and he built the meter here. And this is where it was very, very important. He pushes him to the wall.
This
and
was
here's the big
combo.
opportunity,
Big
but he
mistake.
missed it.
Big
Just
mistake.
Misjudged it. He could have modified the combo to get the wall.
Oh my goodness, and now Atif Butt is 1 game away from an extra $300,000 for Pakistan.
This is wild.
This is amazing. Gamers8, look at the pop-off after 1 game, because every game matters so much in this one. The Brian Fury from Knee. Do you think he sticks with it, Mark?
Absolutely. He had that match won.
He's going back with the Brian. Same stage.
All right,
run
guys.
it back.
Here we go. Potentially the final game of the entire tournament. Pakistan, Atif, Knee, Korea. Yo, he has to be pissed.
How do you stay composed after that? Atif's feeling it. The forward dash pressure coming out now. Much less reserved.
Nice. Good. Goes in for the while standing 1.
Yeah, Atif's still threatening the power crushes. Those focus attacks, they gave him a lot of damage last game. Good jabs, good jabs.
Able to get those counter hits here. Chases him down. Great side step there from Knee.
But the double jab and Atif, but 2 rounds away now. Look at Arslan shaking Khan back there.
Those guys.
They're feeling it. They're
big
confident.
Check, the big trip to the bank. But Knee still fighting, still alive.
Oh, he got him with the meter too. It's not looking good for Korea.
And he has the wall here. What kind of Oki are we going to see? Goes for the Tatsu. And again, already trying to build more meter.
The double duck. Yeah, knees freezing up right now. This is the slow play style he had before, but he's not getting any damage. He's way behind here. And he's got raised now. Finds the 1-2-1. Missing the back one. Still has a tiny pixel here. Atif, get that down 3 out of here. Atif does have a bar meter, though. Knee here gonna find the wall with this combo this time. How did he not find it, but that was crazy. Oh! He missed the back 4! And just like that, it is tournament point for Atif Butt in Pakistan.
On the verge of 3 straight rounds here. Can he do it? Can he pull it off? He has meter as well. He has to be very careful.
He got him. He got him. This is big. Atif Butt going to the wall with this combo here to get a large lead to set up for the victory for the tournament.
Goes for the back 2. Oh, Knee had an opportunity there. And again, Knee in big trouble here.
Stuffed out a hatchet. It's looking good for Atif. Pakistan looking to close it out. Knee's got raised though.
What an adjustment.
This damn wall is killing him.
Oh, he wins. It's going to be over.
Atif Butt wins the tournament for Pakistan.
Congratulations, Khan, Arsanash, Atif. They are the champions here. Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nations Cup Finals.
$500,000 for Pakistan.
But you got to give it up. Korea coming in 2nd place here. The team of Ulsan, Chanel, and the legend Knee just came up short.
Oh my goodness, what an incredible set though, man. That was some good ass Tekken right there. You know, the sportsmanship from all these competitors, I love to see it. Atif Butt, Khan, Arsanash, you're champions out here.
But without a shadow of a doubt, Pakistan is on top of the Tekken world right now.
Without a doubt, #1 region out here.
Oh man, again, I hope you guys had fun. My name is Mark, I'm here with Rip. Rip, what do you want to say to the community?
Yo man, keep playing Tekken 7. Tekken 7 is the game to play right now.
And man, thanks guys for tuning in, I really love it. Again, congratulations to this team. We're gonna let it go, but we'll see you guys next time. Thanks for tuning in.
Your 3v3 Nations Cup International Champions, Team Pakistan.
أعزائنا المشاهدين، ها هم الأبطال، أبطال العالم للعبة التكن 7 معنا هنا على المسرح، يتوجون ويكرمون على الإنجاز العظيم، صنعوا التاريخ فيها، حفروا اسمهم في لعبة تكن 7 للأبد في هذه اللحظة. أعزائنا المشاهدين، أعطونا تحية كبيرة لبطل العالم منتخب باكستان.
Yo. Yo, you guys can hear me out there, right? Right. You can hear me? 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 All right, here we go. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Make some noise for your Nations Cup champions, Team Pakistan! I'm gonna start with you. You actually played ridiculous this entire time. Did you lose a game? My man didn't lose a game the entire time. Did not lose a game. That's crazy. Congratulations. How do you feel? How do you feel?
Alhamdulillah, I'm feeling very blessed, very good. Saudi people are so amazing. So I don't know how we win, but I think it's our mother's prayer behind us. That's why we win. But at the end, I said, well played to Korean team. But Alhamdulillah, we are, I think, best region. Now, we just decided.
Just decided.
Just.
أعزائي المشاهدين بعد ما رحبنا في اللاعب أخان وسألنا كيف كانت المباراة حتى برضو كيف شعوره، وهذا أول شيء على فكرة. المعلومة العظيمة اللي شفناها أو سمعناها قبل شوي أن اللاعب خان ما خسر أي مباراة أبدا في هذه الرحلة، انتصر في كل مبارياته ضد كل خصومه.
I wanted to ask the TWT champion. That's him. This is this guy right here. That's him. TWT champion. This is you. This is you. TWT champion. This is this guy. You definitely clutched it out versus Knee. What was the decision? Can we talk about the decision to put you up? Can we talk about that?
कह रहा है कि तूने नी को बहुत बुरी तरह हराया, इस तरह तूने कमबैक किया, क्या थिंकिंग थी तेरी?
पहले सबसे पहले मैं अल्लाह का शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, और दूसरी बात जब मैं नी का जब वीडियो देखे तो दोस्तों ने मुझे बताया कि वो ट्रॉफ़ी के लिए रेडी है और काफ़ी कॉन्फिडेंस से कहा। तो बेसिकली मैं भी चाहता हूँ कि हम भी ट्रॉफ़ी लेके जाए और पाकिस्तान का नाम होए। जब मैं उन दोनों प्लेयर के साथ उनके साथ जब मैं खेला हूँ तो मैंने एक प्लान सोचा। मैंने कहा अरसलान जाके बीट कर लेगा। जब अरसलान हारा तो मेरे अंदर एक गुस्सा आया, वो इस वजह से मैंने कहा इसको हुआ क्या है अचानक जो हमें ये बीट कर रहा है। तो उसी वजह से मैंने इस गुस्से के साथ खेल के तो विन किया मैच, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह।
Okay. So he said, first of all, I want to say thanks to Allah. And he saw Knee reaction when Knee was like, I have to win this. I am not playing for money. I'm playing for the trophy. He was like, no, I want this trophy. So it's like, we want this trophy. And when Knee beat me so badly, he was like, what happened to him? I'm like, how can he play so good and stuff? So he got angry with that, yeah. So he said he got angry because I think his friend was losing and stuff. So he got angry and just he did so good because of that.
بعد ما سألنا اللاعب عاطف انه كيف كانت حتى برضو وش القرار الاخير اللي خلاك تلعب في التاي بريكر في الجولة الاخيرة؟ ليش انت تحديدا اللي لعبت في هذه الجولة وحسمتها؟ ذكر اللاعب انه اول شيء يوم سمع تصريح ني انه هو كان يبغى الكأس فيها، ذكر قال لا انا اللي ابغى الكأس، انا اللي راح افوز في هذه المباراة، وفعلا حققها وانتصر فيها. اعزائي المشاهدين اعطونا تحية ثانية لعاطف.
One thing, if I say, it will not look good, but I want Atif to say this.
Pakistan is the best region in Pakistan.
All right, let me talk to this guy. Let me talk to this guy. You come here. You step to the side. And I like to repeat this because I told you a while ago. I was like, man, you actually changed what Tekken 7 is. You changed Tekken for the better, obviously. Like I was there. I saw when you won that first dub. I saw the Evos. To you, you know what I'm saying? I've heard from them. You know what I'm saying? I want to know from you. What is this emotion? How do you feel, man?
It feels like, I think now it was 3 versus 3 before. We were in 1 versus 1. And we have beat him. Atif won Tekken World Tour Finals. I won 3 Evos, beating Korean, Japanese, everyone. And this means a lot to us because now you can say that. Now everybody has to say that we are the best in the world at the moment.
I need you to do one more thing. I need your autograph on something. I need all you guys' autograph on something. No, I need all of them. I need all of them. You guys are cool. Look, you see this right here? I need you guys to sign. I need all of you to sign that. I need you to sign that. That's forever. That's forever.
راح يوقعون على الكاميرا الحين كلهم ويخلدون بطولتهم في هذه المرحلة.
Yo guys, let them know what they just did. Let them know what they just did here. Done and done. That's the one. Your nation's cup. 3v3, strongest Tekken territory in the world. Make some noise for Team Pakistan! Guys, it has been such an honor to be here. Yo, you guys have treated me with so much love. I want to come back. We need to do this again. Thank you so much for having me. I'm serious. It was one of the best feelings in the world. Tekken never lets me down. I'm going to send it to the studio. Thank y'all so much. Y'all be good, and peace till next time.
والحين أعزائنا المشاهدين بعد ما اختتمنا هذه الرحلة العظيمة في بطولة العالم لتيكن 7 هذه بس البداية في جيمرز 8 في بطولات ثانية وبرضه موجودة معنا في متعة عالية والمرحلة لسه ما زالت في بدايتها لكن الحين خلونا ننتقل إلى الاستوديو التحليلي بعد ما شفنا الاحتفالية العظيمة اللي حققها منتخب باكستان.
So Team Pakistan are your Gamers8 Tekken 7 Nation Cup champions after a great effort from Knee, taking out Arslan 3-0 and forcing a tiebreak. Atif was able to step up and get the job done. For the last time, we have Bloodhawk and MYK here for our post-match analysis by STC to talk us through not only this grand finals, but the entire tournament. Lads, the whole of the Pakistan team stepped up here. This was a pure team effort.
I mean, yeah, the boss match, that knee, that Feng play is what I've been waiting for all this tournament. I feel like it was the perfect combination of the classic knee patient play, but the willingness to brawl, the willingness to make the adjustments as needed, the willingness to go in. We saw at sidestep 4 against the Zafina. It was like the aggressive knee and the patient classic knee came together in a perfect combination.
I agree with you there, Bloodhawk. But yeah, a phenomenal performance to Korea and Pakistan there. You know, Knee seems like he definitely went to the lab and he really researched Arslan's play style there and he really brought it here today, and obviously it was very studied. And then the Brian pick against Atif, you know, he definitely had his character choices on his mind already before going into this set here. But man, Atif just playing out of his mind.
Man, the first game was so good from Knee, and you know what? If Mishima Dojo was a real place, there's gonna be that one section of the wall where 3 of the combos end up. He would take a sledgehammer to that part of the wall because I'm sure he hates him. But honestly, some key combo drops decided this first game, Mike.
Yeah, right here.
300,000 drop.
Right
there
here,
was 3 of them.
Too close for that wall carry.
Yeah, that was the first one.
Misjudged the spacing. The next one was super crucial as well. You know, he could have got maybe one more dash jab right there. Atif as well. You know, when you're charging that focus attack, you have to commit either back dash or forward dash if you are going to cancel it.
No.
Atif just let it rip. And right there, misjudged the wall
I honestly,
carry.
he full charge taunt after the rage drive. I really thought he was going to go for the simple combo of double knees, buffed Mach Punch, but he didn't do. He tried to go for the full wall carry. And that was a bit of like, you know, he kept it close in the first game, but he wasn't doing the best. Right there, the down back 2, that could have been double knees for a little bit of extra damage, and he was doing the very simple Brian combos. And I know there's $300,000 extra dollars on the line.
Also missed the taunt back 4 at the wall.
Yeah, just very, like, you know, little bits of mistakes here and there. And after losing that first game, Atif just took that motivation, like, I got this, and he is the MVP.
Absolutely, Atif Butt is your Gidea MVP for stepping up against Knee after his comrade fell 3-0 and gets the job done. But I also want to give a shout out to Khan, Fates Khan, undefeated this entire tournament, coming into this tournament as well, having people talk about whether he deserves the spot on his team. And he not only proved them wrong, he made a big impact in them winning this tournament.
Yeah, every time he was asked to step up, he delivered. Well, beat so many people across the group stage, in bracket and everything. Like, he definitely deserved to be here.
No, all 3 of them definitely pulled their weight. They all did their job phenomenally. Khan not losing a single set all week long. Atif coming in clutch at the end with the Akuma Brian matchup, and Arslan Ash as well. Just amazing stuff to Team Pakistan.
Amazing stuff to Team Pakistan, but of course we have to give a shout out to the Koreans as well. Just phenomenal Tekken played all throughout the week. Chanel, Ulsan and Knee can definitely go home and be happy with what they've achieved. Just all around phenomenal play. And ladies and lads, this is the tail of the tape. This is how it all went down. Of course, at the beginning, we had Pakistan versus the UK, which was very close. A bit too close for comfort, I reckon, for Pakistan. Then the US versus Korea. And then, of course, we went into the lower bracket. here. I mean, there's just so much to talk about here, right?
Yeah, you know, like Korea, the only team in this tournament to force 2 final round sets here, one against USA and one against Pakistan at the very end. I mean, Kwis being able to take a set off of Arslan in that match, Anakin being able to beat Knee in the boss battle and force that final round set as well. Right, Mike?
Yeah, he got the tiebreaker set. That was the first one we actually seen all week too. But yeah, big shout outs to all the top 8 teams here today. Korea, Pakistan, Japan, USA, top 4. It's crazy, man. The level of Tekken here, the storyline from Tekken 7 ever since Pakistan came into the scene in 2019, it's just been domination from Team Pakistan. Arslan Ash, Khan, and Atif.
And let's not forget great sets on day 3 from Australia, France, and Philippines, Japan. You know, everybody in this bracket stage were amazing.
100%, but we're not done just yet. We still have our play of the day by Al Habib, and it's going to be that crazy clip when we had Knee and Atif earlier on, the teleport clip. I mean, these guys ended up in a bit of a scramble here, right?
Yeah, it got real scrambly towards the end here, but just the presence of mind, Atif willing to bet it all. I think the greatest strength of it, I believe Rip was saying it on commentary, just his ability to, you know, even when he drops key like FADC combos or stuff, he just keeps rolling with it. He doesn't dwell on it. He's already ready for the next move, constantly none of this is autopilot for him. He is paying attention to what is happening on the screen and just betting it all at the end with that teleport into the EXDP, as we will see at the end here.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, it's a game of small margins, as we've said time and time again, right?
One pixel.
Literally a pixel.
This was insane. Picks up the backpack 4 there with the down 3 Tatsu.
Oh man, this is insane right now.
It's incoming. Watch this.
Wait for it.
Oh no, watch this.
Stressing me out.
There it is. Big jump in. Oh, and he missed the cancel. But he saves himself because Knee still had to turn around from back turn. Did a down jab, didn't reach. But Atif was ready with a clutch EXDP.
But you know what? We have not just one, we have 2 clips here. The play of the day. We got 2 plays because this was just too sick. Ulsan versus Faye Atif. Like we said, it's so much on the line, right? Like there's gonna be a lot of scrambly situations.
And that's kind of what happens when you're playing a Kuma jump character, especially when he jumps past the opponent's character. A lot of funky stuff that could happen, but you know, the awareness from both the players and especially the decision making.
Big jump, just does the deep, has the meter yet, so. And then again,
here you go.
Both characters about to die. Backswing blow goes over. Already ready. Already has the next move planned out.
He tried to go for the back turn too, right, with Bob,
which is
too slow.
Yeah, it's too slow. And obviously, Atif went for the down jab. It was one of the fastest moves in the game. Our next clip is going to be the stomp of the day by ALJ, and we're sticking with Korea versus Pakistan.
Oh man, honestly, like this whole.
This whole set was a stomp on either side, right? Like
I mean, this first one with the Fang, right, was really bad, and then brings out the Brian. He just looked really in control the whole time. You know, like it took until the second set before we really saw the focus attack have an impact.
Right. And he only got like 2. He ran into the full charge one time. The other time, round start orbital, he was able to whip punish with that.
But at this point, Knee, you know, something switched in his brain, right? And we've seen this with Anakin as well when he played versus Anakin. Knee, you know, he just turns it up when his back is to the wall, right?
Yeah, and especially in recent years, Knee hasn't had this aggressive playstyle, so he really brought it back from old school Knee with the newer Tekken 7 Knee, where he's super patient, super methodical.
Hey, I think even in defeat, I think the existence of Pakistan has reignited a sort of passion for Tekken within Korea. I think Knee especially
worldwide.
But worldwide, but also like Knee has this goal now. He wants to beat Arslan, he wants to beat Atif, he wants to fight Pakistan now, and it's like it only like in a way it's like you know there's something more out there now. There's more to strive for. And if you're Knee, I think it's like, man, I can just there's more to do now for Tekken. It's like exciting.
It's not over yet. There's still more to do.
There's more improvement.
Is going to continue. We still got a new game around the horizon as well. With Tekken 8 right there.
And I like Arslan saying, you know, we are the best region at the moment, because, you know, it's always the wheel turns, time keeps going on until the next tournament happens, and we do this all over again.
Guys, it was such an amazing tournament. We had 16 nations from around the world competing here, and we got to witness some very unique Tekken from places that we didn't even expect to see high-level Tekken. You know, we think about Bolivia. Did we expect them to beat Germany and Korea? No way. You know, we thought about Australia. Would they make it into the top 8 bracket? No, we didn't think that, but they proved everyone wrong. Anything else you guys want to say before we wrap up? Bloodhawk, I'll start with you.
You know, I'm blessed to be here to watch all this amazing Tekken, even from the groups that didn't perform the standards, like Germany, Ivory Coast, Peru, South Africa, Jordan. Just seeing how much of an international game this is, it just brings joy to my heart.
Absolutely. Definitely got a big shout out to the community, everybody that made it possible, the viewers, the players, everybody here on Talent, even Michael Murray and Harada during Tag 2 days at the end. They flew out to every tournament spectating what should we put into Tekken 7 to bring us the best product possible. And it was a community effort. Everybody made it all possible. So big shout outs to the Tekken community.
Just absolutely, man. I agree with you, man. To see where we are now from where we were back then, it's actually unbelievable, man. But ladies and lads, that is going to conclude the Tekken 7 Nations Cup here at Gamers8. What a pleasure it was to watch the best that Tekken has to offer throughout these 4 days, with 16 nations gathering in Saudi Arabia to compete for $1 million, the biggest prize pool in Tekken history. A big congratulations to Pakistan for taking the win here and cementing themselves as the greatest Tekken nation for now. And a massive thank you to everyone that made this event a possibility, from the talent, the sponsors, production, and organizers like Ryan Hart, the product lead for this event. We're going to leave you with the end of day highlights presented by Aramco. Ladies and lads, I've been your host, Spag. And from us here at Gamers8, until next time, assalamu alaikum and take care.
stars, look into your heart. Tell me what it is you seek. Jupiter and Mars fall into my arms. I got everything you need. Oh, don't wait too long. We don't have much time to spare. This could all be gone tomorrow. So all I need right now is your love. Taking me higher, taking me higher. So when the moon rises and the flame is ignited, we're stronger together and weaker divided, yeah. Take my hand, follow my lead. Only one way to be. Living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free, yeah. We don't want too much. We've just had enough. Let me live in love. Let us live in love. We don't ask for much. We've just had enough. The only thing I want for us, pure love. We can go higher. We can go higher. So when the moon rises and the flame is ignited, we're stronger together and weaker divided, yeah. Take my hand, follow my lead. Only one way to be. Living young, wild and free. Living young, wild and free, yeah.